jet, it really ramps up by about 5 or 6 and beyond. So it's there, but not too extreme. It actually gets, you know, a lot stronger as we head towards the evening hours after 5 or 6.
Yeah, the A50 just goes nuts. So look at the hail in Texas. We're showing baseballs down here. And again, that storm is headed to Oklahoma. It's coming into Harmon County, or yeah, Harmon, Jackson County. It's coming. There's El Dorado. It's a supercell. It's a rotator. Big hail core right there, and that's tennis balls and baseballs. And that's going to go right towards El Dorado, and then right towards Altus. And that's a supercell. It's by itself. It's all alone. And we don't like them. Not like that. And that's what we're going to have to watch as it heads up through El Dorado and Altus and then makes its way northeast. Okay. The cell to the north is weakened near Hollis. That's gone away. We'll forget about that for now. Supercell here developing. And these are the kind of cells on a day like today that little cell will produce a tornado. Yes. The shear is so good today, or so impressive today, that you can get a tornado out of that, right? So that's our concern, and also west of Sayre. You got to watch these and see how the hook is beginning to come back on that. Okay, so...
couple showers, it looks like kind of taken off as well.
Near Hobart?
Near Hobart, and then also, let me turn on our live here, near Hinton. See if those are showing up yet, yeah. Just sprinkles, but Hinton, Lakiba.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Got to keep an eye on everything.
Yes.
Anything and everything that goes up, we have to watch. And many things are going to go up and just fade away. We have a lot of lift overhead, so a couple showers here and there I'm not worried about. I'm worried when showers suddenly start to take on a different shape, a different form. Okay, so no tornado warnings in effect. It's all severe. Stronger storm from Byron to Cherokee. Not quite severe here. Nice rains, heavy rain. The only severe storm up here is the Helena storm, we're calling it, and there's your inflow notch right there. Man, this thing, look at the shape of that. It shows you how much what we call difluence is in the atmosphere with the jet stream winds are over top and they're fanning out, and we're really getting, you know, a deep mesocyclone, if you will, with this cell. But it doesn't matter. I mean, many storms have mesocyclones that don't produce tornadoes. You get damaging wind, you get damaging hail. The rain is good. Hail core has come down on this, right over McWillie. And from there, it's going to Jet and then Nash. What's the hail core look like?
Will you just say that town again?
Huh?
Say that town again.
I'm not going to say it because I said it wrong to begin with.
I just liked how you said it. You could suddenly turn, you had to put an accent when you said it.
Oh, I did?
Really?
Did I go all Oklahoma on it?
I don't know that it was, I didn't recognize it as Oklahoman, no.
That was completely from another state. Okay.
I've never heard you speak like that, actually.
Well, you know, like we are, when you're born and raised here, you can say however you want.
Exactly.
I mean, McWillie? Okay. McWillie. All right, there it is. There's Selena. It's going to be a long day and night. Anyway, there's your inflow notch. There's your hail on the north side. Notice how we're losing the blacks. So the hail core's come down. Why? You know why? Because it's moving into cooler air, more stable air. As this gets farther north and east, the air is a little more stable, right? And do we have the app up in that?
Yep.
Okay, just checking. Thank you. I couldn't see it. Hey, John, could you also position that a little more? We're moving monitors around here, sorry, just so I can, okay. I just need to be able to see. Okay. All right, so this is coming into Helena. It's just severe, nickel and dime, quarter-size hail. From there, it's going to head up towards Nash.
David, there is a track ready on 3. If
okay, let's take links 3, and I'll show you what that looks like. And no tornadoes with this. We've kind of hit a plateau here. We're just kind of hanging on. Still severe storms, yes. But I think we'll see the big increase in severe weather for the afternoon and into this evening. Okay, so Jet at 1244, Gultry 1247, Nash 1101. That's the leading edge of this, right? Waukeeta 121, Jefferson 131, Medford 140, Renfro again 150, and Caldwell, Kansas, moving out into Kansas at about 2 o'clock. So there you go. That's with that. And this whole line out to the west, go ahead and lapse that, Cassie, inside your... So this whole blob is going to move through Byron and Waukeeta, Renfro again, Medford again, right? And you're going to get more heavy rain, more localized flooding, certainly possible with that, as it makes its way to the and to the northeast, really. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. That just popped up.
Yeah, this is near Helena, Marty's storm still, and it's just an area of circulation, so
Okay.
it's a little tighter than what it's been.
Yeah. Justin?
Yes.
We need to stop Marty, have him going west.
He's going to go westbound
Okay.
to the road that goes north to Jet.
Hang on. I want him back on this.
3 miles west.
No. I want him back on this. Look at shear rate. Look.
Okay. Well, he's going back west.
Yeah, I want him all the way back.
Like all the way back?
I want him back on that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's lapse this. Look
Okay.
how quickly that ramped up. Yeah. Yeah, keep him going.
I was just trying not to make sure he has a northbound road, so that's why.
Well, he's got,
But he's coming back west.
yeah, he's got 1 million northbound roads. I mean, I just want him, I want him back in here to look at this. Let's go back to Marty here. I want to talk to him real quick. I know he's in Gultry. And how far is that? What is that, about 6 miles? Hey, Marty, that area of circulation has ramped up again south of the highway. It's about 6 miles to your southwest. Marty Logan. And that's Brandon's shot here. Can we go back to Marty? That's actually Marty's shot. Control room, there you go. Okay. Marty, let's bring Marty in. Let's get an update. Marty, go ahead. Hey, here's the deal, Marty. Keep going west. Just keep going west. That area of circulation is getting stronger.
Right there.
Yeah.
Hey, we've got a base. We've got a base southwest of me. Just like Justin was saying and you were saying, it's barely visible. I don't know if the camera's going to pick it up, but you hear the excitement in my voice. There was a basin that looks like a point, but I cannot be sure on that. It's way down there. So let me get in a better position. We were already turned back west to look at it, but it's going to be south of the highway that we're on right now, north of 412. And there is that base in there that you're talking about. We're going by the Jet turn where you can go back north to Jet. We're going by it, and we are looking southwest at a base in there. A lot of rain, and that's the problem is there's a lot of rain with this storm.
Yep.
I'm still looking back down that way. Probably come back to me in a little bit if maybe we can get closer up and get a better shot.
Yeah. Okay, Marty, here's the deal. There's a couple of areas of circulation, okay? There's going to be one north of the highway, and there's going to be one south of the highway that you're on, okay? There's two, and
Got it.
they're going up, they're coming down, they're going up, but the trend has been they're definitely going up. So, wow, that was a lightning shot there for sure. So, Lacey, let's change links 2 that I'm looking at down below to shear rate. While I'm just talking to Marty here, I just want to see what we have. So Marty's heading west. So yeah, Marty, the other area of circulation is going to be west of Helena, and then there's going to be one southeast of Helena, which is going to be 4 miles to your southwest. So there's 2 areas that are
The 4
coming up.
southwest is the one that we were seeing.
Yep. You're right there. You're looking right at it. You're right. It is messy. It's rainy and wet and all the above. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, just go a little further west and then see what it does. Don't go to Helena. Just go back maybe another 2 miles and then stop. Let's see what this looks like. Okay.
Got it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. Let's go back to links 1. And these are the 2 areas that I'm talking about here. All right. One's going to be 1.5 miles west of Helena. Another one's going to be about 1.5 miles, 2 miles southeast of Helena. And Marty's right here. So he's looking to the southwest. He sees this lowering, and this lowering is kind of tucked back in. Let's go back to radar here. Yeah, see, there's a inflow notch, and then this is another push, another weak area of circulation here, but okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. So 2 areas of spin. Justin, you see all that? One's going to be west of Helena.
Yes.
Okay, another one southeast. So he's looking at the southwest one, but we got to keep an eye on those 2. Okay. Not tornadic, but definitely beginning to get a little bit stronger. Our temperatures are still in the 60s here, or are we still in the 50s? Just curious. Makes all the difference in the world.
59 in Fairview, but 70 in Lahoma.
70 now. Wow.
Yeah, so from Enid Enid, Breckenridge is at 75. Lahoma is at 70.
What's Enid now?
I'd have to look, but from the mesonet, Breckenridge is 75.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, Enid was at 61 on the last one, the last mesonet I saw. You popped up earlier. I don't know if that was probably the Breckenridge or whatever it was.
Yeah, it was close to it.
So the warm air has come flooding back into here. That's why we have to watch this. Okay, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
What's the temperature in Medford and Jefferson?
Medford's 60.
Okay. That's a good problem.
Yeah, so farther north is better, it's cooler.
Yeah, okay, yeah, for sure. So again, they like it warmer, and warmer the better, right? And they're still gonna spin, and they're still producing severe weather, but they won't produce a tornado in the upper 50s, right? Now, if they can get farther south or the warm air comes ripping in here and comes into this mesocyclone, then we're gonna have problems, possibly. Okay, but anyway, that's going to Nash. Big hail, big wind. Let's jump a little farther south here. There's some, I notice this is really ramping up, and this is clearly in the warm air. All right, Val's watching that. It's the stuff down here like this that I start to worry about.
Right.
Because this clearly is in warm air. All the way through it. Okay, wow, look at Marty's shot. I'm looking at Marty's shot there.
And while you're looking at that, the tornado watch has been expanded farther now to the east. If you want to take that really quick on links 2.
Okay, links 2, control
until 8
room.
p.m. does not include Oklahoma County yet.
West Metro's included.
West Metro is included.
Canadian County, yep. Okay, El Reno, Mustang, Yukon.
And that is a PDS watch.
That is a PDS watch, which means it's a dangerous situation, okay? As far as we could see strong tornadoes today. We've been talking about this the last couple of days. Strong tornadoes and several tornadoes, like an outbreak of tornadoes. It's a PDS watch, which means conditions are very favorable for not just weak tornadoes doing minor damage, but they're favorable for strong tornadoes that are on the ground for a long time, okay? And that includes the West Metro. There'll be another watch after that. Talked about this morning. Go ahead.
While you're saying that, we were talking about the showers near Hinton. Those are turning into weak storms, by the way, David. Their cores are coming up. No lightning. I say that. Thought I saw a strike of lightning. But just so you know, Cherokee Trading Post,
Okay.
Hinton area, those are heavier showers now.
Okay.
No lightning.
Okay, and Val's just to the north, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you like me to send Hank out west?
Are we still good on all data, keeping us clean and green?
I'll double check. It seems to be the last one I've looked at, but I will double check.
I just want to make sure that the Chattanooga.
I can always just drop Val south.
Yeah, maybe do that. I got a funny feeling he's going to end up.
I have Bob and Hank in the metro right now on standby, so I'll just drop Val south.
I tell you what, let's get.
Brandon is also coming into the metro from Tulsa.
Okay. All right. Nice. Let's go back to that, folks, and
Okay.
just let's go back to links 1, and let me just show you what we've done here. So we, again, the resources that we have at News 9. This is why we do what we do, and why we're able to do what we do, is that we bring down our storm trackers from our sister station in Tulsa. Travis Meyer, my counterpart in Tulsa. We've been talking all morning, all yesterday, all last night. We get together. Here's what I need. Here's what we need. So he's going to help us out, and then we're going to help him out, right? So Brandon and Bob and Vaughn, those are Tulsa chasers that are now coming down to reinforce and help us, because we're going to have so many storms, and we always overplan, because you can always pull back, right? So we're bringing down their storm trackers to help us out. We have Vaughn up north, we have Bob in the city, we have Brandon here, Brandon Wells, we have our own Brandon, right? He's out in western Oklahoma right now. And we're just going to come down, and we're going to cover every one of these storms. Okay, Jim Gardner, he's in place, ready to go. Okay, so that's what we're doing right now. And we'll see what happens, right? These events don't always go out and go on like you think they're going to. There's always a little kink, always. And that's the amazing part of this, is that you can do the best you think, and you're good, and it's all good, and then there's always a little kicker in here somewhere. So you overplan, you overcompensate, and then you can adjust. But anyway, it's just great having our sister station from Channel 6 in Tulsa coming down here to help us. All right, Severe storms in the northwest. Those have weakened some. Let's go back to the northwest. Marty Logan is on that one cell that it's got a little hibbity on it. Let's go back up north. And yeah, lots of storms up here, lots of rain. And this is keeping the severe weather threat lower up here. That's why we're not having, here's the deal. We began the day early at 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning with tornado warnings because the storms were isolated. They were all separated. And they've turned into a big line. And notice all the tornado warnings today basically have been just about all isolated storms by themselves. Storms get embedded in a big wave or a big glob. The tornado threat drops because the storms are impeding on each other. Their air that they're trying to live on and breathe on is rain-cooled air, and tornadoes don't like that. They like it warm. So you have rain-cooled air in here, and so these storms are somewhat struggling, right? Okay, so Marty's right here. I'm looking at Marty's shot, and he's right here looking back to the, oh. All right, look at that right there. What does shear rate look like? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, there's Marty's shot. Okay, let's go to Marty here. That right there is going to be this right here. And let me look at that for a second. Right above the wind turbines here, this cluster. Marty, we have your shot up near Helena. And shear rate, what direction are you looking right there? What direction are you looking?
That's west, right down the highway towards Helena. You got that?
Yeah, great shot.
And we've got, I tell you what, we've got something else to our north that Kyle just saw. Does it have movement? Okay, you put the camera on. I'll get us turned. So this is north of us.
Yeah.
And it has movement in it. So we're back to two places with movement.
Uh-huh.
But we're right here on it. That does have a little bit of turn underneath it, right there on the right side, right of the base.
Yeah.
It's high. It's up there.
Yeah.
And then we're looking at this. All right, so we've got that to our north and northwest. Then we turn you back. That's west. Looking at that one, it would be moving down north over Helena.
Okay.
There's two areas in here to watch.
Yeah.
And the rain is coming towards us. I mean, it's about 2 miles to our west.
Mm-hmm.
We lost visual a while ago, so we had to move east and turn around and look at it again.
Yeah. Well, your shots look great, and we can see both of those spots on radar. We see both of those. They're not crazy strong, but they are definitely there. And
no, visually they're not. But
yeah,
I mean, what we've seen today, you got to watch them all.
Yeah, no doubt about it, because they go up, they come down, and no doubt about it. And you're still back. You know, I know the air there is a little bit cool, but we need to watch that. So this is an area of spin that's getting stronger now. That's going to head up towards the jet.
Behind it. Look behind it.
Go ahead, Marty.
Behind it.
Oh,
There's
I see.
Something back behind
Yeah,
right
I
there.
see that back in there. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me turn.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
That's north. That's north of what we originally wanted. It's coming down to a point. I cannot tell you if that's turning, though. That's going to be almost straight north of me.
Marty, is that northwest or northwest from you?
Barely west of north.
Okay.
Barely west of north.
Yeah, that's right where it should be on the other. Okay. Okay,
All right,
well.
now this right here is turning right in the base.
Yeah, I see this right here, little tag hanging down.
All right,
tag.
that right there is turning just a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, it is. It is
right.
rotating. It's slow. It's not crazy.
Yeah, nothing to put the red flag up about yet.
No.
Then we'll go back over here and look to the west again. So there's our other area. That is probably up over Helena now, or near Helena.
Yep.
So anyway, a lot of stuff to watch up here as this thing keeps moving to the east.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, you're on the only severe storm up there right now, so stay with it, and we'll see what it does. It is still turning. We still have an area of spin for sure. All right. Nice job, Marty and Kyle. All right. Back to Lynx 1. So Marty, let me show you where Marty is. He's right here, and you can see the inflow knot. See this? And there's two areas of spin. One there, one there. And he's watching both of these. And that's going to head up through jet. It is severe right now. Winds 50, 60 miles per hour, nickel and dime, quarter-size hail. And then a big area of general strong storms, still winds 50, running from Ringwood to Cleo Springs to Isabella Heavy rain in here, lots of heavy rain. Some areas have already picked up over 4 inches of rain in this area. And, but there is nothing crazy in here as far as anything tornadic. Well, that's good. That's good for now. Okay, let's back out just a bit and talk about the stuff in the metro here. I want to point out here, West Oklahoma City, this stuff is going up. It is lifting, now pushing to the north. No lightning. Is there lightning in that? There might be. Let me move my head. No lightning with that. So some showers. West of Calumet, lifting north. But we got to watch all this stuff. We do not want this to turn anything nutty. Okay? We just want this to just keep being showers and lifting to the north. Don't do anything weird. Okay, so let's jump and get to southwest Oklahoma. Now this is a supercell, but for now, it's struggling a little bit. It's struggling northwest of Quanah, Texas. Like I said earlier, going to El Dorado, moving northeast at speed on that about 40.
That one easily could be, yeah, 40 to 50. Let me see.
It's by itself. It's going to be moving
Yeah.
faster. So it's come down some. Hail core has come down some. It has weakened a little bit northwest of Quanah. But there's your hook. But notice how we're losing some of the purples and the blacks in here. That's because the tops have come down. The strength has come down some.
So it's about 40.
40, okay, yeah. Okay, what about storm strength? I know the Bills have dropped some. They might have dropped, and they might be trying to tick back up. No, still weaker.
Tom storm is now severe.
Okay, yep. So let's jump over here, and the next storm, supercell, now west of Tom, and let's see Tom's shot.
It's over Granfield, headed to Chattanooga.
God, what a weird looking storm.
It is.
I mean, it's got things crawling all over it. I mean, look at that. 1 band, 2 band, 3 bands, 4 bands. So you follow the bands, right? Follow the bands. Remember, there's an area of low pressure right here, right? And this thing is spinning. It's a cylinder from the ground, let's say just above the ground all the way up. So everything's being pulled into it, right? And you start to see these, I call them precip striations or whatever you want to call them, precip bands that are being pulled into because of this storm and the rotation. And this is now northeast of Granfield. There's your hook. What's shear rate look like on this? Anything?
Let me switch it, hang on. There you go.
Was that FDR?
Yep.
Okay, not much there with that. A little bit of a weakness, but not much. Okay, lightning and thunder, sure. Justin, I see he's stationary. Is he going to drop a little farther south, or what's? Rudicell?
I'll double check with Tom. He was going to find a southbound road.
Okay. Yeah, remember, it's moving at 40, so he's going to have to do some speed today.
This one may be moving a little faster, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, David, I actually have that storm moving at 50 miles an hour. And what I did on Lynx 3, I went ahead and I did a track so that it could eventually, if it does stay on that track and it holds together, it would be in the West Metro a little after 2 o'clock.
Okay. All right, let's do that. Lynx 3.
Yeah, just one of the latest skits has it going northeast at 78. So I don't think it's that fast, but
Yeah,
it
those
just shows you the
have been a little
forward
crazy
motion.
today.
Wow. That's a bad deal. Yeah, not moving at 78, but it's moving. Okay, so Chattanooga now. We'll say Lawton at about 118. Sterling, 137. Surreal, 148. Minko at about 220. And we'll say Yukon, 245. That's moving northeast at about 50. That's still moving. All right, so Justin, let's go ahead and think about rolling Hank out. Southwest.
You got it?
Go ahead. What were you saying?
I said you got it.
Okay. I just and again, if this goes away, then we can figure it out. But this is what we worry about: these isolated storms by themselves coming on to the northeast. So I'm trying to think what to do here. I'm thinking about some stuff.
While you're thinking about that, there's a flash flood warning
Okay, go ahead. I'll tell you
for
what.
Major Dewey, Woodward County.
I need to talk to Greg real
Okay.
quick. Go ahead
Sure.
and take this.
Okay, flash flood warning, there you see it. This is the area where we've been talking about these storms training over the same area, and really we've had even higher rainfall amounts, possibly down near Cheyenne and Roll. Sometimes when you do have hail within a storm and you look at the rainfall estimates, it can throw off the totals a little bit, but these are good estimates, 2 to 3 to 4 inches, maybe some pockets of close to 5. And when you see that for folks in these areas all along the ceiling, Highway 60, Highway 270, down Highway 183, back to Camargo, back to Leedy. You've got to remember, if you're driving those low-lying areas, if you know areas that are prone to flooding, they are likely seeing that right now. So don't drive into water over the roadways. Turn around, don't drown. We're seeing that all the way down into Roger Mills County as well. Andrew, you messing with that? Or it was probably David. Someone was messing with my mouse and David stepped off, so I'm guessing it was him. Cheyenne 2 inches, 4 to 5 inches from Roll to Leedy, back down to Dempsey. That's how much rain has fallen in just that band where those storms have trained over those same areas just over and over and over, and even up into Cherokee, Tacoma, Hillsdale, Carrier, Enid. Maybe a sprinkle is all you've got out of this so far. That's a look at the kind of the flood advisories and flood warnings right now. We're expecting tremendous amount of rain later this afternoon, into this evening, into the overnight, and we may end up with flash flooding as a scenario in Oklahoma City later on. All right, we're gonna turn back on different radar here and show you, it's a big flash flood warning, what's going on. The storm north of Marty, still severe. Up to the north, up near Jet. This is the storm that did produce the tornado at 10 o'clock this morning. That storm's still spinning. It's up to Jet now. I'm turning on velocity data. It's definitely got damaging winds with it. You can see that. But as far as any circulation that you can see, Marty's been watching it so very closely. Let me see how this is moving here. To the north, still going to come. The circulation's going to go over Jet. You could get quarter-size hail north of Jet, back up to the lake, back up to Sand Creek, and eventually Wakita is going to be the path that this storm is taking. Vaughn tracked the storm that was potentially producing a tornado earlier this morning. It was definitely tornado warned. Never saw a tornado with it. Could have been rain wrap. That lifted into Kansas, so Vaughn's closing in now with this cell as well. And Marty is blasted north to get on this. Marty, this storm is still severe. We can still see the circulation on radar. Can you give us an update what you're seeing? I know you're still getting into position. Marty, go ahead.
Yeah, we were looking at that one up to our north. I think Vaughn's coming down on it now to take over for it. But it looks very interesting. And we had clouds, and I'm going to flash back. Remember back early this morning, you said, Marty, are those clouds turning above you? And then 5 minutes later or less, we had a tornado warning. That's what this thing was doing on us. We had broad rotation, very broad, nothing to get excited about. But it was going to the north. And there's a base on that storm up there, and we're leaving it right now. Nothing hanging down out of it, but it sure needs to be watched, Lacey.
Okay. Great job, Marty. That's what we've been saying with this one. It hasn't produced a tornado in several hours, and it probably won't as it keeps lifting northeast, but we are watching that one closely. Thanks, Marty. He's getting into position there. There's another hail core down to the south. Let's go back to Lynx 1 here and show you over Ringwood, likely getting some quarter-size hail, maybe some golf balls over Ringwood and Fairview. Once again, another hail core moving over Fairview, and this is going to head over towards Ames, and we'll see. This may scoot just north of Enid, but Enid, stay alert. Wind and hail, the concern out of this right now. And then I'm going to keep working further down to the south. Down near Moorwood, we've got another severe storm. That one could have some quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. And then switching radars, Cassie was just pointing out, this storms that we've been monitoring southwest, each of them have little inflow notches, area where the winds are feeding into them, trying to give them some low-level circulation. And the one that Tom is on is becoming more organized. So this is going to be south of Chattanooga, southwestern Oklahoma, north of Granville. Yeah, you can see the hook right over Highway 36 now. And there's a little bit of weakness there, a little bit of shear right over Highway 36. And then on shear rate, let me take this back one and see. You can kind of see right in that area a little bit of shear. Let me see Tom's shot. Tom's getting into position. Okay, Tom is in position. Tom, we're going to go out to you really quick. Watching this supercell, this spinning storm, it just lifted in from Texas. Tom, I see your shot. How is it looking to you?
Yeah, visually, I can't see anything yet, but there's a lot more lightning than there has been over the last few minutes. This storm is just really trying to organize. There's, I guess, on radar, it has several fingers coming out of it, and just looking to see which of those fingers is going to get the most organized. Eventually, they'll all turn into one and become a big storm with a hook. So right now I am looking at that, and we're going to be heading north and east with this, as it looks like it's taking a direct path towards Lawton right now. Back to you.
Yeah, it definitely is, Tom. That is the path that it is taking for sure. Just the latest scan, the velocity data has tightened up a little bit more with it. Not to the point that a tornado is imminent, but it's becoming more and more organized over Highway 36. We're going to cross Highway 5 south of Chattanooga in just a little bit. If we can go back to links 1, I'm going to turn on shear rate, and you can see there's the little bit of a couplet starting to develop, and shear is coming up. So this is a strengthening storm that is hauling to the northeast and eventually is going to make its way up towards Lawton. And from there, if it holds together, could come up into potentially Grady County or even Caddo County. So Tom is on that. Bob is also dropping south. He'll be intercepting that if it holds together. It's sure trying. And then back to the southwest, Jeremy Carter has been monitoring this storm also coming in from Texas, coming just north of Quanah. We know it had some golf balls with it earlier. It also has a little bit of wind shear with it. And Jeremy is getting a shot. He's coming through town right now in Altus. So he'll be getting a shot of that very shortly as it moves to the northeast. So the next storm up the line is the one over Eric. We've been watching that one slowly increase. That one, the lightning is coming up with it. Brandon is monitoring that. Brandon's in Elk City. And Brandon, that storm over Beckham County continuing to ramp up, and all indications are that storm in this whole area from southwestern Oklahoma back to the far west is the area that strengthens over the next couple of hours, and eventually we get back into what could be another tornadic situation. And in fact, the one that Tom is watching has definitely been coming up. All right, let's go into central Oklahoma. I'm going to turn on our live radar here. These cells, they've just been showers. So far, still no lightning with that, but I know you can see those towers growing. You can see the rain off to the west of Oklahoma City. The tornado watch is out for Canadian County. These storms are not tornadic. They are producing very heavy rain, and they're lifting north. Val is watching that. Right now, it's the 3 storms, really, that we've got in the northwest and the 2 storms in the southwest for now, David. But the number of severe storms is back to increasing again.
Yes, and just in the last 10 minutes,
Yep.
right? So just coordinating with Jim, we're getting all this going on, and we're
Is it,
Right now I had
go ahead, keep talking.
okay, as I was saying, I think I can hear you. Yeah, there he goes. That's what happens. I thought.
Just kidding. Okay, we're back. Yeah, exactly. So, and really, guys, let's think back to what some of our model data was showing. Exactly this, right? Getting these big individual cells down here, which is what we don't want to see. But that's what's happening. So a couple of showers, like Lacey was saying, in the West Metro, and the big storm down here, supercell. And did Justin, Hank's good? Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's go back. I want to talk about, we'll get back to this storm. It's now west of Enid, and it is severe again. So these, notice in the last 10 minutes ago, we had 2 severe storms. Basically, now we have, you can count them on here. They're starting to intensify. Everything's coming up now. We're getting into the afternoon. The upper storm system itself, the bowling ball of energy, is now overspreading Oklahoma. What does that mean? It means get ready. We're going to have bigger storms producing large hail, damaging winds, and the tornado threat is increasing, and it will continue to increase into the afternoon and into this evening. Okay, so let's talk about the storm down here in Comanche County again.
Okay.
I just want to see what it looks like here, what the shape and everything of it is. All right, supercell.
It's got shear with it.
Yeah.
The hook started increasing a little bit over the highway. It is moving very quickly.
Okay, so so Tom's headed. Okay, there's your. Okay, there's 2 areas of spin. There's 2 hooks. What?
That's the one that's been the prominent one.
Yeah.
Recently here, I'll lapse this. There you go.
Okay. Okay, for sure. Okay, Justin, zoom in.
Okay.
Let me see where Tom's going. Where's Tom? Justin, where's Tom going?
I'll have to talk to him on that one.
Okay, well, he's not going into no man's land, right?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. But he's going to be going into rain, so he needs to get, he's doing the right thing if he can get up north and get back east, but then he's got to back out of this just for a second.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Let me see my roads here.
Yeah, he was so far east, he was trying to get to where he could see maybe that lowering, the tightening, and then head north and then east.
No, the only way he's going to, here's the deal. The only way he can do that, he's got to get through all this. He can't see that. He can't see that through that. I doubt it. So get him north, and my plan is this evolves into one hook. These two go away. We end up with one hook in here. That's going to go right into Lawton and right across Geronimo. So get him north, get him back east, and get him, out ahead of this thing. Close enough to see everything, but still just keep getting him north and northeast. Okay, what about shear rate? One more time. The hook's trying to tighten up near Chattanooga. And Justin, if his roads go, he can go west only if he can get back east and northeast at a high rate of speed. He's got to be able to get out of this thing and take a closer look.
Well, a mile north, there's 1790, and it's a good west-eastbound road, but it also takes him, he can go north and east on that road too. It kind of snakes back to the northeast.
Okay.
So he has a road that he's getting up to that will give him a direction on finding where that lowering is on the storm and stay with it.
Okay. Okay, all right. Velocity data, what do we think? What are we looking at here? Anything? It's right here. I see it, but it's just not super tight. So we have time, and the storm is not going to produce a tornado in the next, 10 minutes. I mean, right now, it's coming up. There's the hook. It's a supercell. It's not quite that classic screaming eagle, V-shaped, right? With the wings up here and the beak down here. We've got the beak going for us, but it's an impressive storm. Don't get me wrong. It's a rotator. It's a spinner. It's got all that going for it. The mesocyclone's back here. And out ahead of it, we have some wind and hail. We have nickels and dimes, maybe some quarters. And winds to about 50 miles per hour. The storm itself is not that big. It's not that big of a storm, but it's big enough. And on a day like today, it's big enough to produce a tornado. Okay? All right, so jump back to the southwest. Jeremy's in Altus. And Justin, also Jeremy's shot is down. Jeremy is in Altus. Here's Duke, El Dorado. What do we have on? Okay, yeah, it's there, spinning. It's severe, right here, right here. It's going to Duke. Let's go back to reflectivity. Is it going to make it to? Is it going to go over Altus? Yeah, it's going to be close. It might miss Altus.
Yeah, it may stay to the west.
Yeah, but right now, there is a supercell in here. There's the original one's here. And then there's another one. See this right here? See that little, just barely, little bit of an indication. There's a little bit of a flanking line right there. Right? So that's something to keep an eye on. Okay? So we're watching that. Not tornadic. It is severe. It is getting a little bit stronger. The storm to the east is getting stronger. Let's come back over here just for a sec.
Okay.
And then we'll go back to our cruise. Okay, this is still... yeah, boy, it's moving. And it's still struggling. Yeah, it's still struggling. Yep, let's go back north now.
Okay.
Marty has a shot at that storm.
Yeah, I see it. Let's go back. We'll look at radar here first. Oklahoma City, showers in the west metro. A couple of showers popping up in the southwest metro we need to keep an eye on. Hank's here. We have Brandon Wells coming into the city. Okay, and we have other thunderstorms now trying to go up west of Kingfisher and Dover. Nothing crazy out of those. And Marty is up here in Halesdale.
Good night. Look at the hail core.
Big hail core. I just saw that. Just came up west of Goltry there.
That's the biggest of the day.
Yeah, we'll go to hail size. Boom. Baseball. Southwest of Goltry. That's going to be a devastating hailstorm. Okay, let's go back to reflectivity here.
Okay.
Marty is looking off. Okay, go back to shear rate. Right here. Okay, let's go to Marty. This is going to try. Temperatures back in here. This is in the 70s now, right? We should be in the 70s.
71 in Lahoma, 74 in Breckenridge.
Plenty more for a tornado. Let's go to Marty Logan now. And Marty, there's your shot. There's your lowering. Your storm continues to get stronger. You have baseball-sized hail over Goltry back to your southwest. And I'm looking at the tags on the right and left of that lowering. Are they rotating from right to left, as that whole area is spinning. Go ahead.
Yeah, we've had this thing halfway to the ground in a point. It's done it 2 or 3 times. It's moving quick. Oh, there's rising motion on the left side of it, rising motion. I don't see the rotation just yet. This is going to be north of us. I'm telling you what, this is coming real close to doing it. It's going to come to another point. This will be moving towards Carrier, because we are on the north side of it. You're looking south. Here we go. We're coming right down to the bottom of it right now. It is turning. It's turning. It's trying to do it. It's
Marty,
rapidly moving to the east.
Marty,
Yes.
Marty, just real quick. Your shot looks great. You're doing all the right things. Zoom in on that. Zoom in on the bottom of that. Let me see what it looks like so I can see it visually.
There you go.
All right. Okay, go in a little bit tighter.
A little bit tighter. It's
Yeah.
turning.
No
It's turning.
doubt about it. Okay, we might have a developing
So
tornado here.
Carrier.
Condensate. Okay.
There's a little point there on the left.
Yep, right here. I see it. You're zoomed in tight. We see it. I'm standing right here looking right at it. Okay, this is going to be southwest of Carrier, southwest of Hillsdale, southeast of Goldtree. Goldtree,
Got
prepare
another
for
one right up here.
a damaging hailstorm. Okay, we'll see if it does it. You're going to see it live right here on News 9. The tornado is...
Now we're fixing to get overrun with that storm from our west is moving towards us, and I'm going to have to move it. That's turning at the bottom. Gosh, I hate to move, but I'm going to have to get out ahead of it. But I'm going to hit a dead end, and I've got to go south.
Okay, hang on.
All right, we got rising motion now on a closer one.
Yeah.
Right there, we got rising motion to the right of that one.
Yeah.
That is south of me about half a mile.
Marty, here's the deal. You've got nothing east of you. All you need to do is go a little bit east. Is just go a little bit east, maybe a mile or two. Okay.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and do that. But one of you, preferably not the one driving, keep watching this as you're going east. Nothing better than having a retired firefighter and a current firefighter storm chasing. These guys are well equipped. They know what they're doing. They know roads. They know everything. Okay, let's go back to Links 1 now, and this is what Marty's looking at right here. That's the hanging down that you were looking at right there in Marty's shot. Right?
I'm
And
going to zoom out and show Enid here, David.
that's the hook. What's that?
I was just zooming out so folks in Enid could see where this is too.
Yeah, northwest of you, and this is going to miss you. This is going to go to Carrier, right? This will miss you. Enid, you've been missed. This will be your second miss of the day. You're going to get it. You're going to get storms. You're going to get storms today, Enid. But it's not going to be with this. This is going to go just to your northwest. What's going to get you is going to be a little farther down the line. And what I mean by get you, I'm not saying a tornado. I'm just saying you're going to get storms. You're going to have some severe weather and all that. But see this ball swinging through? That's lifting to the northeast. It's not that tight right now, but it's still there. Okay, Marty's, ooh, goodness.
Yeah.
Okay. You see the stuff in the metro here?
Yes, I've got it pulled up.
You guys see that?
Yeah, I'm watching that El Reno storm on Links 3 also.
What's that? Okay, Marty shot again. Here's Marty. Is this updated? What time is it? Lost my clock over here. Does anybody notice that?
No. It's 1:17.
Okay.
There's a clock right over your head.
Yeah.
Just FYI.
I know. Where is it? No, there was one usually over here.
I know. I don't know what's going on over there.
They lost our... What? What are you pointing at? Clock. Oh, right there. Hey, thanks, John.
Maybe we should put flashing lights on all the clocks, John. Thanks.
John, has that been there a while? How's that been there? Yeah. It has been?
Year and a half.
Year and a half? Wow. I'm just now waking up. Welcome to the team. Okay. 118.
Okay, this tornado warning coming, David.
There we
There
go.
it is.
There it is. All right, so tornado warning. This is going to be for that deal we're on. Marty's right there. Let's go back to Marty Logan. Tornado warning now for you folks in Carrier. Safe spot, lowest level if you live north and east of Carrier. Marty, tornado warning now for your storm. It's ramped up. It's doing it. It's not tornadoing yet, not producing a tornado, but it's close. What do you think? What do you see? Go ahead, Marty. Also, big hail in behind it. Go ahead. Marty? Justin?
Way out ahead of it. That thing was still turning as I came back east again, but we're on a dirt. That should come out at Highway 81, but I've got to stay.
Okay.
It is to the east.
Okay.
We're gonna lose.
All right, we're going to lose him. Hey, Justin, have him hang up. Call back. Okay.
I have switched radars, just so you know, David, out of TLX. This is faster and to show the location a little bit better.
Yeah, it's right behind him. No doubt. Ooh. Here we go. Now. Okay, so yeah, Marty eastbound and down.
This is north of Carrier.
And I know that's what he's doing. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. There's the circulation. This is going to be your tornado. Marty's right there. There's the tornado. It's obviously on his behind, and it's moving again east. Oh, we still have 35 on this. Are we doing 35?
Well, we'll look.
On the speed? Okay, it's north of Carrier. You folks in Carrier, this has gone to your northwest, now to your north. It's headed off to the northeast
Yeah, 35.
now. And 35 miles per hour, okay? So this is a tornado. What's shear rate look like?
Let me
Okay,
update
there's
it.
velocity. There's the couplet, right? There it is. There it is. Okay, so, wow. All right. Okay, here it's going to be just south of Hill. If I'm in Hillsdale, lowest level, safest, lowest level, center part of the house, lowest level, right? Interior closet, interior bathroom, lowest level. Tornado warning, tornado developing right here. Marty's right there. And Marty's going to get back in position. He is headed now off to the east. You can see him right here. He's moving east. It's right behind him, but he's got to get out ahead of it so we can look back at it.
And this could still have baseball-size hail between Goldtree and Nash.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, hail sizes might have come down a little bit, but
if you look at it, they're still up.
are they still up?
Yeah.
Yeah, God, look at the large.
Yeah, it's just coming so close to the radar site.
Oh, wow. Look at that. God, that's a big hail core. Okay, and yeah, big hail core on the northwest side of this. And we're talking like several miles covered up with golf balls and tennis balls and even some baseballs in there. Okay, so Marty's right here. It's messy on velocity here. Shear rate, what's it look like?
So it's right there. I mean, you can see it crossing the highway there, 132,
Yeah,
about 3 miles to the west of Marty.
I'm gonna grab these
Okay.
so I can see a little bit better.
Marty is on
Yeah, where?
330 Road and State Highway 132, and that is where the circulation is.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes, just crossing. It got stronger, David,
Okay.
just south of Hillsdale.
Okay, you folks, yeah, there it is. Okay, Hillsdale. Hey, Justin, tell Marty to stop and turn around. Tell Marty to stop and turn around. He doesn't need to go any further than that, but he's also going to have to go north. Yeah, he needs to turn around. Okay, this is the strongest we've had all day long now, crossing Boomer Road and East 320 Road, okay? It's a mile south of Hillsdale.
Emergency manager says it's on the ground.
Okay, it's on the ground. Tornado on the ground now for you folks in Hillsdale. Tell Marty to turn around. Tornado on the ground. And, okay, he's looking, okay.
110 gate-to-gate shear, David.
Okay, that's going to be an EF2 tornado. It's going to be an EF2.
Look at the spin now.
Look at the ball.
hook.
Tornado on the ground now. You folks in Hillsdale. You folks in Hillsdale, you got to go to your safe spot. We've been saying this. You got to go now. Hillsdale, listen to me. Go now. Tornado on the ground. That's it right there. There's a tornado looking right back at you. Look at the hook. It can't get any clearer than that. The tornado is now at Boomer Road and East 320 Road, doing damage. Let's go to CC.
Okay.
See what it looks like.
There
Tornado.
it is. Debris
in the air. Okay, let's do Cassie, give me a RHI on that. Give me a volumetric on that. I want a slice of that and slice that. I want to see how high the debris is. Debris on the ground, excuse me, tornado on the ground, debris in the air. Lapses for me. Is this going to occlude and hit Hillsdale?
Let me go back, and if you go to links 2,
Links 2?
you can see, it's going to be close, David, to Hillsdale. So
Okay.
very close.
Okay.
There's a look at the different products with Hillsdale.
Okay, so, tornado, debris. There's our debris detector, tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground now, just on the south sides of Hillsdale. There's the
Coming right
tornado.
into town, coming right into town.
It's coming into town on the south side. Yep, it's going to hit Hillsdale. Okay, we're going to have damage now. If you live in Hillsdale or south of Hillsdale, please, if it hasn't hit you yet, you got to go now. You don't have any time. It's coming into town right now on the south and southeast sides of town. Hillsdale, Hillsdale, Hillsdale. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. It's going to be, right now looks like an EF2. On strength, I'm going to put it on an EF2, looking at velocity data. There's debris lofted in the air from the tornado. There's the tornado itself moving right into Hillsdale and through Hillsdale. And there it is. Okay, worst case scenario just happened. Tornado, and it's happening right now. Tornado on the ground. Okay, this is going to be northwest of Enid. Okay, tornado on the ground now into Hillsdale.
Wind strengths are coming up. They're increasing.
Okay, Justin, what's Marty
We
doing?
can go to links 2
I need his shot.
or
I
links
need
1.
Justin, I
Yeah,
need his shot. I need
We're
him
trying
talking.
to get his shot back up.
Okay. All right, let's go to Hillsdale. Okay, let's come back to,
Links 1.
yep, there it is. Okay, 50, 80. Yep. EF1, EF2 tornado.
Wow.
There it is, right? Look how fast that happened, folks. This is that same system that we've been following all day. Okay, tornadoes left Hillsdale. The tornado now is 1 mile northeast of town. It's going to cross Farm Road 290.
Yep.
Farm Road 290, and it's going to cross, it's going to cross in between Farm Road northbound, North Farm Road 2830. It's right here. There it is. Tornadoes on the ground.
And
Northeast of Hillsdale.
you can see with the mapping, a lot of homes, a lot of communities,
Yeah.
a lot of folks live all throughout there. It's rural, but
Yeah.
every square mile or more, there's folks there.
Yeah, see all the land, all the farms in here? These are all homes, folks. There's a lot of people that live up here now. Lots of homes, farms. Tornado on the ground right here. Now, it's crossing 2830 right now. It's crossing 290 right now. And then from there, it's going to keep chugging to the northeast.
Up towards Pond Creek, David.
Yeah, Pond Creek, how far are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Cassie's getting the track on it.
10 miles, 11.6 to downtown Pond Creek. Tornado on the ground. Right now, it's going to Pond Creek. You folks in Pond Creek, if you live in between Pond Creek or Hillsdale, tornado is on the ground doing damage. We know that. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Tornado now leaving Hillsdale.
Let's look at the
leaving.
debris.
Go back to, yeah.
Ugh.
There it is. Debris still in the air. Doesn't mean the tornado is. The tornado might have lifted, but we still have debris. We'll see. Go back to velocity data.
Okay.
No, it's on the ground. It's now a half mile to a mile northeast of Hillsdale. Okay?
David, the track is ready on links 3 when you need it.
Okay, let's go to links 3, control room. And there it is. Tornado confirmed. Pond Creek, 141. Listen up, Pond Creek, 141. Right? It's 126. You got 15 minutes. You've got 15 minutes, Pond Creek. Small community, small, tight farm community. Go. Go now. Lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in a mobile home, you got to get out. You got to get out. And if I'm in Pond Creek and it's moving my way, or if I live west in Pond Creek and I live in a mobile home, I'm going east. Right? I'm getting the Buick out and I'm going east, bounding down. You cannot just sit and have a tornado hit you in a mobile home. Okay, you got to get out. Don't go west. You got to get east if you have to get out. If you live in a mobile home. Okay, here it is. There's your tornado on the ground right here. There's your debris ball. It's got a debris ball with it. It's not a huge debris ball because there's not a whole lot in the way of homes up here. If this were coming through Oklahoma City, it would be a lot different. Okay, so there it is. Tornado looks like it's either hit Hillsdale or it's been on the eastern sides or the southeastern sides of Hillsdale. And it's going to go, God, it's trying to lift. It's trying to occlude. See how it's making that turn? Folks, the way it's going to go west of Pond Creek. We'll see what it does. Pond Creek, don't let your guard down. I'm just talking to you live here, minute by minute, second by second. But if you're in Pond Creek, you got to watch it. Or if I live west of Pond Creek, anywhere between Pond Creek and about 10 miles west, safe spot, lowest level, and you got to go now. It's going to cross Highway 64 in about 5 or less minutes. Okay, Justin, Marty?
Yes, we got Marty's shot back up. He's about to hit 81 to blast north.
Okay.
It's been rain wrapped. He hasn't been able to see anything other than a wall of gray.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay,
And
tornado.
he got stuck with a couple of trackers, as other people on the roads too that slowed him down. But he's getting ready to blast north on 81.
Yep.
It is on the Garfield County line. It is 4 miles to the west of Highway 81.
Yep. And south of 64, southeast of Nash. Here's 64. Here's 81. Tornadoes right here. Now coming into Grant County, leaving Garfield County.
Marty has a shot.
Okay, let's go to Marty now. And it's just, it's in the Bears cage. The tornado is inside that. There's the right side, the left side's here. Marty, you're looking right at it. We know we have damage in or south of Hillsdale and east and northeast of Hillsdale. Confirmed tornado, Marty. It's in that ball. Go ahead.
Yeah, and what we had earlier, Hillsboro, fire trucks were flying east out of town. I know what they're doing. They're evacuating their station so they didn't tear up their equipment. Oh, crud. Somebody decided to do a U-turn in front of me. Okay, here we are. We're looking at that storm right now. That's off to my northwest, and rising motion. You can see the rising motion on it. And we know it's in there. You're telling me that it's in there. We've already had it on the ground. I can see nothing to my west except a solid rain curtain.
Hey, Marty.
But you have our shot right there.
Marty, okay, Marty, keep getting north. Keep going north up 81. Just bust north. You got to bust north. Try to get out ahead of this thing.
I'm following my brothers in the fire trucks. I'm following them.
Okay, but you got to bust north, though. You don't want this thing to come over you or you'll be behind it again. So get north, get out ahead of it, and you're going to make it, but you got to keep going north, okay? It's to your west, about 2 miles. I know you're looking right at it, but the tornado is in that. That's the problem. It's inside of that big ball of rain. And Marty's right there. Everything's lifting. The tornado's going to be inside of this. We start to look. Sometimes this will thin out, and you'll be able to see the tornado. You'll be able to see the cone hanging down. I can't. I don't see it. And I've done this a while. I can see it. You can see it. I don't see anything in here. But it's in there. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1 and take a look at Lynx 1. And then we're going to, real quick, anything on the storm down south? Lawton? Okay. All right, so here's the spin right here. The tornado is now in Grant County. It's lifting to the north at a pretty good rate of speed. Here comes Marty now. There's the feeder band. There's the feeder band. The tornado's going to be right in here.
Emergency manager says it's still on the ground.
Okay. Well, they're seeing it wrapped in rain. That's for sure. And, okay, so there's the tornado. Now crossing North Farm Road, 2850 and 280, right? 285, we'll call it, and 280. Right here, there's your tornado. And it's lifting off to the north. Shear rate, perfect, right where it should be. Now over Farm Road 270. And what farm road is that? 23, what is this?
Let me see.
Farm Road, right.
2860.
2860 and, yep, 270. 2860 and 270. There's your tornado. There's Pond Creek. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 miles southwest of Pond Creek. All right, and what is lapse debris?
Okay.
Yeah. What did it do after it left?
Hillsdale was down here.
Yeah.
I don't see any debris.
I don't either.
Where the circulation is.
No. No, I see.
Marty says it's right out his left door.
I'm looking right at it. Yeah, let's go back to Marty Logan's shot here. Let's take Marty's shot. Keep going north. And, God, it's just wrapped in a ball of rain. Okay, well, we know we have damage. We know we've had debris lofted in the air. There's Marty. Kyle's with him, obviously operating the camera. Marty's still running through it here. Let's go back to Marty. Let's bring him in. I'm just looking at his shot here. Go ahead, Marty. We have you hot. Circulation is going to be your northwest. Go ahead.
Well, I'm about to talk in a high voice. That thing is just off to my west, about a mile away from me. I used everything this Chevy had to get up here to 64. We're going to turn east. There is no visual on it at all. But what I'm concerned about, a lot of the fire trucks and
storm is now severe.
Chasers are behind me watching, and they're sitting right there in the path of this storm. So that's a concern of mine also behind me. We are at the junction, and we will go east and try to turn and get set up. Back to you.
All right, good job, Marty. We're going to keep an eye on it. I know you're right there with it. We're watching it closely as well on radar. It's a little broader. It's a little messier now. There you can see it, David. The hook is kind of tucked back in now.
Yeah. Man, it looks a lot different than it did.
It does. I mean, when you look at what the hook looked like when it was in Garfield County.
Yeah. Okay, so tornado warning continues. Folks, and you're not going to see this. This thing is wrapped in rain. And it's so hard to tell. It's just a big ball of rain here. Let's go back to velocity, see if we can't pinpoint it here.
Okay.
What's it look like here? It's right here.
Just let you know, I have Brandon Wells that's up on.
Gosh, just to his southwest.
So eventually,
What's shear rate look like? God, it's 2 miles to his southwest.
so they'll just continue to go west.
It's 2 miles. Okay, let's lapse this. Let's see where it is. Let's just see what it is. Is it going to miss Pond Creek? If I'm in Pond Creek, lowest level, center part of the house, you got to go now. I'm not going to take the chance that it misses me, right? If you live in Pond Creek, if you live to Jefferson, Pond Creek, Jefferson, or west of these areas for now, prepare for a tornado. It looks like to us it's still on the ground. I don't think it's as strong as what it was, but it's still on the ground. It's a weaker tornado than what it was, but it's right here. There's the tornado. And it's trying to go on or just west through north of Pond Creek. But if I live in Pond Creek, I'm going, and I'm already there. Because Pond Creek, it's only 1, 2, 3, it's about 4 miles west of you. West-southwest of you. Go ahead.
And now the storms in the metro, as Cassie was saying, they are severe. Hook developing in Canadian County.
Okay, let's go back.
So
let's go back south.
On links 1 here, and I'll show you, David.
Real quick,
Yep.
go get Greg for me, please, just real quick. Let's come back to the metro now. This is what we talked about. And, okay.
It's a small storm.
Okay, I know. And we got Brandon Wells here. We need to, control room. We need to work our magic here. I need Brandon Wells shot in here for now. We can drop Vaughn. Let's bring in Brandon Wells, the shot. Okay, and we're gonna make some adjustments here. So you folks in Yukon and the Village, these are all rotating thunderstorms across the metro.
And Val's
lifting
closing in from the west.
from the south to the north. We have Val coming in, but there's a hook developing on the Yukon storm. And we have Hank. He's headed westbound as well. And, okay, did you guys hear that? We need to tell Brandon to turn his shot up. We need to.
He's working on it.
Okay, get his shot. I don't see anything crazy in here.
No.
Lacey, take it here just for a second.
Okay. Yeah, we're watching it. We're looking at all the products right now with this storm, and live radar is showing you, I mean, minute by minute here of what this storm has been doing in Canadian County. I'll kind of show you the streets here. This is going to be between Manning Road and Banner Road, southwest 59th. This is going to be northwest of Mustang, but the hail core just came up, just increased with the last scan here on Next Gen. So could have some quarter-size hail coming into Yukon, just now crossing I-40 between Frisco and about State Highway 4. Okay, that's kind of those east-west roadways lifting basically due north. And we'll put a look at velocity because we're just going to have to watch this so very closely, like we have been all the storms.
And there's a track ready when you need it.
Okay, let's take the track. Let's do that. What speed do you have that at?
I've got it moving right now at 45.
Okay,
north.
45 miles per hour, lifting north. So Banner at 139, which is basically now. Richland 144, Sundance Airport at 145. This will be at Piedmont at 148, Cashin 203, and Fairmont coming up at 255. So lifting to the north rapidly. Hail core still coming up a little bit. Right now, tornadoes not imminent out of this. This isn't wrapped up that tight. But again, just like all the storms today, there's so much shear or spin in the atmosphere. They go up spinning. This one does have leak rotation with it, and the hail core continues to increase, which tells you that the storm itself continues to increase. David?
Okay, yeah, great job. And just getting everybody in position here. Lots of moving and shaking and baking going on for now. All right, so
Go to links 1.
we talked about this. Worst case scenario, that storms develop in the metro, and you know what? It was one of those things where some data said they would, some data said they wouldn't, and look what we have now. And this is a problem, right? So these are going to be, that's a supercell. It's not a tornadic supercell, but it's a supercell. Now, the good thing is these are going to be headed northbound, but the question is they're still in very favorable environment for tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds, and they're lifting from the south to the north, right? So there's that storm moving over the Village, heading up into Deer Creek. Other storms now coming up through downtown.
go to
back to
Links
Lillard
1.
Park, and go back to Links 1 control room. Thank you, and thank you. And okay, so let's talk about what's going on here. We have 4 storms basically, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? This other stuff is just showers. We still have to watch. All right, so if you're joining us now live, you need to plug in. Now we really need to pay attention. I'm not saying these are all going to produce tornadoes, but the atmosphere is becoming more favorable for the afternoon. But again, if we see a bunch of storms, that could actually help us. But it doesn't always work out like that, right? We're still going to have more tornadoes today. I do believe that. We're going to have more into this evening. And that could possibly and certainly will, I think, include Oklahoma City. But right now, storm with a hook on it now, west and southwest of Yukon. This is Next Gen Live, our 1,000,000-watt radar, the most powerful live radar in Oklahoma. And this is when it earns its bread and butter, right now on a day like today, because it's not live. It's not delayed. If you're flipping around, it's all delayed. It's all live. It's, it's delayed and whatever. And when these things are moving at 40 to 50 miles per hour, you can't have delayed. It's got to be live. Okay, and it is. All right, so here's your hook. Yukon, your storm is severe. It's going to go to Sundance. It's going to go to Piedmont. I don't see anything in that as far as velocity data that I'm freaking out about. But these are big storms, right? They're 3 big storms, and they all have what we call cyclonic shear. They're going up spinning. They're going up spinning as they move across the West Metro. There's another cell here that's actually pretty small. These are lifting from the south to the north, and maybe, guys, we can get some of these on some of our tower cams, too. Hank, is Hank in?
While you're looking at that, I just want to point out for the tornado warning up to the north, this is closing in on Pond Creek. There is no indication there's a tornado anymore. It's all straight line winds, no tight rotation. The tornado warning is going to be dropped.
Yeah, and
if that peaks back up, we're watching it.
Yeah, and we'll get back to that in just a second, okay? But the tornado warning for Pond Creek, over for now. But you're going to have wind, you're going to have hail, but we have, for sure, tornado damage near Hillsdale. No doubt about it. We have debris. We had debris live on the air. We had a tornado, the second or third or whatever of the day. All right, so hook developing now from Yukon back to Integris, Canadian Valley. This is live radar data. Next Gen Live, it is not delayed. Running back to southwest of Banner. There's your hook. Another supercell developing just northwest of Will Rogers World Airport. That has a hook on it. Nothing crazy with that. Let's go back north into the North Edmond, or North Metro. Gallardi at Rose Creek, West Edmond area. Rain coming through Edmond right now. This is just a big, kind of a broken up storm. It is severe. Winds in here, 50, maybe 60 miles per hour. Nickel and dime, maybe some quarter-size hail. This is not crazy, not yet. Not yet, but we're starting to see the beginning of a little bit of an inflow notch developing on this backside. And then we have this right here, hook there. And then we have a hook here. What's going on? This is a new cell going up. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's not good. Man, those took off fast.
Yeah, and look down the line still, too, so down near Ellick.
Real quick, what's the storm look like down here where Tom is?
Thomas. I just looked at that one. It wasn't, it's split.
Okay, left,
and
right.
Struggling a little.
Okay, that's good. Let it struggle. Good gosh, let it struggle. Okay, wind and hail, Lawton going to Elgin, Lake Ellsworth. This is going to come up into Grady County or Caddo County first. And these storms are severe. They do have a tornado threat, but nothing tornadic right now. Tom is right there. And I'm looking at Tom's shot, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy in Tom's shot. Okay, what about southwest Oklahoma, the storm that Jeremy was on? Let's go back to that cell.
Okay.
And yeah, it's kind of hanging on. It's kind of struggling a little bit, which is good. Nothing crazy in here. It tried to do something. Did you see that?
Yep.
That right there, that's
on
a
the
mezzo?
north side.
Yeah, on the north side. Okay.
Is it splitting? No.
Yeah, that's, okay. Yeah, it may not be splitting, but I know what you're thinking, but
Yeah.
This is coming off of it.
Okay.
And ramping up, yeah. I know, I thought the same thing at first, but I was like, So that's a problem. Okay, let's back out. Let me see where the trackers and everybody are currently located in southwest Oklahoma. Brandon is here.
I'll probably have to swing back to the east for the storm.
Okay. Justin, let me jump in. I need Jeremy to stay with this and to make his way north. Don't get hosed because of the lake. Don't get hosed because of the river. I need him to keep going to this thing as it heads up towards Hobart. Okay, so let's plan our roads, please, accordingly. This is a little bit of a snaggletooth area down here for roads. You can have some problems, if you know what I mean, down there. So we need to keep him going. All right, storm down here, not tornadic. Let's go back to the metro here.
Okay.
And wow, okay. So we have multiple storms in Oklahoma City. And right now, the storms in the South Metro, nothing tornadic, but these storms are going up with a little bit of spin on them. Okay, let's jump south here just a bit.
Okay.
More down to Norman, down to Noble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 storms there. And again, they're in their infancy. They're babies. They're just now starting out, okay? But what's going to happen is they're going to start to spin. And as they spin, they're going to lift to the north. And they could produce tornadoes. Some of them won't, but some of them certainly could. Okay, but I just want you to know this is what's coming up I-35 right into the Oklahoma City area. Okay, let's go back to the other severe storms we have in place. Talking about the other storm now in the Edmond area, Mitch Park, Deer Creek, went right over Rose Creek. Some wind, some hail, nickel, dime, maybe some quarter-size hail. And there's a little bit of a hook on this, nothing crazy. There's a hook on this that's getting a little bit stronger. That's going to be just now crossing Highway 66 west of Yukon. And these are not tornadic right now, but they are rotating. There's a big difference. Lots of storms rotate, they don't produce tornadoes. And that's great, as long as they just keep doing that. But the problem is that today, the environment is such that conditions are certainly favorable for tornadoes, for strong tornadoes, doing damage, and on the ground for possibly a long, long time. Lace?
Just got an update, so thank you so much, Jen, for passing that along. Edmond Public Schools have canceled prom. Prom was supposed to be tonight. So many events across the state, across the metro, and they have made the decision to just go ahead and cancel prom for tonight.
Okay.
So when we get more information of reschedule or whatever, we'll let you know.
Okay, we've done this a long time, and this is certainly not the first or the last prom that has ever been canceled in Oklahoma.
Prom dresses and in the shelter, that happens as well.
Yeah, we've done that a lot, right? Yeah, we've done that a lot. So, all right, Edmond, no big deal. We're just going to regroup. All right, so here it is. Severe storm now, Edmond area. The strongest storm we have is running from Sundance, and that's going to be, again, west of Yukon here. Hank's going down I-40. Let's get an update from Hank. Let's bring Hank Brown in here. Hank's in the West Metro, and Hank, you're going to have to turn north. These things are hauling. But Hank, also, I know you know this, we have more storms going up in the South Metro down I-35. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of moving and shaking right now. Go ahead, Hank.
So I'm on the Kilpatrick. I'm northbound right now, actually. Where is this? About 39th. So I've kind of got a tough camera angle for Patty, but if you can look right over these apartments, this Piedmont or Yukon storm has developed a bit of a lowering. It was, when I first come off of 40, it was just in a few miles, and I'm moving north. You can see some scud tags there and see that, it's starting to develop a bit of a lowered base. But, yeah, you're right. They're moving. I'm doing 80 miles an hour on the Kilpatrick, and I'm running just straight parallel with it. So, yeah, these things are really, really moving. But this storm here, I don't see anything imminent as in rotation or any of that. But for sure, it is growing in strength and size, and the base is lowering, David. Back to you.
All right, well, there we go, folks. So that's the lowering there. That's the base of the Yukon storm that is developing a lowering right now. It's not tornadic, but you don't start out with a tornado. You start out with a base, and then things go wrong after that, if they're going to go wrong, right? So that's the base right there, and we have so much humidity that these tornadoes have been very hard to see or nearly not seeable, okay? The Hillsdale tornado was wrapped in rain. It looked like to us pretty much the entire time. The tornado we had near Leedy earlier, we could see that when we had that live on the air, and you could see that from Marty Logan earlier today. But new hooks developing, and we're looking at Lynx 1 here. Let's go back to that, and there you go.
So that's rotation with this storm. Our live is obviously much more advanced, so farther ahead of that product. But there you can see it near Richland.
Yeah. Yeah, so that shear rate is high. It's right here. It's coming up. It's not crazy high, but it's coming up. So Brandon's here. Hank's headed north, looking off to the west. We're going to keep doing this, okay? And Another hook here, coming right across the city. See this, folks? If you're watching right now and you live in Oklahoma City, I'm certainly not saying go to the shelter now, but I'm saying be thinking about it. Be thinking about, with any one of these storms, going to the storm shelter, go to the closet, at least get it cleaned out, all right? At least get everything kind of in line here, right, in Oklahoma City for now with this coming through and more storms coming. So just kind of get ready. Get ready in the metro. That includes everybody. The metros, Yukon, Edmond, Guthrie, Shawnee. We include Shawnee in the metro. Norman, Moore, Del City, Midwest City, right? Just get ready. Get things ready to go in case we say, boom, we got to do this, okay? The storm up north is no longer tornadic, but we have another new hook, and this is concerning. Wow, that's really concerning.
Yeah, yes.
Justin, who's north that's headed southbound? It's going to produce a tornado.
Marty is heading southbound. He gets to a good road on 15 there.
Okay.
So the circulation
It's
with
right
this
here.
storm is in Garfield County, and it is 6 miles to the southeast of Enid.
Yeah, it's going to try to produce near Breckenridge. Oh my gosh. Look at the hook.
There's not been any storms in this area today.
No, and this is wide open. This is high humidity, high heat, lots of instability. There's your big hook, and that's going to head up to the northeast. Yep. All right, lab set for us to see what it looks like
Okay.
here. Enid, this is to your southeast by about 6 miles. Okay, if I live in Breckenridge, I'm thinking about going to my spot. Yep. All right, let's do it. News 9, let's do this. News 9, tornado warning. This meets it right here. This is it. It's going to Breckenridge. You folks in Breckenridge, east of Shea, west of Etna, you folks in the small community of Etna, it's going to cross Highway 412. This is going to be a News 9 tornado warning. Listen up, southeast of Enid. This is it. We're one tick away from a tornado. I'm giving you time. I'm giving you extra time. There it is. Big hook. Big hook. It's going to Breckenridge. It's going to Breckenridge. Okay, you folks in Fairmont, right here. If you live in Breckenridge or east of Breckenridge, between there and 412, you got to go to your safe spot. This is going to be a News 9 tornado warning. For that, if this thing gets any stronger, it's going to be on the ground. Okay, News 9 tornado warning. Okay, there's your possible tornado developing right here. Right here. It's lifting northeast. Look at the hook. And this is a very favorable environment for tornadoes. Okay? So, you folks, again, this is going to be south and east of Enid, right here, near Etna. Little small farm community of Etna. There's Fairmont. This is Breckenridge.
And David, the track is ready on 3 when you need it.
Okay, let's go back to Links 3. We'll do a storm track, then we're going to come back to the metro. There's Fairmont. She's got the storm track basically where the hook is, the leading edge of the hook, and the possible tornado going to Breckenridge, 157. It's 152. Lace, what do you have your speed? 50, 40?
I've got it moving right now at 45.
Okay, 45 miles an hour, folks. That's moving. All right, that's not a 25 mile an hour tornado producing storm. 45 miles per hour. That's fast. Okay? That's fast. And that's going to go right over Breckenridge. So you folks in Breckenridge, 157, Hunter, 209, Lamont, 223, Alcorn, 225, and we'll say Tonkawa at 233. We're still a ways away from that. You got time, but if you live in Breckenridge, Hunter, Lamont, you got to watch it. You got to watch it. Possible tornado. Possible tornado developing right now. Okay? And it's going to go right into Breckenridge. If you live in Breckenridge or around Breckenridge, you have to go to your safe spot. Be thinking about it. At least be thinking about it now. You only have about 10 minutes. And I think it's close enough to issue our own News 9 tornado warning. Okay, so that's going on with that. The other storm coming into Medford is no longer tornadic. We dropped the warning on that. We're good. It's severe, blowing through Medford, moving northeast. Okay, that's my big concern right now, along with who is remote 123 in my ear? Who's that?
That is Brandon Wells now.
Let's go to Brandon. Justin, is Brandon in?
He is.
Let's go to Brandon Wells. Let's bring him in. And there's your lowering. Brandon, give us your exact location and what direction you are looking. And you're looking up towards Piedmont. Go ahead. There's your lowering. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right, David. You're absolutely right. We're going to be Highway 3 here. We're looking northwest there in our shot. that circulation or that area that we're watching is not real organized yet, but it bears watching. It could do anything, anytime. So we've got eyes on it, and we're going to keep watching it. It's not doing anything right now that really screams tornado imminent, but we're watching, David.
Okay, all right. Nice job, Brandon. So Brandon is a veteran storm chaser. Here's the deal. And he just said that tornado is not imminent, like right now.
Gonna head north on Sarah there.
Right. Hey, Justin, you're hot. Okay, so like Brandon well said, the tornado is not imminent right now. And Brandon's a veteran storm chaser, but you can clearly see this is the updraft, this is the lowering, right? And this is the updraft, and see how fast that motion is? This thing is spinning like a top. It is a supercell. That's looking up Northwest Highway or Highway 3, right? That goes into Piedmont. He's looking at the Piedmont rotator. Rotating thunderstorm now in Piedmont. Not a tornado on the ground. Velocity doesn't show it, and Brandon's shot doesn't show it. But you can clearly see where the rotation is. Okay, let's come back to Lynx 1. And Lacey, take it for a second. Let me check in with Greg here.
Okay, what we're looking at are, of course, that storm that Brandon Wells is talking about, and also another supercell that's gone up to the south of Oklahoma City. It's lifted through. It's now on the north side. The hook with it is crossing over Lake Hefner right now. So I was about to turn the camera. Cassie, when you have a second, can you turn the American Fidelity camera for us and get that kind of pointed that direction, or even the Integris cam, either or both. Lifting to the north, so there's rotation there. Again, this is a small storm in size. It's not very big. The hail core is now up over North Park Mall. It's coming up over Quail Springs, back up to Northwest 150th and up into Edmond, Santa Fe. So that may have now some nickel, possibly some quarter-size hail. So it's getting there to the severe limits. The hook with it, again, extending back down right over the north part of Lake Hefner, and kind of lifting right up Lake Hefner Parkway and eventually up Portland. It's lifting mainly to the north. I don't know if we're going to be able to see anything. Cassie's looking.
I've got American Fidelity up right now looking in that direction.
Okay.
And it's just a wall of water.
Okay. Yeah, and Integris cam too. We'll get it pointed that direction. But right now, there's so much precip with this. And everything's pretty milky right now because there's so much moisture. So that's the two cells, David. And then look at the ones that are increasing.
Yeah, all have hooks.
Yes, yes, down the south and south of I-35. The next one is coming in right here, Ordell City.
Yeah, and look at the hook all the way back down to Valley Brook. So, folks, right now, this is not a fun position to be in. We have multiple supercells in the Oklahoma City metropolitan area. And from the North Metro to the South Metro, they all have hooks. Doesn't mean they're all going to produce tornadoes. Many, many storms rotate and look like that all day, all night, right? But they don't do it, and that's fine, and that's good, but there are days when it just takes that one ingredient, and suddenly we have a couple of tornadoes ripping through the city, and it happens just like that, or at least up and down tornadoes, okay? If you live in Oklahoma City, if you're here in the metro, and you're downtown, if you're visiting from out of state, you're watching us right now, you're thinking, what is going on? This is how we do it. It's Oklahoma. We have severe weather. We have tornadoes, right? And they happen. They happen in downtown areas. They happen in rural areas. Nobody is, everybody's in the line of fire when you have severe weather in Oklahoma. Okay, so here's the deal. There's a hook here, and there's a hook here. Now, coming into Moore, it's not tornadic in Moore. Let's just get that out of the way now. But it is a supercell, and it is rotating. Right? It is rotating. And there goes that hook. This is going to be that hook there. And that's going to ride right up into the southwest sides of Oklahoma City. This is a supercell. It's merging together. These are all merging together as one big storm in the southwestern sides of Oklahoma City. Okay, Justin, we need somebody in the South Metro now. We need to get somebody south.
Val is taking 40 east.
Okay. Val's coming in hot and fast, that's for sure. That's all the above. All right, looking at shear rate, this is what I like. There's nothing crazy right now. Officially, this storm is not even severe, right? So that's good. Small hail across Moore, but no crazy big hail, no crazy severe winds. Winds maybe 40, maybe 50. No crazy couplet showing up. There's a little bit of wind up in the Edmond area with that. But see the hook here? There's the hook there. Okay, so hook, Again, just north. Look how fast. Remember, Brandon's here. Brandon Wells. He's looking at that storm right there. That's headed up towards Cashion. Going to have some nickels and dimes, maybe some quarters now coming into the Four Corners, right? Hill core now coming into the Four Corners area. And there's your hook. And that hook is going to be that shot right there. That's the hook. That's in Piedmont. And the Edmond storm is getting better organized. And Greg, are you back there?
Yeah.
Can you have Jim see about ready to go?
He's headed that way.
Okay. All right, so here's your storm here east of Gaillardia. The whole storm is moving through Edmond, getting some heavy rains in downtown Edmond, getting rains on the east side of Edmond, but the main concern is right there. Let's go ahead and zoom on in here, Lace. Take a closer look.
While you're doing that, the storm heading over Breckenridge has weakened. The hook has weakened significantly from what it was. Still a hook, still spinning.
Okay.
But it's not as strong.
Okay, good. It came down instead of going up.
Yes.
But on days like today, you can't wait. You can't mess around.
Right.
I mean, we just have to be, I mean, anything with a hook potentially could produce a tornado. They're not all going to produce. No way. But yes, you know, only God knows which ones aren't or not, right? So that's why you got to watch all these. Now, we can look at radar and look at all of our many tools that we have, and we can think, okay, yeah, this one's going this way. This one's going this way. Okay, and then it might or might not. But we have a bunch of rotating storms for sure. Okay, so here comes the next hook. Just went right over Quail Springs Mall. That's lifting to the north. And we have all the rain and storms in the Edmond area. Hail core now west of downtown Edmond, back into West Edmond. And again, there's your hook, right? Heavy rain in Edmond, nickel and dime, quarter-size hail. Pockets of some smaller hail in Edmond, lots of heavy rain, lifting from the south to the north. Okay, let's back out of this. Let's talk about the Piedmont storm. And to me, it looks like it's weakened. Looks like it might have weakened a little bit.
I'll lapse it for you.
Yeah, it's still about the same. It's certainly not crazy, but it definitely has had the hook on it for sure. But again, remember, lots of storms have hooks that don't produce tornadoes. But it's on a day like today when we have all the dynamics in place that we really have to pay attention. All right, so there's that hook right there. There's another hook here up west of Cedar Valley. That storm is severe. Our storm, our Four Corners storm, is severe. The Edmond storm, I think, is severe. You folks in Edmond are going to see nickels and dimes and I think some quarters in there. And then we have another hook down here, another supercell over Spencer, lifting to the north, another supercell south of that, now lifting through Moore. There's the hook just west of the Orr family farm. Rotation there, but no tornado. Okay, not right now. No tornado right now. Everything, again, lifting from the south to the north. Who's in remote 124?
Vaughn.
Is that Vaughn? Okay, I was
Vaughn's
just
up
looking at his shot, way north. Okay, so let's talk about what's coming in from the southwest now.
No, you don't want to go west.
And, wow, look at Tom's shot.
If anything, you
Uh,
go down all the way to 50.
okay, so the right mover is dying,
And as that lifts,
Yeah, right now.
okay, which is normally going to be the tornado producer. The left mover will be a wind and hail producer
Of these two.
of these two. Yeah. But, all right, let's go to Tom Pastrano now. Let's bring Tom in. He's northeast of Elgin. And the hook is going right over Lake Ellsworth. Tom, your storm did the O split. You got a left mover. Right mover is weakening. Your left mover is still very much alive with a hook now over Lake Ellsworth. I know you're driving up, are you on Highway 277? Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, I'm going towards Fletcher right now. This storm has had a rain-free base at times, and it looks a little bit better organized than it does now.
Hey.
Right now, it's kind of cycling, so I don't see anything imminent. It did have a little bit of hail earlier as it was going through Lawton, but it continues to go. It almost looks like it's going due north now, but we are keeping an eye on it as it moves back towards the metro. Back to you.
Yeah, Tom, it's moving north-northeast. Hey, Tom, would you get a second? Pull over. I want to see this thing. I want to see what this looks like behind you. If you can get a shot of it, looks like it's just due to your west-northwest now. So when you get a second right there, pull over. Let's just take a look at this. There we go. There we go. I want to see what this storm looks like. Okay, he's still well to the east of it. It's in there. Okay, it's still a few miles to his west, and he's in sunshine, which makes it hard to see. Okay.
Hey, David.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Tom.
Vaughn up north might have a developing tornado. He's not quite sure, but it's you can see the lowering on his shot.
Okay, yep, let's go back. Let's go to Links 1. Let's go back north. So the storm, I want to point this out. The storm down here, that's a supercell with a hook. It's lifting up towards Gracemont, and it'll probably split the uprights between Gracemont and Chickasha. So there you go. And that still, again, if it's the full-on, it's a left mover, right, for sure? We're going with that? Yes. Okay, well, it still could produce a tornado, but it's probably going to produce a lot of wind and hail, but we are certainly not going to say that it's not going to produce a tornado. Never say never in Oklahoma. You will lose.
Well, David, look at it, honestly.
I know.
It's the mess of the storm, and I think it's the original storm.
Okay,
And it didn't actually split. Those are two independent supercells.
all right, do that again. Back that up.
Okay, I do think they're two independent supercells. Watch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the right's dying. Okay, no. You are right. Yeah, I thought that was,
I know,
yeah.
I thought so too, but
Yeah.
it formed close. They were never merged together.
No, okay, that's not a split. That's a, hey, Justin, tell him, Tom, that's not a split. That's a full-on legit. Okay?
Not a split, a full-on legit.
Yeah, not a split, full-on legit.
Yep.
Okay, that's what that is right there. That is a full-on supercell. Okay, let's go up north now. Let's come back. We're going to come back to the metro. Big supercell producing a tornado, it looks like in northwest Texas. Lots of storms here, severe wind and hail. Severe storms up north, and we had the tornado at Hillsdale with damage there. Now we're dealing with a big line of storms running from where Vaughn is, west of Narton. There you go. That's going to be a tornado trying to develop. Okay, then we're going to go to Jim Gardner. Okay, let's go to Vaughn. Let's bring Vaughn in here. Vaughn, circulation just to your southwest, about a half mile. Go ahead. Vaughn, go ahead. Take it.
Yep. I'm right here on Highway 11, just west of Deer Creek, and this has been developing. You can see it, plainly see it. Now it's all wrapped in rain like this storm has been doing since its inception. So it's right here wrapped in the rain if it's got a tornado with it. But I'm going to stay right here just for a little bit, see what kind of winds I get, then I'm going to head east. Back to you.
Okay. All right. There we go. So this is going to be what could be another developing tornado. This is going to be east of Medford near Deer Creek, not Deer Creek, Oklahoma County. They've got two. Deer Creek up in northern Oklahoma in Grant County. Deer Creek in Grant County. Okay. Let's go back to Links 1. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. And great job, Vaughn. There's Narton. There's Vaughn. This is Deer Creek. See this right here? See how the rain wraps in? The higher reflectivity, the brighter the colors. And then we look at velocity data. There it is. Right there, excuse me. Ooh. And there we go. What does shear rate look like one more time?
All right.
Yeah, he's right there.
It's almost trying to bow out, and this is kind of the north edge.
Yeah, it's a bookend on the north side. Okay, let's come back to the metro now. And let's come back to Oklahoma City, and we'll kind of give you the big overview. And we have many storms moving through the metro from the south to the north. What'd you say?
8 or 9 severe storms right now.
Yeah, and in Oklahoma City, now the storm in the south and east metro, it is a supercell, but it's not quite severe, but it's still strong with wind and hail, mainly small hail, nickel and dime, winds 40 to 50 miles per hour. It's going to ride right up I-35 from downtown, right up I-35. We got to watch it. We're watching it. We have our whole team in. I mean, we're watching it. If it starts to do something weird, you're going to know about it. We're going to tell you, right? The storm in Edmond is now leaving Edmond. Look how fast these are moving to the north now. Leaving Edmond, going into Logan County. The next storm is coming in on just west of Cashion. The core now has moved through Cashion. The hail core, you had some hail in Cashion. That's lifting north. And there's your hook. Let's go up top now. Let's get an update from Jim Gardner. And Jim Gardner is in the North Metro. Jim Gardner, we have your shot up. We're looking at that storm there. And I do believe, Jim, you're looking at the Cashion storm, if I'm not mistaken. Go ahead, give me an update.
Well, that's right, David. I'm about 4.5 miles southeast of Cashion, shooting back to the northwest. Right now, there's not really too much activity, Dave, not too much cloud ground lightning. This storm is racing to the north, though, with heavy rains in front of it. We'll just keep you updated. Jim Gardner live from Bob Mills, Cody's 9. Back to you.
Okay, all right, great job. Jim Gardner from the air. Nobody in the air better than Jim, that's for sure. Jim has been chasing tornadoes for over 30 years now, and He has seen more tornadoes from the air than any other pilot on the face of the planet. No, seriously. Google it, I promise. And he's out today, and this guy knows how to hunt down tornadoes. There's no doubt about it. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. So Jim is going to be right here, and he's looking off to his north, up towards the Cashin supercell. It is severe. Going to have quarters in that, maybe a couple of golf balls headed towards Cedar Valley and Crescent. Okay, and the hook is right here. That's what Jim's looking at. That was in his shot. That's Jim Gardner's shot in Bob Mills Sky News 9, looking right at that. And that is going to continue to lift to the north. All right, look at the hook on this. Look at the hook now. See how many storms we have? See how many hooks we have, right? And that's going to go into Seward, and then that's going to go into Guthrie. It's already raining in Guthrie, but the worst part of the storm, where the circulation is going to be leaving Oak Tree now, crossing Waterloo Road, and lifting to the north at 50 miles per hour. Those are moving a good solid 50 now. Wow, those are moving. Okay, so Val's in the Southeast Metro. Let's go to Val Castor. Let's bring Val in, and he's on this hook, which is trying to become the other hook. Val, your storms are trying to merge as one. They're trying to become one. They haven't yet. Val, your other hook is just east of the airport, down on 240, but you've also got a hook just to your north. So you've got two things going on here, Val and Amy Castor. What do you think? What do you know? Go ahead, Val. Take it.
Yeah, so, David, you're talking about several storms here, and it almost looks like three separate little storms, all of them with small little hook features to it. So right now we just got on 35 at I-40 and I-35, and what we're going to do, we think that this thing should ride straight north or almost due north along I-35. We're going to watch it. I mean, we've seen, some ragged-looking, slightly lowered bases over here. Right now, I would just say that the storm hasn't completely got organized, if you will, still trying to get organized. So we're just going to watch it. I mean, that's all we can really do right now. We'll follow it straight north and get back with you. Back to you.
All right. Nice job, Val. Okay, great job as always, Val and Amy Castor. Let's go back to Jim Gardner, and up top, I'm going to look at this storm again that's moving up towards north of Cashin, headed towards Crescent. And let's bring Jim Gardner's shot in. And Jim, a little bit of scud lowering underneath that. And this is a supercell. There is some weak rotation with this. Nothing crazy, but Jim is going to be in the North Metro now, Northwest Metro, up north of Cashin, looking at the Cashin supercell. Go ahead, Jim. Give us an update.
Well, that's right, David. Right now it's just very unorganized. It's just a little scud hanging there. It is low to the ground. It looks kind of ominous, but really nothing too bad out of it. Like I said, this is racing north with heavy rain right in front of me. Right now I'm going to be coming up just south of 33 and west of 74 here, tracking this storm as it moves through the Guthrie towards the Crescent area here. But again, nothing too exciting right now. Just a lot of heavy rain and hail up in front of me, David. We'll keep you updated. Jim Garner live from Bob Mills. Sky News 9, back to you.
Wow. Okay, nice job there, Jim. So again, nothing going on underneath it that is concerning, except we are getting some wind and hail farther north. But there's your lowering. There's your lowering out of Jim's storm. That's going to be the Cashin storm. Let's go to Lynx 1. I'll show you that. And by the way, a quick update here on Tom's supercell. It's dying. So we were just looking at some data here. The weather team was looking at data, talking about what's going to happen here. Some of the model data, whatever it's worth. I love model data. I hate it. We live and die by it. I hate it. I love it. Sometimes you just throw it out and go with your gut. This thing goes away as it's doing. Storms in the metro lift north, kind of go away. Storms down south don't do much. And then the big show, this is what we've been saying, though, for the last couple of days, the big wave comes out of western and southwestern Oklahoma with an increasing tornado threat this afternoon and into this evening. And that includes Oklahoma City, okay? So even though we have storms moving through the metro, we're going to get a little bit of a break. It is by far over, not over with at all. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not over yet.
Not over yet.
I gotcha.
That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, look at the cell down in Texas.
Yeah, tornado warned.
Good gosh. Okay, here's what I know. Western Oklahoma, the dry line is still out here, but your storms are beginning to line up to your east.
Okay.
Okay, let's go back into the western part of the state, then we'll come back to the metro. Nothing scary here in Oklahoma City in the metro area. Nothing scary right now, except we have rotating storms, but they're not at that level. They're rotating, sure. They're going to produce some wind and hail, sure. But they're not into that tornado mode right now. All right, big cell down here that Brandon is on. And we have Brandon shot. Go ahead and zoom in on that. I want to see how close Brandon is to that. And lapse this. I'm just curious.
Okay.
Hey, Justin. Hey, what? Brandon's in Butler. Is he trying to play this? Because I think we need to keep an eye on this. I know it's not crazy right now, but it looks like it might be trying to tighten up on the southwest flank here.
Yeah, he was on it, and then he went to the east with that new convection on to the east because those temperatures are down well into the low 60s as he was heading towards the Hammond area. There was a definitive line right there.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What are the temperatures like in Putnam?
61.
They're in the 70s.
What are they?
61.
What'd you say?
In Putnam, out to the west.
Yeah, 61 in Putnam.
Okay. Yeah, that's too cool.
But Butler is 77. I mean, he's right. It's right on the edge of where it's rain cooled.
Okay, well, let's go ahead. I'm going to talk to Brandon here.
Okay.
Let's get an update from Brandon. And Brandon's right here in Butler. And folks, I mean, this is what we're doing all day long. Storms go up. They're going to die. Some are going to live and do some nutty stuff, or at least try to. So we're just going to keep flipping and flopping. Trackers are here. They're there. I mean, Jim's going to be here. Jim's going to be there. And that's exactly what Brandon's been doing. He's seen probably, I don't know how many storms today. Brandon, give us an update. You're going to earn your keep today, my friend. Go ahead. What do you think? That storm to your west, back in the cooler air, but just to your east, new storm's taking off where it's much more unstable. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's exactly right. So we just came through Butler, and it is 80 degrees in Butler with strong southerly to almost southeasterly winds at times. But there is a definite line where all that rain went through earlier, because in Hammond we were at 68 degrees. So we come about 15 miles to the east and it's 80. But as those storms continue to lift to the north, they're getting into that rain. They start to look good, and then they literally go over that boundary, so to speak, and they lose all of their boundary layer features and everything and become more elevated, and then really start to race off to the north. But what we've started to notice is back to our south and our southwest and now out to our southeast, new convection is trying to go up, and it is highly unstable from Butler back to the south and to the southeast. We've made a full circle, from Clinton back to Elk City to Sayre, and I'm just telling you, the environment is primed. If a storm can get established in this and become an isolated supercell, it's probably going to mean business as we move into later in the afternoon and early evening. Back to you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that's what we've been kind of preaching here, is that, the tornado parameters are going to get higher. The tornado numbers, are going to get higher as we get into the afternoon and to the evening hours. So long, long, long day ahead for Oklahoma. But again, not everyone's going to have severe weather, okay? But we got to worry about the ones that do, right?
And David, I do have that future radar on Lynx 3 when you need it.
Okay, let's go to Lynx 3 here. And I just want to show you, this is one of our in-house models. And what time is it here? It's 2:17. This is saying at 2 o'clock that we would have storms in the metro. See, it's not exactly right, but it's close. And then it has this stuff out west, right? Right? So that's what's going on. Let's take you through this. Let's go to 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. This says these weaken, and then the problem is that these keep going and get stronger, and these become a little more isolated, right? There's 5 o'clock, maybe some showers and storms around the metro, and then we take it through 6 o'clock, and then from Oklahoma City down to Chickasha and Lawton, we have more big storms producing large hail damaging winds and certainly a tornado risk. And there's 10 o'clock. East of us by 10, but then see this? This is the main lift coming out. That's the big push of heavy rain, still more severe weather, but by then the atmosphere in Oklahoma City will be pretty worked over, and this is when our flooding threat begins to ramp up for tonight. So, we were talking about the marathon. What if we have, the marathon right now is good. There's no rain falling in the morning when the marathon starts, but there might be some flooding issues going on overnight tonight we'll have to deal with. So, especially in the downtown area. We'll see. A lot of time left. A lot of things can happen. But you guys are riding this ride with us, right? We're doing this together. All right, let's get back to it here at Lynx 1 and kind of give you the big view of what's going on with severe storms. Northern, western, southwestern Oklahoma. All severe storms right now, but just like we did, 30 minutes ago, 45 minutes ago, it was like, okay, well, we're kind of coming down now. And then boom, he went right back up and had a tornado that did some damage up near Hillsdale. Okay, so let's go back to the metro. We'll kind of do our round robin here, if you will. All right, so
while you're doing that,
yeah.
David, Carrie just gave me an update for a lot of the public schools because this is prom. It's prom night.
Okay, go ahead.
Across much of the metro.
Yeah.
So
you can take her full control room.
Edmond has canceled prom for tonight. Yukon Public Schools has canceled prom. Northwest Classen in Oklahoma City has canceled prom. Emerson North has canceled prom, and Mustang they're still deciding. So it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Folks are probably going to the hair appointments, getting things ready. Mustang's still deciding, but a lot of the schools are deciding that, you know what, we're not even going to chance it. We're just going to cancel. And as soon as we get more info on these and what they're deciding, of course, we'll pass that on to you. But they're just countless activities going on, so many festivals, so many things across the state, across Oklahoma City, and really right now because of the marathon, it being marathon weekend, there are folks from all over the state and other countries here in Oklahoma City, and Oklahoma County is under that PDS tornado watch. PDS means particularly dangerous situation. It's just kind of an elevated tornado watch to where if we do get storms that produce tornadoes, they have the potential to be larger tornadoes and more long track. And that's why a lot of these more difficult decisions are having to be made. And right now, the storms in the metro are not severe. They are supercells, they're rotating, but they are not severe. So we can go back to Lynx 1, and we were showing you this update here. Jim Gardner is on these storms as well. They're quickly racing to the north. You can see that here on our live radar. Val and Hank are on the storms that move through Moore and Norman, but look down through I-35, Moore, Norman, Noble, Purcell. You've got showers, you've got sprinkles, everything that fired up quickly went north, like that data David showed you actually has occurring. So we're hoping these don't do anything else. They haven't done much yet other than provide some heavy rain. May have had some small hail. Haven't seen any reports of that. Andrew, have you seen any hail reports from the metro? Not in the metro. Okay, not in the metro. So we had some cores popping up that could have produced quarters, but the little hook coming in there near Guthrie. Look at this thing, David. Look at the hook on the southwest side of Guthrie, kind of hanging out there. The other one near Crescent. I mean, these supercells are just separated enough that they're still alive, but they're not doing much right now.
Yeah, but look at the hook. Like you were saying, I mean, both hooks. I mean, west of Guthrie, out near Cedar Valley, between Cedar Valley and Guthrie. My cousin Jeff lives out here on the west side of town. He's looking right at it. Hey, Jeff, go ahead and give me a text here. Tell me what you're looking at. But up near Crescent, there you go. So let's go back to Jim Gardner and look at the lowering on that. Then we'll go to Brandon. I think Brandon Wells has a shot. And Jim, you're still headed north. Looks like you're now north of the river. Go ahead, give us an update. And you still have a hook with hail moving through Crescent to your north. Go ahead.
That's right, David. You are looking at that. There is a lowering. It's kind of ragged right now. This is just racing to the north. And like you said, they got heavy rain and hail up in front of me. Some areas are getting inundated with water, David, from so much rain falling. But this is what we're traveling. This is that little hook that Lacey was talking about. And like I said, it is racing to the north. We'll just keep tracking it. But right now, nothing severe with it. Keep you updated. Jim Gardner live for Bob Mills, Scotty's 9. Back to you.
All right. Nice job there, Jim Gardner in the air. And there you go. That's a big rain-free base. And we don't mind that. We just don't want anything from there down, and there's not. And this storm is just a supercell. It's a rotating thunderstorm from there all the way up. It's spinning like a top. But again, I'll say this again, many storms spin. Many storms spin that don't produce tornadoes. But it's days like today where we are worried about storms that are spinning, right? But again, this is not localized. It's a small storm. Let's go back to Lynx 1 here, and I want to point out a couple of hooks going on. We have one, there it is, west of Guthrie. Folks, these storms technically aren't even severe. Small hail, nickel and dime size hail, winds 40 to 50 miles per hour over Crescent. Again, right here, lifting to the north. And but they're going to go up through, they're going through Mulhall right now. Some nice rains out of this. And again, this is April, right? This is when we start to see our rain, really kick in, April and May. So this is all good. We need the rain. We just don't want any of the crazy stuff that we can get sometimes this year. Especially this year, especially, this April and going into May and yippee-yi-yay. All right, so the two hooks, one there, lifting to the north. Let's come back down south, see what's going on back deeper in Oklahoma City on Lynx 1. And the Edmond storm is very disorganized right now. As a matter of fact, that's a garden variety rain event moving through Edmond. Nice rain, some gusty winds, and small hail. Nothing crazy out of that. Val's here, Hank's here, and that's good. This stuff just keeps lifting north. So I like that we got this stuff in here, we got it out of here, and nothing happened. That's a good thing. That's a win, right? That's lifting north. We're good. Little heavy rain, Edmond area. What do you got? You're looking at me kind of weird.
Well, the hail core coming into Hobart is concerning. It looks like they're about to have a damaging hailstorm. I don't know how many times we talk about hail in Hobart.
Yeah.
But Jeremy's on that storm, and the hail core just keeps coming up. Radar's indicating baseballs with that now.
Okay, let's go back and, oh gosh, look at the size of that. Okay, so here's Jeremy. Let's, Justin, is Jeremy headed northbound?
He is northbound on 183.
Okay, and let's go to Jeremy. Jeremy Carter right now. He's in Roosevelt. Look at the tennis balls going to baseballs. Jeremy, what do you see when you look off to your west, northwest, supercell, inflow notch? What do you see? Go ahead, give us an update.
Well, David, there's not very good visibility out here at all. It's very dense, very hazy. We got right up to the hail core earlier, and I could tell there was a good core. What I'm going to do is I had to cut across, trying to avoid out to Sluggert Lake area. So I'm going to keep coming into Hobart here in probably about 10 to 15 minutes, right as this supercell rolls into town. Back to you.
Hey, Jeremy, when you look out your west window, can you see the base of that thing yet? Can you see the base? Go ahead.
He's going to Jeremy.
Jeremy?
He was just trying to flirt and do what?
No, we cut you off. Our bad. One more time. Can you see the base of that storm looking off to your west now of Babs and northwest of Roosevelt and southwest of Hobart? Can you see the base of that storm?
Not just yet. It's kind of faded out into the haze. I was able to get a good look at it probably about 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
There were a couple tags, a little bit of high spinning, nothing really to alarm you, but I'm definitely itching to get closer to it. So I'm headed north here. I'll be going through Babs here shortly. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Hey, we're going to do some adjusting here. I want you to get closer to this thing. I want you to get into the inflow notch, and I want you to, if you can, get closer to it. I want to see what it looks like. Let's go to Lynx 1. It does have shear with it. It does have spin. So there's Jeremy's location. It's just to his west. Justin, let's pop him west, and then don't get him on a bad road, but pop him west and then back north. I want him to get closer to the inflow notch right here. Look at the hail. Man, Hobart, golly, does anybody have a metal roof? Surely like all steel roofs down in Hobart. They have had so much hail. Here's Hobart. You folks in Hobart, look at the hail core. Look at the hail core. Big, big hail now. And right now, we're back down to golf balls. No, we're not.
Yeah, maybe tennis balls.
I just want to point this out on the air.
Okay.
See the red? It's just hard to see.
Oh.
That's all I'm saying.
We can change that.
I know. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Thanks. We'll make adjustments.
Okay, and Jen just told me the Arts Festival has now been closed for the day.
Okay.
It will reopen tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. And I think that's a good idea.
Those tents and that would be a mess.
Yeah, well, they're going to get. We know what's coming tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, we know we're.
They're not going to leave anything out there and zip up those tents. Yeah.
But yeah. If I'm a vendor, don't leave your. I mean, did they leave stuff in their tents? I'm just asking. I'm talking out loud again.
I've seen them zip them up, put the sides up. I feel like they leave some stuff in there. I don't know. I don't know what.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can, move it. If you have a tent and you're in the Arts Festival, I think about moving it. I'm just talking about, we get winds 60 to 70 miles an hour and big hail and all that. We got problems. All right, here's your hail swath, your hail track where the hail's falling, and look where it's going. Yep, it's going to Hobart. And here it comes, big, big hail. Big, big hail right here. And unless it weakens, Hobart, you're going to at least get quarters, if not golf balls. Okay, hey, Greg, can I go back to Jim? Is he good?
Yeah, 10-4.
Okay, all right, let's go back to Jim Gardner, and Jeremy's on that. And, okay, Jeremy's almost back into view of that storm. And there you go. Wow, okay. Jim is on that storm moving through western Logan County here. There's the wind turbines, the wind farm. And Jim, what do you think? Looking off to your west and northwest, it is not tornadic. It is rotating. It is slowly. It is a supercell. Go ahead and give us an update on that storm as it races to the north. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, right now, David, it's pretty ragged, but you know it's still dropping a lot of heavy rain right up in front of me. But as far as the hook and everything, it's got just really ragged here. But again, you know, there's not any cloud to ground lightning with this. It is racing to the north really fast, and it's just dropping a lot of rain. But as you can see from our shot right now, it is just really kind of ragged out, David. But we'll keep tracking it, keep you updated. Jim Garfoni live from Bob Mills, Scotty's 9, back to you.
All right, great job, Jim. So Jim in the air. We're going to track this a little bit longer. Trust me, this will not be and has not been the first, and nor will this be the last storm of the day that Jim's on today. He's going to be on a lot, okay? He's going to be on a lot. Hey, Rachel, how are you doing? All right, Jessica, sorry. Anyway, my bad. Okay, so here we go. We're talking about the storm that's up in Logan County, right? And let's come back south now. And so this is Jeremy's storm in southwest Oklahoma. And I want to go to Jeremy here. I can see the base in his, okay, hang on. What's happening here? Hang on a second.
That's a great question. That is very new.
Okay, that just popped out. Okay. Okay, I see the original, and that makes sense. I see this. What's this?
And that's been the story of this storm that came out of North Texas. It's been very strung out, linear, and just continues to kind of build to the southwest as it's racing northeast.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah, no, I agree. Okay, let's go to Jeremy here. I want to get an update from Jeremy. And Jeremy Carter, you can now see the base when you look to your west and southwest. But Justin, also keep him out of the core. I don't want him going into the core right now. Jeremy, go ahead. What do you see when you look back to your west and southwest? There might be another lowering developing to your southwest of Hobart. Go ahead.
Yeah, there is. It's still kind of high, David. There isn't like a defined wall cloud or something I can see where it's just real clearly low. I'm seeing some, there's some scud tags and things like that, but I'm getting fairly close to the hail core. It's right up in front of me here. But, yeah, I really can't see much here, honestly. I am kind of watching this pretty carefully and see a few hailstones falling, but we're on it. We just can't see much here, David. Back to you.
All right, nice job. And here's the deal, Jeremy. Stay with this. This is down in Kiowa County, southwest Oklahoma. A lot of storms, many storms going on right now. This is not tornadic, but it is producing big hail, and it's going to Hobart, right? Let's go back to Lynx 1 and look at all the storms in our state. Here's some good news for now. The storms from Cherokee to Helena to Fairview are not severe. They're going to produce winds 40 to 50, some nickel and dime size hail, okay? But not severe. And they're pushing off to the north at the same time. They're going to head back into, well, they're coming into Cherokee now, but Hillsdale, Jefferson, Medford, Renfro, Enid, and again, these are all marginally severe. Easily will ramp back up and probably become severe in the next 10 minutes again. They go up, they go down. Let's just act like they're severe and you're going to be okay. Nickels and dimes, quarter-size hail, which means cars outside, go ahead and bring it in. The strongest hail, the biggest hail is northwest of Helena, trying to make its way towards Jet. That's some pretty big hail in there. Okay, off to our east, severe weather now, moving through Blackwell, Bremen, Tonkawa. That's a big hail core, northwest of Alcorn. And Vaughn's up here to the north. You said there's a, on shear rate, did you say, okay, big hail in Alcorn.
So the big hail there, I mean, that's going to be coming into Tonkawa. So
yeah, big hail, baseballs.
Radar's indicating baseballs, maybe overdone, but
yeah,
big hail.
If you live in Tonkawa, west or north, big hail coming.
Yes, and then you can see he's been on the north end of this kind of bow feature for quite some time, and the circulation kind of tightens up, relaxes, tightens up, relaxes, and it had pulsed up just a bit south of Bremen.
He's on the north side. Okay, well, let's go to Vaughn. Let's bring Vaughn back in and get an update from Vaughn. He's up near Bremen. And Vaughn, Castor, we have your shot. And I know you're in rain, I get it, but you're kind of on the north end of that area of circulation right there. It's messy. This is hard chasing today. This is hard chasing. Go ahead, Vaughn, give us an update up near Bremen, up in Blackwell, up in Kay County. Go ahead.
Yeah, if nothing else, they're going to get some really strong winds with this. I've had some 50 to 60 mile an hour wind. I've been on the notch, and all of a sudden that notch changed and dropped to the south. So I'm going to drop back south and see if I can catch as it moves just east of Blackwell. Thank you.
On real quick, if you can hear me, there's going to be a new tightening going on east of you that's going to head towards Newkirk or northwest of Newkirk. It's going to be to your southeast. Can you see that? I know you can't see it with your eyes, but look at radar and look to your southeast, and you'll see that big thing just northeast of Blackwell, okay? That is trying to tighten up. Yep, that's trying to tighten up, at least with damaging winds, but it's trying to tighten up with something there a little bit farther to your southeast. So at some point here, Vaughn, Justin, bust him east. Don't have him come all the way southeast. Bust him east and then get him back south so he can intercept that over like Peckham. Let's go back to links 1. And here's what I'm talking about. He's here. This is what I'm concerned about. So let's get him east towards Peckham and then intercept this. That's ramping up. That's ramping up. Okay. Let's go to, reflectivity. By the way, tons of rain up here. 1 inch, 2 inches locally. You're getting some great rains. We've been dry up here. And this is certainly helping. This today in northern and parts of western Oklahoma, we're not ending the drought that's been creeping back in, but for areas that picked up all this heavy rain, we are certainly putting a little bit of a dent in it, which is exactly what we need to do. And you can see the hail cores here, the hail tracks coming out of these storms, going into Tonkawa. Big hail now west of Tonkawa. That's going to be golf balls, pardon me, if not tennis balls.
You all right?
I'm fine.
Okay. It looks like it might stay west of town now.
Yeah,
So
go ahead. I'm gonna grab
yep.
some water.
Thank you. Yep, take care of that. All right, heading up towards Blackwell. Now Blackwell, the way this is kind of tracking further back to the west, further north, Blackwell also, if you have anything outdoors that you can move and protect it with an awning, park your car in the garage, this could have golf ball, tennis ball, and radar indicating maybe some baseball size hail. Sometimes the size is a little bigger than what's happening. If there's a lot of hail, that could be a lot of golf ball size hail. Either way, that's damaging hail. It does look like it's going to go west of Tonkawa, but that is crossing Highway 177 right now, right just maybe west of the casino. They're just west of town and heading up towards Blackwell. And again, there's that area that's kind of lunging out away from north of that hill core near Grainville that Vaughn is just north of. And we're watching for that possibly heading up towards Newkirk. And this is still a favorable environment. The wind shear still pretty high in this area, meaning the wind's turning with height where this could produce a tornado eventually. It's not to that limit yet, but you've got a big area where the winds are rushing away and the winds are then feeding into it. And it's another one of those situations where there's so much rain. Look at how much water there is. Where we have that spin going on, it's still going to be rain wrapped if anything ends up coming out of it. So that's another area that we have to watch closely. David was mentioning the line from Cherokee to Helena. It's kind of marginally severe, but went ahead with a severe warning basically from Cherokee all the way down to Ames. So this is going to come back into Nash. This may be the first severe storm of the day for Enid. I know the storm kind of split you. 2 storms came to your northwest. Another storm was off to your east. This one is looking like it's going to come into Enid, and I'll kind of show you what the winds are doing with it because it's still warm in Enid, and we've got a southeast wind right now. You're going to get strong winds, maybe 60, possibly 70 miles per hour coming into Enid. And then as far as the hail goes, what you need to prepare for is up to quarter-size hail. Maybe golf balls, but I'm not seeing much of that right now. But severe thunderstorm warning for Enid with what's coming in from the west.
Yeah, and it's funny. I mean, these really have been severe the whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, they go up, they go down, but just when you think they're kind of not severe, they're severe. I mean, their winds are. Yeah, look at the. Okay, what do you have there? What is this? 60, 52.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm pretty close to the radar, so those numbers are pretty good. So Enid, 50 to 60, right? By the way, when you look at our power outage map, just to check in and see what you got on that. But this is finally Enid. You're going to get a storm. You've had stuff to your east. You've had a tornado near Hillsdale doing damage earlier, but now you're going to get storms. They're coming right down 412. Lahoma first, Enid second, but they're not tornadic right now. They are severe. Winds 50 to 60. They're moving east at about 30. And heavy rain, lightning and thunder, and all of that.
David, power outages are on Links 3 when you need it. There's only about 300 customers in the state right now without power.
All right,
and tornado warning is coming for K County with that storm we've been talking about.
Okay, that's the one. Okay, Justin, Justin, we were having Vaughn head southeast on that storm in K County. Okay, let's go back up north. There are your power outages right now, so we're doing okay. Let's go back north on Links 1. And Vaughn is here on the north, and there we go. And there it is, right there.
Localized now, yep.
There it is, and that's what we were seeing that.
Happening, yep.
Yeah, right there. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 miles east. You folks in Newkirk, here we go. Newkirk, tornado warning for you. It's 7 miles southwest of town. What's our speed? Are we still doing 40, 45? So
Yeah, it's easily that, yes.
So, all right. A little more than a mile a minute.
There you go.
Okay, so tornado warning now. Newkirk, you are dead center of this circulation. Now, it could curve and lift to the north, okay? It could occlude, that could happen, but
Oh, no.
if I live in Newkirk or back to the west, I'm going to my safe spot. I don't see...
Don't see debris, but
No.
with every scan, this is becoming more localized
There
and
we
a
go.
little bit tighter.
Okay, Newkirk, listen to me. If you know anybody who lives in eastern K County, we're talking about Newkirk, there's Blackwell off to the west. Here comes Vaughn in from the east. If you live, again, in Newkirk, pay attention.
And that track is ready on 3 when you need it.
Okay, this is it, 7 miles away. Doesn't give you much time. It's moving northeast at 45 to 50. Tornado's going to be right here. There's the tornado. And that's going to be moving again east-northeast at 45. It is moving. John, hand me my glasses here real quick. I swear, as I get older, these TVs are getting smaller. It's so weird.
Yeah, the words keep getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. All right, so here's the deal. Here's Newkirk. The tornadoes, and it's going to be in rain, folks. You're not going to really see this, okay? It's right here. This is Newkirk. Let's go ahead and go back to, shear rate. Okay, velocity's fine. Tornado's here. It's at Canteen Road, and what's our north-south? And Ranch Road.
Ranch Drive.
Ranch Drive and Canteen Road. There's your tornado, right here. It's crossing that here right now. It's going to Enid. It's going to Newkirk. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 miles to your southwest, Newkirk. Tornado, and it could be on the ground. It could be on the ground, okay? All right, there's Newkirk. Big hail in behind it, so you're going to get the possible tornado first, followed by lots of rain and wind and hail.
And the track has it in Newkirk at 247.
Okay, your mic's not on. Let's go to links. Are you on 2 or 3?
We're on 3.
Okay, let's go to links 3. And we'll take 3. And there it is, right there. And again, we'll do Newkirk at 247. It's 240, you have 7 minutes. It's nearly a mile a minute, it's close. Boy, it's really wrapping up right now. It might occlude. Oh, it's gonna be so close. If you live in Newkirk or west of Newkirk, there's your tornado. Vaughn's coming in from the north. I'm looking at Vaughn's shot. He's getting through this. Remember, this tornado's in rain, Vaughn's in rain. How about, we'll say, Granola at 348, Sedan at 355. So there's not many cities once you get north and east of Newkirk. So really, in our viewing area, it's going to be Newkirk that we're concerned about. But there are a ton of people that live up here on the north side of the lake, lots of homes around the lake, farming communities, and all that. So there's your tornado. Okay, let's zoom back in now.
Okay.
Let's see where we are. And tornado again. It's going to be right here. And let's go.
On links 1.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Dry Road, Ranch Drive, and Canteen Road.
Not dry and,
Right.
wow, Canteen and really.
Canteen and
Yeah, okay.
they've got some names.
They do. All right, so here this is where the tornado is. It's just to the west. And this is Newkirk. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles west of town and 1 mile south. It's going to, go ahead and lapse this. I'm not going to say it's going to miss Newkirk. I'm not going to do that to you. But let's just see what it's going to do here. It's going to try to miss Newkirk, isn't it? It's going to try. But no, if I'm in Newkirk, lowest level,
It's gonna be close,
center
yeah.
part of the house, too close to call. So if you live in Newkirk, west of Newkirk, and north of Newkirk, you got to go to your safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house. You got to go now. You got to go now. This is it. And it's hauling, northeast at 50. It's not a 20-mile-an-hour deal where you might have a couple of minutes. 2:47 was our time. It's 5 minutes away from the west sides of Newkirk. You got 5 minutes or less in Newkirk as it comes in from the west, okay? Tornado there, right here. There's the tornado. What do you have on these velocities here? I'm sorry.
Let me look.
Just curious.
Yeah.
Hot pink. 67. Okay. All right. I don't think it's on the ground right now. That's not very tight. I know we're a ways away from the radar, but that's not very tight. That looks impressive.
Yeah.
What is CC? Oh, yeah, that's not good.
There's
Okay.
definitely tight rotation. Let's look at, for any debris, nothing showing up, which is great.
No.
Great.
So the radar is not seeing any debris in the air, which is good, right? But look how much rain is around this. So there's the tornado,
I switched
possible
radars.
tornado, right here, right?
There it is.
There's possible tornado. Now the turn reflectivity on.
Okay.
Just show, oh, golly. I mean, it's all rain. It's not, the heaviest rain is on the backside of the mesocyclone and the hail. Big hail moving through Blackwell. Big hail. Okay, tornado warning, Newkirk. Lowest level, center part of the house. Go, go, go. Go now. If you live west of Newkirk and north of Newkirk, it might miss you in Newkirk, but not by much. If I'm at home, I'm not going to gamble on that, right? And if you live west of town, all this thing has to do is take a slight little jog to the right, and Newkirk gets hit if it does produce a tornado. But it's definitely tight enough. We have that tornado warning on it. Okay, it's going to Newkirk. It's going on or just north of Newkirk. Okay, let's go back to shear rate. Anything changed with that? It's still right where it should be. Yep. What about debris?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I just saw.
Okay, all right. No, we're still clean and green. Okay. All right. Let's go back to Vaughn. Vaughn's coming in from the, I know he's in the thick of it. Vaughn Caster, let's bring back Vaughn. Big hail up there. Vaughn, go ahead. I know you're in it. I know you can't see anything. You're in the rain like the tornado. It's about 5 miles west-southwest of Newkirk, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles east of you and about 2 miles south. Go ahead.
Yeah, I am, like you said, I'm just straight west of Newkirk, about 6 miles. So it's going to be off to my south. I've got strong northwest winds right now. So is it going to miss Newkirk to the south or to the west?
Vaughn, you there? Well, he's not in a very good cell area. Vaughn Caster? Well, yeah, he's still driving.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, no, so yeah, just keep going east, and then you make your way south. It's going to try to go over Newkirk or close to Newkirk. Velocity data says it's probably not on the ground. We don't see any debris in the air, but it's definitely rotating, no doubt about it. What do you think? I know you can't see anything as you make your way east.
Yep.
So
I've got very strong northwest winds blowing into this thing. So.
Okay.
So I'm.
Yep. Hey, and have him dump out and get back in, and we'll reset that cell coverage. Okay, don't you just love digital cell service? Remember analog, how much better it was? I'm just saying, that's all I'm gonna say. It was better back in the day. All right, phone calls never dropped off, never had any dead spots. You could call anyway.
With your bag phone, is that what you're talking about?
I had a bag phone back in the day, right? Storm Chase with the bag phone.
Yeah.
It worked.
It worked. It was,
analog phones were great. They were great. 5Gs, yeah, whatever. All right, here we go. So coming in, there's Newkirk, circulations right here. And again, that's going to be lifting off to the northeast now, east-northeast at around 50 miles per hour. So it's moving, tornado there. Vaughn's coming in, he's coming in really, really fast on the backside of this. Okay, so Newkirk, west of Newkirk, north of Newkirk, this is where your tornado is. Okay, anything updated on debris? Anything you see? No, a little bit of weakness, but doesn't count.
And it may just because the winds are so strong.
Yeah, might be picking up a little bit of.
Maybe some debris being lofted, not necessarily tornado debris, hopefully.
Yeah, it's a wall of water coming into Newkirk right now.
So you'll notice the warning shifted, they went ahead and just warned the entire location and lifting it up into Kansas,
It's lifting to the north.
Yeah.
So, hey, Justin, make sure he knows that it's occluding. Okay, so this is, oh man.
Look how close that is to Newkirk.
Oh my gosh, it's on the west sides of Newkirk.
Yep.
It's Newkirk, I mean, the wind has to be blowing in Newkirk. It's gone right, oh my gosh, it is right on the northwest side of town. It's still fairly broad though.
Now it definitely is. I feel like it's more stretched out, don't you think?
Yeah, for sure. But if you live Newkirk north up to Middleton or Newkirk up to the state line, what's this right here? I'm losing a blank. Just Oh, Chilocco. Or is that, yeah. We're gonna go with that.
Okay.
That's what right? It's not as good as Pharaoh, but it's a close second.
It was good. Pharaoh it is.
Not as good as. What's that?
I don't know if somebody's talking in my ear.
Okay. All right. Greg, hang on 2 seconds. Okay, so tornado warning if you live now north of Newkirk, like I'm talking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles up to the Kansas state line, back to Middleton. You need to be in your safe spot. The tornado, God, it's right. Look at the velocity data right here. It is on, okay. It's lifted north of Newkirk. They've got to have wind. Wind in Newkirk going to be, 60 to 70. Newkirk, you're getting hammered right now, especially on the west and north sides of town. You're getting hammered with this wind. This is where the tornado is trying to develop. It's a little bit disorganized, but it's still there, and that's going to lift to the north, right? That's going to go right to the north, northeast. It's trying to occlude. Okay. All right, let's go back. I'll tell you what, let's go to Vaughn. Let's bring Vaughn back in here. Vaughn Caster, you're about ready to get into some pretty nutty winds here shortly. The 70-plus mile-per-hour winds are just to your east into Newkirk right now. The circulation is just north of town, about 1 mile. Go ahead, give us an update on your winds as you get closer to the area of circulation.
Yeah, copy that, David. I've got west winds, probably 50 to 60 mile an hour winds, and I'm 2 miles west of Newkirk. I'll be coming straight into downtown Newkirk on this road. So hopefully I'll get a visual of something here. If there's any damage, I'll stop and get some damage shots, but I'll let you know. Back to you.
Okay, all right, thank you, Greg. All right, great job, Vaughn. So,
David, just so you know, the emergency management in King County says the power is out in Newkirk, and there are several reports of the tornado on the ground.
Okay, it's right here. It's just really a broad area. Hey, Greg, I'm going to go to Jim here in just a second. Okay, so reports of power outages in Newkirk.
Look at the wind coming over Newkirk.
The wind is ferocious up here. And this is either straight line wind damage tied to the mesocyclone or the cyclone itself, or the tornado itself. And winds are 60 to 70 in Newkirk. Okay, Vaughn's going to find out. We haven't seen any debris lofted yet.
Not in a really localized area, no.
No, we have not. Okay. All right. All right. Is he headed eastbound? Vaughn is still eastbound and down, right? Okay,
yeah.
Here, if the tornado's anywhere, it's right here.
It's lifting north on, Highway 77 near Fork Road.
Okay.
It's kind of the best
Justin, when
location.
he gets into Newkirk, when he gets into town, I want to talk to him again. I'll just tell him we're going to talk to him coming up. What are his winds? I'm looking at his shot. Well, there's his shot. You are too at home, everybody. That right there, that video live is right here. Here's Newkirk. Report of, Cassie, did you say reports of damage?
I have not seen any damage, no, but they are saying there are reports of a confirmed tornado on the ground.
Okay. Well, we're going to have to wait and see when Vaughn gets in here, because velocity data says it's close, yes.
It looks like it's just driven by the rear inflow.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're saying 1 mile northwest of Newkirk on the ground.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to find out here shortly, because Vaughn's going to make a hard left turn, and he'll be right into it. Okay. So this is going to, he's going to make a turn. All right. Let's go back to Vaughn one more time here. Let's bring Vaughn back in. He's coming into town. And Vaughn Caster, report is no power in Newkirk, and the tornado report is on the ground northwest of Newkirk, about a mile. Ooh, velocity
Winds
data. Okay, velocity data is really getting nutty, Vaughn, just to your north of town, about 2 miles. 96 mile per hour winds. 96 mile per hour winds, moving away from the radar. Go ahead.
I'm about 4,000 feet up.
Okay, yeah. Just coming into Newkirk. Haven't seen any damage, not even any tree limbs down yet. I'm just now coming into the west side of Newkirk, getting ready to get on 177 or 77 north. So coming right into downtown. So far, no damage. That's great news with those wind velocities you're seeing on the radar. Still got power. There's street lights still on here. So parts of it still have power. We're getting ready to come up to 177. I'm getting ready to bust north right now, David.
Okay, all right, we'll see. And I tell you what, Vaughn, we were talking about this just off air. I'm not going to say there's not a tornado on the ground, but a lot of this is going to be wind driven by the low-level jet that is ripping in behind the area of circulation. We're looking at winds to 80 to 90 miles per hour north of town, which is a wind-driven jet ripping on the backside of the mesocyclone versus a tornado itself. Either way, we're splitting hairs here. There's a lot of wind, and we know we have power outages, and we're going to have some wind damage for sure. Okay, so he's making the turn. Let's go back to Lynx 1, and there is your tornado, and it's going to be, if it's anywhere, it's right here. It's going to be right here. The thing that, a little bit of a question with this, we know we have damaging winds in here, but the winds toward the radar aren't very strong. There's not much wind ripping back towards the radar, so we have 90 miles per hour away, but moving back to the radar, it's much less. Now, we got to take in attenuation and things like that, but if the radar is seeing this, why is it not seeing this? And you can't have one or not the other, right? And this up here is almost a negative.
The tightest circulation is Fork Road and Highway 77 north of Newkirk, kind of north of the center of town by 2 miles.
Yeah. You know what, though? Also, we are almost in the no change in the gray line, too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost due east, so there might be a little bit of a, there's the hook. I mean, you can clearly see what's going on. All right, Vaughn is going back north. Okay, he's made the turn. The tornado's right here if it's anywhere.
Look at it now in precip, David. We got a little bit of a beware, bounded weak echo region.
Yeah, it's right here.
Can be a tornado.
Yeah, it's east of the highway. Oh, okay, now that's impressive.
It's more symmetrical now as far as the rotation goes, a little bit.
All right, Vaughn's headed north, okay. If you live, again, north of Newkirk, between here and the Kansas state line, safe spot, lowest level, and you got to go now. Safe spot, lowest level, and you got to go now. And there's, pecan, yeah.
Pecan.
Vaughn's in 80-mile-per-hour winds right now.
All right, let's go to Vaughn Castor. He's got 80-mile-an-hour winds on the backside. Go ahead, Vaughn.
Yeah, getting hail and about 80-mile-an-hour winds from the west. I assume flowing right into this, which should be just off to my east. I'm about a mile north, 2 miles north of Newkirk right now. So hail's getting a little bit larger. Winds are at least 80 miles an hour, David.
Okay, Vaughn, that's what radar was confirming. The question is there a tornado on the other side of that? So look at this, folks. That's 60 to 70 to 80 plus mile per hour winds. We've already got damage. Going to do more damage now north of Newkirk. Vaughn did not see any major damage in Newkirk, but it's just north of town. And okay, all right. Anything else farther south?
No.
Anything that I need to be? I mean, we still have more storms coming this afternoon.
Grant Garfield County, David, still severe. There are a couple little appendages sticking out, some hooks, but I think everything's struggling a little bit. And other than that, nothing too threatening at the moment.
The one storm that's going towards Stillwater, that will become severe.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's just...
This is the most threatening storm at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at that. I mean, that is messy. And there's a lot of rain in there. And okay, Vaughn, I'm looking at his shot. There's Vaughn's shot right here. We're looking for the power poles are still up. Power lines are still up, which it takes, believe it or not, it takes quite a bit to bring down a power pole and a power line sometimes. He's almost in it. Okay, so here, if the tornado is anywhere, it's right ahead of his front windshield. Okay, I still don't see any debris. I see it. I see where it is.
Yeah.
I just don't see any debris. I see lots of wind. Okay, let's back out of this just for a second.
Okay.
Okay, so tornado now, possibly lots of wind. If you don't get a tornado, you're getting winds on the back side of the tornado. North of Newkirk, winds 90 miles per hour. And this is obviously a big supercell. It's going to go into Kansas here shortly. Other storm over Alcorn, not worried about it. Red Rock, not worried about it right now. We're going to keep an eye on it. Storm now coming into Stillwater. It is severe. It is a supercell. It is rotating near Langston. Hey, Greg. Yeah, sorry. If we can get Greg back in here. And I'm going to go to Jim here. I tell you what, let's go to Jim Gardner. Let's just do it. Let's go to Jim. I think he's on the Langston storm. I'm pretty sure. And Jim Gardner, we have your shot. Jim, are you, if I'm not mistaken, you're on the Langston storm, correct? Am I right? Here looking off to the north? Help me out here.
No, David, I'm actually on I'm just west of Perry, 5 miles west of Perry on that storm. that's traveling kind of up I-35, and we're headed down towards Langston to roll around and pick that one up coming through Langston and Stillwater. But right now you're looking at that storm that's moving through Perry. It's dropping a lot of rain, maybe small hail, no cloud-to-ground lightning, but it's moving just very fast to the north. And we'll keep you updated as we get down to the Stillwater storm there. David, Jim Garford live from Bobville, Scotty's 9, back to you.
All right, great job there, Jim. So I was wrong on that. This is the Perry storm. Jim's a little farther north on the Perry storm. Supercell, rotator, and again, no tornado with this right now, okay? It's just a strong storm, but technically it's not even severe, but it is a supercell, and it is rotating, okay? Jim's going to be coming back to the south now. All right, back to Lynx 1. The Stillwater, Payne County storm is rotating too. The hook is back here near Langston. A little bit of a couplet right here. That's going to go over Stillwater. It is severe. Right now it's going to be winds 50 to 60, maybe 65 miles per hour, nickel and dime, maybe some quarter-size hail. We might get a little bit larger hail core in that, and that's going to head up towards Stillwater, showing golf balls. I believe that. There's going to be a few in there. The hail core is not that big. It's not a big storm, but it's big enough to do damage if it hits your house, right, with the hail. And that's going to go right into Stillwater. So Stillwater, you're going to get wind, 50, maybe 60, maybe 65, and you're going to get nickel and dime quarter-size hail, and you might even have some golf ball-size hail, okay? That's going to be going into Stillwater. Okay. Other severe storms coming down 412. Hillsdale, you've had a rough day. You've already had one tornado today, did damage earlier. Now we have the second wave of storms coming through Hillsdale to Kremlin, down to Enid. That'll be moving through. That's coming into Enid, going right down 412. The strongest part of the storm is up in the Hillsdale and Carrier area, going to Pond Creek. A little bit of a, right here.
Yeah, that's the area we've been watching.
Yeah. Okay.
There's definitely a lot of wind in this line.
Yeah. Near Jonah, Ituna. I'm going to go with that. We have every city that's ever been in the state of Oklahoma on our maps.
We do.
And some of these
are no longer in existence.
Are no longer in existence.
But we do like to mention them.
We do like to say their names. Because they're just tiny little towns that were there at one point back in the day, right? At the beginning of statehood and all that. They're just tiny, tiny, tiny little towns that were actually farming communities a long time ago. So they're still on the map. All right, winds along the line coming in Enid, 40, 50, maybe 60 miles per hour. Not a super high wind event right now for Enid, but that could change. But Enid, prepare for severe storms. They're just now about 3 miles west of town. Marty Logan is almost back into that. And we're looking at winds in there 50 to 60 miles per hour as it comes right down 412, okay? Right down 412. All right, so Greg, yeah, let's go ahead and southbound and down. Okay, perfect. Okay, look at Langston on the way back. Okay, let's come back to, let me check in with our trackers here. Marty's going through Enid. And let's check in with Marty real quick. Marty's been all over the place. And Marty, I don't know how many miles you got, but you got all of them today. You're on the east side of Enid, coming in, moving west. You can see the severe storm now coming into the western sides of Enid. Going to have some nickel and dime size hail, maybe some quarters, and also winds to 60 miles per hour. That will move into Enid here shortly. Go ahead, Marty.
Yeah, big scary clouds just off to our west. We're coming through Enid right now. Getting back in here where we can keep an eye on things. I mean, nothing tornadic right now, but you can never trust these leading edge. So we'll get back over here on the west side, keep an eye on it. Back to you.
All right, Marty, good job. And again, this storm is the one that we're showing you on our radar, and it's coming right into Enid. Right now we're at 412 and whatever, 101st Street in Enid. And there's Marty Logan shot. Let's go back to Lynx 1. Here it is. So there's Marty shot at 101st and 412 right there. And here comes your line into Enid. Not a tornado threat out of this. Wind, hail, lightning, and thunder. Move indoors. Let this thing blow through, right? But we're watching this line for the development of rotation. But right now, we're clean. I don't see anything crazy on this line. Not right now. Check back in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, actually. We'll be here. But we're just going to keep watching this. Okay, let's go.
Pulling up, David, the Enid cam for you on Lynx 2, just to show folks kind of what the view is and what they're looking at.
Oh, it's back up.
Yes.
Okay.
They just reset it, so there you go.
Very nice. Okay, that's, again, a little bit farther north from where Marty is, and there it is. So that's the storm coming into Enid. There's your grain elevator. If you lived in Enid for more than an hour, you cannot miss that. You know where that is. So here comes that severe storm now looking west coming into the Enid area, okay? Severe weather, winds 50, maybe 60. You might have some power bumps, some power outages, but right now there is not a tornado in the Enid area, and there's not one heading into the Enid area, okay? But there is severe wind coming into the Enid area.
And David, I do have a track on that line on 3.
All right, thank you, Cassie. Let's do that. But winds along the line, here's Enid, 30, 40, 50 to nearly 60 miles per hour. Okay, there's your line, there's your storm track. And Jefferson, 307, Pond Creek, 308, Enid, 310. We're just about there, right? Just on the west sides of town. Medford, 312, our friends at Vance Air Force Base, same time, about 310, 315. Hunter, 326, Fairmont, 340, and we'll say Blackwell at 355, Tonkawa, 357. So areas that have had multiple waves and rounds of storms today continue to get hammered with additional waves of storms. Okay, let's talk about this storm here. Nothing crazy about it. It is a supercell. It is severe. Coming into Stillwater right now. The hail core is on the western sides of Stillwater with nickels and dimes and maybe a couple of quarters in that.
Yeah, let's go to Links 1.
Links 1 control room. And look at the hook on this. Brandon Wells is on that. And there's his shot. Okay, so Links 1 control room. Let's take a look. And okay, so here comes Brandon. Man, we have these storms covered. Golly. A little bit of some shear back here on the backside. Nothing crazy, but that's spinning. Here's Stillwater. And a little bit of shear showing up. Can I go back to reflectivity? I'm sorry. Let me look at that again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's your inflow notch. There's your flanking line. So, yeah, quarter size hail. Look, yeah, quarter. Now coming into the west sides of Stillwater, down between Lake Carl Blackwell, down 6th Avenue or Highway 51. There's your hail now coming into the OSU campus. It's nickel and dime and quarter size. It's not crazy size. Quarter size hail will still put dents in your car. Okay, going Highway 51, here's your hail core. Circulation is right here. Now go back to shear rate.
Okay.
Just to see, I thought it was hanging back a little further than that. Yeah, okay, there it is. So there's your area of spin. So we got to watch that, right? We got to watch that as it moves off to the northeast. It's going to go right over Stillwater pretty much.
And that's the one Jim is watching. Jim's on that storm.
Yep. Greg, how close is Jim to that?
He's about over Orlando, coming over Lake Carl Blackwell.
Okay, he's almost there. Okay, let's go back up top. Jim's on this as well. Let's go back to Jim Gardner. And Jim, we have your shot up. You're coming in on looking at the Stillwater storm from the backside there. It does have a hook on it. And go ahead and give us an update as you look off to your east, back at that big storm now, moving through Stillwater. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right, David. I'm just on east of I-35 on Highway 51, moving towards the east here. Yeah, we definitely got a lower incline to form in the back of that storm. Heavy rain in front of it. Haven't seen too much cloud ground lighting, but a lot of rain and probably a lot of hail in that, David, as I move to the east here. But I'm watching the back of it here. We do have a lower that's starting up, so we'll just keep tracking, keep you updated to cover it live. Let's go to 9 back to you.
Okay, all right, great job there, Jim. We'll try to get his audio back in shape here. Good job there, Jim Gardner up top. And there's that storm again up in the Stillwater area, nickel and dime, quarter size hail. And this is moving off to the east. Let's go back to Links 1 and take a look at it here. There's your hook. Folks, we need to keep an eye on this. Brandon Wells is coming in from the southwest. Hey, Greg, have him stay with this a little bit longer. Have him stay with this just a little bit longer. Okay, just a little bit longer here. And have him come down. There's nothing south of that storm, Greg. Have him come down 51.
Okay.
He can come in from the, you know what I mean? Well, he'll have to go around the south side. He'll know what to do. Have him loop around it. Okay, let's go to Brandon Wells. And we have Brandon shot up. I see his anemometer working, spinning like a top. And no, I think that's Vaughn's shot. Brandon Wells is 123. And there's Brandon's shot here. Brandon, I know you're coming in on the southwest side, the hook becoming a little more pronounced. Go ahead, give us an update. And give us an update what you see as you look off to your northeast. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's right. We're trying to gain momentum on it. We can visually see some good structure. The roof camera is doing a lot better of that. We're still a little bit a ways from it, but we are definitely trying to catch
up with it to get into position.
Great update there, Brandon. He's on Highway 33, and once he gets a little bit further, there's a little bit more hills, more open space, he'll be able to see just a little bit better. The circulation, it does continue to get a little bit tighter to the southwest of Stillwater. Not extremely tight, but it is increasing, just as David was mentioning. So shear rates coming up, maximum rotation also coming up, and the hail core is actually increasing. And for folks in and around the Stillwater area, this is Lakeview Road down to Highway 51, and then kind of back over to Cottonwood Road is kind of where that hail core is, and it is going to lift up over the airport at Stillwater. And further north, maybe kind of hugging Highway 177 as it lifts north. And within quarter-size hail, there may be a few golf balls within that. And it does have circulation. It is a supercell. It's rotating, and we're tracking it as it makes that trek. And then if you look further to the north, we still have the tornado warning ongoing with the storm up in Kay County. Vaughn has been on that storm, but we've been watching it closely, and the circulation is very broad, and the main area of concern is basically on the Oklahoma-Kansas border. So that is lifting up to the north into Kansas, right just to the west, I should say, of the Arkansas River, and it's pretty stretched out at the moment.
Yeah, but it's like you said, it's now leaving leaving Oklahoma, jumping into Kansas now. But wow. And what did Vaughn end up? Let's go. Vaughn is still right there.
Yeah, and he's in the Newkirk area where we had the report. So
okay, let's go back to Vaughn here. Let's get an update from Newkirk. It looked like the strongest winds were just west and north of Newkirk. And let's get an update from Vaughn if we can. Vaughn Castor, we have you up. Go ahead, give us an update. Any damage in Newkirk that you can see at all? I think the strongest winds were a little bit north of town. What do you think? Go ahead.
Yes, you're exactly right. There's some trees down north of Newkirk. Newkirk proper, I have not seen any damage. The electricity's still on here. So there's a lot of emergency vehicles going north, or a couple of them so far. Yeah, Newkirk is pretty good. But I think just to the north and just to the west Newkirk is where they had the highest of the winds, David.
All right, nice job. Nice job, Vaughn. Vaughn had this thing from the get-go, and it was a big storm, no doubt about it. Okay, let's get back to it. Links 1. And
Justin saying Marty's storm is now tornado warned.
Yep, okay, let's...
So that's the one coming in over Enid. I've got the Enid cam up.
Look how fast that changed.
Yeah, blinding rain.
New tornado warning now. All right, Marty, Justin, hang on. Let's find out. Let's take a look here. Okay, let's find out where the circulation. Oh man, it just
what they've done is made the warning the entire line with the threat of maybe a brief spin up along the line.
Yeah.
So there's no real tight circulation that I see. It's organized at the moment.
I'm not a big fan of that.
Let's see.
I'm not a big fan of that.
Maybe this area south of Enid.
I mean, you could do that on every storm today, and I get it, but there's not an area that's really localized. That got absorbed. There might be something trying to lunge out. What are the temperatures up here, by the way? I'm just south and east of Enid.
Let me pull it up. I had closed it for a second.
67 or above?
Enid there's 63 in Breckenridge, but it's 77 in Marshall. So south of there, it's 77.
Okay, so we're still unstable down here, but.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, well, I mean, here's the deal. This is one way of doing it, is just to box the whole line in a 2-county-wide and long tornado warning. But there's no area on here right now that is really, really spinning tight. So I can't tell you that, Fairmont and Breckenridge are going to have a tornado. See, what we have are little areas of spin, but also some of this is also being shown as straight line winds moving through. So let's go back to velocity data. Anything tight?
The area near Wacoma seems to be a little more localized. I mean, right where those areas where you just showed on shear rate, where you do have some, towards and away rotation.
Yeah, that's an anomaly there. That doesn't look like. Okay.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, by Vance.
Yeah, I mean, there's no area that's like, oh boy, let's do this. There's not. What's happened is the whole line's been boxed up, kind of like, well, we're just going to box the line up just in case, but you put a lot of people on, oh boy, and there's not a real tight area. The Wacomas thing has a little bit higher spin with it, I'll give you that.
And it does look like, too, I mean, if there is circulation, it is now to the east of Enid proper.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah,
So
Enid,
for folks in Enid,
you're out of it.
this is now going to be, you know, a mile on the edge of town, the east side of town.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Enid is, yes. Enid is, it's on the east side of town, like you said. It's right there on the railroad tracks.
Yeah.
Railroad tracks or whatever, right there. On the east side of town. Okay, well, so let's back out of this, kind of give everybody the big view. And the whole line's been boxed up, running from Enid all the way to the northeast for the possibility of getting a spin up along that line. We'll see. May or may not happen, right? But we need to watch it. Additional storms coming towards the metro now. Hanks west, Tom south. We have a big storm down here. Not much in the west. Everything is now east of that. We have new cells developing here in Brandon. Okay, so Oklahoma City, we're quiet, right? Let's come back to Stillwater.
Okay.
And
Marty's in Enid, too, just to point out for folks in the area. He's right there watching that, too.
Yeah, and it's east of him, but yeah, we'll get back in with that. All right, so look at the hook and the Stillwater storm. And man, look how fast that lifted to the north. God, the hail, they had some hail in there. What's Brandon seeing? What's Brandon Wells seeing?
He's still on 33.
Okay. So, Justin, is Brandon going to make the turn? Justin?
Yes, he's going to go up 177.
Yeah, okay. He's 2 miles away, and he's going to make the turn and head north into Stillwater. Yes. Your hook's here. Here's your hook. This is your wind and hail right here. This is your big hail. Boomer, Lake Place, right up here, Lake McMurtry. Big hail in here, up 177. And this is where the inflow notch is. There's your hook. Tornadoes not on the ground or anything, but if it's going to happen, it's going to be in here. But right now, we're doing okay. What does shear rate look like with that? It's there, but it's certainly not crazy. And velocity, it's there, but it's certainly not crazy. Yeah, it's there. Okay, so the hook, or the rotation, is northwest now of Stillwater. So you're out of it, Stillwater, as far as any threat of a tornado, out of this storm anyway. All right, let's go back to Jim Gardner. Oh, he is? Okay. All right, so this is lifting back to the north now. And there goes your hook right here. That's going to keep lifting off to the north. And circulation right here, right? So right now this storm is just severe. Big hail, big wind, lifting from the south to the north-northeast at about 40 miles per hour. Big hook, no tornado, right? We're not there yet. Okay, let's come back to Enid Cam.
Okay, yep, Enid Cam on links 2.
Let's take a look at that. Look at the Enid Cam on links 2. And here comes the gust front ripping into Enid from the west with a wall of wind and rain. Winds are still going to be 50 to 60. Pockets of that in Enid. The threat of a tornado right now is going to be east of Enid, but we're watching it, and we need to keep an eye on this. But the tornado warnings now, the big one is well east of Enid. I say well east, on the east sides of Enid,
sure.
But east of Enid. Okay, let's go back to links 1, and let's look at Enid again. And there's nothing along the line that's just crazy scary right now, even though the tornado warning includes Enid. Let's go back to Marty.
Okay.
And get an update. And I tell you what, before we do that, let's look at reflectivity here.
All right.
I still see the back edge of the rain. Yeah, he's still lots of rain. His shot, it doesn't look, it's nothing crazy in Enid in his shot. Let's go to Marty. Let's get an update. And I know it's raining there. Marty, what do you think? What are your winds right now? I think you're making your way back east, if I'm not mistaken. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're going back east. Just came through town. Tornado sirens were sounding in Enid. Now we're over here on the east side. We're not hearing them anymore, but in center part there, we did hear sirens. Nobody's in a hurry here, to go anywhere. So you can see a little bit of a clear line to our east, which we were watching that when we came into town. Don't see anything down. We're going to go out here, get in the open, take a look. Kyle saying maybe something off to the southeast on radar, but we're having a hard time finding anything right now. Back to you, David.
All right, Marty, so here's the deal. Get east. I'll tell you that much. Get out of Enid, get down 412, and there's a little bit of maybe a kink trying to develop near Vance Air Force Base that'll be lifting off to the northeast. Well, I'm looking at radar here. So just come east out of Enid. Get east out of Enid on 412, and we'll get you back, and you can look back to the southwest, and then we'll see what's going on. But I agree. You got to get farther east, right? Okay, but right now there's not a tornado threat with this. I mean, the tornado threat's not zero. There's nothing imminent where we're like, okay, here's a problem along this line. There's nothing along this line that tells me we're going to have tornadoes right now. Okay? I'm just being honest with you. Okay, let's come back. Let's back out of this.
I think the tornado warning was just canceled.
Yeah. Yeah.
For that area. And by the way, David, news just sent me, Kylie just sent me an update from the Hillsdale area. They checked in with the Garfield County Sheriff. And as of 2:15, this is what was the update. Down power line near the intersection of Keowee and Boomer.
Okay.
Okay, I think.
Yeah.
But there are many limbs down and trees down South Main leading to Hillsdale, and they're advising motorists to just avoid the area. So we know we do have damage. We don't know how significant it is. Haven't heard of any buildings, outbuildings, homes, structures, nothing like that. But at least some tree damage, power lines down.
Okay.
Has been the update there from what we know was a tornado earlier today.
Yeah, and we're going to have news crews swarming that here shortly.
They're headed that way, yes.
Yeah, if you live in Hillsdale and you're watching us and you have a second, you have a picture or two,
yeah,
and you have the time and you're safe, send us a picture. We'd like to see what's going on in Hillsdale right now. We have been running and gunning our trackers. We cover damage, but we got to keep covering where these severe storms are and what they're doing. So if you live in Hillsdale and you have a picture, send it to News 9, and we'd like to see what's going on. All right.
David,
go ahead.
On that note, we actually just got some pictures on the email, so I'm going to cook those up. Give me a couple minutes.
Okay.
Great.
All right. Andrew Adams is going to... Andrew, what time did you get in this morning? How long have you been here?
Yeah, like 5-ish.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's take a couple minutes.
Oh,
yeah, not terrible. Not terrible.
You're doing great. Yeah, you'll be fine by tonight at midnight. You'll be fine. Okay. Let's come back to Links 1, and I want to talk about these two storms out west now. And who's eating?
You are.
What's going on?
Just adjusting. We're fine.
Oh, what happened? Oh, you moved my grapes?
Well, they were blocking the shot, so I just thought it was more important to see that.
I thought you were putting your hand in there and digging some out.
I was not eating your grapes. I was simply placing them somewhere else where they wouldn't be in the shot. But thanks for drawing attention to that.
It was just so loud.
Is that a big old bag of green? Are those cotton candy grapes? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I knew it was.
Oh, they're the best.
Cotton candy grapes.
They're
That's what fuels
best.
David Payne on a severe weather day.
If you've not had cotton candy grapes, there's something wrong with you.
Yep.
All right. Now, severe storms out west, not tornadic right now. They are supercells. They're just in kind of a younger age, if you will. They're not spinning like tops. They're not going to do anything in the next 10 minutes, but they are getting stronger. Brandon's in Carnegie. Jeremy's on this storm here. Let's go back to Brandon, and I'm going to bring him in, and we'll talk about this storm first. Brandon, your storm is getting better organized slowly. It's not gone into hyper mode, but it is getting a little bit stronger. It is a supercell. But what do you think? I know you're making your way through Carnegie right now, making your way back to the north, but we all know that, things might change here the next several hours into the afternoon and evening. So go ahead, give us an update from Carnegie down in western Caddo County. Go ahead. Brandon Pennell, are you alive? Are you well? You have to be. You're driving. We hear you. We see you. Okay. Justin, try to find out where he is, if you can. He's going through Carnegie right now. Okay? There he is. This is Carnegie, America. Brandon, give us an update. The hook is just to your west-northwest. It's not super strong, but it is severe. Go ahead. Give us an update.
Yeah, David, that's right. This cell has went up, pretty rapidly. One thing that I think that we've noticed here probably over the last 10 minutes is we've closed the gap on it, is it seems to still probably be just a little bit elevated. I don't think it's completely rooted in the boundary layer. I think it's trying to make attempts. But as we come through Carnegie, this storm is just on the northwest side of Carnegie, and our surface winds in Carnegie were, almost non-existent, where they need that real good southerly and southeasterly flow. So where the storm is right now, we really don't have any great surface winds to help keep that updraft alive. So as the evening continues to evolve, that's probably going to change. We're right here with it. Structurally in the mid-levels, it's looking pretty good. We're just going to stay with it and see how it evolves over the next 30 to 45 minutes as it drifts off to the north and northeast. Back to you.
All right, nice job, Brandon. Good job there. Brandon Pennell again on the Carnegie storm. Let's go back into the Stillwater storm, talking about the hook, talking about the spin. Brandon Wells coming in from the south. Brandon, Wells, we're going to bring you back in. You're looking at the storm. You're making your way northbound and down. And let's bring Brandon back in here. Brandon, tornado warning now for your storm. The circulation is going to be northwest of Stillwater. It's going to be actually several miles northwest. To be exact, we have 7 miles here northwest of Stillwater. And that tornado is going to be lifting to the north-northeast. Same hook, same supercell, same rotator. Brandon, what do you see as you move from the south to the north? Go ahead.
Yeah, David, right now we're 177 northbound and down. We're during our shot. We're still a little bit of a distance away from it. It looks, from my vantage point, it looks pretty organized, but we're still somewhat away from it. So we're trying to close in on it and close the gap on it, and we'll watch it real close, David.
There it is. That's
There it
his
is.
shot.
Okay, there it is. So, all right, great job, Brandon Wells. And he's looking off to the north. He's going up 177. And this is that area right here. He'll be there in about 10 minutes. And he's just kind of going through traffic and stuff like that. But this now has a tornado warning on it. This is the mesocyclone, left side, right side. And he's going to make his way, again, right up underneath this thing, and he'll be there shortly. Okay, back to Lynx 1. Here's what it looks like on radar. There is where the area of circulation is. And you can see your cross streets. We're looking at East Road, 550, North Road.
I think it's Sanger.
Sanger, yeah, Sanger Road and 550. Area of spin right here. This is where the tornado is going to be. What does shear rate look like? I'm sorry.
That is it.
That is shear rate. I'm sorry. Okay, right here. There's velocity.
And I was just going to back out a second, kind of show the OSU campus for folks, kind of get their bearings straight of where that is.
Yeah, way northwest of OSU. Way northwest of Stillwater. The storm went over Stillwater. The hook didn't. The hook went west of Stillwater, but the wind and some hail, yeah, that went right over Stillwater. But the tornado itself is trying to develop right here. Okay, just for kicks and giggles, let's take a look at debris, anything.
Okay. Oh, wrong one.
Just for fun, just see what it...
Oh, nothing showing up at the moment.
Yeah, no. And if this were to produce a tornado right now, it would be a fairly low-end tornado.
David, we do have a track on that storm on Lynx 3 when you need it.
Okay, we'll do that. Great. So this keeps going north. Bill's Corner, just to your north at 177. And then we have Pete's Corner just to the west. Are they friends? Do we know the story behind that?
I don't know the story between Pete and Bill, but I know the folks in the area know that corner very well.
I know.
Yeah.
I've been to both those places, but I mean, that's a story. I mean,
Yes.
why don't they just get together and just call it the family party corner? Yeah.
It's a great question.
All right. Not really. No, it's really not. I'm just, I mean.
Someone may know the answer to that.
No, only Bill and Pete do.
Okay,
All right.
shear rate is coming up.
Yeah. Okay, so that's it. If you are up 177, we're talking about East Road 530 and 177, you need to be in your safe spot, lowest level, and you got to go now. This is it, right? This is it. And it's going to be making its way right here. It's moving.
It's increasing again. Latest scan along Highway 177 and Glencoe Road. This is going to be heading up towards Gunsmoke, which is county line, into Noble County, up towards Morrison.
Here's Noble. This is Noble County.
Yep, and that's Harvest Road.
Yep.
And then up to Morrison.
Yep. Okay. So moving north at about, are we still doing 40? Everybody still with 40 on
40.
this? Okay. Moving north at 40.
I've got the track moving at 45 just to get a little bit of a heads up.
That's fine.
Highway Patrol says small rope tornado on the ground.
Okay, there we go. Small rope tornado on the ground, Justin. Make sure, hey, Justin, make sure Brandon knows that. Tornado on the ground now. Small tornado. Up Highway 77 and Glencoe Road. Tornado here on the ground. Small tornado on the ground. It's going to be lifting north-northeast. It will cross. It looks like it will cross 177. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles, exactly 5 miles south of Bill's Corner right now. And it's going to go, it's probably going to go east of Bill's Corner.
OHP says it's growing substantially, their wording.
Tornado is growing substantially. That's not good. Okay. All right. So this is going to be lifting to the north now. And how close is Brandon to that? How close is Brandon?
Brandon's still
He's about 8 miles south. But he's in traffic right now through Stillwater. He should be out of traffic here in the next minute or two.
Okay. All right. So tornado confirmed now on the ground, 5 miles south of Bill's Corner. Let's go to CC.
Okay.
Let's see what we have. It's going to be right here. I don't see any debris, at least not yet.
Nope.
And If it's an EF1 or a little bit lower, you can still see debris, but it's got to get lofted above. It's got to get a little bit higher than the top of the trees for radar to see it, right? It's got to get a little bit higher up. And we don't see any debris in here. Okay, go back to shear rate.
I was checking Vance. This is out of Vance. So this is going to be 48. I'm just checking the heights here.
Yeah, how far?
Okay, TLX is just a little bit lower still, just so you know.
Okay. How high are you from there?
48.
Okay. Well,
4,800 feet.
Yeah, we're still up.
4,500 feet, about there. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Brandon's making his way north. He's coming up.
Very large tornado still on the ground, 1 mile west of US 177, 1 mile south of the Noble County line, right where shear rate has it, and that is from OHP.
Okay. All right. How close is he now, Justin?
I'm actually talking to Val, and Val's talking to his daughter that reported the tornado on the ground, but it has lifted according to her view right now from Val and Amy Castor's daughter.
Which daughter?
Emma.
Emma. Okay. Emma Castor just reported the tornado on the ground from Val's house.
It's a family business.
That's what just happened. So, welcome to the Castor family.
We appreciate you, Emma. Thank you so much.
Emma, she's the greatest, right? Wow, when you have 6 kids, somebody's seeing something. That's all I'm saying. Somebody's seeing something. There's a tornado, and Emma says it has lifted. Emma Castor is saying that it has lifted for now as it was crossing 177. Can we get Emma to call in? Seriously, how old is Emma? Which one? Let me think about this. I know all their ages. I got to think about it, though. Okay, crossing 177 or near 177. There's the hail first, and now here comes the tornado. You get hammered with hail, and then you get the tornado. But Emma Castor, Val and Amy's daughter, has said that it's just lifted. And Brandon is almost there. Tell me where Brandon is here. Let's back out of this. Let me see his GPS.
Okay, it's still about 4.5 miles southwest of Morrison, and there is Brandon.
Okay, he's almost there. He's 5 miles south of it.
The track does have it just west of Morrison at 331, and it's 330 right now.
Okay.
So, again, I've got it moving at 45.
Okay.
It's likely going to go just west of town.
Okay, hey, hang on 2 seconds. Hey, Justin. Okay, gotcha. Justin, what direction is he moving? He's getting back to 177 to go north. He needs to be all northbound. All northbound right now. 1 mile will cost you 5 minutes of driving. He's got to go northbound. He'll kill him if he goes west. I promise. I don't mean kill him. I mean it'll hurt his time. He's got to stay going north. Yep, he's got to stay going north. Okay, let's go back to it here. Okay, so here's Bill's Corner. Winds, again, we're looking at 70 to maybe 80 miles per hour. I don't see a tight couplet in here like we had. And the hook is a little more of this, but it's right in here. But yeah, it's kind of messy. But we have the tornado on the ground. It was.
I don't see it. This is Vance. I switched radars to try to get a different perspective here.
So it's right here.
It's near Bill's Corner for sure.
Yeah.
And circulation is.
Yeah. No, it's pretty close. Here it is. Okay. Is that Vance?
This is Vance.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's going to be a little bit tilted. It may be off by a slight amount, but it's pretty close to Bill's Corner. And the radar is painting it just west of Bill's Corner. But got to remember, the Earth's round and the radar beam's not. And the radar beam's going up high in the sky, so it'll place it slightly different sometimes, especially at the distance that we're looking at this from and to. So Bill's Corner, safe spot, lowest level, but I think it's right here. I think it's in between Bill's Corner and Pete's Corner. We just took Pete's Corner and got rid of it. But here's your hook, right? Here's your hook. And Bill's Corner's here. There's Pete. Pete's back in the game.
I'm just pointing out down the line, Sooner Lake, anyone in around the Sooner Lake area, that's where this is headed next.
Yeah, it's coming.
David, go to Links 3. I have video of that storm north of Stillwater.
Okay, let's go to Links 3 control room. And, okay, there it is. There's your tornado north of Stillwater. I don't see any debris, but I'm telling you, that's on the ground.
Yeah.
So that's the tornado from Stillwater. That was just about 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago?
At 3:30, 3 minutes ago.
3 minutes
when
ago.
they sent it in.
Okay.
Did Emma Castor get any video?
If she didn't. But you can see the cut coming in around this, your dry air, and this whole thing. And there's your mesocyclone. There's your tornado, again, from north of Stillwater. It's going to Sooner Lake. It's going to Watchorn. Okay, Brandon's coming in from the south still. And again, by looking at that, that's not a high-end tornado by looking at that, but that is a tornado. And I would say again, it's all done with surveys and all that, EF1, EF2, something like that. Okay, let's go back to it, radar. And here's where it is. That video I was just showing you there is from right here. This is now lifting north of Highway 64. Brandon coming in from the south. He's almost there. This thing is moving, man. It is hauling. It is hauling to the north. Okay, so here's your hook. This is big hail, smaller hail over in Pawnee, if you have any at all, but the bigger hail's north of Morrison. And there's your tornado. It's going to be right here. What about shear rate? What's it look like now? I know we're still pretty far away.
Yeah, it's much weaker than what it was.
Yeah, it's come down for sure.
I mean, that's the good thing about these so far. Any of the tornadoes we've had, they have not been long track as of yet.
No.
They have not.
No.
They go up,
No.
they touch down, they last for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hopefully that trend continues. Unfortunately, it's only 3:30, believe it or not, in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And we're not really to the peak of everything yet.
No, we're not. And the wave's coming out, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see what happens here, but that is a good point. You know, the Hillsdale was by far the strongest tornado that we've had today, northwest of Enid. That was at least, to me, whatever, looked like EF2, probably. We had debris, I don't know, 20,000 feet in the air, something like that. It was up there pretty high. All right, so tornado warning continues north of Stillwater, northwest of Morrison. It's right in here. It's about right in here. It's still pretty close to 177. If you have friends or family, somebody at the lake, camping at the lake, Sooner Lake, tell them what's coming. I know they can see this to the south. It's dark, and the clouds are rolling in. The rain now coming across the lake. You got to get off the water. You're going to have lightning, you're going to have thunder, and you're going to have damaging winds. Winds maybe 50 to 60, and the possibility of a tornado hanging back on the south side of that. Going to Sooner Lake. It's going to Sooner Lake right now. It's moving in the next 5 minutes. It's moving north at 40, 45. Okay.
David, if you want to take links four, this video
take a look.
from Morrison, you just mentioned, just got sent in.
Okay.
See the wall cloud and the rotation there, very nice.
All right. All right, thank you. Great job from Morrison, from Sonia.
Oh, that's Sonia.
Do you know Sonia?
She's a good friend of mine. She is. She lives in Morrison.
She's a good friend of yours, really?
Yes. Her whole family, her dad. I hunt on their property. I see them every holiday. Yes. Hi, Sonia. Thanks for sending that in. That's their property. That's their pond. I hunt there. I fish there.
If I get a picture from somebody from Hobart and you say that's your best friend, I'm done.
Okay.
It's all over with.
We know people around here.
I know we do. I know. That's awesome. I love that. Okay, great. Well, thank you, Sonia. That's so cool.
Yes.
Yeah. And she did a really good job, by the way.
That's my tree stand right there.
Are
Not lying.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right behind that pond.
Right behind the pond? You hunt all through here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, how about that? Well,
But Sonia's house is okay, and it looks like from that, I don't see anything big on the ground.
Yeah, no. And this is what I was wondering about the other piece of video.
Right. How low?
Yeah, and okay, no doubt about it. This is a tornado. I see a little bit of debris in here. This is a weak tornado. And it was a little vortice here, a little vortice here. This was there it is, right there. It was on the ground. And if you have any video, please send it in. We'll put it on the air. We appreciate it. And very clearly visible with this storm. Other storms today, they've been hanging out. They've been wrapped up. This is hanging out, okay? The other storms have been all wrapped up and embedded in rain. You can't see them, and all you can do is hear them. But this is a weak, slowly spinning tornado. And you're thinking, really, such a thing? There is. And that will go down as an EF0 or an EF1.
And the great news is we didn't see any debris lofted on radar as that was happening.
So that's exactly why. That explains it.
Yep, that does. Yep. And an OHP trooper was on 177, I believe, and had a really good visual of what he was reporting from the ground. So you know he could see the circulation on the ground.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was right there looking at him. So, okay, so that's the tornado that was.
Yep.
Again, it has now lifted.
David, we have a new tornado warning coming for Caddo County.
Okay, let's go to our southwest. We're just going to keep moving around here. Let me know when Greg is figured out here. Okay, let's come back to it. Links 1. We're going to jump back to the southwest now. Brandon, let's keep him going north. Let's go back to southwestern Oklahoma here. Let's go back to Caddo County. This is what we've been waiting on and not wanting to happen all day as storms becoming tornadic down to our southwest. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look. And, okay, this is going to be Brandon's storm. Let's go to Brandon here. And a tornado warning coming for Brandon. Brandon Peddle. Do we have Brandon? Nope, wrong Brandon. Brandon Pennell, 114. Let's go to Brandon Pennell's shot, control room. And Brandon, tornado warning coming for your storm. Go ahead, give us an update. Brandon?
Yeah. Okay, David. Hey, so we're basically right underneath it. I don't see anything to me. I'm kind of in a bad spot to give you a shot. I don't see anything to me at the exact moment that's screaming tornado, but it's evolving pretty quickly. It's become a lot more surface-based here in the last, since we talked about 10 or 15 minutes ago. We're literally right underneath it. I'm trying to get this a little bit east so I can look back to the northwest at it. Back to you.
Okay, Brandon, you are right underneath it, just like you said. Velocity, radar data, it all says, and we can see where you are. You are right underneath it. It's going to move up towards Highway 152, head towards Eakley. Right now, you just left Alfalfa. It's going to make its way to the northeast, so here we go. There's Brandon's shot. He is literally right underneath it. Let's go to Links 1. Let me show you what I'm talking about. There's the developing tornado. It's not on the ground right now. Brandon's looking right at it. He's right there. Here's Bob. Bob is on East Highway 152. And we need to get, if we can we get Bob's shot brought into the system?
We can drop Vaughn, yes.
Okay, let's do that.
And this is going to be about 4 miles west of the north end of Fort Cobb Lake.
Yep, here's Fort Cobb Lake, Swan Lake, Fort Cobb Lake, and it's all in here. This is Fort Cobb Lake. There's your developing tornado. Tom's to the north. Let's go to Tom Pastrano, and let's bring in Tom. Tom is looking south about 5 miles. Tom, looking to your south, what do you see as you look out to the right? What do you see to your south, Tom? Tornado warning, go.
Yeah, David, it's a well-defined lowering. I am turning towards it, so I'll get a better shot. It is due south-southwest of me, so here we go. About to get a better shot. It's getting that look, though. Yeah. There's definitely a wall cloud right there. You can see it. It's just my southwest.
Okay.
I don't see any funnels. I don't see anything on the ground, but yeah, it's getting better and better organized right there.
Okay, all right, nice job. And Tom, is that it right there? Yeah, that's it,
Yep.
right? Okay,
That's it.
great
Yep.
shot. Okay, so let's hang on. Tom, keep your shot up here for a second. Great shot. Okay, this is the tornado warning. That's it. All right, so big hook, big supercell, rotating, environment is favorable, high instability. It's got everything it needs to do something. We will see if it does. And Tom is right there, and Brandon Pennell is right underneath it. Tom's to the north of it. Brandon's to the east of it. And Tom, what do you see? Do you see anything rapidly spinning, tightly spinning? What do you see when your video? I tell you what, Tom, do me a favor. Kind of tilt up a little bit. Let's see if we can see some of the different cloud structure. It just looks like one big dark mess. What do you see? Yeah, what do you see up in there? What do you see? Go ahead. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, David, I have rain curtains coming in from the northwest, feeding into it. And right now I do have some scud going into the base. It is rising right now. It is getting better organized by the moment. It is looking better and better. I don't see anything on the ground, though, yet. But, oh, my goodness, it is getting better organized.
All right,
You can
Tom,
see the rotation
hang on. Stay
right
with
there,
it.
right in front of me.
Oh, say that again, Tom. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
Right there. That's rotating right there. You can see the motion. It's not very, very fast, but it is moderate, and it is getting stronger by the moment.
Okay. All right, Tom. Okay, are you looking due south, Tom? It looks like
yes,
you are.
Now I'm looking due south.
Okay, I see the rotation here, so clearly not on the ground. Okay, for you folks in Eakley, this is to your south. And it's going to go pretty close to Eakley or south and east of Eakley. This whole bowl is turning. Just picture there's a cylinder starting from here that goes up 20, 30, 40,000 feet, and this whole thing is spinning, okay? All right, this whole thing is spinning. Hey, Tom, back out of your shot for a second. Kind of back out. Let's got to give the big view if we can. And Okay, so there's a lowering with that.
Brandon has another shot.
Okay, all right, Tom, keep going east, stay with it. Remember, it's moving at 40, so you got to keep booking. Great job, Tom. Jump back in here if you got anything at all. I know you will. Let's go to Brandon now. Let's go back to Brandon. And here we go. Brandon Pennell, our Brandon, our KW Brandon. We have two Brandons. I know. KW, KO. We have a lot. Let's go to Brandon Pennell. Brandon, there's a wall cloud. Great shot. Great shot. What do you think? What do you see? And how fast is it rotating as it's coming at you?
Okay, David, so we're actually southeast of it looking back to the northwest. And, you know, I would say that there's moderate rotation from our distance. I wouldn't say it's anything that's rapid. But just like Tom was saying, it is really, really trying to get itself organized. I mean, as we speak. I mean, from the time that I was underneath it, when I drove underneath it, I really didn't even know there was a wall cloud there. And by the time I got here 4 minutes later, this is what it looks like. So it is continuing to consolidate. Firmer wall cloud. It's still a little bit ragged. You can kind of see through it in spots. But I can tell you now we have inflow that I was talking about we didn't have when we came through Carnegie. So being off to the southeast of it now, I can see inflow flowing into it. And, I mean, I would say that this is probably on the verge, at least in the next 5 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a tornado if it continues the way that it's going right now. So we're going to continue north with it as it tracks off to the northeast. Back to you.
Okay, David, right now, look to it, links 1. David, of just you were talking about the circulation and how it's kind of a tube going up. We definitely have that on radar, and it is coming down to the surface. The circulation is getting tighter, and it's crazy because if you look at our storm trackers and where they are and where the rotation is, they're literally in it, which is usually what they do. So there's the circulation, there are the trackers, and that's what they're looking at right now.
So I've said this for years. I mean, it's a cylinder, right? It's a rotating cylinder. This is a mesocyclone, so tilt that down one more time.
Like this?
Yeah, like that. And you see there's Tom, there's Bob, and Brandon. So all three of our storm trackers are inside what we call the cylinder or the bear's cage, whatever. And most people don't want to be there. Most people run from that, but not our guys and gals. But circulation now approaching, coming up on Highway 52. And Bob is right there. Justin, is Bob in the system? Okay. Is Bob in? Yes. Bob can talk? Yes. Okay, let's go to Bob. Let's bring Bob in. And
it's right over Eakley.
Yeah, pretty much over Eakley. And again, Bob is part of our team and our sister station in Tulsa, their weather team, obviously. So, but today, though, like I said earlier, when we first started all this hours ago, we have brought in all of our resources. Let's go to Bob and get an update. And Bob, I'll tell you what do you think? You're pretty much right under the circulation. What kind of rotation do you have right now? Go ahead.
I got to say, right now, we've got a lot of areas here that are rotating. Nothing that looks like it's imminent, but we definitely have some rotation. And like everybody's saying, I think it's kind of consolidating itself and getting itself in a position. So we're going to have to definitely keep an eye on it. There's a lot of inflow into this storm right now. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job, Bob. And you're thinking, what's going on in Eakley? Why is Eakley, America, so busy on a Saturday afternoon with all these cars? Because those are all storm trackers. Look at this guy. There you go. Storm tracker, storm tracker. They're all lined up. They're all lined up. So this is the area we're watching right here. Nice shot there, Bob. Looking good. Okay, let's go back to reflectivity. Let's go back to links 1. Their shear rate. Tom, keep heading east. Brandon. So it's now north of Highway 152. Wow.
Yeah, right over Eakley, just to the east of Eakley, it looks.
And that's where Bob is. Bob's in Eakley, pretty much. Well, he's just southwest of town, but he's going down the highway. It's going right over Eakley. Tornado warning for Eakley. Tornado safe spot. But I'll tell you this, Bob, Tom, and Brandon are all there, and it is not on the ground. If it were on the ground, you'd be seeing it. We're checking in with them. They're looking right at it. It is not on the ground. So there it is. It's going to move northeast. All right, let's do
the track is on 3.
Let's go to links 3, storm track. Moving to the northeast. What do you have your speed at on this one? 40?
I've got it at 38.
38. Okay.
Between 35 and 40. Split the difference.
All right, we're going to go 38. And this is a more classic supercell. This is that screaming eagle look where you have the wings of the eagle and the beak down here. And like we say, you don't want to be in the beak. Beak is bad. And this thing is spinning up right here. And there's a mesocyclone right here, right over Eakley. And then out ahead of it, coming your way first, you're going to get hail, you're going to get wind, and then you're going to get what could be, if it develops, into the tornado. Right now, I can tell you 100% that tornado is not on the ground right now, but it is spinning. It is spinning. Okay, let's go back to Tom. Oh, hang on. Stay with me here. Stay with 2. Lakiba, 404. Hinton, 411. We'll say Gary at 426. El Reno, West Metro, 445. Calumet, 436 again. El Reno, 445. Lucky Star Casino, 448. Okay, Piedmont, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock in Piedmont. It's 348. It's a long ways away. We'll see what this thing does. We'll see how it evolves. But this is going to be pushing northeast towards the west and southwest metro. There's the Cherokee trading post, right? And right now, the main part of the storm, and she did a good thing because she's included El Reno. If it doesn't turn a little farther right, the hook is going to go right over Cherokee trading post. Hey, go get Greg one more time for me. Okay, so this is going to go right over Hinton. All right, let's go back to Tom now. Let's go back to Tom Pastrano, and let's bring his shot in. Tom, you're right underneath it. You're looking right at it. It doesn't look like it's on the ground, if I'm not mistaken. It's not on the ground, but you're right underneath it. What do you think looking up, right above your head? What do you see looking up? Do we have Tom?
Hey, David, sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
I have a lot of motion. It's going to be just to the east, or just to be north of 152 right now. I don't see anything on the ground. I am going east on 152 to stay ahead of it because it is moving northeast to me. I do see a little bit of a lowering, but I don't see anything on the ground. I don't see any funnels, but there is a lot of motion right now. And it does have that look that it could do something at any time. But at this very moment, I don't see anything on the ground. I don't even see any true lowerings right now. Back to you.
Okay, well, that's a good thing. That's a good sign. By the way, where's Jeremy? Is Jeremy back north and east? Because we got trouble on the red.
Jeremy's here too.
Hey, Justin?
But we've got the storms coming in.
We're trying.
Okay. We're going to have to, yeah, we can't let that happen. Bust him. Get him now, please. Yeah. Yeah, we got to get down there. And, okay. So, here's what we've ended up with. Storm in Texas is still in Texas. We're watching that. We're going to bring that north. And that's going to head up towards Lawton. Right? We got to keep an eye on that. We'll see what it does. Still a ways away. We're watching it. But this is the big show now for the metro right now. And here it is. This is big hail now. Boy, the hail's getting big now. Coming up on Red Rock Canyon, Hinton, prepare. Hinton to the west of Hinton, Red Rock Canyon, prepare for large hail. Valcaster's coming in from the north. And I'm looking at Val's shot. He's coming in from the north. He's going to be in the hail core first. Val's going to try to double dip on this deal and coming from the north and get hail. Then he's going to try to catch a tornado if he can. And we'll see. All right, so what about hail sizes? Go ahead.
While you're looking at that, David, just getting reports with the storm that's about to cross the Red River here in the next 10 minutes or so. Confirmed tornado on the ground near Electra, Texas.
Okay.
That is lifting to the north, and there's another supercell behind that. So the storms in the southwest are getting stronger.
Right.
And I'll look at the hail sizes here.
Okay, yep, yep. Okay, quarter golf ball.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's okay. That's not good.
Right.
Could be worse. Okay. So, Justin, are you taking care of that?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay, so Brandon's here, Tom's here, and here's your area of circulation. Justin, which one? Who's doing it? Who's making the trip?
Jeremy's making the trip.
Okay. Yeah. Huh?
I need more.
Yeah. Okay, I know. Well, we can do that. Okay, so here's the deal. This continues to move to the northeast. It will come into western Canadian County. This is Oklahoma City. This is not heading towards downtown. It's not heading towards South Oklahoma City, not heading towards Moore. This is, for now, the only tornadic storm we have in the state, and it is spinning for sure. And it is rotating with a strong mesocyclone now, north and east of Eakley. Val's coming in from the north. And again, this storm is a supercell, rotating thunderstorm. There's your hook. And this thing has just got a beeline headed towards the Cherokee trading post, Calumet, and Okarche. All right, let's get to it here. Let's zoom back in just a bit closer. Okay. And big hail running from and west of Red Rock Canyon. Golf balls, maybe some tennis balls in there. It's going to Hinton. It's going to cross 281, south of Hinton, down near the prison, and also the Bison Ranch. There's a Bison Ranch. It's incredible right here. But anyway, big hail. And then Bob's back here. There's your hook. And I'm looking at our shots here. Let me see. I see Tom's. Okay. What's Tom doing right now? Okay.
Talking to him.
All right. Let's go to Brandon Pennell. Let's go to Brandon Pennell's shot. He's on the south side. And Val's coming in from the north. Let's go to Brandon's shot. Brandon, what do you see as you look off to your left there? This thing is pulling away from you, so at some point you're going to have to make the curve. I know it's bad roads in there. I know roads are bad. Go ahead.
Hey, okay. So, David, I ran into a dead-end road. There was a bridge out, so I had to come back to 152. We were literally right underneath the circulation about 2 miles ago. It's continuing to try to consolidate. I would say it's still somewhat not completely disorganized, but not an imminent tornado threat like in the next 30 seconds or 1 minute. But as it continues to track off to the northeast, it's continuing to get better and better organized. I know I really don't have you a shot of it. It's kind of looking at the right side, not the front window. But I'm looking dead out my driver's side window right now. I can see the lowering. It's probably, I'm going to guess, 2 miles to my north. It's a pretty smooth base. There's a little bit of a tag underneath it right now on the right side, which would be on the east side of the wall cloud. Hang on 1 second. And then just I could tell there's quite a bit of movement, actually. My view is pretty skewed from the south, so we're trying to get a little bit east where we can blast back north and stair-step it. That bridge being out really cost me about 5 minutes. So I'll be back in position here like in another 5 minutes. Back to you.
All right. Nice job, Brandon. Okay, so here's the deal. Tornado warning continues for this storm. This is going to be coming into southwestern Canadian County, coming out of Caddo County. And again, no tornado on the ground. We have this thing swarm. We have trackers all over it. Jim Gardner, he's getting back up here. And here's the deal. Let's go back to Lynx 1. Let me show you. There it is. And this is Sickles, right? There's where your tornado is going to be if it develops. It has not touched down. Val's coming in from the north now. I see Val's shot. Let's go to Valcaster, and then we'll do a storm track on this, but it's right here. Here's the circulation. Val's coming in from the north. And Valcaster, we have your shot. We see you coming in from the north. You're looking at the updraft there. And Val, what do you think? I mean, you're looking at it from a good, clean side, bright side, and not been on the ground yet. It is turning. What do you think as you look at it there, Valcaster? And Amy, go ahead.
Yeah. So, yes, we're coming in for the north side. We just busted out of the rain. This is my first look at it right here. And what I see, there's nothing on the ground, but there's a pretty vigorous-looking wall cloud here. So if you see the shot, I'm going to pan right just a little. That's the whole wall cloud that I'm looking at. Very, very well-formed wall cloud. I've got inflow on the east side flowing into it. I got also clouds, a tail cloud on the west and northwest side being pulled into it. So it's really pulling air into it. Okay, hold on a minute, David. There's big time movement going on right in front of us. Oh, goodness. Yeah, there's rotation. It's pretty serious rotation. And it's about to move over top of us. This is a big, well-formed wall cloud.
Hey, Val, let me jump in. Keep your, when you switch your camera back, it gets hot. Keep it in the mode where we can see it. You keep overexposing it. You know what I mean? I mean, just keep it where we can. Okay, now it looks great now. Whatever that setting is, it looks great. Okay, well, now you're getting it. Okay, let's see. What do you think when you look? Okay. All right, I see that
There's rotation straight over our head, David. There's rotation straight over our heads.
Okay. All right. Well, we can't.
Now, it's rotating. Nothing's coming down at the moment, but I'm telling you what, it could happen very, very quickly because it's right over top of us. Look to the east. Look to the east right here.
Okay.
If it's going to come down, that's where it's going to be right there.
Okay. Hey, Val.
Yeah, it's not on the ground. No funnel. Yes.
Well, here's the deal. We're looking. Your shot's looking to the south. So what the area of spin is above you, not to the south, right?
Yeah, I'm turning around. The area spin is basically above us and is now starting to move to the east of us. So
Okay.
I'm sideways in the road here.
Yep.
Maybe she could
What's
point
your rate
straight
look like?
up if you can even see that.
Yeah, there it is. I see it. Yeah, tilt up a little bit. Okay. All right.
That's it right there. That's it.
Okay. All right. There it is. So this is it right here. And Val, okay, you got to keep going now. Just keep busting. This thing's moving. It's not slowing down. It's not slowing down. It's going right to Hinton and the Red Rock Canyon. Okay, your picture's pretty dark, though. It's pretty dark. I know it's dark underneath it. I get it. Okay, it's a little bit dark. Okay. All right, Val, stay with it. Keep moving with it. Let's just keep going east. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1, and we're going to keep Val's shot up. And Bob's coming in behind it. Here's the hook. Val's right here. And the tornado's trying to develop right in here, right inside the inflow notches where Val is. So it's going to try to make its way towards Hinton unless it tries to occlude and go west of Hinton, and that may or may not happen. All right, so, all right, Val's right here. Here's the circulation. Okay, let's go to shear rate.
Okay.
Let's see what it looks like. Okay, north of Sickles. Okay, and so there's got to be a couple of things going on here because he's talking about it's directly overhead.
Right. So I've turned on our live.
And so
everything radar-wise puts it a little south.
Yeah. Okay, so there might be another little spin here going on.
Yeah.
But it still looks like the main is still just to his south between him and Sickles. Not by far. I mean, like 2 miles. That's what I was looking at in his shot. It looked like it was a little farther south. Hail sizes, some quarters, some golf balls, some tennis balls. No tennis balls, but we have golf balls. And this is all big hail in here. He's pretty close. He's on the leading edge of some big hail. All right, so let's get a storm track on that. What do you have? Is that Cassie, what do you have?
So that's on Lynx 3, and I've got it still moving at 38.
Okay, what do you have? What do I see, the volumetric? What is that in?
That's 2.
Okay. We'll come to that here in just a second, too. That's incredible.
Yeah.
And, wow, that is impressive. Okay, storm track, the tornado's going to be right here. But, again, it's not on the ground right now. We have trackers all over it, right? And we'll see Red Rock Canyon, 409, Hinton, 411, Bridgeport, 416, Gary, 427, Calumet, 436, Okarche, 454, and Kingfisher at about 5 o'clock, okay? So 5 o'clock going to Kingfisher. All right, so this is the West Metro. Oklahoma City, though, this is not coming in for us. All right, this one will miss Oklahoma City, but it will impact the West Metro with wind and hail and the possibility of a tornado. And it's right here. It's right here. Val's right there. Brandon's looking at it. Val's looking at it. You can see their shots. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 3, I think, is where we have the volumetric. Is that right?
2.
2. And look at the updraft, how it, see this big tube here that goes up and then you have the back, anyway, it's crazy. See how this whole thing folds over? This is all the hail inside the updraft, and then it comes back and it funnels down to where the hook is, right? This is the updraft itself, and you can fly in here. Let's kind of go in, look where Val is. Look how close he is to the actual updraft.
In, yeah, to see where
Look
Val
what's going on above Val's head right now. So now we're on the ground, basically almost at ground level, and just a few thousand feet up, and there's Val's GPS, and above him, the whole updraft is going up and then to the northeast. And look at that tube. That's the mesocyclone. Pretty crazy. Yeah, if you take out the other, now you can really, and look at this in here. So you can see tucked back in there. Okay, kind of spin around this thing, kind of show what it looks like as it's coming at you. Look at that. Look at that, folks. Wow. If you don't love weather, you do now, and if you love weather, you're geeking out. Okay.
It looks like, too, if you take this down,
Okay.
there's, you can see the hail. So
Yeah.
you take all this down, that's the actual hail core embedded.
Yeah, and it's up to, what are we up to, 15, 20,000, give or take?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So big hail, you know, golf ball, tennis ball size hail, maybe some tennis balls in there. We do have a shot from Hillsdale. We could take that shot here, just of some of the damage, I think. We can go to our Hillsdale shot. And again, remember, it's a small community. The tornado looked like it was on the south and southeast side of town. This is just some of the damage from Hillsdale. Obviously, this is going to be tornado damage. This was a tornado that we had live And this is what it was doing when it moved through Hillsdale. We will check in with Matt. Is Matt there now? Is he live? Can he talk to me briefly? Okay. All right. Well, we're checking everything, but we have tree damage. And Jen, any other reports of any more damage besides this that you could pass along to me? Anything else besides besides this?
Hay barn had a lot of damage, David.
Oh, hay barn did? Okay. So some barns have been damaged. This is a pretty rural area. We get it, but we'll check back in with Matt here coming up in just a little bit. He's getting all set up. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. Tornado warning continues for northern Caddo County. This is going to move into eventually western Canadian County, headed towards the Cherokee Trading Post. And this is going to keep moving off to the northeast, right, at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. It has not produced a tornado. Trackers are there. And let's put our trackers back up so we keep everybody at home to inform. And let's go back to Val, and then we'll check back in with Brandon and Tom here. Let's go back in and bring Val in here. Val, what do you think? Circulation, still there. Go ahead, give us an update.
Yeah, so it is still here. The wall cloud kind of comes and goes. You know, its rotation is still here. We just had a major RFD push just a second ago. The winds came from the west, very, very strong and quickly. So now what we're seeing something just southeast of us under the circulation. There's rotation above it. I think we might have a tornado trying to touch down, David. I think we might have a tornado trying to touch down. The rotation is strengthening above it. We kind of see some wrapping rain curtains, and it's going to be just southeast of us.
Okay. It's
yes,
right.
We're going to try and.
I see it. Yeah, Amy's got it.
Southeast of us.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. She's got it.
Yeah. Looks good. I see condensate underneath it.
All right.
I see condensate.
All right, I'm going to pull over for a second. There is condensate.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, there's condensate above.
Yeah.
Okay, it's on the ground. Tornado on the ground.
4 miles southwest
Tornado
of
on the
Red
ground.
Rock Canyon.
4 miles southwest of Red Rock Canyon. Val Castro has it live on News 9. Tornado on the ground.
I can't.
Hang on a second. Val, you've got water on your lens here. There's the tornado.
Okay.
There it is.
What about the roof cam?
Yeah, that's a better shot.
Right, there it is.
There it is. So we're looking on the ground.
Yeah,
and
it's on the ground.
We've got debris on the ground. Live tornado only on News 9. There's the tornado now. And here it is. Rotating tags. Tornado on the ground. We're seeing little pieces of dust. Val, go ahead. Take it. What do you see on the ground now?
All right, so we do have light debris. There's just a little bit of debris being picked up off the ground. It's not fully ripping yet on the ground, but I tell you what, the condensate is getting lower and lower, and the rotation seems to be getting stronger and stronger.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, look at that motion up above.
Yeah.
That motion up above is cranking.
Yeah.
Whatever, it's strengthening. That's what I could say. We're going to have a full-blown tornado, with condensate all the way to the ground, I predict, here in just a minute. There's a little bit more debris. I can see more debris.
Yep, a little bit of debris right here.
On the ground. You can see that. There's still
right here.
Just tremendous upward motions going on right there with it and strong rotation. So, there's not a lot of debris being kicked up, but every now and then we see it kicked up. And it's going to cross the road right in front of us up here in just a second.
Okay.
So I'm gonna inch forward here. I'm gonna get a little closer.
Okay.
And
nice job.
I'm gonna be right where it crosses.
And okay, so this is gonna be Val's location is how much? Val, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles, 6 miles southwest of Hinton. West southwest of Hinton.
Yeah, that is Hinton. Yeah, that's Hinton. Yeah, we're straight southwest of Hinton, probably 6 miles or so, roughly.
Okay.
Now there's not as much of a pronounced funnel right now.
Yeah.
Not as much, but it's still rotating strongly up there. I mean, it could really do it at any time.
Well, there we go. What's
there
this
it goes
here?
again. There it goes again.
This is it right here. Okay, so Val, we've had the tornado live on News 9. This is it. So far, it's been a weak tornado. It's been an EF0. And the condensate has not reached the ground entirely, but we have the tornado touchdown at least several times, multiple times, and it's coming out of this. So this is going to try to ramp up. We'll see what it does. It's really spinning hard. It's really spinning hard right now. And remember, as we get into the next several hours and into this evening, the tornado parameters become higher in Oklahoma because the low-level jets kicking in or waves coming in. So we'll see. We'll see. And we hope it doesn't go that way, but conditions are becoming more favorable. Okay, so here it is. there's where the tornado is right now. It's up, it's down. Val's right there looking right at it, him and Amy. Amy's running the camera, as always, doing a great job here and keeping it right on that. Okay, so it looks like, Val, it looks like to me it's lifted. It looks like...
Yeah, it's weakened a little bit, and it's also turned a little right. Now here, David, off to my left, off to my north and northeast, it appears like we might have a developing wall cloud, maybe a new one, and that's kind of been the pattern of today from what we've seen so far. It evolves very, very quickly, so we got to watch that area. I think this one is weakened pretty quick.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. We'll see what this does. Keep moving east, and then we'll get you back northeast. Your roads, you're a little bit squirrely east of you here. I know you're watching your roads ahead because I'm looking at some of the roads, and you've got a couple of roads that are not there. You're going to have to make a left and back right. You know what I mean? I know you know all that. I'm just giving you kind of a heads up.
David, I just want to point out the tornado warning has been extended over into Canadian County to include El Reno to give folks a heads up, to give them lead time to start watching this. At its current trajectory, it would likely go north of El Reno, but if it turns right, which it easily could, that could come into central Canadian County. It's in Caddo County right now, coming right in on Hinton.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's go. Here's your big view.
Only what if we can.
Yeah, and here's the deal. Tornadic supercell in Texas. It's still south of the Red River. We'll be there. Jeremy's going to be there shortly, and we're watching that. But this is, as far as Oklahoma goes right now, on the big view, this is all there is. This is it right now. The data continues to build storms coming out of southwestern Oklahoma, right up I-44 into this evening with additional severe storms. We will see. That's what the latest and greatest data has. Looking at model data that we look at a lot of different model data, but in some of our morning and mid-afternoon data, still bring in additional storms into the metro as we get into, well, we're talking about the rest of the afternoon and especially this evening and tonight, okay? All right, so here we go. And Jim Gardner's getting in position. So we'll see how close he is.
Union City.
That's where he is right now? Okay. All right, he's close. Okay, all right, well, not yet. Okay, all right, let's go back to, all right, let's stay with this for a second here. Okay, so let's talk about the tornado. It's right here. And like Val was talking about, there might be a new area of circulation here. Where's Hank? Hank's on the northeast side.
Cherokee Trading Post.
Okay, he's in a good spot. He's in a great spot. And he's going to bring this in. I see Brandon's shot. Let's go to Brandon Pennell here. Let's go to Brandon and bring Brandon back in. Tornado warning now for you folks in El Reno to the west. It is still a ways away. We'll do a storm track. You have time in El Reno, plenty of time. And it might go west of El Reno. Okay, and really, it might. We just want to give you some heads up here. Let's go to Brandon and get an update. And folks, that's the most traffic that highway's seen since last spring. And we're talking about severe weather. Brandon, there's your shot. It's up, it's clean, it looks good. Go ahead. Val had a brief tornado up and down, up and down, up and down. It did not condensate all the way to the ground, but we had a tornado on the ground. What do you think? What do you see now back to your northwest?
Okay, David. So, I mean, first and foremost, you can see in the shot right now before I turn the camera, you know, what we're dealing with. I'm doing like 15 miles an hour because there's so many people. But as we pan back to the left, you can see it's a really large wall cloud, and it's trying to actually consolidate into a firmer wall cloud from my perspective and become even lower. There's right now, from what I can tell, there's multiple areas of spin. So you know how this goes on a day like today when there's multiple areas. If they ever figure themselves out and become one localized area, we could have.
Val Castor, let's bring Val back in. Val, go ahead. Tornado looks like it's back on the ground again. Go ahead.
On the ground.
Yeah, go ahead.
That white funnel.
Go ahead.
You see the white funnel?
There it is.
Okay, it was on the ground. We have a ton of debris that we got dropped on, leaf debris and small twigs and stuff like that. This is the new wall cloud I was talking about. Yeah, the new wall cloud I was talking about. It's wrapping up very, very rapidly. And this is going to be about 2 or 3 miles straight southwest of Hinton. Man, if you live in Hinton right now, this whole thing is coming right towards you. And it was a very narrow funnel that came down and touched down and lifted more debris, and then it lifted up pretty quickly. So I don't see it on the ground right now. We might even be right under it, but this is the new wall cloud, and it's rotating strongly right above us right now, David. Okay, we got about a mile to our next road.
Okay. All right, we just lost Val again. Okay. Brandon's coming in from the south. Brandon, keep getting north. Okay, Jim's going to be here shortly. Jim's on the east side of this thing. All right, let's go back to Links 1. Justin, if he has anything, holler. Any one of those guys has anything at all again, let's get them on the air. Okay, so this is where the tornado is, and it's back here. It's still west of 281. Here's the Sugar Creek Casino.
Yep.
Here's Hinton, and it's going to be back to the west-southwest. Val's going to have to make his way north and then back east because the roads are so bad. And Brandon's trying to get north. Brandon, yeah, okay. Hey, Justin, get Hank busting west right now. Hi, yeah, get him going west. Okay, and what is Val saying? Let's go back to Val. Here's the developing. Here's the tornado. It's still west of Hinton. You folks in Hinton, safe spot, lowest level. You got to go now. Safe spot, lowest level. Let's go back to Val Castor. And Val is a tornado on the ground. Go ahead, take it, Val. Go ahead.
Yes. A narrow funnel on the ground. It touched down again about 2 miles southwest of Hinton. It's a very narrow funnel, but I'll tell you what, the rotation above it is so strong. This is probably going to be a bigger tornado. I just fear that it might get much stronger pretty quickly. And Hinton is just about to get hit. We'll just say that. Right now, it just briefly touched down again. Very narrow funnel all the way to the ground. Produced a little bit of debris, but okay, we're gonna go into Hinton right now. We're gonna take this road in 4-wheel drive. Good grief! There it is. Look at our shot. She's adjusting the light again. It's halfway to the ground. As soon as you can see it, I got to put it in 4-wheel drive. These roads out here. Yeah, and this is going to be probably very near on the south side of Hinton. And it's lifted. It's kind of lifting. There's still a funnel there with it. I know that the lighting is real bad because we're in a lot of rain here, but we ought to be busting out real quick. But the bottom line here is if you live in Hinton, you got problems right now. You better take cover because it's headed right your way. And, I mean, this thing really could strengthen quickly.
No doubt about it. Okay.
You're saying south of Hinton or north of Hinton?
South.
South
on the
of Hinton.
south edge of Hinton. Yes.
Okay, so you're.
Yeah.
Okay, Val, you're looking due east, right? Or you're looking east northeast?
I'm looking due east.
Okay, there it is,
this
right there.
We're traveling due east.
Okay, all right. Let's bring. Okay. All right.
Yeah. I was just going to say that it's possible that this thing has been spinning up and then forming a new meadow a little ahead of it. It's possible it might do that again, but right now
Justin.
This is the one.
Okay, Val. Hank, Justin, moving? Okay, all right. Val, I'll tell you what, we're going to go back to Links 1. Keep getting east here. And Jim's coming in from the east side here. And do we have Jim Gardner shot? Control room. Let's tell Jim to bring his camera around. I want to see this from Jim Gardner. And I know he's on his way there, but let's go ahead and bring this around if we can, if he's close enough to it. And we're going to flip this around so we can actually see what it looks like. And Jim's going to bring it around here. We'll get back to Jim here in just a second. He's almost there. He's almost in place. All right, let's go back to Links 1. And we'll bring it around here. When Jim gets it ready, we'll come back to him. So here's Brandon. And again, Val's back in here. And it's well to his east. Brandon's making his way north. And there we go. So the Sugar Creek Casino tornado is going to be still west of Hinton, but not by much. Let's go to Brandon Pennell and get an update from Brandon. And Brandon, go ahead, give us an update. What do you think? What do you see right there? Boy, horrible traffic, and you're now caught in the rain on 281. Go ahead. There's no Hank.
Brandon.
Brandon.
Across 280. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so I think that the tornado is, if it's on the ground, obviously I'm in the rain and I'm stuck in traffic. It's probably trying to cross 281 right now. I just took an RFD surge on the south side straight out of the west. The winds were probably about 40 to 50, maybe even 60. We're coming into the south side of Hinton right now, and I mean, it's gridlock with the traffic, and visibility is hardly anything. The sirens are going off in Hinton, so we're gonna try to make it to I-40 as fast as we can, and then blast east to get back out in front of it. But you can see what we're doing with. Back to you.
Okay. All right, Hank. Nice job. Excuse me, Brandon. Nice job. We're going to get Hank a little closer here. Okay, let's go back to radar here. Links 1. Here's the tornado again. It's going to be, there's the Cherokee Trading Post. Here's Hinton, and here's Bob coming in. And let's get an update from Bob. We have his shot. He's on the backside. Well, I'll tell you what, he's too far back. Let's not mess with that right now. Brandon's coming in from the south. Val is back here. And then we have Hank on the northeast side from the Cherokee Trading Post. And Hank's going to start to move on in on this closely here. And let's go to Hank. We have his shot. Let's get an update from Hank as he looks back to the southwest. Hank, it's just barely to your southwest. There's your shot. Go ahead. I know it's hard to see in there. There's lots of water to look through. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, we were at the Cherokee Trading Post, and we saw the multiple touchdowns that Val was reporting. And from my perspective, it was a white cone, and we could see it all the way to the ground a couple of times. We're going to move just a little bit further west over here. What's that to your north? We're moving just a little bit further west to get in just a little bit closer to it to see. So we're going to, right now, we're kind of repositioning, moving closer to it. We're going to get up here to Methodist Road, and then we should be able to get right up underneath it. So we'll get back with you here in about 3 minutes.
Here, and, okay, there we go. All right, so here we go. So the big storms continue again out in, well, now coming into Canadian County. Hank's right there. Hank's just about on top of this thing, and it's going to really almost run Hank over as he comes in from the southwest. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. So here's the circulation, and Bob's down here, and we have Hank coming in from the east. There's the hook, and this thing is, right now, it's produced weak tornadoes. They've been small. They haven't lasted very long, but nonetheless, we've had tornadoes. We've had several tornadoes, okay, as this thing continues to come in from the southwest. Moving northeast at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. And again, this is going to come into western Canadian County. And let's kind of back that out just a bit and get a bigger view.
While you're doing that, it's going to cross I-40. The circulation is going to cross the interstate. And I know that a lot of times they'll kind of shut this down between the mile markers, but this is going to be between Highway 281, the split, and then back over to the Cherokee Trading Post.
Right.
Where it comes back.
Okay, let's go to Jim Gardner. Let's bring Jim Gardner in. And let's take Jim's shot, control room. And Jim, you need to get, if you can get just a little bit closer to that and zoom in. Let's see what you got there. And this thing has put down small tornadoes, Jim. They've been weak. They haven't been that strong, but nonetheless, we've had tornadoes. And go ahead, give us an update.
Well, that's right, David. This is a massive storm, and it's dropping a tremendous amount of rain, a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning here. And also, I really can't see. I could see it lowering a minute ago, David, but it is, I believe it's rain-wrapped. And so we really can't get a visual on it, but it is definitely a deadly storm. We'll keep tracking it. We'll keep you updated. Jim Garner live from Bob Bell, Scott is 9. Back to you.
All right, Jim, just stay with it. Jim, just stay moving with it east-northeast as it heads up towards the Cherokee Trading Post and Calumet. So we'll have you covered on that. So Jim's up, and you can see his shot in the upper left there. And again, nothing crazy as far as a large tornado. That's not happened today with this. But look at the hook on this. So we have Hank right here. Hank's looking right at it. And we have Jim looking right at it. And that right there in Jim's shot is what I'm concerned about. Okay, he's going to get a little bit closer to that.
Hank has it on his shot, too.
All right, let's go to Hank now and get an update from Hank. And Hank, what do you think? What's that thing doing? Is it on the ground? Give us an update as we look back right at that thing to your southwest. What is that doing right there, Hank? Go ahead.
So actually, you're looking just a hair east. I just came through the wrapping rain curtains, got hit with the RFD. Let me move forward and get out of these trees here for a second. So I'm in the backside wraparound of the RFD right now, taking some quarter-size hail, not too bad. Pan to the right there. Okay, so right there is the circulation. So I'm in the wrapping rain curtains. My winds right now are from the west and southwest, and that's what's wrapping up right in front of it. So I don't see anything on the ground here, but there's definite circulation here. So it's right on I-40. So I'm at Methodist Road and I-40. It's crossing between me and the Cherokee Trading Post right now. It's on top of 40. So it's starting to push. It's like a RFD push is kind of lunging it east. So it very well may get to the Cherokee Trading Post. I'm going to keep moving east with it and try to bust out of this RFD wraparound. But when we hit the RFD or hit the wrapping rain curtains, we had about 70-mile-an-hour winds, and then it started throwing down, maybe not quite golf balls, but bigger than quarter-size hail, and it's a hard hail. It tells me it's a strong mesocyclone. It's a strong updraft because when the hail hits, you can hear, you can tell that it's hard. So, like I say, we're moving back eastbound on right now. It came right over the top of us, and then now it's lunging east and northeast. Really, maybe it's doing one of them recycles that it's been doing to Val, because it's just lunged a couple of miles east of me in the last 30 seconds that we've been talking. So I'm going to keep busting these. I'll be right back underneath it about the Cherokee Trading Post, David. Back to you.
All right, nice job. Great job there, Hank. And Hank's on I-40 eastbound. Circulation now crossing I-40. No tornado on the ground with that right now. It has produced some small, brief, weak tornadoes, several. Val's had live right here on News 9. Jim Gardner, he is up, and we're looking right at the wall cloud as it crosses I-40. And we will check back in with Jim here coming up in just a second. All right, let's do a storm track. And Cassie, do we have one of those set up?
Yes, on Links 3.
Okay, let's go to Links 3. And there's your storm track. We're looking at Calumet at about 438, Concho at 450, Kingfisher 511, Dover 523, Seward 543, and Crescent at about 543 as well. So once again, this is your timeline. Right now, this is El Reno. It's going to have to make a hard right turn, which that has not happened today with these storms that hit El Reno. So El Reno, you're out of it, right? El Reno, you're out of it. But if you live in Calumet or as far northeast as Okarche, and if you live west of Okarche, down to Concho, you need to be watching this. You're going to get wind, you're going to get hail. There's your hook. It's V-notched, right? And there's your screaming eagle, right? Looks like a bird flying, big eagle here, and your hook's right here. And that's the problem right here. That's the problem area that we're dealing with right now with the tornado. Again, it's not on the ground right now. Trackers reporting no tornado on the ground, and we're not looking at anything looking at radar data as far as seeing debris lofted. So that's a good thing. But nonetheless, yeah, this is it right here. And that's going to be racing northeast at 35 to, at times, 40 miles per hour. So it's moving fairly quickly. Okay, let's go back to Jim Gardner's shot. And I know he's making his way around, and we'll let him do that. When he gets turned back around, let me know. We will go to Jim, and we'll get Jim's shot back in here. And, okay, there's Jim Gardner's shot. Let's take it. Jim's right here, looking off to the northwest. And, Jim, there it is. Looking at the wall cloud in there. I don't see a tornado on the ground, but nonetheless, it's going to be, Jim, the circulation is now going to be north of the Cherokee Trading Post by about 2 miles. 2 miles north of the Cherokee Trading Post and getting stronger west of Calumet. Go ahead, Jim.
That's exactly right, David. That's exactly where we're set and shooting back to the west there. And yes, it is just an ominous where you're starting to get some really heavy lightning, cloud-to-ground lightning. Like we heard from Hank, there's a tremendous amount of hail in this, heavy rains. And like I said, it gets rain wrapped in there, so you really can't really see anything. But you're looking at that leading edge right there that is about 2 miles north of the Cherokee Trading Post, and we're in a good position. You can see it now just a little bit. Matt, go back to your right just a little, left a little bit, and zoom right in there. Right in there, you see the rain, and you can see that. Keep zooming in to your right of your screen. You can see that wall cloud hanging in there, David, just out of the rain there. You can see that wall cloud hanging right there. So we'll keep tracking it, keep you updated. Jim Gardner live from Bob Mills, Sky News 9. Back to you.
Thinking that. All right, here we go. All right, great job there, Jim. And we'll keep an eye on this. Right now, you can see what's going on. The wall cloud is on the north side. It's right in here. There's the north side. This is what we're watching. This is the wrap coming in here, or the rain and the hail. And the tornado is going to be right here. But right now, that tornado is not on the ground. Here's your cigar cloud, I like to call it, your one of your feeder bands coming in from the northeast, pushing back into the southwest, okay? All right, so let's go to Links 1 and take a look. And this is where the tornado is going to be now. This thing is moving to the northeast, and Hank's going to make his way back around and come in on the northeast side. And let's back out of this just a second. Let me see where the other trackers are to the northeast of this. And who do we have? Yeah, they've all gone into, okay. I just want to make sure. Oh, we have Marty coming in from the north. Yep. Marty needs to be headed to the south. And let's go back to Jim Gardner's shot. Let's go back to Jim Gardner's shot again, and I want to take a look at this. There it is. That's what I want to see. Jim Gardner, go ahead. All right, give me an update, Jim. You're hot again. Your shot looks much, much better, much brighter now. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, that's right, David. That's the scud and the cigar cloud trying to feed into this. Now, if we go back to the left a little bit, and you can see the lightning, David, we are starting to get a lot of lightning. There's the wall cloud. There's the rain. There's the wall cloud right in there. Underneath that feeder band is coming in right there. So, again, this is a storm that's going to have a lot of hail, a lot of heavy rain, a tremendous amount of cloud-to-ground lightning, and possible a tornado that could drop right down in there. It's rain wrapped. We can't see it. But you want to be very careful with this. We'll keep you updated. Jim Garforn live for Bob Mills, Scotty's 9. Back to you.
All right, Jim. So once again, Jim's looking at the front lip. That's the wall cloud right there, Jim. That's your wall cloud. So let's just keep going northeast with that. It's going to go right over and, well, actually west of Calumet. It's going right just west of Calumet at this moment. But this is the area that we're watching for these little tags to come into play, right? So Jim's just going to keep sliding north with it. Jim's right there looking right at it. And here come the skids coming around. And he's going to make a spin. And pretty cool to watch, huh? I know, right? Who would do that, right? Flying a tornado? But Jim's been doing it for so long. So these are the areas back here that we need to keep an eye on. And this looks like it's trying to get a little bit better organized here. All right, right over Carnes, which is on 270. Strong circulation. Jim's looking due west. Let me look at his shot here. Okay, he's looking due west. Yeah. Okay. It's going to be right back in here. It could be a little farther to the right, but, well, then here comes all your wind and your hail. Okay, let's go back to reflectivity. Okay. Let's go back to Links 1. Let me see. Turn on, boy, the velocity data is coming up.
Yeah, I was trying to get the streets there. That's Walbaum Road
Yep, Walbaum Road and 270. That's where the circulation, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's a beware, a bounded weak ecoregion
Wow.
where you get circulation. So there's literally a hole in the precip.
Yeah.
And if you look at shear rate, it's right there too.
So everything lines up. It's going to try to produce a tornado. Tornado warning continues. And this is going to be not Oklahoma City downtown. This is west of the metro, but not by much. And it's right over the small little farm community of Carnes, which is on 270. Not much there, but there are a few people. We get it. And that's going to be making its way to the northeast. All right, so here's the Okarche grain and feed, which is west of Okarche. And once again, racing northeast. Marty Logan's coming in from the north, and Jim Gardner has it live from the air. Let's go to Jim Gardner. Let's go back to Jim, and let's see if we can see the tornado on the ground. I don't see it in his shot. Jim, you're looking right at it. You got time. You're bringing it around. Go ahead. And Jim, you have your rain and your hail on the left, and the tornado is going to be on the right. It's going to be on the right side of your shot there if it develops, okay? It's going to be right,
That's
Jim.
Right.
Hey, Jim, real quick, the tornado is right. It's going to be right over Highway 270. Let me start that over again. It's going to be right over Highway 270 is where the circulation is. Go ahead.
Right, David. We're almost right over the top of 270 here, so it's right in there. I haven't seen anything on the ground yet. Go back to the left just a little bit. So I believe it's going to be, David, I believe it's going to be rain wrapped. I believe we're not going to be able to see it if it comes down, but it's what you're looking at here. Let me get rid of some of this here. But what you're looking at is I'm right over 270 right now, shooting back to the west, and you can see that heavy rain. And you can also see that right in front there, David. That is starting to kind of wrap up right at the edge of that rain curtain there. But like I said, I'm sitting right over the top of 270, shooting back to the west. And, you're looking at it live here. So if anything happens, we'll have a really good picture of it. But again, the lightning is tremendous out of this, and the hail and the rain. Keep you updated. Jim Garforn live with Bob Mills, Scotty's 9. Back to you.
Yeah, hey, Jim, here's the deal. The rain is wrapping around that. So that's exactly what's going on. This is going to be a hidden tornado. It's going to be right back in here. You're not going to be able to see it. Now, earlier, when it was first developing, we could see it. We could see the little tiny vortices, and you could see the little condensate, and it was weak. It wasn't very strong at all, but it was up, it was down, it was up, it was down. And then this. So this is pulling back into it. This is a feeder band. Back in the day, we called this a cigar cloud. And sometimes these are kind of ragged. Sometimes they're very smooth. This is coming in from the northeast to the southwest. And the tornado is going to be right here, now wrapped in rain. And see this right here? See that? That is wrapping around the tornadoes right here. But it's wrapped in rain. You're not going to see it. You're not going to see it. All right, let's go to Links 1, and let me show you this looking back at you. on Lynx 1. This is the tornado inside this hole right there, right over this small community of Carnes. It's going to the northeast now at 45 miles per hour, and this is a problem. See the hole looking back at you? You don't ever want to see that. That's not good, right there. Now let's turn on reflectivity. Watch it. Watch the hole stay in the, see that? Velocity data, reflectivity, shear rate, it's all lined up. The tornado is probably on the ground. Guesstimates are, if it's on the ground, it's not a super strong, not a violent tornado, but it's in the rain. It's in the rain right now, and it looks like it's on the ground. So you're not going to be able to see it. It's going to be hidden. It's going to be hidden, okay? So
Cedar Road
Okay.
is where the broad circulation is, David, and that's northwest 164th Street is the east-west roadway. So it's now north of 270.
Yep, here's 270,
There it goes
160,
again.
164th. Now, this is going to be Edmond Road.
Yes.
Edmond Road goes all the way out here. Here's 192nd. There it is. Tornado's going to be right here, crossing North Cedar Road right now. There's your tornado, folks, coming up on North Cedar Road. That's the tornado, and it's wrapped in rain. Let's go back to Jim Gardner. Take your tornado precautions now. If you live, again, northwest and north of 270. And Jim, it's no doubt about it now, it's a ball of rain with a tornado in the middle of it. Go ahead, give us an update.
That's right, David. What you're looking at, I'm right over Calumet Road going northbound here, coming up on Edmond Road and shooting back to the west. And you're right, David, it's got a huge feeder band going into it. A huge feeder band, and like I said, you can see that when you were talking about that hole. You see the green at the very top and the dark clouds. That's hail coming down, but that is the hole right there. You can see that very defined, and that tornado is back. If it's on the ground, it's back, rain wrapped right in there. I kind of, every now and then I can see a little bit of definition on the ground in the rain there, possibly a cone or whatever, but I don't really see any debris, any power flashes or anything. But I'm sitting right over Calumet Road and just crossed Edmond Road as we crack this to the north, David. So we'll keep you updated. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Mills, SCOTUS 9. Back to you.
Okay, all right, nice job. So, you know, this is what we don't want. We don't want a tornado anyway, but you get a tornado wrapped in rain, and it just becomes that more dangerous, if you will, because you can't see it, and you can't see it coming at you. You're not going to see it. All you're going to do is the rain's going to start, the rain's going to get heavier, the wind's going to pick up, and if it's coming at you and you're in that path, you're going to get it. There's the tornado right there. Okay, now crossing 192nd, pretty close to 192nd, and moving northeast at 35 to 40. And then this is going to be North Cedar Road and 192nd. 206 is next. It's going to go to the Okarche Grain and Feed tornadoes right here. And I think it's on the ground. I think it's on the ground. I think it's a fairly low-end tornado right now, but I think it's at least on the ground intermittently, or it's just continuously on the ground. But it's up, it's down probably. But I don't think it's that strong. I think it's fairly weak.
Not seeing much in the way of debris lofted,
Yeah.
so that's great.
Yeah. Again, I don't think it's very strong, and maybe not strong enough to get the debris high enough to be able to see it by the radar, but it's right here. It's at North Cedar Road and 192nd. Again, it's going to be moving northeast towards the Okarche Grain and Feed, and from there, it just keeps going up into Kingfisher County.
And it should be at that Okarche Grain and Feed at 441. There's the track on 3 if you want.
Okay, let's take Lynx 3, and anything on the storm down south, we'll jump on that.
It's tornado warned,
Right.
yeah, north of the Red River.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So here it is. And this is the tornado right here. This is Oklahoma City behind me. This is Oklahoma County, downtown Oklahoma City here. It's right here. If you're new, if you're visiting for the marathon tomorrow morning, this is not here, right? This is to our west. Tornado warning right here. Tornado's going to be right there. That's the tornado. And it's moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. So the line of fire down the line is going to be Okarche Grain and Feed at 441, Kingfisher 503, Dover 515, Crescent 533, Douglas 552, Covington 6 o'clock, and Orlando 6 o'clock as well. Okay, so there's the hook, and there we go. We'll see what it does. It's holding its own right now. It would be a low-end, weak tornado if it's on the ground right now, but it's wrapped in rain. You can see our computers, our radar computers or algorithms are pointing out that the radar is depicting debris from time to time. That's what that little shield is that pops up, okay? And that's never a good sign. And we can confirm that by looking at radar that it's been strong enough to get debris. It looks like it really might have upticked then for sure.
Yeah, we got the querying some of that data on Lynx 1, David. We're getting some 83-mile-an-hour winds now.
Okay.
Just some of the strongest winds we've found with this so far.
Yeah, so it's still, okay. All right, let's go back to Jim. And Jim Gardner is he's right here. He's about where I'm standing. Hank's coming in from the south. And, okay, hang on a second here. Hey, Justin. Justin, those guys cannot go west on 270. They got to bust east. They got to get off 270. They got to get east. They're going to do north? Well, they can't. The road, there's no roads. You got to get east. You got to get east. There's no roads. The river. The river. All right, let's go to Jim Gardner. Let's take Jim's shot and bring him in. And Jim, there's your shot. And this whole thing is spinning into it. It's all going back to where the rain is right now. Now, Jim, the rain can clear out. If the rain clears out, we'll be able to see the rotation, but we still think it's back in here, Jim, to the left of the wind field, of the wind turbines, of the wind farm. We think it's back in there. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, that's right, David. Yeah, you're seeing the turbines, right, wind turbines right there. And like I said, this still has a mean feeder cloud going into it. And like I said, the rain appears to be getting smaller. The wraps, it's not near as broad. I got you inside there. It's not as broad, but there's still a lot of cloud to ground lightning, a lot of rain with this, and you can see the lightning popping off in there, a lot of hail with it. But it's got to be somewhere. If it's on there, David, boy, that was a big one. It's got to be right there somewhere in that rain. And as we pull back a little bit, let's pull back, Matt, and go to your right, and go to your right. And I want to show you this feeder band feeding into that, David. It's just huge. And it goes all the way across there and is drawn back into where the tornado is. So we'll keep tracking it, keep you updated. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Mills, Scotty's 9, back to you.
Okay. All right, nice job, Jim. Stay with it as we continue to track this tornado warning now out in Canadian County, which will move into Kingfisher County. Jim's just going to keep sliding off to the north with this one storm. And that's exactly what we're doing here. The tornado is going to be back in here right now. If we lose some of the rain, we'll be able to see it, or at least the lowering, but right now it continues to move off to the northeast, and the tornado is going to be back in here. This is the backside of the mesocyclone. It's right here.
And Hank's going due north into it right now on his shot.
Okay.
North of Calumet.
Okay. All right. Let me see. All right. Okay. We'll go back to Hank. And does his road go through?
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Hank. Let's bring Hank back in. And Hank, you're looking up into it right now. I tell you what, Hank, it's been hard to see the last hour or so. It's been wrapped in rain a little bit off and on, and for the last 20 minutes or so, it's been all wrapped in rain. Go ahead.
Yeah, David. So I'm about a mile or 2 miles south of the actual couplet. I'm right in the towards portion of the couplet, so I'm kind of in the wrap. You can see right in front of me, right over the road, that lowering. That is the wall cloud. That is the circulation. This is the south side of the wall cloud. Oh my gosh. Cars everywhere out here. I'm sorry. The chaser convergence is tough. I don't see a tornado on the ground. I do see, it looks like it's moving right over the highway that I'm on, or the road that I'm on. I came straight north out of Calumet, whatever that road is. Calumet Road. Okay. So it's moving right over Calumet Road right now. But I do not see anything on the ground. I can see the circulation. I don't see anything really wrapped up super tight. Now, here on the left side, right here almost above me, I've got really strong rising motion. So, maybe it's still getting its act together. I don't think there's a rain-wrapped tornado at the moment because I'm underneath this wall cloud, and then I can see the rain core. So, and I don't see any wrapping rain curtains at the moment. So I don't think there's a rain-wrapped tornado at the moment. If there is, it's got to be less than a mile away from me, right over the wind farm there. So Patty, zoom in just a little bit. I see a lowering, but I really don't see – I don't see anything that's screaming tornado to me at the moment. Now, that doesn't mean that we're underneath the plate. It's a stacked plate. It's a carousel. It's spinning like a top. It's a very large wall cloud with multiple areas of motion and spin in it. So don't think we don't need to take this serious, but just at the moment, I don't see a tornado on the ground at the moment. However, when I look at that velocity couplet on radar, my goodness, it's wrapped up in here. So we're going to keep pressing it, and we're going to try to get right in the cage. I guess we're going to have to get in the wrapping rain curtain if we're going to see this tornado. And so right here to the right, you can see this is the left edge of the vault right there. So we're a half a mile from it right now. I'm sorry. Second. Yeah, I'm taking westerlies at probably 60 or 70. So I'm right in the edge of the wrap. I don't see it on the ground, but I do to my – this is good East Road. I do see wrapping rain curtains to my east. I'm going to go one more. I'm going to go one more, and then I'm going to go. Okay, I want to get a little closer to it. Sorry, me and Patty are having to navigate there. So poor gal, she has a tough job trying to keep me in line. So anyway, right here to my right, this is the circulation. What is that right there, Patty? Is that just a rain shaft, or is that – so right here on the right side by this if you look through that windmill, I do see a little darker area. It could be a wispy, kind of looking like a land spout, or it's a rain shaft. I can't pitch. But the wrapping rain and the edge of the wrapping rain curtains right now. So it's just to my east. It's past Calumet Road. It's probably 2 miles east of Calumet Road, and I don't know, what are we, 6 or 7 north of Calumet? It's headed towards Okarche. I just came across some tree debris. So there's some tree debris here in the road. So it's a broken tree. So if it wasn't spinning down right here, there was some heavy winds that broke some trees. Say again? East Road coming up. So this is headed towards Okarche. If you look in the big picture, it may go just to the northwest of Okarche, and then Kingfisher is in line. So Calumet, you're out of the danger of it. We're north and we're east, and it's moving at a pretty good clip. I haven't stopped. I'm doing 70, and I'm staying right in the edge of the wrap. So that tells you how fast this thing's moving. It's probably moving 50 or 60 at least. So back to you, David.
All right. Nice job, Hank. So, yeah, it's moving at least 50. Now, it's going to go west of Okarche. Hank was right. It's going to go west of Okarche, but not by much, but enough. And it has weakened in the last 10 minutes or so. Let's go to Lynx 1. And let me show you. Look how tight. Look at the colors here. The bright reds, the bright greens. And look how they become dimmer. Those are wind speeds. Those are velocity wind speeds in here, right? And notice how when they come out of Canadian County, notice how they get dimmer and dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. Still a dangerous storm. Still producing large hail, damaging winds. Tornado warning continues, but the trend is down, not up. Trend is up, we have problems. Trend is down, that's better. And there's some good news. It's still tornado warned, as it should be. It's going to race northeast, cross Highway 81. Let's kind of back out of this just a bit here. Let's kind of get our bearings straight. And on Lynx 1, and it's going to go pretty close to, well, the storm, it's coming into Kingfisher right now with rain in Kingfisher, but the tornado itself, let's take a look at this again, and then we're going to go back to Jim Gardner. Look at the Jim shot. It's incredible. Look at the plates. Yeah, zoom back in here and go back to velocity data here. So here's all your wind and your hail up here. There's the couplet, and that's going to go pretty much to Kingfisher. So Kingfisher, prepare. Think about your safe spot. The circulation, I think it weakened a little bit, and now it's trying to come back. All right, so let's go to Jim Gardner. Let's bring Jim in. Jim, the circulation is about, 15, 16, 17 miles southwest of Kingfisher, Jim. It's going to go right over Kingfisher. The circulation is, and it's getting stronger as it makes its way towards Kingfisher. Kingfisher is in the line of fire. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, that's right, David. Right now, I'm just northwest of Okarche, probably about 2 miles to the northwest of Okarche, tracking to the northeast here. And for a minute there, it was kind of weakening, David. But as we know with these storms, they always pulsate. They always get weak, and then they'll come back, sometimes even stronger. So, yes, it is headed right for Kingfisher. We are tracking it. The rain curtain, if you go back to your left, Matt, go back to your left. Keep going. There you go. You can see the back end of that right there, and then come back to your right, Matt. And you will see that the rain curtain is not as heavy as it was So the rain's kind of lightened up. The cloud to ground lightning's kind of lightened up here, but I do believe that it's just waiting to recirculate, David. And like I said, it's right in line with Kingfisher. We'll keep you updated. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Bell's Got His 9. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job, Jim. Jim, just keep going northeast. Just keep riding it up the pike here, right towards Kingfisher. That is the mesocyclone. And when you see something like that, you're thinking, oh, that doesn't look right. You're right. That's a little bit different. The right side of this and the left side of this is a big cylinder in the sky that is lifting and spinning, right? And this is where, if it's going to produce a tornado, it's going to be here. This area was stronger. It's weakened, and now it's ramping back up as it takes a beeline towards Kingfisher.
10 minutes to Kingfisher.
And look at that update. You drew that, and look how fast it's already.
Yeah. So at that point, it was 10 minutes. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
So now, and we'll get a storm track on that too. With that, okay, wow. So has it come down? Did it go down a little bit? Let's go back to links 1, control room. No, it's still there.
I think it's about the same.
Yeah, it's about the same. It's going to try to go to Kingfisher. Marty's coming in from the north, and I see Marty's shot. He's just barely north of Kingfisher here. There's a possible tornado. It's right there, and 459. 459.
And David, there's another track on links 3 when you want it.
10 minutes away. 10 minutes away from Kingfisher. And their shear rate, there's a possible tornado. It's right here. Moving northeast. Moving northeast right now at Farm Road. We'll say East Road 840 and North-South Road 279.
Yep.
Right here. 840, 279. Right here. And it's a little bit dirty. Has some rain around it. It's not clean and hanging out. It's a little more visible than what it was, but it's not as clean as what it was either. Okay, so Marty's coming in from the north, and okay, Marty's going to be in Kingfisher. That tightened up.
Yeah. You could tell it was really stretched out. It got to be much more localized.
Yeah.
For sure. Not really fast speeds.
No.
Not finding anything.
No.
I would say it's a strong tornado.
No. What? Anything in debris?
Let me see.
Probably not.
Nope.
Nope. It's clean. Okay. If there was something in debris, we would see possibly some yellows going to blues, which would show that we have everything and anything but hail and rain being aloft, being several thousand feet up, 10, 20, 30,000 feet up. But here it is now. This is Kingfisher. And again, the circulation is right here. See how it's kind of in the rain? It's right on the edge of the heavy, heavy rain. So it's going to be hard to see for sure. Okay, I still see Jim's shot. He's looking right at it again. I don't see it on the ground. Velocity data says it's still rotating strong. This is going to be just a few miles southwest of Kingfisher. Right here. This is where the tornado, if it is on the ground, it would be right there. And that is 6.9 miles from Kingfisher. 6.9 miles from Kingfisher. As it moves northeast at nearly 50. You guys have it at 50?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. It is really, really hauling. All right, so tornado warning continues for Kingfisher County. And this is going to be 6.9 miles southwest of Kingfisher. And there's where now it's just updated here. Radar continues to update. And it's weakened slightly now. What's velocity data look like now?
Let's see.
Still there. There's the possible tornado. But if it were to produce a tornado, or if it is on the ground right now, it's not that strong. It's a lower end, weaker tornado. Okay? It's right here. See, it's in the rain. It's hard to see.
Yeah,
All
there's
right.
no well-defined hook with it like we had earlier when it was down near Hinton.
Oh, gosh, no, not even close. Okay.
I mean, the storm southwest is continuing to be severe near Cache, coming up from the southwest, and there's storms lined up now down to Seymour, Texas.
Yeah, and that's what we were looking at. Some of the model data was trying to hint would come up into the metro, but does it still do that?
It's still, the data still brings it up, yes.
It's pretty far east.
Yep. Right now, the storm coming up through Cache has the potential to make the metro much later.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. A couple of showers in a gray spot, not a big deal. This is another supercell down here. This did produce a tornado in Texas, but it's not tornadic right now in Oklahoma. It's still producing damaging wind and hail, and it's going to go right over Cache. Right, there's your hook. There's your hook back here, but it's not as strong as what it was, not as impressive. But that's going to ride to the northeast over Cache. Jeremy's coming in from the northeast, and he'll take a closer look at this. He'll be there shortly. It's coming right in on top of him. All right, so let's come back north to the metro.
Okay.
And what about, also we need to check northern Oklahoma here, get back up here just real quick.
Yeah, been watching that. Those storms are still, producing so much rain and flooding rains. And there's wind and hail, but as far as a tornado threat, the threat has definitely been with the storm in the western side of the metro.
No doubt.
Yeah.
But man, look at the Newkirk, Blackwell, Tonkawa, Hunter. Lots of heavy rain in here. Nickel and dime, quarter, a couple of golf balls showing up, a couple of pockets of golf ball size hail. But lots of nickel and dime and quarter. So no crazy big hail, but still damaging hail. And winds again of 60 miles per hour up here.
Emergency manager just said in Newkirk, golf balls and slightly larger, so yes.
Exactly where they had all the wind damage north of town.
We heard from K County, they had reporting 3 to 5 buildings had been damaged from the tornado earlier. So numerous power outages, power poles down, and I think he said several miles of tree damage as well. And now they're getting new storms moving in, so it's really hard to assess the damage is what they're saying.
Yeah, and that's north of Newkirk, right?
Yes.
How far north of town was it?
I think it was a couple of miles is what the report said. I'd have to go back and look.
We had winds to 90 plus, right?
Yes.
On the wrap, so it was either jet winds.
Right.
Or a
tornado. Or the wrap.
Right.
Either way, it was wind damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the metro here, talk about the storm in the west metro, and heavy rain up here, nickel dime, quarter size hail up there, winds to 60, okay? This is your tornado warning we have in effect right now, running from Kingfisher County. There's your hook. And by the way, we got to keep an eye on this back in here.
I kept looking for anything, trying to organize. It's been very disorganized.
It's not. It's just not. It's struggling right now, which is a good thing, right?
And David, just so you know, the Bridge Creek Fire Department says trees, power lines, and trailers overturned at 192nd and Red Rock Road in Canadian County.
Okay, interesting. Say that. What was the address again, or what was the
192nd and Red Rock Road?
Okay. All right. We need to make sure that news knows that. Yeah. There's damage there. Trailers overturned. Okay. So that's pretty substantial. And that's with this.
Yes.
When it came right across out of Canadian County and out of Caddo County and then right into now Kingfisher County. So circulation is west of Kingfisher. It's trying to come back up just a bit. Let's go to, I'll tell you what, let's take Marty Logan's shot. And Marty's got the shot from the ground that looks very good. Marty, circulation now coming into just west of Kingfisher. You're looking right at it. And Marty, pan back to the right one more time. Pan back to the right if you can. Pan back to the right. Let's see what that looks like back in there. What looked like something interesting to the right. What do you think? What do you see? Go ahead. Well, you see something rotating? Go ahead.
Yeah, we just got here on the west side of Kingfisher. We got a heavy rain curtain straight west of me. Let's see if it's rotating, see what we've got. Nothing down on the ground that we can see. That's probably about 1 to 2 miles west of Kingfisher is where you're looking right there. I mean, it's just rain curtain. If there's something in it, it would be right down this road. A lot of heavy rain right there straight ahead of me, about 1 mile, maybe not even a mile. Don't see any circulation, nothing turning. And we've got an area down, up here? Hold on, David, we're taking another look.
Okay. Okay.
Is it right there behind the tree? Okay. This is going to be north of Kingfisher, northwest.
Yeah. Hang on a second here.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
Right over the barn. Right over the barn.
Yeah, I tell you what, try to move away from the barn and stuff here. Let's see what we have. Let's see if this localizes.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, yeah, you're good. You're moving.
Yeah,
okay.
we are. We're in somebody's yard. Here we go.
Well, tell them thank you.
Here it is.
We appreciate it. We won't be here long, I promise. We just lost his shot. Okay, it's back up. Okay, so,
Yeah,
okay.
it's back up.
Okay.
Yeah, there's circulation right there on the north southwest corner
Right here.
of Kingfisher, northwest.
Yep.
That's where we've got some.
It's right here.
We can hear the sirens even out here in the country.
Wow. Okay. That's
So the solid rain curtain back over here to my west. You're looking north. Oh, here we go with the rain. Probably some hail coming in. Nothing on the ground that we can see, but man, that thing is busy.
yeah.
We're
Yeah. There's a lot
So
going
that's
on.
going to be north of Kingfisher.
Yeah.
That would be over the highway where we just came in.
Yes, it looks like it's crossed 33. Hey, Marty, you're going to have to get east and then get back north. So start
Okay.
moving. Yeah, start moving because this thing is moving. It'll leave you behind. But nice shot, great shot. So that's the area of circulation. It was not on the ground in that shot. And let's go back to Lynx 1 and look at the shear rate where this is. So Marty was saying northwest, northwest, northwest. This went right in front of him, right? This went right in front of Marty. There it is, right there, right over the Kingfisher Airport. That's the area of circulation. Sirens are blowing in Kingfisher, but the circulation's here. What's velocity data look like here, Lace? What do you think? Yeah, right there. It's all good. But if I'm in Kingfisher, if I'm in the west and northwest side of town, safe spot, lowest level for now, it's right here. There's your inflow notch. It's right here.
Yeah, right over the
Justin,
Kingfisher
we're hung up
Airport.
by the river. I mean, we.
Yeah, hang on. Justin, did you cut him? Okay. It's going to go right over the north and northwest side of Kingfisher. It's already moving there right now. Hank's coming in from the south, and Marty's right here. So we're going to get Marty to the east and then back north. And yeah, the river's going to mess with Marty a bunch because this is going to cross 81 and keep going off to the northeast. Okay, I'm just checking out Jeremy's shot in southwest Oklahoma.
That storm is more organized than it was. It was really stretched out. It didn't have much going on. It's trying to develop a hook on the southwest side, the storm that's coming into Comanche County.
Okay, and
So-
also want to point out this storm is not as strong. Circulation is
Let's look
not
at
as
the
strong.
bills and see if it's weakened, because it looks like just overall, it may have weakened some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that storm is weakened. Again, Kingfisher, it's weakened, which is good. Still the tornado warning goes. It's going to cross. The whole storm is going to Dover, right? Dover, you're going to get it. You're going to get some wind and some hail in Dover. But this is going to cross the Cimarron River north of Kingfisher. And there's a bend right here. And the circulation is going to go south of the bend, but barely. Big hail on the bend south of Dover, the Dover Bend. But right here, this is the circulation that's going to go just south of the bend. Right here. Okay? But the circulation is not as strong. See, the colors aren't as bright. What shear rate look like? See how we're losing the reds that we had earlier? That's even come down. And we're not looking for debris right now. We're just seeing if this thing's going to hang on a little bit longer. Let's go to Jim Gardner's shot. And he's about right here. Let's go to Jim Gardner. We'll bring his shot in. And Jim, it just went on the northwest side of Kingfisher. A little bit of circulation from Marty Logan on the ground. And again, it has weakened some, but there is still a mesocyclone right there. You're looking right at it. Give us an update. And wow, it is spinning, but it has slowed down some. Go ahead.
Well, that's right, David, it has. You can see Kingfisher just off to the left of your screen there, right on the edge, and then at the leading edge, we go back to the right a little bit. As we keep going, you can see it kind of right there. We were watching that a minute. I thought we had wrapping rain or something on the ground. It was very low, but as he zooms in here, just keep zooming in, Matt. And you can see it is very low to the ground, David. We had wrapping rain there for a second. But again, along this whole line here, like I said, it is weakening a little bit, but the cloud-to-ground lightning has really come up here in the past few minutes. So again, we're just going to keep tracking it, David. It is past Kingfisher. We'll just keep tracking it, keep you updated. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Mills, Scotty's 9, back to you.
All right, Jim. Hey, Jim, there's a lot of condensate in here that's just above the ground, so keep watching for maybe some power flashes in that. It's going to be right here. That's trying to localize. There might be some power flashes in here if this thing tries to spin up. So Jim Gardner's right there, and he's looking right at it. It's right here. It's trying to, this is coming around. This is trying to come back in from the right. It's got a little bit of a tilt to it. That's trying to come back in. It's trying something right in here. And he's kind of panning down the line here. So Kingfisher, you are now in the clear. It is now north of you. And Marty's making his way back north, and then he'll make his way back east. Marty Logan's on the ground. He's right in the thick of this.
It
on
does
the
look like
ground.
on reflectivity, the hook is more defined again.
Yeah.
And the rotation is more centralized, as you were saying.
And it's also it's not quite so rain wrapped.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a little bit farther east, and it's hanging out a little bit more. Marty was starting to show us signs of that, and that continues. So there's your hook. This is the inflow, what we call an inflow notch. Everything, the warm, moist air is flowing into this. That is basically the mouth of this supercell. This is where a lot of the moisture is being fed and pulled in to the storm. And there's a cylinder right above and just north of Marty, right in here, there's a cylinder in the sky of just air that's rotating and lifting. And that's going to be right in here. And it's a low area of low pressure, right? It's right here. And it's just now pretty close to Highway 81. Okay, so 2 miles now north of Kingfisher, moving off to the northeast at about 50 miles per hour. So it's definitely hauling. Okay, and it weakened a little bit. It was stronger, obviously. This is the same storm that produced some weaker tornadoes back to the southwest. And by the way, we need to, if we can, get some of that video flipped and turned. Control room, if you guys can hear me. Okay, so this continues. Talking about bow stuff from earlier. Okay, so Kingfisher, you're out of this. You're going to get the rest of this storm. And we need to watch this back here and see what's going on back in here. We might get a developing, again, circulation back here we need to watch. This is kind of part of this whole storm, but it's not, if you will. There's nothing, tried. Kind of did a little bit of a hibbity-hobbity right there, but didn't do it. Okay. All right, so the tornado warning does continue for now, and we'll see what happens here. The whole line is for sure severe, wind and hail, damaging winds, 50 to 60 miles per hour, maybe 70, but 60 is a pretty good bet. Big hail now on and just south of Dover,
Marty
Hail
does have that lowering.
crossing 81. Okay, let's go back to Marty, and he's on the ground. There's his shot now. I see Marty. He is right there, looking right at it. Nice job, Marty. I know it's a hard chase day. You're looking right at it. There it is. There's the area of circulation. What do you think? Go ahead, take a look.
Yeah, something in there is halfway to the ground, but as far as rotation, but you're seeing the back of the storm, but a lot of heavy rain is now moving in north of Kingfisher. And, right there, look on the ground. Look on the ground with the camera. Widen out your shot. I mean, that whole cloud is sitting on the ground right up there now. I can't tell you what it's doing, but it's sitting on the ground. It's going to be east-northeast of Kingfisher, east-northeast of Kingfisher. And we'll just have to wait till I can get up here and make the turn because it's racing northeast quickly. It's hard to stay up with. So let me get up here and take another look. Back to you.
Okay, all right. Nice job, Marty and Kyle. Okay, let's go to Jim Gardner here. Let's take Jim's shot. And so this is Marty right here on the, again, rotating thunderstorm, supercell, tornado warning. Now, there it is from Jim Gardner. And Jim, on the north side of the big wall of rain, what do you see on the north side where it's a little bit clear back in there? What do you see back on that north side? Go ahead, give us an update from Jim Gardner and Bob Mill Sky News 9. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, that's right, David. We've been watching that, and you can see that rain curtain has intensified since our last shot that we had up. The rain is really intensified again, and the hail, you can see the hail coming out of that rain. But again, we were watching right up north of that, David. There was a bell just for a minute, and then it kind of ragged out, but then the rain overtook it. So this is just hauling to the north. I mean, it is just hauling to the north. But again, the cloud and the ground lightning has really intensified, and you can see the rain starting to even get more prominent out in front. So if there is something, David, it's probably going to be rain wrapped if it's down in there and stuff. But it is moving very, very rapidly. It is not a storm to mess with. We'll keep tracking it, keep you updated. Jim Garber live from Bob Mills, Sky News 9. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Great job there, Jim. Looking at it, looking at the area that we're talking about right now. And this thing has kind of gone up, it's gone down, it's gone up. Now, this is the same storm that did produce tornadoes earlier down to our southwest, but Jim's shot here. A little bit of rain falling, obviously, lots of heavy rain and hail back in here. And this thing's kind of messy. It's not like just super clean cut on what's going on here. We're looking at radar. We can easily tell. But when you're looking at it like this, it's like, well, hang on a second. Because right back in here is where the bowl is wrapping around. And boy, it's tucked in too. Yeah, boy, it's really tucked in. Look at the inflow notch on links 1. Let's go back to that and take a look. And wow, this is what I'm talking about right here.
Crossing the river.
Yeah, crossing the river right now. And circulation is right here. Jim Gardner is right here. And hang on, I'm looking at Jim's shot again. Yeah, that looks interesting. Jim's shot, just keep an eye on that. Looking for any little, you'll see, the way things have gone today, we've had these tiny little wispy tornadoes that have come down. There it is, crossing the river. What a great shot. Let's take that full screen, control room. Jim's shot as it's crossing the river. Look at that. Look at the wind blowing on the river here. Jim, give us an update. What an incredible shot there from Jim Gardner of the rain wrapping in. I don't see a tornado in there, which is good. Circulation is a little bit weaker, Jim. Go ahead, give us an update as we look back into that together. Go ahead.
Well, that's right, David. It is just crossing the river. It's a pretty cool shot. You can see the wind off the river, how fast and how much wind is involved with that. Now, if we go to the right just a little bit, go to the right just a little bit. We just had a spin up, David. Right in there. Right in there, there was just a little quick spin up that came off that right there. It's right in front of the rain. The rain's trying to catch up with it. But right there, it's getting very interesting, David. And like I said, it's out in front of the rain, and so we're tracking it. The cloud-to-ground lightning is really intensifying, but that is something to watch right there, David.
Jim, hang on a second here. Hang on a second. What's going on right to the right, on the right side? What's right here, Jim? What's this?
Right there.
Right there.
Yeah, go ahead and zoom in.
Yeah, take it a little bit tighter.
See if you see anything.
I don't see anything, but man, that really changed quickly.
That did, David. It's really changing really fast here. Okay, you can come back.
Yeah, back out just a bit. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, stop right here. Stop, let me look right here. Let me look at this. Okay, all right. This is coming in from the, yeah. Look how fast that's evolving. All right, and Marty's making his way east, so Marty's going to be back in here. Let's keep an eye on this just for a second.
A little bit to your right.
All right.
To your right.
The hail core is getting bigger.
Yes.
It's ramping up. Hang on, this might try to do something right here. This might try to do something right here. This is coming around. This is coming in from the north. The mesocyclone is above me, straight up. And this is getting lower and lower and lower. Let's go back to Jim Gardner. Let's bring him in. And Jim.
There, David. There it is.
There it is. Tornado on the ground. It's a weak, very weak tornado. Well, hang on.
That's dissipating now.
Hang on. Okay, here's the deal. We're saturated. That's going to be condensate coming out of the trees. That's not going to be a tornado.
It's rising.
It's just rising. It's not going to be a tornado because it's not spinning. But this area, this is going to produce a tornado because the pressures are lowering. This is happening live. The pressures are lowering, and as the pressures lower, we start to take the wall cloud itself, and it gets lower and lower and lower. Right back in here. This right here. See the movement of this? See how there's lots of movement going on? Okay, this is going to be just south and east of Dover. This is in Kingfisher County. And that condensate, if you were on the ground walking around, you would have had condensate coming out of the trees around you like, what's happening? And sometimes we call that like a scud bomb back in the day. Pressure's lower. They get so low that we get condensate that goes all the way to the ground, and you get that. So this whole thing is spinning. You don't believe me, just look at it.
Yeah, Marty's got a great shot. Same shot from the ground.
Okay.
He's right there looking at it.
Let's take Marty Logan's shot. And Marty, what do you think? How fast is the rotation now? Go ahead, take it.
Okay, we got rain curtains moving from south to north into this thing. I believe we're trying to tighten up a little bit. I'm looking up. Yeah, we are. I mean, we're sitting underneath the west edge of this storm. Oh, rising motion, big time, right there, right there. Get the camera on it. Go to your left, left. Right there. Go left a little bit more. Right there. Right there. If that'll spin, turn, go to the right, left a little bit more.
Yep.
Right in there.
Okay.
Right there. Let me, all right, get ready to center it.
Okay, nice
Okay,
job, Marty.
Just center it right there. Center your shot. Right there it is.
Yeah,
If
okay.
it's going to do it, that's going to be the spot right there. Now, okay, and we got rain curtain coming in on us.
Okay, yep, yep.
But we're not moving. It's right there. So this would be east of Dover.
You're Marty, you're 2.6 miles
man.
southeast of Dover. 2.6. Okay, yeah, you're 2.6 miles
Look at that
southeast of
thing.
Dover.
It is big,
Okay.
going up. Let me get some wipers on.
Yep.
Go out a little bit wider with your shot.
Nice
You can
shot.
catch that up there at the top.
Nice shot. Marty, just back.
Man.
Yeah. Okay, look at the ball.
Yeah.
Look at the west side of the.
And we're not even.
Look at this.
We are not moving. We are just sitting here. This thing is just spinning in front of us. Rising motion. Heavy rain coming in now. Like I was telling you, we've got the rain curtain now coming over us, feeding into that storm from south to north. And it is northeast of me, maybe a mile, maybe 2 miles.
Yeah.
Rising motion on the left side still. I'm looking underneath it to see if I can see anything turning. Hey, may have a funnel right there on the left side, Kyle, down low.
Okay.
Is that a funnel?
I'm looking.
Down low.
It's
Down low.
just you can see much better in the field than we can from there.
Okay, right. Stop. Now go left just a little bit. There's the base.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good shot. Go back out. Widen it back out.
It's just kind of hard to see.
Our rain's coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rain's coming in now.
Yeah, right.
And
right. Okay.
yeah,
Still
we're
got
gonna
a
have to
great
go
shot.
north.
It's coming up.
We're gonna have to go north
has a
with
good
it
shot.
and
Yeah.
try to set back up on another shot, David.
Okay, that's fine. Just keep
And-
getting east. Stay ahead of it here. Just keep. You're doing great. Just keep going east because it's moving too. All right, nice job, Jim. Jim, we're going to Jim. Nice job, Marty, and Kyle. All right, let's go back to Jim Gardner now. I'm gonna take his shot again. And there you go, Jim Gardner. What do you think? Areas of spin. Not really localizing yet. We've tried. You've seen that, Jim, in the air. A couple of areas of spin now. This is going to be southeast of Dover. The tornado strength, at least as far as the strength of the storm goes, has come back up a little bit, getting a little bit tighter. And anywhere along this line.
Right there.
Right, yeah. So what do you think, Jim? Point at it. Give me an area that's really, really localized right now. Let's see if we can't find that spot again. Go ahead.
Well, that's right, David. All along this line, the whole area along this line is rotating. And we get these little spin ups, and it starts to form just like you're seeing right there. You're starting to see that bell, that classic kind of bell shape, and then it'll go away, and then it'll move somewhere else. Marty had a great shot of that one, and then the rain just overtook it, as the rain is going to overtake this that we're shooting right now. This rain is just hauling to the north. So as we see these come up, they act like they want to do something, then you see the rain just overtake it, David. So you can see it right there. That's a really good area that if anything's going to happen, is going to happen. But this rain is just flying to the north here. And all along this line, anywhere along this line, as we could pull back just a little bit and go to the right again, anywhere along this line, there could be spin-ups, there could be possible tornadoes drop out of this, but you see how fast that rain's moving, David, and it's just starting to cover everything up here. We'll keep you updated. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Mills, Scotty's 9, back to you.
All right, nice job, Jim. So Jim, again, continues to look at, well, obviously an area of circulation here. Tornado warning continues, and it continues to rotate here. So Jim's obviously up top. We have Marty on the ground, and Jim's going to make his way back around here. Let's go back into northern Oklahoma here on Links 1, tornado warning. And this is going to be for Osage County.
Yeah, it's Granola.
Granola there, yep. And there's 4 Acre. And it's right here, southwest of Granola. And it's going to go pretty much right over town. So if you can hear me, see me in Osage County, if you're watching us online on our News 9 app or news9.com, and you live in Granola, you need to be going to your safe spot right now. Tornado warning for you, right? And then behind it, we just have more wind and hail and lots of rain and some flooding going on. But this is what we're talking about right here. And again, it doesn't look like the classic tornado, right? It's not. It's on another one of these lines, these segments here. But tornado warning for that storm right there. And there's a circulation. And it's going to come right into town. Okay, let's come back to the southwest. What's the storm in southwest Oklahoma look like? Near Jeremy. God, look at the hooks in Texas right now.
I know. So those storms are.
You're not.
You're moving more east.
You're not hot. You got me? Go ahead. What were we saying?
The storms in Texas are moving more easterly at the moment, is what they're moving to the north. They definitely are, but the whole line, you see it? It's starting to get a bit of an easterly shove. So we'll see how far up they make it. The latest data brings all of that all the way up I-44. But we'll see. The trends aren't going that way at the moment.
We're now casting.
Yeah, exactly.
Which means the model data is what it is, but it's not matching up with what's happening. So welcome to our world, right? Yeah, there's a lot down here, but I don't know if that's going to, we'll see. And like she said, the data brings it right up I-44, and it's done that for several days, but well, it's going to be close. We'll see what happens here. It could really put it on and start to make that lunge as the wave starts to come out. Okay, so supercell down here, to me, it's shrinking. It still has a hail core with it over just west of Mount Scott. And let's see what it looks like. Take it back here. Yeah. It's a little bit weaker, west of Mount Scott. And it's not tornadic, it is a supercell, but it's just severe. And Tom's down there, and so is Jeremy, looking right at it. And we'll see what this does. Some of the data continues to say this ramps up, but right now it's not going that way. It's going the opposite way. Okay, let's come back to central Oklahoma now. I want to point out, now these storms down here are big. And hey, Justin, we need to get either Jeremy or Tom headed south.
Yeah, Jeremy's about to hit 44 south.
Okay, great. Yeah, get him south and get him down to Geronimo. And man, he's going to have his hands full down here. Two big hooks coming out of Texas, tornado warnings, and other storms continue to develop. It's going to be a long evening in southern Oklahoma, and maybe as far north again as the metro. Okay, let's come back to central Oklahoma here. And man, look at that shot. Who's that from? Man, Marty shot's just a wall. Okay, so tornado warning continues, and that's going to be for northeastern Kingfisher County. That storm moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. And here's Marty. Marty's now east of it. Jim Gardner's up top. I'm looking at Marty's shot. And area of circulation now, it's right here. It's up near Union, and it's to Marty's north. All right, let's go to Jim Gardner now and get an update from Jim. And there's your tornado warning now, well north and east of Kingfisher. Jim, the tornado warning continues. It's moving northeast. Still strong rotation. Don't see any debris lofted in the air right now, but we're still tracking that as it moves north and east at nearly 50 miles per hour. It's going to be over the small community of Union. Go ahead, give us an update as you kind of look back in there. What do you think?
Well, David, right now it's just all I get is solid rain. Now, if we pull back, you can see that shelf cloud pull back, man. Just pull back wide. And you can see that shelf cloud there, and then you can see the heavy rain underneath it, and you see all that cloud to ground lightning happening. So it's really hard to see anything back in there right now. Like I said, the rain, you watched it from our last live shot, how fast that rain was overtaking all that. And so it's just solid rain right now is all we're looking at underneath that shelf cloud right there. And you can see that. That's pretty impressive there, David. But, I mean, it's just hauling to the north, and we'll just keep tracking it. If we see anything, we'll let you know. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Mills. Scotty's 9, back to you.
Okay, so that whole thing is the mesocyclone. That's from Jim's view. And what a view. See all the north-south, up-down striations there. Just a big sign of everything being pulled in and lifting into this. You start to see these up and down, these vertical striations, right, in the lower levels. And this whole thing it's all just going in and up. Everything is flowing through Jim, around the helicopter, and going right up into this. And that's exactly what you're seeing right there. Okay, so Marty is making his way to the north now, along with Val, along with Hank. Circulation might be getting a little bit stronger. Okay, it looks like it's now getting a little bit stronger. And, well, yeah, I think it is. You guys see that little stronger spin near Union? Okay, so links 1, here we go. Okay, it is getting stronger. It's ramping back up again. How many times can we do this today? It goes up, it goes down. Circulation with this new hook is going to be right here. Let's back out of this just a second. Okay. I just want to see where Brandon is. Is Brandon making his way west? Hey, Justin, is Brandon going west? Wells? Yeah.
I'm currently trying to get a hold of him. He went to KO coverage, and then he just came back into Stillwater.
Okay, is he, we'll find out what he's going to do.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Then we'll figure it out, and then we'll either, if we can bring him back west, that would be great, because this is definitely going to KO's country here a little bit later.
And you got Vaughn also further north on I-35 dropping south.
Yeah, he's close. Oh, yeah, he is close. Oh, he's closer. Well, he will be. Okay, yeah, let's bring Vaughn south for sure. But let's zoom back into this. Marty's got to get farther north and east. I know it's tough travel. Area of spin right here, north of the small little community of Union, 670 Road and 930 Road.
Yep.
2930, my bad. 2930 and 670. There's a possible tornado. Okay.
Yeah, Val has a shot of that lowering.
Okay, let's go to Valcaster and bring Val in. Val's just south of it now. And Val, you have had a wild time getting back into this thing, man. The traffic is horrible. Roads aren't good. Give us an update. We have a shot.
Thing, one of those roads right now. If you can hear me talking, you're right. Bad traffic, bad roads, but yes, that's the wall cloud. And
okay, have him call back in and reset. We'll do this again. That's the wall cloud. That's the area that we're watching, that Marty's been watching, that Jim Gardner is up in the air watching. That's the lowering now. That's going to be, he's well east of Dover. He's well east of Dover in eastern Kingfisher County, but that's okay. I mean, people get the idea. He was in Dover, now he's east of town, making his way east. So if you live in Roxana, and okay, let's go back to Val and bring Val back in. He's on a dirt road in the middle of nowhere, right? Let's get an update from Val. Val, go ahead. Give us an update.
yeah, David, it's crazy out here. There's so much chasers. I mean, long lines. It looks like rush hour traffic.
Okay. Well, all right, and here's the deal. Here's what's going on. So this time of year, just to fill you in, storm tracker crews that you hire people to take you storm chasing, okay, they come in from all over the country. People come in from all over the world. They get in their cars and their vans, and then everybody that is a weather enthusiast, storm tracker, professional, amateur, they're out today. And there's only so many cell towers. There's only so many, the pipe that you use to make a phone call is only so big. So you have all these people sending video, taking pictures, and talking on the phone and all this. So it makes it difficult for the rest of us that are trying to do this, which I get it. It is what it is. But the bottom line is you have a lot of people in a small area, and they're jamming up the cell lines. And this has been going on a long time, but it's so much worse now that we've gone over to the 5G stuff. So much worse. 5G is, yeah, for what we do, I don't like it. I'm just saying, it's not good. It's not good. And we instantly noticed when we went from the old days, the 3G, to going to 5G, it was like, forget it. But it is what it is. It's the world we live in. Okay, so the hook is here on this. Marty's just to the south. Val's looking at this, also back to the northwest. And then this storm down in here, not doing anything crazy, but we are watching that. But there's the area of spin, and that's going to head up towards Marshall.
Marty has a shot now, too.
Okay, let's go back to Marty Logan and bring Marty back in it. And Marty's looking almost due north. Marty, what do you think now? I know it's not as pretty, not as clean as what you had earlier, but go ahead, give us an update.
Yeah, I thought we had a funnel, but it was, just a point coming down out of that bowl. I don't see it now. We're on a location looking straight north and still have very strong inflow rain curtain going into it. And it looks like it, yeah, it's moving right along to the east. So we're going to have to keep continually moving. But man, the inflow, the rain curtains are still streaming into this thing. So here goes the dirt lifting up off this location, getting sucked to the north into that storm. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job. So again, Marty's going to keep moving with this thing, moving northeast, and that circulation is still there. It's trying to tighten up now. Val's moving back into position, so is Marty. Remember, this thing is moving at 50. So when you're driving east, west, north, you're trying to maneuver. Well, this isn't. This is just as a crow flies, moving northeast. So what you get is it's hard to keep up with at 50 miles per hour. Moving at 30 or 35, that's easy. 25, that's easy. But April, storms move faster because the jet stream is stronger. As you get into late May and June, normally the jet stream winds get a little bit weaker and storms don't move as fast. as you get later into spring, because the jet stream winds are still strong enough for severe weather, including tornadoes, but the speed of the storms slow down. So when that happens, they're easier to track. But today, they're moving at 50. It's not easy to track. So that stands out like a sore thumb, right?
Yes.
And that's going to be crossing 51. There's Roxana, a little small community. There's Marshall. To me, it looks like it's almost going beeline to Marshall.
It's been going that route, yes.
Yeah.
Continuous track straight up towards Marshall.
It's tightening up right now. Okay, what does shear rate look like in that?
I just checked. It's not sticking out
No,
on
it's
shear
not.
rate.
It's on the whole. Okay, there it goes. Okay. Roxana. And how far was Vaughn from the north to the northeast? How close was Vaughn?
He's coming in on Perry.
Okay.
You see him? Yep, right there.
Okay. Hey, Justin. Vaughn going to go west towards Lucien. Is he going to be able to do that for us?
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, just to make sure they don't pull him east because we need him. Okay, so here's the area of circulation. Val's looking back to the northwest. Jim Gardner's right here looking back to the northwest. Tornado warning continues. Cassie, let me know when you get a storm track.
That track is ready on 3.
Okay, let's go to Links 3. Thank you, Cass. Let's go to Links 3. And storm track, and here it is, Marshall, 536. We are at 529. So you got about 5 minutes. Marshall, 536, moving northeast at 50. Circulation's right here. It's either going to go real close or on town or close to town. Covington at 548. Lucien at 551. Orlando, 551 as well. Lake Perry, 6 o'clock. Same with Perry. Red Rock, 615. Marlin, 622. Sooner Lake, 623. And Ralston at about 642. And we'll say Call Lake at 645. So still a ways away from that. But this is it right here. There's where the tornado is going to be right here. And that's going to keep, again, racing on to the northeast. So here's the deal. The tornado's on the northeast side of this cluster. It's right there. There's your tornado. But right now, it doesn't look like it's on the ground. Let's go back up to Jim. And I want to show you what that looks like from the air. And let's bring back in Jim Gardner. It's going to Marshall. And we'll bring Jim back in. Jim, there's your area of rotation. That's going to go to Marshall. That's going to go to Marshall. By the way, you're watching News 9 at 6 o'clock. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't been here all day, we've been here all day. So there we go. All right. Jim Gardner, give us an update. Still a big lowering. I don't see anything on the ground, but it might be tucked back in there just a bit. Might have some rain around it. That's a concern right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, that is a big concern, David. It has a lot of rain. This whole thing is just one big rain and hail curtain that is moving to the northeast here. We're zooming in there. You can see, it's going to be right in there, David. If it's going to be anything. Right now, I'm about 4.2 miles southwest of Marshall is where I'm showing right now, and so I'm just tracking this. To the northeast, and right now I said it's really hard to see anything due to the heavy rain. Right now, the cloud around lightning's kind of dropped off a little bit. We don't have near as much as we did, but really that doesn't mean anything. It just cycles around here. But we're right in that area, Dave. If we ever get a shot of it, get a clean shot of anything, we'll let you know. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Mills, Scotty's 9. Back to you.
All right, great job, Jim. And we don't see anything on the ground with that shot. Val is pretty close to the action as well. He's back in the rain here. Let's go back to Links 1. And let me show you Val's location. Jim's right about here. Val is up here. He's finally out of the rain, which is great. And Val is looking at, there's something going on here. We got a little area down here that might be trying to do something. But either way, the main area is still back to the northwest. And this might be trying to spin here a little bit. But the main area of circulation is right there. Okay, so this is all, again, racing northeast at 50. Tornado warning does continue for you folks in northeastern Kingfisher County, northwestern Logan County, and then from there it's going to keep moving up into southern and southeastern Garfield County, right? So big supercell, Hook is up in here, but right now it is spinning. Look at Jim's shot. Wow, look at that. That's impressive. That's it right there. Okay, that shot looks a lot different than it did just a few minutes ago. We'll go back to Jim here coming up. All right, so it keeps moving off to the northeast. Hank, okay, he's kind of moving back around here. He's trying to get back in position. All right, couple cells near Kingfisher. Not worried about those right now. And what about south, guys? Anything of concern that's moving back in Oklahoma right now down south?
That's what we're just looking at. The storm is almost completely gone. The one in Caddo County that's lifting north. There's a little tiny hook left. It's still spinning, but the storm is shrinking. I mean, there's barely a blip now.
Okay, go back to links 1. Are you on 1?
I'm on links 2.
Okay, links 2.
And then if you look further to the south, though, those storms are the ones that are just crossing the Red River. And on their current trajectory, moving to the northeast, I mean, they're going to come up I-44, but the question is how far up I-44 do they come before they start making a trek further to the east? Just trying to plan for the metro for later this evening and tonight.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at that, you would think, I mean, for sure, Marlow and Duncan and Purcell.
Yep.
But I'm wondering, I'm just curious, on the high res stuff that you're looking at right now that you guys can see.
Yeah.
Does it do a ski jump? Does it do a ramp and do this?
David, this is almost exactly, sorry to cut you off, Lacey. This is almost exactly what the 6Z Her was showing when I was doing the morning show this morning. And it kind of skips out on Oklahoma City a little bit. Still some storms for Norman, but the strongest storms south of Norman.
Okay. Is that what the news?
That's basically what it did. It did kind of the split. It brought the Kingfisher storm through.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the latest stuff, to answer your question about that, the latest data it has much more going on in southwest Oklahoma than what's happening right now.
Okay.
So it's not initializing well.
And it's farther west?
Yes.
Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Don't you love that? That's crazy.
But I'll play devil's advocate here, and the orientation of the jet changes from a southwest and northeast to a more south to north. So we get into the very favorable front right.
That's what I was wondering, if it's going to try to pull it and we get more stuff to develop. You know, this does actually do, you know.
Yeah, that is the question. How far to the north does this make it?
So without a hard boundary of some rain-cooled air from, Oklahoma City west and southwest, it has a chance to, pull that back to the north.
Yeah.
As long as those storms that cross North Texas really don't push off to the east and kind of use it as a roadblock.
I know, and that could happen. So, again, we are nowcasting. The Caddo County storm is gone. Supercell, goodbye, which is fine. We like the rain. We don't want the severe weather, but that's weakening. Okay, so as of right now, Oklahoma City is still pretty good. We're still doing all right. It's been a northwestern, western, and southwestern Oklahoma thing today. If we count the tornadoes, the Hillsdale tornado, the tornadoes near Eakley, and the tornadoes that Marty Logan had out southwest of Leedy this morning. We've had maybe a half a dozen tornadoes. Let's take a look at some of the video today. And control room, just show me whatever. Just surprise me, whatever you got. This is, way early. The tornado was here. It was hard to see. He was looking back at it, and he had the tornado on the ground. It was up. It was down. He could see a little bit of debris. He could see the cone on the ground. I know it's very hard to see in that, but he saw it. Marty's a veteran. He knows what he's doing out here, but it was hard to see. It was hard to see for sure. Next piece of video, and this is the Kremlin, northern Oklahoma tornado up near Enid, and this thing was spinning like a top, and the tornado was back in here at the time. So anyway, let's go to the Hillsdale video. Now, this is from Hillsdale. There's the tornado on the left side. You can see it coming in the rain. He's got enough light on this. This is amateur video from Hillsdale, and tornadoes right here and right here. So at that point, it's a fairly substantial tornado at that point. EF1, EF2 maybe, and it did do damage in Hillsdale. Okay. And this is Marty shot.
Left of the pole.
And this was from earlier.
Looks like a funnel. It's going to be in the center of our
right there. And see all this wrapping in? That's right where he should be.
Looks like we have a tornado.
Well, that was close. That was really close right there. That was.
Road 198.
Yeah, he did a good job on that. It didn't last long.
Off the highway running east.
So, okay, let's take a look at this. Thank you, Jen. And this is the Valinami Castor tornado near Hinton. And you're thinking, really? That's it? Yeah, that's it. And it did this. We had a couple of cones in here, and it was spinning. It was spinning. And Val had, again, some very light debris on the ground. Very light debris on the ground. And this thing just kept spinning. And, it tried. I mean, and it did. It did produce several tornadoes. So right now, maybe 6, 7 tornadoes today.
David, if you want to look at links 4, I've got a bunch of video from Stillwater that viewers had sent in, some where you can see it on the ground earlier, others where it looks very close.
Yep, there it is.
But this was taken from the airport.
Yep, taken from the airport in Stillwater.
They're the planes.
You can see the really, really nice structure shots. And a lot of these ones near Stillwater had
that's pretty serious.
Great looking visuals.
At least visually, that's pretty serious right there. Let me look at that. Hang on here. Yeah, that's pretty legit right there. Didn't last very long, but man.
A little shot through the trees.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, you could see it was on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
At least, at one point. I know we had some views earlier where it wasn't, but.
Yeah, that's. And then it starts to weaken, but there's another shot.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and I'm saying a lot of people saw this thing, and it definitely was.
Little
was
tube.
down for a second. Yeah, I was about to say, you get these little suction vortices that come down, and it looked like you get that zoom in shot right here, and that's a pretty active look compared to a lot of the other views that we saw.
There's some big motion in that. That's an EF2. I don't care. That's an EF2. Velocity data was showing that. Now this is shot by Emma Castor.
And then of course, had to throw this one in there. Yeah.
Yeah. From Val's driveway.
Yeah.
It's Val's daughter, Val and Amy's daughter.
Yeah, look at her. She knows how to chase.
And this one's nice. Speaking of the suction tubes, you get from where you don't have any condensate to completely filling down in a matter of seconds.
Yeah.
So.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Val.
Yeah, a lot of really great footage.
Yeah, Val's gonna. I know Val at the end of the day is gonna be like, he loves to chase, right? And but he's gonna be like, wow, we're.
Didn't even have to leave home.
Yeah, I could have walked out my back door and saw this. Yeah. So great, there you go. Look how fast that forms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just straight down.
So the damage up here, what other, I know we've had some damage. Anything crazy, or was it mainly rural?
I do have some rural. I'm just going to pause that real quick because I have to scroll to find it because there's so many pictures. But the Hillsdale.
Go ahead, take your shots and look at that shot.
The Hillsdale tornado, this, of course, that's not the entire tornado. A lot of that's just rain with the tornado inside it. But at one point, velocity indicated pretty large tornado. And we did see damage from that. Tree damage, some structure damage. Can't quite tell if this is a barn or a garage. Certainly the little house there behind that experienced some damage. None of those power poles that I'm looking at in this shot are down, which is a plus, but got some trees that were snapped around the Hillsdale area from this tornado, and some pretty healthy green trees as well. These aren't dry, dead trees that were snapped from this tornado. So a lot of trees, a lot of tree branches. This is the hay barn that I remember got mentioned a few hours ago.
Oh, yeah.
That was destroyed. Well, here's that with the hay bales kind of strewn about, and another view from that same barn. It looks like this is on the back side of it, kind of looking forward. If you look in the background of that, you can see the hay bales. So just a different angle of that.
Yeah.
But definitely caused some damage. I haven't seen any, real super sturdy structure damage from this, but definitely impacted some people's days for the worse.
Yeah, for sure. And man, that video you had earlier, that was legit. I mean, that was, wow. Okay. Yeah, that was on the ground for at least several minutes. It looked like different phases of it. I mean, going through its life cycle, it was thin, you had quick condensate, and then it ramped out. Okay, ramped up and did what it was gonna do. Okay, wow, nice job. Okay, let's go back to it. Links 1, and we still have the tornado warning going on for northern Logan County and southern and southeastern Garfield County. You can clearly see the inflow notch. There's Val. There's Marshall. Jim Gardner's up top. We will check back in with him coming up. Let's go to Val. He's right here. Marty's coming in from the west. Let's go back to Val. This is not as tight as what it was. It's weaker for sure. At least circulation is. Let's go to Val. And Val, go ahead. Give us an update as you look off to the north there. What do you think? It's not as strong, not as impressive as what it was, for sure.
Yeah, I think you nailed it when you said it's not as tight, and that's right. I mean, that's the mezzo right there. That's what's left of the wall cloud, what you're looking at. And I would describe it as a lot less organized, kind of ragged looking which means it's just not super organized, not rotating super strongly at this point. But nonetheless, it still is rotating. It still is a supercell. This thing has pulsed up and down several times. We haven't seen a tornado with it since the tornadoes we saw that was near Hinton, but that doesn't mean it can't do it again. Several of these storms have really ramped up when they got up here in northern Oklahoma. So it's possible there's some kind of condition up here that's causing that. But the main thing about this is we just, as I'm watching it, as we get closer, you look at that shot, it almost appears like to me it might be trying to get a little bit better organized. It looks a little bit circular in the bottom right there in the bowl area. But anyway, not super close to the ground, not ground dragging or anything like that, but still needs to be watched, and we'll watch it. Back to you.
Yeah, nice job. And exactly, I mean, not a tree hugger, but still spinning, and we'll see what it does here. And he made a good point there. The tornadoes today, we've had the ones, again, down near Hinton. Those were weak, not very strong at all. But the strongest tornadoes of the day have been in northern Oklahoma. Hillsdale tornado was the strongest tornado of the day, and also the, we'll call it the Stillwater tornado, northwest of Stillwater. So two of those, and those have been, that's northern Oklahoma. So there may be something a little more favorable up north. Rain amount so far, and Oklahoma City, we had rain and storms earlier, picked up, 1/10 of an inch to 1/4 of an inch to some areas locally a half, but not everybody had, the heaviest rain in the metro, but this is a problem up here. But it's also good news. We've needed rain up here, and we've had 2 to 3 to locally 4 inches of rain, of 5.1 northwest of Billings and also near Blackwell. Look at these rainfall totals up here. Newkirk, Blackwell, Tonkawa, 4 inches plus, nearly 5 in a few areas. So some nice rains, 2 to 3 inches of rain. So no crazy reports of any flooding, though, because they've kind of moved in and moved down.
We've had some reports around Tonkawa from Kay County. Yeah, Kay County, some roads underwater, that sort of thing. Haven't heard of, high water rescues, nothing like that happening, but have had definitely some folks that have had too much water in north central Oklahoma, and it's still raining in those areas.
Yeah, that's true. Look at the hail from today, too.
Yes, some big hail,
And,
especially up north in Kay County.
Yeah. Yeah, so look at that.
Val's getting golf balls right now.
Okay, let's go back to Val Castor, bring his shot up here. And Val is inside the inflow notch. Look at this guy, what's going on? Oh, he realizes there's hail, right? When you drive into a supercell in Oklahoma in April, oh, look at these people, they're all.
Not the Jeep.
Not the car. I went out storm chasing today. I didn't think I was gonna get any hail. That's weird.
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, they decided they didn't want any part of that, so they quickly turned around and headed back. But yeah, we're getting sideways golf ball size hail. This meso here is partially rain wrapped. I think the rain wraps about halfway or more around it, and so we have had to turn east on another dirt road here, basically, and drive quickly to stay out ahead of this thing. But the wraparounds got some pretty good hail. This is probably the biggest hail we've seen today out chasing, and it's fully the size of golf balls. You can probably hear it hitting the truck, and it is driven by probably 50-mile-an-hour winds, I'm guessing, and it's all RFD type winds wrap around. It's west-southwest. So circulation now is going to be just to our northeast, and we're just east and north, staying with it. Back to you.
Oh, and it's hard chasing. First of all, you've got all the trackers here from gosh knows where, and the roads are not great. They're good roads to travel on when there's nothing going on, but on a day like today, you're in the middle of having problems. So there's a circulation right here. Let's go back to Links 1, and we'll take a look at that. And here's what it looks like on Links 1 as far as the storm goes. There's the inflow notch. This is the mesocyclone right in here. Val's on the back southern side of that, making his way back east and north, right? The tornado, the signature is right in here. Let's turn on the warnings here, Cass, see what we have going on Links 1 as far as the warnings go. And again, this is pushing off to the northeast. Tornado warning does continue. Maybe drop the box. The tornado watch just so much. Okay. And anyway, so inflow notch, there's your hook. There's Marshall. This is going to be, there's Crescent. And we have Vaughn coming in. Vaughn's at Lucien, and he's going to make his way right up on this thing. So let's go ahead and zoom on in here, Cass, and take a closer look. And let's go to shear rate. And Val's right here. Big hail right here. That's what Val's on. Shear rate just is not that impressive. I mean, it's there. There are definitely areas of spin right here, just to his northwest. But I'm not jumping out of a window out of this thing. What does velocity data look like? And again, it's broad. It's a broad area of spin, but it certainly isn't tight. It certainly isn't tight. And this is going to make its way to the northeast to the small community of Hayward. And Lucien, circulation is going to go right over these two small communities here. Okay? So here's Perry. Perry's right here. Lake Perry's right here. And this is a big ball of wind and hail with that tornado threat, okay? Val's there. Marty is still there. He's making his way along with Val off to the northeast. Let's go back up top and get an update from Jim Gardner and find out what's going on from Jim. And we'll take his shot here. And Jim, again, is right about here looking at that storm as he looks off to the northwest. And control room, Jim is microwave 101, 2, 3. All right, there's Jim. Jim, still a big rotator, still spinning. Go ahead, give us an update, what you think. Rotation is still there. It's just broad rotation now. And obviously, by looking at that, it does not look as mean as it did. Doesn't mean it won't come back, but go ahead.
No, it doesn't, David. It's pretty ragged. It's some of the rain now, you can see through it. You can see the horizon on the other side. I'm just about 5.5 miles to the southwest of Lucien here, just tracking northeast, following it. But I agree with Val. As for some reason this gets further north, we start getting a little more into the evening. This has the potential just to regenerate again and be a wicked storm. But right now, it is just kind of ragged out. It's the rain's starting to get light in areas, like you said. As I'm talking, you can start to see how it's lightening up and stuff. But it's still putting out a lot of hail, a lot of wind, and a lot of rain here. We'll just keep tracking it. Jim Garpoint live from Bob Mills, cut his 9 back to you.
Okay, all right, nice job there, Jim. Just keep moving with this thing a little farther north. We'll see what it does. And again, this is what these things have done all day long. They ramp up, they get stronger, and then they try to produce a tornado, or they do, and then they spin back down. We've not had anything that's been just completely crazy. Who's on remote 117? I'm just curious. I just saw power lines down, control room. Just curious who that is.
While you're looking at that, David.
What's that?
We got a report of flooding. US 70 closed. So it's US 177 from Blackwell is what's actually closed. So 177 from Blackwell to US 60.
Okay.
Due to flooding.
Wow, that's a pretty good span in there.
That's a pretty big span, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go back into that. All right, so our storm continues to weaken, and it's kind of going into pieces here, which is good, right? It was stronger there, but notice how we're losing all the purples, right? So this is weakening some as it heads towards Lucien. Vaughn's there. Vaughn's going to get in on it, and we'll see what it does. Marty's right there. What does Marty's shot looks like? Yeah. Okay, go back to reflectivity.
Okay.
It's kind of gone up and down. There's the inflow there, but man, that thing is really...
And it's shrunk in size. Just
yeah.
The amount of real estate it's taking up is about, a third of what it was originally.
Yeah, I know for sure. Much smaller. Okay, all right, this kind of give you the big view. Okay. Let's jump into northern Oklahoma. We talked about, you mentioned the flooding up here. And you said Highway 60?
It was 177
okay, right
to
here.
US 60 from Blackwell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 177, which is right here, from Blackwell. Okay. So 177's closed?
All the way down, 177, yes, from Blackwell all the way down to basically Tonkawa is closed.
Okay, so this is all closed in here.
Yep.
Now, here's the deal. The waters will come down.
Because it's ending there now.
Yeah, so it'll get better. But rain amounts up here, Blackwell.
We had the 5 inches.
Yeah, there you go. So that's why you have flooding. But again.
And it's really flat right in there.
Yes, it is.
Drive through, you know what I mean? You could.
Yeah, river.
Yes.
Runs through there. It is flat. All right, let's go to reflectivity and just kind of back out of this, see what it looks like. That's a lot of water. You needed rain up there. You got it. But so that's now lifting up into, still moving through K County. The one storm in Kingfisher County is no longer severe. And then we have what's going on back here in Caddo County. That storm's dying. And then we have other severe storms down here coming into Tillman County. I see Jeremy shot. Let's go to Jeremy Carter. He's down on the Red River on the big storms down here that have been tornadic in Texas. And Jeremy, thank you so much, my friend. Good job. You made it down there. Give us an update on what we're looking at right there. And I know you're closing in on that storm. Go ahead, give us an update.
Yeah, so this here's at Ranelagh. It's been tornado warned, David, for a while. I've been watching. It's coming across the river right now. Really, I still don't have a great visual on it, but I'm trying to get in a good position here so we can monitor this as it rolls into the southern part of Oklahoma here. Back to you.
All right, he's getting there. He's just to the east of it, and he's looking off to the west. He's going to keep getting in position, and the tornado parameters are still high. I mean, believe it or not, I know we've had a bunch of small tornadoes, but we had the Stillwater tornado, we'll call it that. Didn't hit Stillwater, northwest of town, but that was along with the Hillsdale tornado we're probably going to go down as the two strongest tornadoes of the day, at least so far. And if that's all we get out of this, that's great. That's all good. But Jeremy is on Highway 70, just to the west of Ranelagh, and he's going to make his way east. Granfield, you're getting rain right now in Granfield, which is right down the highway from me here. And the Hook is coming out of Texas. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. The Hook is still in Texas. And right here. All right, let's go and take a look at reflectivity. I'm sorry, let's go to velocity.
Okay.
And it's weird looking.
Doesn't really match what reflectivity looks like as far as the Hook.
No, elongated,
Yes,
weird.
very stretched out.
Yeah, shear rate looks better. Okay, so Clara, still down in Texas. Granfield, you're getting rain now. You got to keep an eye on this area of spin, which is right here. And it's going to go pretty close to Granfield here. Very, very close. So, hey, let's take it for just 1 second here. Let me talk to
All right.
Greg.
The track that this is taking is trying to move up to the northeast. That's why Jeremy is there, and he's getting, again, a little further back to the west. But I'm just going to zoom out and show you. This is Texas, obviously. There's the Red River all the way down past Seymour and north of Haskell, Texas. And that line is still building back farther to the southwest. This is what's going to continue to build up into southwestern Oklahoma. This is what eventually, later this evening, and if storms form out ahead of it, that's still a possibility. But this is what tries to make its way up into at least the metro or the South Metro by this evening. And it's in all of southern Oklahoma. You haven't had anything today. You've had no rain, no thunderstorms. And as we get further into the evening, the low-level winds become even more favorable for a tornado. So that's why we're still going to be on, and we're still going to be covering this throughout the next several hours with what's coming from the southwest, where we have to get, of course, the storms in northern Oklahoma to move completely out, because one of the biggest concerns right now is still the flooding. It is still raining up in Kay County. Still, the storm that's in portions of Garfield County is going to move back up over that flooded area. And I believe I was seeing they were going to shut down another highway. So coordinating shutting down U.S. Highway 11 also. So 11 and Highway 177, basically from Blackwell down to Highway 60 is the plan of what they're going to do. Still tornado warnings ongoing in north central Oklahoma. These are in our sister station, Channel 6's viewing area, and they're on this up in Osage County. But if you have friends or family from 4 Acre, basically over to Copan, they need to be alert with this storm coming through. Could produce a tornado. It's not confirmed, but the rotation there is definitely tight enough. And then for Newkirk, where you had the possible tornado, we know you at least had wind damage in Newkirk. That you're getting more storms. Again, I don't know how many waves of rain and storms you've had. We've heard from officials there saying we're trying to survey damage. We're trying to see what folks are dealing with, but we just keep getting pounded with round after round of rain. After this round, just for folks in the area, it starts to dry out some. We'll see if the storm down near Covington can make it up that way. It may end up going to your east, but you're not completely done with the rain yet.
Yeah, well, they need some rain to the east because it's all been right along that zone. So they can certainly take that. I'm looking at Vaughn's shot. Vaughn has a good view from the east. And I'll tell you what, let's, control room, let's bring back in Vaughn's shot and swap him. Whose shot is this? Is this Bob or Vaughn's? Okay.
The 123
All right,
is Brandon.
Thank you. Let's go to Vaughn. And Vaughn, go ahead. We have your shot. There it is coming right at you. It has weakened. It's not what it was. I know you can tell just by looking at that, but I can see the gust front there, and there's still a mezzo in there just to your west. It's still tucked back in there, but certainly not as strong as what it was. Go ahead.
Well, that's for sure. The inflow is really not what the other storms have had, David. I'm sitting here on top of a hill looking back to the west and the southwest. We'll turn a little bit back towards the west, and right there is the freight curtain. So that mezzo's right there west of me, but it's all tucked in there into the heavy rain. But we're going to follow it from here on wherever it takes us. Back to you.
Wow, nice shot there, Vaughn. That's a great shot. By the way, Vaughn, hold that shot just for a second. We always talked about, you can always see the plates like, pancakes at the buffet table here. Well, today it's been a little bit harder, and you're thinking, why? Why haven't we shown all the plates today? And we're talking about all the plates and all that going on. The moisture is so thick that we haven't been able to see any of that. These have been dirty storms. What I mean by that, lots of rain, high humidity. They've been low hanging, and we haven't been able to see all those plates. Anytime you have a supercell, you're going to have plates, right? Pancakes are served, but today it's just been a little bit harder because of all the moisture and the rain and all that going on. But, I mean, you can see the motion. See this turning from left to right in Vaughn's shot? I mean, this storm is still rotating. There is no doubt about it. And a rotating storm will rotate until it's gone. It'll just keep spinning. It just spins down, and finally it stops, and that's it. But this whole thing is spinning from left to right, and it's actually kind of changing some shape right here, right in front of us. So we'll see what happens. But Vaughn's right there. It's going to come right at him, and the hail core is getting bigger. I know that's come up. This thing is actually, it's getting stronger.
It's holding on for dear life.
Yeah, look at the hail core now. Yeah, it's definitely coming up. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. And I think we're going to make sure we have southern Oklahoma taken care of. All right, so Vaughn is right here. He's in Lucien. And there's Lynx 1. And a little bit of a hook still. Let's see where Val is. And let's go back to Val. And Val's just to the south, kind of looking off to the north. And Valcaster, I'll tell you what, the storm is not as big, but it's trying to reorganize a little bit. The storm structure from radar right now looks a little bit better. It does. I mean, it's definitely a little bit stronger. And the hail cores come up now, just to your north. There's some big hail now, just north of Lucien. What do you see from just visually looking at that storm? Tornado warning still continues, at least for another few minutes.
Okay, so, the shot that you saw from Vaughn, we were looking at it from the south. And, it really does, it wraps in nicely right there, and it does look circular. I mean, there's a little bit of the plate or the pancake look to it like you were talking about right there. You can see we're now coming out of the rain. But we have to really bust east and then north. But before we turn east, the rain sometimes catches us, and that's what happened just a minute ago. Now we're coming out of the rain, as you can see from our shot. When the trees clear, you can see the edge of that mezzo, basically, and it looks fairly impressive. I mean, it's definitely still rotating, but something is not, super conducive for a tornado at the moment. So, it might happen a little bit later. We're going to stay under it and keep following it and keep tracking it. Back to you.
All right. Nice job, Val. So stay with this here a little bit longer. Need to make a small correction here for Lacey.
Please, thank you.
Earlier I said Lucien, and it's Lucene, and we want to give a big shout out to Karen Bowler.
Karen Bowling.
See, I messed that up again.
It's okay. It's
Karen Bowling.
Yes.
From Lucene, right?
I'm guessing that too, but also Jake Hart and Paulette Rink. They were all.
They called me out. Okay.
They're all like, hey.
Yeah. And I'm an Okie, born and raised here. I get it. I mean, I get it. Sorry.
To be honest, I wasn't saying it because I wasn't 100% sure. So I let you take the downfall on that one. Lucene, I will never forget it.
Okay, Jen just said in my ear, she knew it wasn't right, but she just didn't say anything.
Oh, see,
Way
I'll
to go,
correct you
Jen.
all day long.
No, it's fine. It's all good. My bad. It's just been a long day. Names I'm going to combine. Trust me. It's okay. I forgot my name earlier, so no big deal. All right, so here's what's going on. And Lucene, just north of you, Karen, right?
Yes.
Got it. It's just north of you. There's your hail core. And this is now lifting to the northeast. This storm, as you can see, it's a little bit smaller, not as big. It's shrinking on all levels. And it's racing northeast towards Sears and Red Rock, right? And then from there, it's going to make its way a little farther northeast. There's a circulation. There might be that's what I was talking about. See that little area is it getting a little bit stronger? I'm just saying, okay, go to shear rate. Let's see what this does.
Okay. And is it turning more right, David?
Yeah. I mean, maybe. That's what yeah, there it is. That's what in his shot, it looked like it was coming up some. It looked like it was just getting a little bit A little bit stronger. Let's go back to Val.
It's approaching I-35 now.
Yep. Here's I-35. Let's go back to Val. Val, it's getting a little bit stronger. You're looking, that's it right there. It's getting a little bit stronger, Val, as it approaches I-35 now. And, you know, it's not crazy, but it's definitely trying to ramp back up. Shear rates come up just a bit. So, I don't know. What do you think? As you look off to your north there, does it look like it's getting a little bit better organized?
I would agree with that. Looking at it, it's more compact. It's definitely circular. It wraps in. I was just commenting to Amy just before you came back to me how it. I mean, it looks to me like it might be getting a little bit stronger. I mean, it's not, you know, hugging the ground or anything yet, but it's definitely has wrapped up just a little bit. So, I mean, we are just about to Perry. This thing is going to go north of Perry pretty quick. So we're gonna hang with it. Back to you.
Yeah, no, it certainly is. It misses Perry. This one does. It misses Perry, and it just keeps moving off to the northeast. So it's still at about 40 to 50 miles per hour. It is still moving. But the tornado warning for this, we've been talking about this, how that's kind of gone away. It is still severe. It is still rotating, but the rotation looks like it's come up just a bit. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. And again, it's a supercell. It's V-notched, right? You can see all this going on in here. And why it looks like that is that the air at the mid and upper levels are rotating around the mesocyclone, right? And they go around it. And that's what's part of the whole spinning of that whole thing. And you got to have that going on. And so what's happening here is you get the V-notch because the wind fans out and spreads around because of the diffluence that's going on up top. Anyway, it's pretty cool. That's why you get this V thing. But anyway, big hail going on, and again, from Lucene, north of Lucene now, down 412. I'm trying to make up for it.
You got it.
And then from there to 412, you got this. And then from there, it's crossing 35. So there's the area of spin, but it is certainly broad. Not a tornado warning with this now. It is just a severe thunderstorm warning, okay? All right, so let's talk about, just real quick, some of the model data. Is it caught on to anything that's going on in southwest Oklahoma? Some of the high-res stuff, anything that's like, oh boy, or does it still take it through, like, is it initializing?
You got it, Andrew.
I'm just curious.
Yes, to some degree. Still by close to 10 o'clock, storming like crazy in the metro with the stuff to the southwest is the very latest.
Okay, is it initializing it where it is now?
Has a couple more storms further north, kind of like where the storm is coming that's dying, has that storm weakening. And it has the stuff that's coming up just getting pulled right up I-44.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Still does, so.
Okay. Okay.
And has it raining here until, 3, 4, and 5 in the morning,
Yeah.
if that happens.
Yeah. Okay, so nothing west of Marshall of any concern. This is all, again, northwest of Perry. Severe storm there, headed up towards and west of Red Rock. And lots of rain, too much rain, flash flooding going on. 177 closed, again, up in K County. And from Blackwell down to Tonkawa, that's closed. 177 right in here. From all the heavy rain, over 5 inches has fallen. And then lots of heavy rain all back in here. But these storms now are no longer tornadic. We have a tornado warning going on northern Osage County, north of Pawhuska, and northwest of Bartlesville with that storm. That's about ready to move into Kansas. So we'll see what that does, but that's moving out. And then we have what's going on back to the southwest. Okay, let's jump into southwest Oklahoma here. Okay. And let's get an update. We will here in just a second. Let's see what this storm looks like now. And there's the one hook. So storm mergers going on. So that is weakening that northern storm. The hook is wrapping into the front of this storm. Interesting. And then here's your hook with that.
Yeah, that first one occluded, pulled to the north, and the next one's trying to lunge out.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, it did tighten up. It did tighten up. For just a scan or two.
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's go to Jeremy, bring Jeremy back in and get an update from him. And he's looking off to his west, and not a whole lot to see in that shot. Jeremy, that storm's going to be to your southwest now, and we'll see what happens here. We're going to try to bring this up north and east, up through Lawton and up I-44 as the evening moves along. But do you see anything back to your southwest that's not in Texas right now? Go ahead.
No, I really couldn't. And when I came over here to look at the most northern area of circulation, it was already elongated, and it's kind of got rain up in there where there was a kind of a little notch. And anyway, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to position myself just a little bit east of Ranelette and try to get a better view back up into this other storm as it lifts north toward me. Back to you, David.
Okay. All right. Nice job. Stay with it, Jeremy. Stay down there. Folks, no tornado warnings in effect. Severe weather in northern Oklahoma has weakened. It's still severe. And storms down south, we're tracking those. Jeremy's there. We're going to track all this. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Stay by News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Switch to At-Link's next generation internet, starting at just $49.99. Say goodbye to rising bills and hello to our price lock guarantee. Switch today at atlink.net.
At Jim Norton Toyota, buy with 0 down, 0% financing, and 0 payments for 90 days. Plus, get new 2024 Camrys now just $259 a month, or new 2024 4Runners just $399 a month. Plus, get better financing with Jim Norton Toyota's optional vehicle return plan and $12,500 deficiency payment waiver at Jim Norton Toyota, 8401 Northwest Expressway.
Back pain. Now that'll get your attention. At least it did mine a while back. I found myself needing better support and comfort. And with BedMatch technology, I selected the Heirloom mattress that was right for me. And Heirloom is the only one with a patented micro-touch coil system. So let me recommend you stop the mattress guessing game. Experience the technology of BedMatch and the Heirloom mattress. Look, it's time to get you out of pain.
My dry eyes made me a burning, stinging 5 times a day.
Makeup smearing, drops user.
I want another option. That's not another drop.
Tyrvaya. It's not another drop. It's the first and only nasal spray for dry eye. Tyrvaya treats the signs and symptoms of dry eye disease fast by helping your body produce its own real tears. Common side effects include sneezing, cough, and throat and nose irritation.
Relying only on drops? Not me. My own real tears are my relief.
Ask your eye doctor about Tyrvaya.
At CC's Pizza, dreams come true. But the best part is you, and you, and you.
Me?
Keep up, Doc. Any pizza, any way. Find it here on my buffet. These desserts were made for stacking, like these games were made for whacking. Uh-oh, see ya. Reviews are in, the critics are raving, even the super specific pregnancy craving. So come feed the band and pull up a chair. CC's the best pizza value anywhere. Introducing a brand new twist on Oreo cookies. New Oreo brownie pizza.
The Honda you want is here, driving the moment with the rugged and capable Ridgeline, Passport, and Pilot. Find your adventure with great offers now available on the Honda you want. All from the 2023 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into your local Honda dealer today.
Upgrade to At-Link's next generation internet, starting at just $49.99. Experience no contracts, no data caps, and a 60-day risk-free trial. Plus, our price lock guarantee means no surprises in billing. Visit atlink.net to check your address for availability.
This is a News 9 Severe Weather Report.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We'll start tracking severe weather now. Coming into southwestern Oklahoma, these storms are severe, and we continue to look at the latest data that continue to funnel these and develop these north into possibly central Oklahoma. That's been the plan all week. We'll see if this holds true, but right now, big storms in Texas, flooding down here, tornado warning continues, and Jeremy Carter is going to keep an eye on this. He's down there, he's watching it so far. The big time stuff has been in Texas, And the storm that came across the Red River earlier that was rotating, it is completely gone away. But we're going to keep an eye on that. So let's come back here a little farther north. For the metro, have any showers developing? We've got a few now going up near Binger and Hinton. We'll keep an eye on those. Conditions are still favorable for severe weather right into and through this evening. And then also showers going up near Hennessy and Covington. And then our trackers have been on these storms up here that have been much stronger. And again, we've been tracking all kinds of severe weather up here today, including large hail, damaging winds, and flooding. Flooding going on in Kay County, and no tornado warnings in effect right now, which is certainly good news. So we've had several tornadoes today. Right now, it looks like about a half dozen tornadoes, give or take. They've been mainly small. The Stillwater tornado was a stronger tornado, and the Hillsdale tornado was a stronger tornado. And our very own Matt McCabe, he was there. He went to, again, Hillsdale right after the tornado got there, just a little bit afterwards. And take a look at his report that he filed again just about an hour ago.
This is the southwest area of Hillsdale where a tornado touched down briefly around 1:30 this afternoon. This is some of the damage that you can see behind me here. Currently, utility crews and fire crews are working to take care of some of the debris that's landed in the yard here. As you can see, lots of trees, tree branches. The house where Don Treat says he's lived for 30 years, mostly intact. He's in pretty good shape, too. He says he was watching News 9 when he heard the sound of a freight train coming toward his house. He found shelter in an indoor closet, and he made it out okay. We're going to continue to follow the damage in this area and keep you updated on News 9 and news9.com. In Hillsdale, Matt McCabe, Oklahoma Zone, News 9.
All right, great job there, Matt. So that was from the Hillsdale area, and again, it's a small community, and where that tornado, when it was south of town, on velocity data, we were seeing debris lofted, but again, there's not a whole lot up there as far as, you know, it's not like a big city. It's Hillsdale. It's a very, very small city northwest of Enid. And that was a, you know, probably an EF1, EF2, maybe an EF2 tornado. And also the Stillwater tornado was a little bit stronger as well. All right, so that was earlier. Nothing for you, okay, back in Hillsdale. It's all to your east now, up into northern Oklahoma. All right, so we have severe storms up here. Let's go to Val and bring in Val Castor. And he's right here looking at the hook. And notice, look at there, looks a little more classic. The storm has kind of cleaned itself out just a bit, not as full of moisture as what we had earlier, and a little bit of a lowering. Val, what do you think? It's still there, still has a mesocyclone clearly right in front of you there. What a great shot. And how fast, or is it spinning? Is more lifting or just spinning? What do you got? Go ahead.
Well, David, it's got a whole different look. The storm has just got a different look now. Gone basically is the gust front look with the wrapping rain curtains coming in and the gust front kinking in and it wrapping in on itself and that kind of a HP type look. Now it looks more like a classic supercell, if you will. I mean, that's more of a classic looking wall cloud there. So it has ran out of the really wet environment. And I don't know, maybe it's moving. Justin said it might have been moving into some more warm air or something like that. But I can see some movement in there. I'm not seeing strong rotation. If it's rotating, then it's rotating weakly at the moment. But I'll guarantee you that's the updraft base, and the updraft above it is definitely still rotating. You know, once a rotator, always a rotator, right?
That's right. It's not a rotator until it's completely gone and there's no cloud left. That's right. That's right. Hey, Val, by the way, the video shot from your daughter Emma from your driveway of the tornado from your driveway in Stillwater today was pretty impressive. So we have now found your replacement. Emma is in.
I'm pretty sure
my
Emma's
goodness.
video was more impressive than some of his video from today. It was. I mean, I'm just being honest, and
Wow.
it was.
I wasn't even gonna go there.
He knows it. He knows it.
It was good.
It was good.
It was very stable. She was looking to the north. Tornadoes going by Val's
Amy
house.
taught her well.
Amy has done a great job.
I think it might be better than all of our tracker video today, just to be honest with you.
I didn't want to say that, but I think you're right. Anyway, but Val, I don't. There's been some other video. That Stillwater tornado was pretty impressive. I mean, there were about 3 or 4 minutes in there. It was like, oh boy, it was clearly visible. Wasn't wrapped in rain and multiple vortex. And anyway, your daughter saw it from the driveway. So congratulations, Emma. And anyway, Val, how old is Emma now, by the way?
Tornadoes.
How old is Emma now? Val,
What's that?
How old is Emma? Can you hear me?
He just walked up.
Oh, he
Yeah,
walked up.
19.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, she'll be chasing here before long. We need to get her own truck, get her out and get her going. Okay. Okay, so a little bit of a tag hanging down in Val's shot. Val, you see that right there? Little tag hanging down.
It. I see it right there. I'm watching it. You know, it's you could say it's a little bit ragged on the bottom there, but there's definitely rising motion causing that whole thing to form anyway. So it's moving a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, but nothing like what it was. All right, well, let's see what it does. We still have lots of time. You guys really might be coming back south, and the plan is for additional storms to develop. You'll be coming back south down towards central and south central Oklahoma, so we'll probably be pulling that trigger here before long. All right, Lynx 1 looks like this, and this is it. There's Val. He's looking right here. See the inflow notch? And Vaughn's right there. And then Marty is back here. The inflow notch is right here. That's that little area of circulation. Your wall cloud's going to be tucked back in here. It can vary some, but on this storm, it's right here. And that's that shot right there, okay? Right there. And so that's what we're looking at, right in here. And then to the north, up near Sears, and north of that, up along Highway 15, south of 15, east of Billings. Some hail in there, nickel and dime quarter, maybe some golf balls. And that's going to head up towards Manford. Flood warnings, flash flood warnings continue for Kay County. And that's going to be lifting off to the north into Kansas. Showers in the west metro going up. Look at this out here.
Yeah, taking off.
Is that real, or is that just looking at shooting way up high?
I mean, it's there.
Okay. That's on the dry line. Okay, so showers. We're not finished with the severe weather yet. There's more storms coming this evening and into tonight. More severe weather. We're going to take a break again. We'll be back right after this. 7 News 9. We'll keep you advised.
A new day, a new team, a new way to wake up. The new News 9 This Morning. Your place for the latest news, your stop for overnight updates, your home for the most powerful radar, your ticket to avoid traffic tangles. A new team, a new plan, a new day for you. Robin, Lacey, Colby, Lacey, and Jen. There's never a dull morning on Oklahoma's own News 9 This Morning.
I need a refill. It looks like Matt's faced with an important decision.
He's got 2 more projects to go. Water has been shown to improve focus and concentration. That's his best bet here.
And sugar leaves you more tired in just an hour. Not good. I need something that's gonna keep me energized. Gotta choose wisely.
He won't regret choosing water.
Were y'all saying something?
Great Plains Kubota is Oklahoma's family-owned full-line Kubota dealer and is ready to serve your equipment needs.
Whether you're a landscaper or a homeowner, mowing season is here. From the nimble gas-powered Kubota Z200 and Z400 series to the larger Kubota Z700 and ZD1200 series, Great Plains Kubota has got the mower perfect for whatever your property size.
Visit a Great Plains Kubota for Kubota sales, service, parts, and rentals, or visit us online at greatplainskubota.com.
In Oklahoma, adventures can be both big and small. That's why we created the Ford Explorer, available with an intelligent 4-wheel drive terrain management system and 7-passenger seating. Ford Explorer, the all-time best-selling SUV in America and ready for life's everyday adventures. Drive a new Ford Explorer today with 0% financing for 60 months, plus $750 bonus cash. Visit your best in Oklahoma Ford dealer.
I came here because I had massive issues with my teeth. Looking for somebody that really knew what they were doing and didn't charge an excessive amount.
Here at Affordable Dentures Implants, we found ways to give a one-on-one doctor-to-patient customized feel with lower prices all across the board.
It said affordable, and I go, well, that's what I want. And they're not kidding. Affordable Dentures and Implants is a game changer for me.
Go ahead and smile.
Spring into big wins at Lucky Star Casino. Every Saturday in April, we're giving away $15,000 in free play. That's not all. On Saturday, April 27th, we're turning up the heat with a chance to win your share of $200,000 in cash. Come and get your luck at Lucky Star Casino.
Come and get your luck. Ooh, yeah.
Is clutter taking over your space? Look no further than Rio's Junk Removal. Our expert team delivers hassle-free junk removal, leaving you with the freedom to enjoy a clutter-free life. Rio's Junk Removal, where we help people live a cleaner and more space-free life.
Land lakeside at Hefner Grill.
Bob Mills, Sky News 9 in HD. Brought to you by Bob Mills Furniture. This is a News 9 severe weather report.
All right, here we go. Well, things are now changing just a bit here. Our main wave of energy is still coming out right now. And see the showers beginning to bubble up out along the dry line. So what we think, and this is what we've had all week long and the last couple of days, is the storms in Texas lift north, but we start to see a big increase in the showers and storms west and southwest of Oklahoma City that come into the metro, producing, once again, large hail, damaging winds, and still a tornado threat, okay? So that's the way it still looks. And you're thinking, wow, look how quiet it is now. We have storms in the north, storms in the south, and some showers going on out west, but yeah. Outside of that, it's pretty quiet here in Oklahoma City. Let's go jump in here and get farther south. The only tornado warnings we have now are north of Bartlesville. And we'll go ahead and zoom on in a little farther. Is this Lynx 1?
Let's go to Lynx 2.
Okay, Lynx 2. And hey.
Yeah, Lynx 1 just jumped over.
Wow. Tucson looked good, didn't it?
Yeah.
Showers bubbling up. Kingfisher County, not severe. These have weakened. At least the thunderstorm we had earlier. Still one severe storm up here where Vaughn and Val and Marty are located. But this is beginning to increase now, okay? This is beginning to increase back out to the west. And this is the upper energy coming out. So some of the data, well, guys, what we were talking about, the data, though, doesn't bring that in, right?
Right, here you go.
I mean, yeah. It says nothing comes out of the far west, and we have stuff bubbling out there. Let's see what that does.
So this is kind of the latest.
Yeah.
But it has storms a little farther north than what they are right now.
Yeah. 10 o'clock. Look at that, folks. Wow. That's a lot as the main wave comes out. So here's what I'm counting on. We know what model this is, and it always puts everything further east because of where it has the moist axis and or the dry line. So I'm thinking that maybe that, like we're thinking here, that is going to be a little further west. But I don't know. We'll see. Storms in Texas continue to produce flooding rains coming across the Red River, and Jeremy's down there, Tom's down there, and we're seeing showers now beginning to pop up near Hobart, and the plan is for this activity to continue to increase and then turn into thunderstorms. That's why we have Brandon still back out here just hanging out, and Tom down to the south, Jeremy a little farther south, and then we have Bob in the metro, we have Brandon again, and then we have Hank, and then as you move north, we have Vaughn and Val and Marty all up in here. So we're not going anywhere because it still looks like these storms take off. And wow, look at
that is the dry line.
Look at the dry line. Okay, but the data doesn't say that fires. Okay.
Well, it is right now.
Yeah, I know. It's firing right now. Watch this whole thing be that far west. But the atmosphere up here is pretty worked over. We all know that. But what'd you say the temperatures are back in here?
So 77, 79. It's 84 in Arnett, 79 in Woodward.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
and where it rained and dropped into the 50s is in the upper 60s and 70s. Fairview's at 76.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, so storms up north continue to hang on. They've weakened some. Storms down south, and we have showers now beginning to increase to our west. We're tracking it. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Of course, the GMC Terrain offers different drive modes. What about Weekend Warrior mode? Or you don't see that every day mode? How about Out of the Office mode? Or even
Are you out of your mind?
Mode. Want a mode for everything? Just announce, sign and drive. Get this ultra-low mileage lease on this 2024 Terrain SLE for around $379 per month with zero due-it signing.
See your Oklahoma GMC dealers.
Meet the traveling trio. The thrill seeker, the soul searcher, and ahoy, it's the explorer. Each helping to protect their money with Chase. Whoa, a lost card isn't keeping this thrill seeker down. Lost her card? Not the vibe. The soul searcher is finding his identity and helping to protect it. Oh yeah, the explorer. She's looking to dive deeper, all while Chase looks out for her. Because these friends have Chase. Alerts that help check, tools that help protect, one bank that puts you in control. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Bueno is back with another flame-grilled favorite.
Carne asada.
Wait, you mean fajita steak?
No, carne asada. Same thing, different name.
Flavorful seasoning, juicy meat.
Marinated to perfección.
Oh, imagine a fajita steak quesadilla dipped into the new spicy avocado salsa.
Or drizzling it on a fajita taco or taco salad.
So good.
Endless combinaciones.
Order fajita steak,
carne asada
at Taco Bueno.
It's not your kids' music. It's your mattress. But now the solution is so simple. It's Bed Match, an exclusive at Bob Mills. Just scan your body, match the right mattress, and then fall asleep. All with Bob Mills' exclusive Bed Match. With Bed Match, simply scan, match, then fall asleep. It's that easy. So do you want to guess what mattress you need, or do you want to know? Bed Match, only at Bob Mills.
In Oklahoma, life's full of adventures, and for everyone, there's a Ford SUV. Enjoy the spaciousness of Ford Expedition, the tech-savvy Ford Escape. Feel the confidence of Ford Explorer with intelligent four-wheel drive, and go over any type of terrain in a Ford Bronco Sport. Oklahoma, be adventure-ready in a Ford SUV. Drive a new Ford Edge today with 0% financing for 60 months, plus $1,500 bonus cash. Visit your best in Oklahoma Ford dealer.
After a car accident, patients always worry about what is wrong with me and where can I get treatment for these types of injuries.
If they're going to be living with this pain for the rest of their life, I think most patients find it surprising to learn that we are a multidisciplinary facility.
We're able to approach their care from multiple avenues and multiple disciplines.
So if you need to see someone for medications, if you need to see someone for an injection, if you need to see an orthopedic surgeon, we're going to get you to the right person to make it happen.
Auto injury, the Brooks Clinic.
You've got to stop by and meet our best woofing inspectors, Dolly and her little sister, Twyla. If only they could clean the office the way they clean up storm damage. At McCann's Roofing and Construction, one call does it all.
This is a News 9 Severe Weather Report.
All right, here we go. Well, severe weather again in northern Oklahoma. We'll start you off up north and kind of work our way down. We do expect, still talking about, another wave of thunderstorms to develop from northern central down into southern Oklahoma. And the next wave will be strong. It'll be severe. Threats will be large hail, damaging winds, and again, tornadoes. Right now we have this one severe storm now over Marlin. And this was a supercell. It still is. It's still rotating, but it's a far cry from what it was, and it continues to shrink, right? It continues to shrink now north of Marlin. Let's go ahead and zoom on in, and we'll take a closer look. And again, look at this thing. Compared to what it was earlier, yeah, a whole different animal now. West of Marlin, and just, well, on top, but west through north of Marlin. And it's going to keep racing northeast, going to go right back into Ponca City. And you're going to see more heavy rain in Ponca City. You've had some great rains today, but here comes the next wave. And McCord, it'll make its way through there, and also White Eagle. You're going to get some rain out of this. Right now, small hail, winds 50, maybe 60 miles per hour. Nickel and dime size hail. Hail sizes have come down, and the cores have come down, and the strength of this has come down. So this thing is severe, but it's not crazy severe by any means. Okay. And it'll keep pushing off to the northeast. You folks in Tonkawa, Blackwell, you have flooding on 177 south of town, flash flood warnings up here, but here's the deal. You're getting a little bit of light rain now, but not enough to make it any worse, okay? And the waters will start to drop off. But I want to point out there is more rain increasing back down near Garber and Covington that's going to make its way towards Blackwell. So you're going to have a little bit more.
David, there's also flooding near Tonkawa.
You're not turned on. You have pictures? You have vid?
Yeah, links for it.
Okay, let's go to Links 4. Yeah, he's getting it figured out here. Let's go to Links 4, control room. And, okay, that's I-35 near Tonkawa.
Yeah,
And-
that flat area we were talking about.
Yeah.
Next, the river's not too far to the south.
Yeah, it all gets backed up in there. That floods. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's impressive. Covered up in water. So had over 5 inches of rain there.
Yeah, so a lot of rain, and we also had pictures like this out of Blackwell where partially covered to completely covered roads there. So definitely something to keep in mind. North Central Oklahoma got doused in rain this afternoon. There was that training effect that we were talking about leading up to this event where it was going to be storms hitting the same spot repeatedly, and that's what we saw. We also saw the biggest hailstones of the day up there, at least in Oklahoma. Some pretty decently large hailstones, jagged hailstones, some really nice size hailstones that would definitely do some damage to a car, some roofing for sure. Would not be surprised to see that from the Hobart area as well. Once you got into southwestern Oklahoma, they got tons and tons of hail from the storms that went through there earlier. So active day with the flooding, the hail, and obviously the tornadoes that we saw.
Yeah, well, I mean, we had, Cassie, you were putting together a tornado map. Do we have that?
Yes, we can go ahead and go to links 3, and I just wanted to show those rain amounts first because we were talking about Kay County around just north of Tonkawa up towards Blackwell and Newkirk. Some areas have had anywhere from 6 to over 7 inches of rain just within these storms that we've already had. But we're, of course, going to get a little bit more. And I'm going to go back to that map that David was talking about. And this is where we have plotted where those tornadoes have happened today so far. And I say so far because we could very easily see more tornadoes later this evening, but we've had 5 so far. We've had that one near Hinton. We've also had the one near Leedy, Hillsdale, north of Stillwater, and also Newkirk.
Looking at that, I mean, that's where our trackers had every single one of those too. That's what's been wild throughout the day today. And we still have, as you mentioned, the rain still coming down. If we go back to links 1, you can take a look here at the rain and the thunderstorms coming down. Cassie was showing you the totals up through Kay County. Now no longer a flash flood warning. That's an aerial flood warning, because there's the chance with the water as high as it is and the additional rain coming in that we could end up getting some residential areas that flood, especially if you live in a flood-prone area up in Kay County, along the river, north of the river. Please be alert and just be watching out. If you've got to pick everything up off of the first floor of your home, or just that's all you've got, make sure that you're lifting things up if you live in a flood-prone area and kind of getting it off of that base. If you live in a flood-prone area, you probably already have a drill for that, because I grew up in a flood-prone area. I know what that's like. We've got showers from Garber to Covington down to Marshall. That is not severe. And then if you look off into Oklahoma City down to the south, we've had a couple of additional showers, some sprinkles coming down, some rain that tried to turn into a thunderstorm. It died though, north of Geary. That's not doing much. And we've been talking about the dry line that's trying to fire showers and storms right now, getting a couple of strikes of lightning out of that. So officially thunderstorms now near Arnett, near Roll, down to Cheyenne. That's right on the dry line. And now what's happening is the really cold air in the upper levels, mid-levels of the atmosphere with this storm system coming out from the west is pushing over the state. And as it does that, everything that's been going across the state will just continue to expand and will continue to grow in coverage with storms. That is the plan. We'll have to see where everything takes off from. We know we still have severe storms also down in the southwest that are moving on in. Those storms right now are moving from basically Frederick to Loveland, back up to Chattanooga and Lawton. Those are going to be moving at about 40 miles per hour. Jeremy Carter's right there. That storm has had a history of being tornadic. And right now, it's still got a tornado warning on it in Texas. We'll see as this moves into southwestern Oklahoma what that does. So Jeremy's there, Tom is there. Our trackers are getting into position for what we're anticipating developing in the southwest and western Oklahoma. And then across the state, we have the tornado watch. That is out until 8 p.m. We'll likely have another one after that. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Switch to At-Link's next generation internet, starting at just $49.99. Say goodbye to rising bills and hello to our price lock guarantee. Switch today at atlink.net.
Spring is the perfect time for a refresh. And at Ashley's Spring Semi-Annual Sale going on now, you can spring into savings with Hot Buys, $7.99 and under. Plus, pay 0% interest until April 2029 on in-store purchases with our Spring Sofa Sale in living room and outdoor. You'll save big on this season's top furniture styles and get free delivery. Meet the all-new Ashley and discover new styles and remodeled stores in Oklahoma City, Norman, Ardmore, and Shawnee.
We've been selected by the Department of Transportation and the FAA as the only tribal government to be involved in some of these emerging aviation pilot initiatives, like the Integration Pilot Program for drones. So to see the Choctaw Nation step out and lead.
Chickasaw Nation Industries and its headquarters is located in Norman, Oklahoma.
We have somewhere in the range of 1,700 employees. We operate in 40 states and typically on federal sites.
All those jobs associated with that overhead of running that significant company is always going to stay in Oklahoma.
But what excites me is that I realize that we have not yet even fully tapped the possibilities. I think it's not only this that we're working with these companies to create the economic opportunities, but being able to work with academic researchers to do the really good science that will save lives and hopefully change the way we live in the future.
Oklahoma thrives together.
The Showplace Theater is the best place for live music.
And with some of the best acts around, like Andrew Schultz, June 14th.
But I know it's white woman rage. There's a problem that has nothing to do with me. I need to solve it.
Gabriel Iglesias, July 20th.
You know, what if someone tries to kidnap you? Well, they're going to earn it.
Walker Hayes, July 27th.
Fancy like Applebee's on a date night.
And Ashley McBride, August 24th. Riverwind, the Metro's best casino experience.
If you're driven by an adventurous heart, you're in luck. The 2024 Subaru Outback shares your spirit. With standard symmetrical all-wheel drive and up to 32 miles per gallon. Plus, 97% of Outback vehicles sold in the last 10 years are still on the road today. The 2024 Subaru Outback. Go where love takes you.
Get 1.9% APR financing on select new 2024 Outback models. Going on now.
At Mathis Home, we have your style in stock now during the Spring Style event. Whatever your style, let our experts help you find the carefully curated options to pull off the look you want at Mathis Home. Whether it's a casual and livable farmhouse look or an elegant and detailed classic style. Shop dozens of clean modern dining sets or these updated transitional styles available in every possible configuration. Only during the Spring Style event at your furniture leader, Mathis Home.
Upgrade to Atlink's next-generation internet, starting at just $49.99. Experience no contracts, no data caps, and a 60-day risk-free trial. Plus, our price lock guarantee means no surprises in billing. Visit atlink.net to check your address for availability.
This is a News 9 Severe Weather Report.
Well, here we go again. Storms ramping up again. We have done this since, what, 10 o'clock this morning? They go up, they go down, they go up. We get a couple of tornadoes, they go back down. The storms in northern Oklahoma near Marlin, those are now coming into Ponca City. They're still severe, winds 50 to 60 miles per hour. They have weakened some, but now they're kind of coming back up some. And then this is beginning to increase. And notice how you have like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 storms in here. They get to the north, and then they start to take on this. They merge, and we get a little bit of a hook developing, cyclonic shear. So we have one storm merging and becoming one out of many, many storms, and we'll see what it does. Lots of heavy rain in here, a little bit of shear developing now, near Lucene, I'm all over it, and again, back to the southwest. So that is what we're watching right now. The lightning's increasing, and the shear or the spin in the storm is increasing. Am I saying there's gonna be a tornado? No, not out of that storm, but I'm saying this is coming up. There is a weakness now on both sides, and there is a couplet beginning to form right here, south of Covington, right where it should be, right here over the, just under the 74. And that's gonna head off to the northeast. Okay, so Justin, have you spoke with Val?
Yeah, Val's going north, and then he's gonna go west on 412.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely coming up. Definitely coming up, and okay, we'll see. So this is that wave there, and I tell you what, let's go a little farther south now. And let's talk about the metro here. If you have any evening plans, We have Bob and Hank in the metro. Brandon's here. A couple of showers right now, Northwest Metro. A couple of showers again, yeah, to our west, southwest, down into Caddo County, but certainly nothing crazy. And then as we go into southwestern Oklahoma, let's see what's happening here. The data still brings storms, still says that this whole area fills in with storms, severe storms this evening over the next couple of hours. We'll take a look at future radar here coming up. But again, down here, big storms in Texas, tornado warning now south of the red. And look at that shot in Jeremy. Okay, so there's Jeremy. I got you, Jen. Okay, let's go down to Jeremy. Tornado warning now just to his southwest. Let's go to Jeremy's shot. He's west of Ranlet here. Justin, let's get him down on the Red River. I want him to get down on the red and get it. Yeah, I know he's moving. And there you go, folks. Look at the hook on this. And we've been watching this the last couple of hours, but they've had trouble moving into Oklahoma. But that's not having trouble. Right over Thrift, Texas. And there's your bowling ball. There's your spin. There's your tornado right here. Not confirmed, but definitely rotation. Moving to the northeast, okay? Let's go to Jeremy Carter here. Let's bring him in. And look at that shot. And wow, okay, so it's going to be tucked back in there. There are the plates. There you go. We're serving breakfast. There's your plates again. Lined up. There are your plates. And they wrap around and back to the, see that curve there with the plates? And the tornado is going to try to develop back in here. So we'll see if we can't see it. Let's go to Jeremy Carter and get an update from Jeremy on that storm now, which is tornadic or trying to become tornadic, down on the Red River, headed towards Ranlet. Go ahead, Jeremy. Give us an update.
No, man, David, it's been a long time to see anything like this today. But, yeah, most definitely. Take a look at this inflow. And it goes on forever. I mean, it's just pulling rich air into this storm. And the inflow is actually kind of coming from the north and east right in here. It's literally wrapping back around. And you can see the mezzo off here to my south. And, yes, it's got like a stack of pancakes, literally plates. And I can see some tags below the base. But I do think where it's going to form will be on this far right edge, maybe behind the rain. I'm going to try to get west to get a view of it. But anyway, hopefully you can hear me. But back to you, David.
Yeah, no, you sound great. You look good. And here you go. And again, this is a mesocyclone. Look at that, folks. It's a wall of water. See the curve on that? That's a donut. That's a cylinder in the sky coming out of the Red River into Oklahoma. The tornado is going to be right in the middle of that. So you folks down in southern Oklahoma, tornado warning now for you folks in Ranlet. Let's go down to the southwest here and take a look at it. And on radar, real quick, on links 1. And you can see the hook right here. That's that ball that Jeremy is looking at, okay? All right, so we're going to bring that across the Red River. And that's going to come into Oklahoma. Tornado warning now. You folks in Walters, back to Ranlet. Yep, you're in it right here. This is where it's going. And Jeremy's going to be right there as well as it makes its way to the northeast. So we are tracking that carefully. We've had tornadoes today. We've had wind damage today, and a lot of it in the West Metro. We've had several tornadoes today, at least a half dozen. A lot going on. Let's check in with Jordan Fremstad on some of the very latest and what we found from the damage out in Canadian County. And Jordan, not quite sure yet if this is going to go down as tornado damage or just straight line wind damage, but either way, it's damage nonetheless. Go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, that's right, David. Well, we've got some wind damage here, but pretty minor all told. Just some power lines down here along 192nd Street. We're just north of the small community of Calumet, and we're a little bit northwest of Yukon and El Reno. And this is a pretty rural area, pretty limited structures here. We're right next to an energy facility here. That's really the only thing that's really impacted in this spot. And we've got Cimarron Energy right down the street here on 192nd. They're right now repairing these power lines as we speak. They've been here for the past couple of hours repairing those lines. They got the bucket trucks in the air, and they have been repairing lines so far. And as far as impacted traffic on this road, there hasn't been much. The wind blew those to the north where we're standing right now, and so all of those lines are off the road. Doesn't seem to be any safety hazards here so far. I did speak to Canadian County Emergency Management and the Canadian County Sheriff's Office. They say everybody is accounted for, and they've seen minimal structural damage at this time. For now, reporting live, Jordan Fremstad, Oklahoma Zone, News 9.
Thank you, Jordan. Great job. Great job there, Jordan. Again, out in Canadian County, out near Calumet, with the storm damage, again, that we had earlier. Folks, this is serious down here, coming across the Red River. There's the Red River. This is Texas. This is Oklahoma. And Jeremy is right there. Look at Jeremy's shot. Let's go back to Jeremy Carter. You want to see what a mesocyclone looks like wrapped in rain with a tornado possibly in the middle of it? That's it right there. Jeremy, great shot. You are hot, you are live, and there is something in there that we probably don't want to see. And wow, it is really, really ramping up just to your southwest. So, Jeremy, you're not going to be able to see the tornado. You might be looking at damage here a little bit later, but stay out ahead of it. Don't get caught in that, because unless you get inside that, you're not going to see it. But give me an update. Look at the motion in that right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, David. So like right where the cut comes back into it, you can see a lot of rain. I can actually see Scud kind of rising. And let me see here if I can. We might be able to get something here out of this. Try to angle it toward there. You can see some Scud kind of on the edge of it. But man, it's pulling in right there. That's where all that inflow is pulling in. It'll be right back behind the rain. Just really right dead center of my shot right there, David. Back to you.
Okay, all right, nice job. And Jordan, I want to get this figured out. Jeremy, here's the deal, Jeremy. Lacey and I were just talking, that storm's moving only at about 25 to 30. So your storm is moving slower down there than the storms up north, okay? So, but keep looking back in there, keep up with it, stay ahead of it, and we'll come back to you here shortly. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. Tornado warning. Again, you folks down in Ranelette, this is it. And this is going to be making its way towards Walters, maybe Temple, okay? And it's going to make its way northeast. This is where the tornado is, right on the Red River right now. Let's go to shear rate and see what it looks like. And you're going to see shear rate just light up. Look, folks, that's one of the most impressive shear markers we've had today. That is impressive, and that's coming right into Oklahoma right now. Look at that. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, crossing the Red River right now.
Yeah.
And there is a track on Links 3 when you need it. I do have it going a little bit more east-northeast so that we can include the town of Ranelette.
Okay. All right, let's do that. And Jeremy's shot is up. It's right here. So that is the leading edge, the left side of the mesocyclone. And that's right here. I mean, look at this. This thing is just...
Yeah, look at the V-notch to the north as well.
Yeah, back out just a second here so we can see the... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. And the reflectivity. I'm sorry, I was looking downstream. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, folks, this is a... as far as storms go today, this is one of the most impressive storms as far as looking at radar and all that we've seen, and as far as shear rates. So probably one of the stronger storms we've seen today with that. And, yep, tornado's going to be right here, right on the red, right? And there's Frederick. This is Tillman County, right? Tillman County. This is going to be Comanche County. This is Cotton County. And it's right on the Tillman-Cotton County line. It's right there, right on the red, right there. And it's going to keep making its way to the northeast. So Walters, downstream, keep looking back to your southwest. Look at the hook here. Watch the hook. Yeah, it's coming right into Oklahoma. So Jeremy's, he's right there looking right at it. Okay, tornado warning again. This is going to be for Cotton County, southwestern Oklahoma. And once again, this is going to make its way to the northeast, right over Ranelette, and then from there up to Walters.
And the track is on Links 3.
Okay, let's do Links 3. And then we're going to come back to northern Oklahoma here. And so she's got a hook on the whole thing. I mean, a track on the whole hook down here. The core itself, big hail in here, headed up towards Geronimo. The tornado threat is going to go right now a little bit south of Geronimo, but we'll say Ranelette at 657, Walters 720. Waurika Lake, 737 if you're camping out this weekend or doing whatever. Coram, 738. Liberty, 754. Duncan at 8 o'clock. Barlow, 808. Rush Springs at 820. And Velma Alma at about 825. And Ratliff City at about 836. So Duncan, yeah, you guys are all included in this, right? Chisholm Trail, Casino, Empire City, Coram. Yep, you're included. And this is going to make its way north and east, and it's a big storm. And it is a supercell with a monster hook on it. The only thing that might impact it some is the fact that we have another storm it's getting some, maybe some contamination from the anvil debris from the storm downstream. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. And that's good. That might keep it down a little bit, right? That might keep it down. Okay, let's go back north. And let's see what's going on.
Links 1. There you go.
Links 1. Showers and storms out here on the dry line. Those aren't going gangbusters, but they are increasing some. And then we have the storms up in northern Oklahoma, which are still severe, moving through Ponca City right now. Not a very big storm, but some heavy rain in Ponca City. And then we have the hook on this cell that's getting a little better organized now, west of Perry. Val's getting closer to that. And that's going to go up and over Ponca City again. So more flooding up around between Ponca City and Marlin and Billings. At least you can see more heavy rain in here. So just keep that in mind. But Vaughn is on that storm. Let's go to Vaughn. Justin, do we have Vaughn in the system? Yes. Is he with us? Okay, let's go to Vaughn. He's in Ponca City, or just on the south sides of Ponca. And Vaughn, we have your shot there. That storm, right now, the hail sizes aren't too big, but the hook, you're looking right at it on the west side of, southwest side of Ponca City, right there on Highway 60. And what do you think? How strong is that rotation right there? Go ahead.
No, it's not real strong, David. I mean, it's getting that more of that classic supercell look, but it looks like it's going to do the same thing it's done throughout its life. It got rain going to wrap back around it, and I don't know. I mean, up here there may be some different dynamics, like Val said earlier. There could be some different dynamics up here that are playing a part, but I tell you what, it looks really, really good. As good as it did when it crossed over I-35. It was looking really good back then, too. But we're going to keep following it. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. So, again, another supercell. And Vaughn's right there. And this is going to be on the south sides of Ponca City. Back to Links 1. So that view is that right there, right here. That's what he's looking at. He's looking down Highway 60. That becomes 177. But he's right here. You see his GPS. And he's looking back. And that was his shot that we had there. There's Jeremy's shot of the tornado-warned storm coming out of Texas. And we have Tom out. And let's go ahead and put, let's leave Jeremy's shot. Let's go ahead and add Vaughn's shot to that. And then Val is coming in on the storm down south. Okay, so supercell, not tornadic. It is severe. Winds to 60, quarter-size hail. It's lifting to the northeast. And that Vaughn's storm's actually coming up. I mean, it looks more impressive than it did 10 minutes ago. And
got a report of a cone tornado buried in precip with the storm that Jeremy's on.
I believe
and he does have a shot.
Okay, I believe it. Let's go back to Jeremy. And tornado in the rain, in the bear's cage. And let's jump back into southwest Oklahoma here. Val's going to be on that storm here shortly. And I'll show you what's going on. So Jeremy, and we'll bring him back in. Tornado's going to be in this ball right here. In this ball. There's the tornado. The tornado is right there. It's on the ground. It's going to be on the Tillman-Cotton County line. And Jeremy's looking back to his west-southwest. Jeremy, let's check in with him. And let's get him. He's back in position here. Jeremy, got a report of the tornado in the rain on the ground. Back to your southwest there. And there's the leading edge of it. What do you think? Go ahead. Give us an update.
Oh, David, I don't care if you was in a tornado or not. This wind is hideous in here. I've got under the mezzo a little bit. You can see the wind field out in front of me. I mean, just everything's pulling in. We got a hard south wind, probably 70 to 80 miles. This is a dangerous storm for folks that are in the path, not including the tornado. Let me tell you, it's dangerous without the tornado. But this thing's going to run right up 44. And really, for people coming down out of Lawton towards Wichita Falls, very scary situation. Back to you, David.
I know, but he's going to be way too far east. Okay, look at this, folks. So, all right, let's go back to Links 1. And Justin, let's have him stop. He's got no risk of being hit. No risk of being hit. It's going to go to his northeast or northwest. And look at this, folks. Look at the spin on that. That's the tornado right there. What does CC look like? Anything? Any negative numbers yet? Because it's coming if we don't have them yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet, but that's, I mean, it's got to be on the ground at this point.
Yeah, right here. Okay, I don't see any negative. I don't see any debris. The radar is not seeing any debris lofted, and it's pretty close to the radar. Yeah, but it's a big part of okay, let's go back to velocity one more time.
Okay, let me switch it here. Hang on.
Sure tracks. Wow.
Nothing on that yet.
No?
That's a good thing. There you go.
All right.
Okay, there's reflectivity.
Yep, tornado's right here, right in the center, and there it is. Okay.
This is headed up towards Cookie Town.
Yeah, it's not a crazy, at least from radar-wise, it's not a crazy, strong, violent tornado. but it's a tornado.
No, I wouldn't say no rain. But
And shear rate, boy, shear rate is pegging this right on the money. Duval, right here, just south of the small, boom, it's in Duval right now. You folks in Duval, down in Cotton County, safe spot. If you're watching me, you got to go. You got to be there right now. It's a small little farm community. It's missing Rowlett. It's trying to go to Cookie Town and Cookie Town to the west. That's the tornado. Wow, that ramped up. So confirmed tornado on the ground over Duval, lifting northeast towards Cookie Town. Okay, and there it is again. You can see the couplet showing up right here.
It's crossing Highway 70.
Right now, just crossed 70.
Which I guess is also 36, State Highway 36.
Okay, yeah, I guess down there, there's a, yeah. Wow, man, that's impressive.
I'm gonna check CC again.
You see that, folks? And
That may be it, David.
that right there?
Right, yes, look right there. And I'll turn back on velocity.
Yeah,
Want to hold your finger there and we'll go back?
yeah,
Maybe not.
okay. If it were that, I might be like, hang on.
Right.
Okay, all right, we'll see. It's not a violent tornado if it's on the ground, but it looks like it is a tornado, a lower end tornado, let's put it that way, by looking at radar. That's what I see. Okay, so that's, again, headed off to the northeast at 25 to 30. That's gonna try to head up towards Cookie Town. You folks in Cookie Town, you're gonna get hammered with wind and hail and all the above either way. But this is gonna make its way towards you. And the circulation is still back, it's right in here. Okay, what does velocity data look like one more time? Then we'll go back north. I see Val shot, yeah, okay, it might have weakened some. You're SRV, yeah, you are.
Yep.
So it's weakened maybe a little bit. Back that up just a second.
Okay.
Just to see what. God, that thing, yeah, okay, it has weakened. Man, what a swirl.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, in a big mesocyclone, right? I mean, that's pretty strong in here, but that's a big mesocyclone and a strong mesocyclone. And big mesocyclones put down, sometimes big tornadoes, so wow. Okay, all right, we'll back out of this. We'll get a storm track on it too. And look at the supercell on that, right there, big supercell. These other storms in Texas are, they're supercells embedded in this line, but they're having a little bit of, they're struggling right now. They've had a lot of storms down here, pardon me, kind of worked over the atmosphere a little bit down here. And these have been training over the same area, and you can only do that for so long, right? Before it's like, well, hang on a second.
There's an uprooted tree. We know we have damage with that circulation as it moved.
Right here?
Yep, right
Okay.
there. Yeah, uprooted tree being reported.
Okay. Well, that could mean, yeah, it could be straight line or.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay. All right, so Cotton County, tornado possibly on the ground again, down in Cotton County. And that's gonna make its way to the northeast. Technically, this is not in our viewing area, but a lot of people watch this down here on our YouTube channel and again, our News 9 apps, weather apps, and news9.com. I mean, so many ways to watch this. So we're watching it though. Jeremy's right there.
And the track is ready on 3 when you need it.
Okay, let's do that. Let's go to Links 3 and show you the storm track. And she's got the storm track, Cassie does, right here on the ball. Right here, that's on the mesocyclone itself where the tornado is. And there's your path and your track. Walters at about 726, Geronimo 732. Duncan, you folks in Duncan, 804. Marlow, 814. Bailey, 831. Ninnekah, 843. And we'll see from there if it makes its way up into the South Metro, or at least it tries. All right, back out of this just a bit. Let's go back to links. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, stay with this for a second. I'm just kind of back out a little bit more here. I kind of want to see if it's going to. Well, we'll see. We'll see if this is the main show that develops and unzips down that line that tries to come in back into Oklahoma City. All right, let's go back to the north and see what's going on. A couple of showers bubbling up near Clinton, I see. Okay, let's go back to Links 1, and then we'll jump into northern Oklahoma. And Val's been up on this other storm up here, and Brandon's up here, Brandon Wells. So let's get back up here and take a look at this hook. A couple of showers, again, across the metro.
It's kind of erupting again in Canadian County as far as showers go and lifting due north.
Yeah, it tells you what the flow's doing now.
Yes.
The 850 is.
So instead of moving northeasterly.
Yeah. So light showers beginning to break out here in Oklahoma City. Said the chance of rain, we said it all week, would be high this evening. And it certainly is. We had the afternoon rain and storms, moved out. Here, that was wave 1, really. And we should see another wave 2 and maybe a wave 3, right? But
Vaughn has a shot of that storm up in Ponca City.
Okay, yeah, he certainly does. Okay, so that's the storm up here that Vaughn's on. Val's a little farther south. Let's go to Vaughn, and we'll take his shot, and we'll talk to him here. There's your hook, went right over Ponca City. And Vaughn, what do you think? There's your mezzo. You're looking right at it, and it's still spinning, showing signs of spin there. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's kind of holding its own right now. It has now moved to the north and east of Ponca City. Kind of same track that all these other ones have been taken. There's a lot of rain and, a lot of water in the ditches, so they don't really need a whole lot more rain here. But I tell you, it's holding its own, and we're going to stay with it because, it is almost May. So we'll stay with it. Back to you.
You leave them, they get weird and they get nutty, and we'll see what happens here. But there's your mesocyclone. There's your lowering back in here. This is the whole thing. This whole thing is spinning. And here's your the attempt at a wall cloud. It's trying, not to produce a tornado, and I'm just saying the storm is trying. I mean, it is spinning, and a little accessory cloud here coming into it, and a little tag there showing up, and little inflow bands on the right. So it's all pulling into this one area and trying to pull in and localize right there. And so we'll see. It is turning. It's not crazy fast by any means, but this just went over Ponca City. Back to Lynx 1, and we're looking for any really tight spin, and we don't have any tight spin right now. It's right here, but yeah, it's right there, right over the West Lake, Ponca. And yeah, it's a small storm, not very big. And there's your hook right there, right where it should be. Vaughn's looking right at it. So, okay, we'll keep tracking that. And Vaughn's right there. Let's go a little farther south.
Okay.
Just see what this thing's doing. It's severe now. And we thought it would become severe. Val is almost there. Let's go back to Val. He's looking right at it. Val, you're coming in from the south. Wow. Okay, Val. Now that's a little more interesting there. There's the mesocyclone. There's the wall cloud beginning to bubble up, looking a little better, and shear rate is beginning to really ramp up as well. So, Val, your storm is really, really ramping up right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's kind of what we were noticing also. It is getting stronger. So we're heading north on Highway 77 here, and we've noticed that the wall cloud is getting lower to the ground and more pronounced. It's got a couple of areas there. I'm kind of looking for maybe if it consolidates a little bit more, a little bit better. But it's definitely, it was pretty formless before, not really much of a lowering. But now you see all the scud formed, and then they attached, and it's got a much bigger lowering. So, right there, kind of on the little bit on the left side of the screen is where it appears to be where the mezzo is at. So we're going to watch it really, really close. And also another thing I've noticed, too, with this one is it's not got the big gust front with it like the other ones had, which is quite a bit different. So we're going to watch it. We're going to track it. Back to you, David.
All right. Hey, Val, Justin was just looking at the VIL data, and it's just it's pegging it right now. It's going through the roof. So your storm is in hyper explode mode right now. It's really cranking up. We'll see what it does, but Val's looking right at it. Val, what's going on to the back left of your shot right there? I see the left side.
So
yeah, just kind of, is that all flowing back? Yeah, is that flowing from right to left into that right now?
Boy, I'll tell you that it's got like an inflow tail on the right side of that, but it's getting lower right in the middle of it. So that's the area. That's going to be right under the mezzo right there.
Yeah.
And as we were even talking, it's gotten lower, much lower, and there's almost, coming down to a point right there.
Yeah,
and
sure.
Well, now as I got under the bridge, it's almost bowl-shaped looking.
Yeah, it's changing right now.
Pretty impressive.
Yes.
Yeah, and it almost has, the closer I get, the better we can see, but it's got a circular look to it. So, I mean, that's something to watch and to watch close.
Yes,
and
for sure.
That's looking west-northwest. So we're moving north, and it ought to come right over this road here pretty quick as it gets closer to us. So
412, and we'll cross I-35 just north of 412.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and then from there it's going to cross where you are, obviously at 77. But yeah. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. All right, Val. And control room, let's keep Val's shot up in one of these. Maybe lose that one. Let's put Val's shot or whatever. Leave Jeremy's shot. Maybe change out this one right here, the middle shot. But, okay, thank you. All right. Who's in the booth right now? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, very nice. How about this?
Who is it? I want to know.
It's Matt.
It's Matt. Who's punching?
Yeah. Is he just visiting? What are we doing here?
It's Angela punching.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, welcome, Matt. Okay. He was here at News 9, went to our sister station in Tulsa. He's been up there. He's manager. Now he's coming back to help us out.
And Carrie's in the booth, and Angela's punching.
Okay. Everyone's in house today. And we marathon coverage tomorrow. It's going to be great. It's all good. A lot going on. What'd you say?
He said it starts in 11 hours.
It really does? Oh, yeah. Our coverage starts in 11 hours.
They need to change
This is great. Okay. All right. So here's what Val is looking at right here. This is the hook. It's beginning to tighten up to his west-northwest. That's that shot right there. That is Val's shot now, south of Sears. That's Val's shot, and that is that. And that is getting stronger. Let's go to shear rate. There's your hail. There's your wrap. And he's looking off to the west-northwest. There it is. Getting stronger. What does velocity data look like now? Okay, it's still there. Val's headed northbound. Still there. And that's exactly that shot that you see. Okay, so not a tornado, not yet, but it is spinning. And you can see it. If there's a tornado going to come out of that, you're going to see it. Okay, this is in northern Oklahoma. This is going to go west of Red Rock. And it's going to go right over, let's see, right over Sears. Yeah, circulation might have, shear rate might have come down some. Might be temporary, though. Okay.
So the Vills have done. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. That's next level.
Yep, not showing signs of weakening there.
No. It's actually getting better organized. I mean, just visually, it's a supercell. It's a rotator, but it's doing it. Here's your couplet. It might have weakened a little bit. It's okay. We'll see what it does, and that's great. Let it weaken. But right now, it's going to cross 77 right in front of Val. Let's go back to Val. Let's bring him in, and there is the couplet crossing I-35 right now. And Val, it's getting a little dirty back in there. A little bit of rain. But what do you think? I mean, it is still spinning. Shear rate has weakened a little bit in the last couple of minutes, but overall, it's still a strong storm. Go ahead, Val.
Well, it's on radar. You see it's got a classic hook look to it right now, and we can see that rain wrapping around. And also another thing we've noticed, David, is that the core has gotten heavier, visually heavier, probably hail and heavy rain in with that. So, yeah, I mean, as I sit here and watch it to the west, it looks like it tries to wrap in right in the bottom edge or the south edge of that core right there. So, yep, definitely strong. And, I don't see any imminent tornadoes at the moment, but this is going to have to watch it very close, David.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see what it does. Okay. All right. And, again, it is still spinning. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. And not a tornado warning on this yet, but we're certainly watching it. But the circulation might be coming down slightly with this. West of Sears, Val's headed north. That's his shot. He was just talking about all that, so we'll see what it does. But right here, there's your spin, and Val's headed up 177. Okay, or 77. All right, so no tornado warning. Going to have quarter-size hail, maybe some golf balls in here, and maybe we can turn hail sizes on. Then we'll do a storm track on that. And yeah, we did earlier. The hail side, yeah, okay, we're still spitting out golf balls. You folks in Sears, southwest, west, and northwest of Sears, maybe some golf balls for you. And again, it races off to the northeast at a pretty good clip. It's going to hit up towards Marlin and White Eagle again, and maybe eventually towards Ponca City again. Wow, Ponca City, folks in northern Oklahoma today just have been hammered. Hammered, hammered, hammered.
Yeah, David, I have that track going at 45 miles an hour towards Ponca City, and it would put it at Ponca City, it looks like at 7:35.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, good call. I think it is too. I think that's a great call. Marlin 7:22, like Cassie said. Ponca City at 7:35. West Lake Ponca at 7:40. Call Lake itself 7:47. And Newkirk 7:50. Like you haven't had enough fun today in Newkirk with damage on the north side of town. And Schuyler and Silverdale and Granola. And we'll say Granola at about 8:13. That's going to be way up here, but it's going to hang on. It's going to make it through this zone. It's not going to completely die, and we'll just have to keep an eye on it. Okay, Val's right there. Okay, let's come back south and just see what's going on in the metro. There's Val's shot again. Okay, keep an eye on that. Wow, it's really hanging out there. Okay, light rain, couple showers in the west metro. Might get a clap or two of thunder. Light showers moving across Oklahoma City here, but nothing severe in the metro right now. Right, everything lifting from the south to the north across the city, but nothing too crazy in here. And as we get down into southern Oklahoma, big storms down here from Geronimo back down to Temple. These are rotating. Tornado has been confirmed. That was about 15 minutes ago, wrapped in rain. And Jeremy's right there looking right at it. Justin, Jeremy's shot's down again. And the sill coverage. So circulation now is southwest of Cookietown, heading northeast. Okay, it's going right over Cookietown.
He's rebooting it right now. Also an observation, north side of where the anvil is, up in Medicine Park, they got a southeast wind that gusted to 55 here in the last 10 minutes.
Wow.
Southeast wind 55 there in Medicine Park,
okay.
north of Lawton.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. So, I mean, well away from the storm, right? We're getting winds over 50 miles per hour. So anyway, you can see the inflow.
And quarters in Cookietown where Jeremy is.
Quarters, okay. And his shot is not back up yet, but it will be soon. All right, so there's your mezzo, there's your hook. Right here, coming right over Cookietown. From there, it goes on and west of Walters. Circulation's right here. I'll tell you this, the circulation is not as strong as what it was. And that's what these storms have done today. They've gone up, they've ramped up, but they just have trouble, which is good. Again, every event is like a thumbprint. We certainly have not had, now we've had we'll call them long-living supercells today, but we've not had long-lived tornadoes, which is great. We've had tornadoes today, but certainly not long-lived tornadoes that last for, 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes. Nothing like that. The tornadoes have lasted a few minutes up and down, and then they go away. So that's great. That's good for everybody. If you're going to have them like that. Okay, so there's Val's shot, looking at his storms up north. We'll get Jeremy's shot back up. There's your hook coming into Cookietown. It looks to me like the circulation has weakened, and then from Cookietown, it's going to make its way towards Walters, and then from there, up towards Marlow and Duncan. You folks in Marlow and Duncan, prepare for severe weather because it's coming. And some wind and hail and all of that going on. But these storms are all severe down here. Big storms in Texas. Large storms. By the way, if you live in southern Oklahoma, this for sure is going to happen. Talking about Pauls Valley, Sulphur, Ardmore. Yeah, you're going to get all of this and more coming up this evening, okay? And for a while tonight. But the data continues to build this stuff farther north. Does it still do that on the latest?
It does. It keeps the strongest storms kind of in the south metro on, but by this time frame, the data is definitely not initializing well with how far north everything is. Has it much further north from where it is right now, which may be a great thing for the Oklahoma City metro. That may push things further south. But as you mentioned, south central Oklahoma, no matter what, you're getting the big storms this evening into tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And
the trend is definitely pushing it south.
Yeah, there's a chance that, But the data for days, and even this morning and last night and all the above, had this thing developing right up I-44, and we'll see. But right now, the trend has been for this to be, maybe the South Metro, and like this comes out and misses Canadian County, but it comes into more Norman and, southeast Oklahoma City. I'm looking at Vaughn's shot there. He's got something kind of squirrely going on. Okay.
Okay. Jeremy, I heard.
I think that was, I'm not sure whose shot that was.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so.
I've gone back to north to look at Vaughn's storm.
Look at Val's
and
shot.
Val's storm.
Yeah, Vaughn's storm is still hooking. Val's storm is still hooking. And do we have Jim Gardner up? Yes. Is that a wreck or what is that? Let's find out what's going on with Jim.
Can we talk to him?
Yeah, let's just ask him. If we have Jim, is that a wreck or what's going on? Jim Gardner, if you can hear me. Jim Gardner, what's your location and what have you found here? Looks like some breaking news. Go ahead, looks like it overturned. Man, a travel trailer just completely gone.
Yeah, that's right, David. This is the one that we were tracking through Calumet, the storm that came through Calumet just west of it. This is 192nd and Red Rock Road. It's going to be 5 miles north of Calumet and 1 mile west. And this is an oil field site. Of course, this is one of their trailers that they live in while they're working on these oil field sites. And you can see it's just completely demolished, David. So again, I don't think anybody was injured in this, but you can see them starting to go through the rubble there and pick out whatever they're trying to find there. But again, it completely destroyed that trailer that was here on this oil field site. We're going to fly around this area a little more and look, see if we see more damage. We'll keep you updated. Jim Garpoint live for Bob Mills. Got his 9 back to you.
Okay, hey Jim, is there any other damage around that you can see? I see where the trailer was and where it left, but any other damage, anything moved, anything look a little weird to you, a little path or anything?
Yeah, you can see the trailers right there. You can see they're all kind of skewed back there. It looks like there's one rolled up against the other one right there. So yeah, it came through here pretty strong, and actually that's a pretty good size. That's almost a double wide that has been rolled up and rolled against the others there, and then you can see some of the other stuff moved also kind of askew on the ground there. So very powerful wind that came through here, David.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so and anything else, Jim? Okay, so we have that moved this has been moved. That trailer, travel trailer that Jim has completely knocked over. You're not going to knock that over unless it's a tornado, a big tornado. So Jim, anything else that you see in that parking lot out near Calumet?
About it, and like I said, we're going to start flying a circle and widen out and keep widening out until we just check if we see anything else.
Okay. All right, so that trailer was right here. It was right here, and now it's toppled over, and it's all the way back out there. So it completely flipped it and rolled it, and we hope they weren't in it. But yeah, if you were, see, this is why we do and why we say what we say. And people go camping or they stay in these. Some people live in these, and folks, look what's left. Nothing.
Yeah, that was not a strong tornado that came through there either.
No.
It doesn't take much.
No, and and listen, these are great. 99.9% of the year you can travel or live in whatever, but man, when the wind and the weather gets nutty, you can't be in one of these. And look where it was.
Yeah, that's the base.
I mean, there's where it was sitting on. There's their floor. You can see the floor, and then it just completely toppled it and picked it up, lifted it over, and laid it down. So, this is what we talk about when we say if you're in a mobile home or a trailer or travel trailer, whatever, you got to get out. I mean, this was either a weak tornado or straight line wind damage, but for sure, Jim's right there looking right at it. And hope somebody takes that dog. Well, there he goes. Anyway, surely it's their dog. He's just checking it out. Okay. Always care about the animals, right? All right, okay, yeah, there's a lot going on in that shot. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. Tornado warning now for northern Oklahoma, and it's right here. It's where Val is. It's this thing we've been talking about. We've been showing you. Tornado warning now for northern Noble County, and here's Val. Here's Marlin. Val Caster is right there. We're going to bring Val back in, and let's see what the hook looks like on radar. Oh, yeah. Now we're tightening up. Okay, let's go to Val. And let's bring Val back in here. Val, tornado warning on your storm. And boy, look at the inflow notch coming in on the northeast side, the inflow band there, if you will. Val, what do you think? What's the rotation like? I know you're in the trees right now. You'll get out of that here in just a second. And give us an update, Val.
We're about to break free here. So it's ramping up again, David. It's really ramping up. And this storm is it's moving. I mean, it's hauling. And right now, it looks like the rotation is north west of us, straight northwest of us. Earlier, we figured out that the rotation was probably in the rain. Maybe 5 or 8 minutes ago, there's a stop sign. And so, I'm not for sure if it's rain wrap now or not, but let this guy go by here. And they got law enforcement that are headed north at a rapid rate of speed. No doubt they're after this storm here. So, I'm not close enough to see rotation, but it has that look to it. It's got a couple of really prominent inflow bands on the east and the northeast side, and that's a sure sign it's ramping up. I think this storm is getting strong. Back to you.
Yeah, let's keep getting north. I'm starting to see some collaring and a little bit of striations here developing, at least, in the vertical right here. Starting to see a little bit of that going on. Okay, here you go.
Yeah, David, that is the storm, by the way, that flipped over that trailer into the damage that Jim was showing you. It's the same storm.
Yeah.
It's just gone up and down, weakened, strengthened, how many times it's cycled, but now it's on its upward tick for sure.
Yeah, it's morphed into all of this. So,
yes.
All right, Val's headed north, and okay, so here's the deal. This looks like, we call this the bell. You've got the slope down to the left. That's the inflow coming into the mesocyclone on the left. There's the right side of the mesocyclone, the inflow coming in, and what you'll see is the left, right side. In the middle of the bell, you have the tornado, which we call the ringer, right inside, right? But let's see, Val. Looks like I see something kind of hanging down back in there. Maybe. What do you see, Val, when you look down in there? Again, this is going to be west-southwest of Marlin. West-southwest of Marlin. This is the tornado warning now for northern Noble County. And Val's making his way north. Val, what do you think? Do you see anything in there? It's definitely getting stronger. Go ahead, Val.
Okay, so I don't visually see anything hanging down low to the ground in it. I really think that the circulation, I think it's strong. I think it's there. I can't confirm if there's a tornado on the ground yet or not until we get right up close to it. But I think it's either partially or fully in the rain up there. But this thing has such a compact circular look to it right now. It's got to be maybe on the verge of doing something, if not doing something right now. It's, you see things we look for like inflow bands and stuff like that. And this thing has pretty much all of it. It's really wound up. It's really strong. It's a dangerous storm. Got to look out. We'll watch it. Back to you.
All right, Val. All right, nice job. And stay with it. It's going to be to your northwest there. And you're not that far away from it, but let's keep on this thing. What do the roads look like? Val's going to have to make a turn. And what's he going to do here? Does his road go through?
Yeah, he goes east, and then he'll go north on 156.
Okay.
That's a good northbound road.
Okay. All right. Yep. Okay, so let's go back to radar here. Links 1, and let's put control room. Please put Val's shot back up again. And, okay, so Val's going to make the turn and make a left turn here on Highway 156. Shear rate, there's where the spin is. And so if you live, again, this is in Noble County, and if you live in northeastern Noble County, tornado safe spot, you got to go now. Val's right here making the turn. This is Marlin. And what does velocity data look like? Okay, the tornado is going to be back to the west-northwest. What's velocity data? Well, it's still there. It's just not super tight. It's there. I'm not downplaying it, but
right. The hook looks more impressive than velocity data actually shows.
Yes, for sure. Are you out of?
That's Vance.
Okay.
I can show you TLX if you want to see it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, let's back out just a second here. Let's see where they. Okay. So Ponca City. Wow. Ponca City, you're going to get hammered with wind and hail. And it's coming in right now. Look how the storm. Look at the colors. Look at the purples ramping up. Hailstorm coming back into Ponca City. Nickel, dime, quarter, up to golf ball size hail. And winds 60 to 70 miles per hour. Winds 60 to 70 miles per hour with that. Okay, there's where Val is, right here, looking at the possible tornado developing. I'm looking at his shot. Let's go back to Val Castor, and then I'll go back to Jim. Let's go back to Val Castor, get an update. And Val, I know you're going through...
Marlin.
Yeah, going through Marlin. Okay, got to get through town here. Okay, I tell you what, control room, let's go to Jim Gardner. Let's take his shot. Let's go up top. Let's see what Jim has found. It looks like he's found some more damage. And Jim, what's your location there now? You moved a little bit. Go ahead and give us an update. I guess still out near Calumet?
Yeah, this is still Calumet. This is going to be south of 192nd. It's going to be between Ranch Road and Maple. Now, David, they basically lost part of their building here, but you can see all the fences down around their house. Their swing sets are over. But if we pan, so you get a good look at that. So we pan kind of straight up, just tilt up. Matt, just keep tilting up. Go to the power lines. They're going to be pretty much right there. So we got that damage. It took down some power lines here. There's poles. I have 2 or 3 poles on the ground. OG&E is working on that. Now, if you follow this line, David, and pull back wide, Matt, and kind of go to your left and pull back wide, it kind of puts it in line with where the trailer, right there it is right there, Matt, I believe that's it, where the trailer was turned over and demolished there. So it kind of follows this from southwest to kind of northeast line here, and that's what we found so far. So we'll keep widening this out and see if we see any more damage. We'll keep you updated. Jim Gardner live for Bob Mills, Scott is 9, back to you.
Yeah, great job, Jim. So that's probably, I mean, it'll be surveyed. That's fine. We'll get it all figured out. But there's scattered damage running from, you see the pieces of debris, from the southwest to the northeast. He's looking back to the southwest. That's where the damage was. There's the trailer that was overturned right there. The trailer is removed. That trailer is overturned. And we'll see. National Weather Service, they'll go in here and check it out and survey it and yippee-yay it all day, and we'll figure out what we get out of this. But that's either going to be straight line winds associated with the mesocyclone or a fairly weak low-end tornado. Okay? And look at that. So there you go. There you go. I keep watching this dog in here. If that's somebody's dog, right?
I can see people walking around.
Okay.
Too,
so. All right. I just want to make sure.
I don't know whose dog it is.
No, I know.
It makes
Whose dog is this? No, I know. I'm just.
He has a collar on, and there are people around. So.
Okay, we're good. All right.
I think.
Sure. Okay. His shot is, okay, it's pretty dark there. Okay. All right, let's go back up north. And by the way, we've got new storms developing in the west that are severe. We'll check in with that. Marty's coming in on that.
Caddo and Kingfisher County both have new cells going up as well.
Okay.
They're small, but.
This may be the beginning of the end, right?
We hope not.
Well, you know what I mean.
Right.
The beginning of our next wave of storms. We'll see if this fills in or not. Okay, let's go back up north and check in with Val again. Before we do that, let's go to radar first. And this storm is hauling. All right, let's get up in here and went right over Marlin. He's still northbound. And boy, this thing is moving. It doesn't look as organized. But hail now coming into Ponca City. Not as tight, still there. Still there. Still there. All right, let's go to Val. And I see his shot, it's up. Val, what do you think? Circulations to your north-northeast now. And gonna have some golf ball size hail to your north and east as well. What do you think as you make your way up towards Ponca City? Go ahead.
All right, so David, we just drove into the rain, or the rain overtook us pretty much. On the Highway 156, we are still going north here, and our winds switched to the west, pretty strong, 40 to 45. It looks like if there is any circulation, it is to our northeast, is what I'm thinking right now. We can't really see any cloud structure in that area. It's hard to see because of all the rain, but that's where it would be. That's where we had it before we came in. That's where the meso probably is. I just don't see anything on the ground, but, you know, it's possible it's hidden by the rain. We get up here to our east road, and we're going to take it and go back under it. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Well, stay with it here. It's kind of pulling away from you a little bit, at least the meso is, but it's still there, still spinning, still rotating. And again, let's go back to Lynx 1. Look at the hail here real quick. And nickel and dime, quarter golf ball size hail now just north of Val. And let's go to reflectivity and see the hook. And the hook is still here. There's the hook right here. And it's going to be, like I said, just to his north and east, right? So Vaughn's coming in from the north. Whose shot is that right there? Oh, that's from earlier today. Okay. All right. That's Val Castor's shot from earlier. All right. So here's Vaughn coming in from the north. I'm looking at Vaughn's shot. And Vaughn is he getting fuel or is he driving through? Okay, he's on the move. Okay,
yeah, he's on the move.
Okay. Is he going to drop south and get on the hook on this? Justin?
Yeah, he was drifting south, and he was talking to me right then.
Okay.
Drift to the east a little bit.
Well, he needs to get out of the core. I mean, he needs to punch south, get down on the highway, at least get down here and see this thing. It's coming right at him. He's in the core, though. Get him a little bit south. If he drives south 5 minutes, he'll be in it because the core is going to be north of him. Just have him go south 5 minutes. Okay, let's go to Jim Gardner. Still talking about more damage from possible tornado that went through the Calumet area. And Jim Gardner, there you go. More damage found. Big. Boy, those take some wind right there. Those don't just easily pop on off. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, that's right, David. These are major power lines. Now, this is going to be just on the west side of Calumet Road, north of 192nd. Now, if you follow the line here, this still follows a southwest to northeast path from where we showed you the house, the power lines down there, the trailers that were demolished, and now these are major power lines that are down there. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 4, possibly 5. Those big power poles and major transmission lines are down on the ground here. So we'll just keep widening out, David, and we'll keep you updated. Jim Garpoint live for Bob Mills. Got his 9 back to you.
500 in Garfield.
Okay, all right, great job there, Jim. So again, this is out near Calumet, same path, same storm that did this earlier that we're still talking about now in northern Oklahoma. But those power lines are pretty substantial. Those power poles are. To get those down, it takes a little more than a 50 or 60 mile an hour wind. Heck, we do that all the time here in Oklahoma. Wind turbines are still spinning, and just check. Okay, those
looks like blades down, but it looks like those are supposed to be down, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's the housing. That's the motor that goes on top, right there. And those are blades. And this is another. They're going to put another one right here. Looks like to me. Yeah, that's a wind turbine driveway. Another wind turbine is going to go in there. Okay. All right, let's go back to Links 1.
David, I was looking at power outages. I do have that up on Links 3, but Canadian County technically only has one customer that's updated right now that says that it's down. So obviously it's just kind of behind, but you can see up there in K County, we are up to 200 customers and Garfield up to 500.
Okay, yep, okay. And that makes sense. And we've had, obviously the 500 is going to be where we had the tornado earlier, and near Hillsdale, and had the tornado in Hillsdale with that. So we have more power outages there, and 200 customers up in K County. So hey, for what this day could have been, those numbers don't look too bad right now. Those numbers don't look too bad. All right, so Links 1, the big view, 3 things we're watching. Ponca City area, southern Oklahoma area, storms down here increasing. Showers beginning to bubble up, probably will turn into thunderstorms in the West Metro, and then severe storms out here south and east of Woodward, and this is beginning to develop a little bit of shear too. So look at that. Okay, let's go to northwestern Oklahoma here. Marty's closing in, and he'll be here shortly. But see the hook? A little bit of a hook here going on, just northwest of Visay, over to Sharon, but nothing in there that's crazy spin. But there is some weak rotation with that.
And Val just went through 2-inch hailstones.
Okay.
Is the location.
All right, let's go back to Val, and then we'll jump back into southern Oklahoma here. Let's go back to Val. Okay, Val, what do you think? Give us an update, and yeah, go ahead.
Too much rain. Yeah, I mean, we're behind the rain right now, but I'll tell you this, David, there's probably 2 1/4-inch hailstones on the ground here that fell just a little earlier. We got hit with one of them a little earlier, big, made a loud pop, but there's 2 1/4 inch at least. Some of them might even be tennis balls. So and I don't know, the hail core looks like it might even be just a little north of here. So Ponca City might be getting a pretty bad hailstorm as we speak. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job there, Val. Great job. And again, we have flooding going on. This is what Val's talking about. Let's go to Matt McCabe up in the flooding. And control room, when you get Matt brought up here, let me know. And Matt has been up here. He's been all over the place today, but Matt is, look at there.
Hey.
Anyway. All right, Matt's looking good up north. Matt,
he
what
has
do you think?
no idea.
I know, he has no idea. Okay, Matt, behind you, the waters are high. What's your location exactly? And is the water, it should be receding now a little bit. Go ahead, give us an update.
Yeah, David, we're right in the heart of Tonkawa right now, and you can see behind me that these streets are flooded. This is 5th Street behind me, or at least it was. You can see there was a car behind me that attempted to make it through. It's been flooded. There's nobody in it right now. We've heard from K County Emergency Management that there's several streets across the entire county that are closed off right now, so many that they've run out of barriers. So they're telling people if you see any amount of water, don't try crossing it, just turn around, find another route, or better yet, just stay home right now. Of course, there's more severe weather coming through, so indoors are the best place to be right now. And these cars in particular, a lot of these aren't just built to make it. So again, turn around, find another route. There's several of these spots, lots of culverts right now along where we've been driving today are just overflowing. So again, they're asking people, particularly so they don't have to come and rescue you, because there might be other spots that those emergency responders need to get to. David, back to you.
Gotcha.
Okay, I got it. Great job there, Matt. Good job. Great job being up north. So Matt has been in tornado damage up in Hillsdale from the tornado earlier. And the threats today were mainly flooding and tornadoes and hail. We've had all of those things today. And now Matt was live right there and from Blackwell, where we have that flooding still going on. The water has receded. It's come down some, but still flooding up there. So we're going to get Matt over here north of Newkirk and see what's going on. This is where we have some damage from earlier, either straight line winds or the winds associated with the tornado that we're trying to wrap in around that mesocyclone that was going just north of Newkirk. Radar data was showing winds nearly 100 miles per hour. So either a strong jet trying to produce a tornado, or we had a tornado. And we'll find out here, but either way, it's wind and it's bad. And that's what was going on north of Newkirk. I say we just get him over there, pop him north, and he'll know within 10 minutes north of town whether he's got nothing or something. All right, so Val is now in Ponca City. And let's go ahead and zoom on in. A little storm near Marlin, not doing a whole bunch here, not worried about it. Hail going through Ponca City, and bigger hail on the north side of town. And the circulation, it's pretty broad right now. I don't see anything where I'm just like, oh boy, this isn't good. I just see a big storm with some weaker rotation right now. What does shear rate look like out of that? Yeah, it's there. I mean, it's definitely there. It's just to Val's east. Okay, let's go to Val Castor. He's up in Ponca City. This is going to be just to his east. And Val, circulation just to your east, not by much. Still there. Not as tight as what it was. A little bit looser, but still, tornado warning continues. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so we are on the south side of Ponca right now. We're starting to get into some bigger hail. Like I said earlier, over 2-inch hail on the ground southwest of Ponca City. We ran through a brief period of golf balls just about a half a mile back, but now it appears, I mean, this storm is just hauling, David. It's moving so fast that the hail swath is moving fast also. But, you know, I think the bigger hail is up to the north, like you said. We still can't see any cloud structure just because there's so much rain, but I think we're just barely southwest of the circulation. But I got to tell you, this storm is moving on. Back to you.
All right, nice job. Great job there, Val. So Val going through Ponca City. He's going to go east over on Highway 60, and we're going to keep tracking this a little while longer here, as it is obviously still in our viewing area up in Ponca City. We'll keep it going east. Val's right there. Vaughn's on the east side of that, and we'll keep tracking that. So, Lace, that storm is still turning. Look at there. Shear rate just continues to ramp up.
In just the last scan, it's ramped up, and it's actually turned more right. It's almost hugging the river now. So it went kind of south of town, south of Ponca, hugging the river, which is going to bring it right across Call Lake. Now, it might go across the center of Call Lake up towards Call City, or kind of on the southern edge, McFadden Cove, that portion of Call Lake. But folks that live in and around Call Lake, you need to be watching this very closely. The southern tip under the tornado warning as we speak. That's the lowest level, centermost portion of your home. If you have friends or family camping, you already seen what can happen to a fifth wheel. We showed you that earlier. You do not want to be in a tent. You don't want to be in a fifth wheel mobile home as this is coming up towards the lake. So we haven't seen it touch down in quite some time. It's not a confirmed tornado, but I'm telling you, this is something that can do extensive damage, and a brief tornado is definitely possible out of it, and especially with the way that shear rate is going right now and the velocity data ramping up some. So Vaughn Castor, he's right there. Vaughn is looking at it. Let me see. Does Vaughn have a shot of it right now? Yeah, Vaughn's closing. Is Vaughn still in, Justin? He's in with, yeah, okay. Let's go to Vaughn, too, because Vaughn had dropped further south to try to get out of the precip. Vaughn, let's go out to you. What are you seeing?
Not a whole lot. I'm in the heavy rain, Lacey. I'm just getting ready to break out of it, so I'm going to be able to get a pretty good shot here in about a minute. I did go through some quarter-size hail. I didn't see any of the 2-inch Val got, thank goodness, but I'm getting ready to break out of the rain, and if it's right to my south, I'll be able to see some kind of structure.
Okay, yeah, you should be anytime, Val or Vaughn. Just holler whenever you get kind of out of that and you can see clearly back further to your south. It's actually, the circulation is closing in on you now. It's not far to your south at all. It is crossing the river as we speak and crossing over, what is that, north, oh, it went away. Can't read the street at the moment, but basically right where Vaughn is on Lake Road, you can see that, and it's going to be coming up to Lake Road very shortly. And anyone familiar, of course, with K County and the Ponca City area, that's kind of the main thoroughfare heading out to Call Lake. So there's the hook. That's the tornado warned storm right now. This is in northern Oklahoma. So Vaughn is there and Val is there. And if they start to see anything, they will holler and let us know. I just want to kind of show you some of the other cells that are going on right now. So we've had the kind of shower that's gone up. That's near Ames, and then the severe storm that fired on the dry line out in Woodward County. So that's now in Sharon. That's south of Woodward, and that's working its way up towards Moreland. There is some shear with it, some weak rotation. It's not a tornado or tornadic storm at this time. It could become that way over time, but right now it's just kind of a linear storm. Doesn't have much organization to it whatsoever, but could produce some quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So definitely.
Vaughn has that shot for you, Lacey.
He does. Okay, let's go back to Vaughn now. Vaughn is in just to the south and to the east of Ponca City. Go ahead, Vaughn.
Yeah, I can see a pretty big hail core that's straight south of me, and I see a lowering right there, Lacey. I don't see anything on the ground, but I've got a little hill in between me, and let me zoom up just a hair here. So that's where we're looking. I think that is the rotation right there. It's due south of me, and I'm about, 5 miles east of Ponca City, 3 miles east of Ponca City. So we're going to continue with this as it moves right. It moved right on us, right?
Yeah, that's it. That is it, definitely, Vaughn, and you're looking at it. So at the moment, that area of circulation, even though it's tight, and there's the wall cloud, which you can see it's kind of getting wrapped in with rain now, but Vaughn is very close to the circulation. It's closing in on him, so he's going to reposition and currently not on the ground, but the tornado warning does continue, and this is going to, again, head over to Call Lake. That's where it's going. I'm going to put a distance on here and kind of measure this for folks at Call Lake.
Lacey, I do have a track on that if you need
it. It's about 4 miles from Call Lake. Let's go to that, Cass. What do you have there on the times?
It's on links 3, so I've got it going at about 45 miles an hour, and it puts it at Call Lake at 7:51. It's 7:45 now, so about 6 minutes away. And then Webb City at 8:07, Granola at 8:17, and it gets farther into eventually Osage County.
Okay, perfect. And Vaughn is going to stick with that, of course, and we'll keep tracking it. We'll keep bringing you updates to it.
Just a little bit there, Vaughn, so keep on looking.
Okay. Vaughn, what are you saying, Justin?
Let us know if you see anything.
Okay. Vaughn is talking with Justin there, and you can see the showers going on here on Next Gen Live in Oklahoma City. No severe weather in or around Oklahoma City. There's some moderate rain lifting into Guthrie, some showers, heavy downpour over Kingfisher, back to Geary, back to Hinton, back to Colony and Carnegie. And then the severe storm and the tornadic storm, it's had a history of at least producing a tornado in southwestern Oklahoma. So now 2 tornado warnings. Those storms are, we told you this is what's coming up. I-44, this is what's building to the north and to the east. And we've got the 2 tornado warnings now. Jeremy's on the storm that had produced a tornado right along the Red River, crossing into Oklahoma, and it still has shear with it. At the moment, nothing exceptionally tight, but Jeremy's right there in it for sure. Let's go out to Jeremy if we can. Jeremy, check in with you. You're now to the northeast of Walters on Highway 65. Jeremy, you're very near the rotation. That is a very strong supercell. Go ahead.
Yeah, Cassie, I just actually drove by the circulation just a few minutes ago. It was really not all that great looking. It was not well organized. we're kind of getting back into the rain now. No doubt that will hinder it as well. I'm just going to continue following it, and we'll monitor it. Back to you, Cassie.
Okay, great update there. I'll take it, Jeremy. We also have the storm that's down to the south that's actually a little bit stronger. So what this is showing storm strength. So the storm that Jeremy's on was pegging the meter earlier. That storm has been kind of on a downward trend. That's excellent. If every storm that continues to move to the northwest weakens, wonderful. The storm is actually increasing near Duncan. That's a new severe storm. And this is a great product because it really shows you the individual cells, even though we kind of have a line of storms going on. There's the storm near Ranlette. That is crossing Highway 70, and that's heading over towards Temples. And the tornadic portion of it, I think, is just crossing the river. Let me turn on a different product here and show you. Yeah, that is just crossing the river and coming along Highway 70 into Oklahoma, into Cotton County, and going to be heading over towards Hastings, Waurika, and maybe as far north as Waurika Lake. I'm not seeing velocity being too incredibly strong with that. So that's good, but the tornado warning nonetheless, and rightfully so. These are very strong storms, so folks in Waurika, Addington, down the line, all of southwestern Oklahoma, really running from Purcell to Pauls Valley to Wynnewood, down to Falls Creek, Ardmore, in just the next couple of hours. All of this is going to be moving through your area with at least damaging wind gusts and hail that could be up to the size of golf balls. Right now, we're spitting out baseball-size hail near Temple, and as this moves through, will pose a tornado threat. We've got a new severe storm. Brandon Pennell is closing in on that. That is the storm near Duncan. Let's take a look at that. It has a little bit of shear with it, and that's moving off to the northeast now, heading up towards Bray and Bailey. That'll be coming into Grady County in the next hour, and we'll see what that does. So kind of new development with all that kind of cluster of storms in the southwest that's moving up towards the north.
And Lacey, Vaughn has a shot for that storm up here in Ponca City.
Okay.
Whenever you get a chance.
Yep, awesome. Let's go there. That's the tornado warned storm, and that's the one that we've been watching. They've been tracking this storm. This is what produced the tornado back in the Hinton area, the damage near Calumet, and now it's made it all the way up across Highway 60 up to Call Lake. So go ahead, Vaughn. Let's see your shot and tell us what you're seeing.
Yeah, that's the area of rotation right there. It's snuck across me here, and it's to my north now. So I'm going to go across Call Lake. I don't see anything on the ground. There is an area, heavy rain right behind that. So that area of rotation. So if there's something tucked in there, there ain't no way I'm going to see it. But I'm going to stay going east, and I'll give you another report here in just a little bit.
For folks, though, in the area, because the circulation is tucked back in the rain. It's actually in between you and Val. Val is up on Coleman Road, and he's to your north by a couple miles, Vaughn, and the circulation is actually closing in on Val. Val, this is going to lift right up over you the way it looks to me right now. Val, you're at least a hail core. What size of hail are you getting? What are your winds like?
So we're getting golf balls right now, Lacey. I mean, I'm worry about the windshield. I mean, it's hitting hard enough. So right now, also, I believe we're about ready to pass through the circulation and maybe just ahead of us, I think. I mean, you probably got a good handle on that, where we are, but I can't see anything in the way of cloud structure at the moment. We're in thick rain, heavy rain here with lots of hail hitting. So golf balls, at some points, we've had a couple that were a little bit bigger than golf balls. So, man, this is a strong storm. Lacey, back to you.
Okay. Lacey, we do have pictures, a lot of pictures actually coming in from Ponca City. So that same storm that is going off to the northeast. We're getting a ton actually from Ponca City. I just put a couple in here right now, but Nick sent this one in, and it's over, a couple inches. And then we've got this other one, and just look at those and the spikes on those. So Stormy Beller sent that in. So we're definitely getting at least golf ball size hail within some of these storms.
Yeah, hailstorm. I mean, you've got damage when you've got hail that big. Some of those are a little bit bigger than golf balls. So that's what Val's been taking to the truck as well, and that's what moved over Ponca City. And I'll turn back on links 1 reflectivity, and you can see the hail core moved right up over Ponca, right up over Kildare, and now going over the north finger to the Arkansas River and the north finger of Call Lake. And if you zoom it in here, we'll take a look at the velocity data, because that's the most dangerous part of the storm. The hail is dangerous, but this is the velocity and showing the rotation. Val, it has crossed just to your east now by just a couple of miles, and it's about to go over the lake. Okay, I mean, I'm sure these different branches of the lake are called something, but I'm not that familiar. Basically, the western branch of Kaw Lake that lifts up into the Arkansas River. That's where the circulation is going to cross, and then from there, it's going to head up into eastern portions of a K County. So crossing Kaw Lake in K County, has turned right. It had turned right pretty dramatically, and that's where Vaughn was. Then it lifted north. That's where Val is, and now it's going to move north of Val as it crosses over the lake. So has produced damaging hail in Ponca City. We hope folks had a chance to protect their vehicles. There's going to be some roof damage. There may be some blown out windows. We had a lot of pictures, David, of larger than golf ball size hail that moved through Ponca with this storm.
Yeah, and I was listening as you were doing all this here, and I was like, oh my gosh. So Ponca City, I mean, they've had a rough day. K County has had a rough day. Flooding.
Yes.
Several tornado warnings now, and big hail, damaging winds. They've had it all. Newkirk, nearly 100-mile-an-hour winds north of Newkirk a little bit earlier, and this just continues. So there's Val again on this, and
Vaughn has a storm over Kaw Lake.
Okay, let's take a look at it. Let's go to Vaughn's shot and see what it looks like here. And there it is over the lake. Wow, look at that.
Over the lake, yeah.
Wow, look at that. Man, check back in here, Vaughn. What's going on the left side of that? Looks like that thing's pulling that thing in on the left, and that's pretty low. Give us an update as you look out across the lake. Wow, what a shot. Go ahead.
Yes, he's there.
He's there? He's not talking to KO?
No, he was just talking to me. There you go.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. No, I just, what do you think looking at that, looking across the lake?
Of course,
Great
coming
shot.
across the lake, too.
Clearly there's nothing on the ground there, David. That's pulling in. That's the inflow. So nothing's on the ground. That was pretty close to that, I'm pretty sure. But I'm looking straight north here across the dam at Kaw Lake.
Wow, what a shot. Lake looks so pretty. And then you look off to the north, big storm. You have your wind and your hail coming in here on the backside. And wow, that thing is, it's a super cell. I mean, it's a rotator. Tornado warning continues. And the circulation, again, going across the lake right now. Let's go to Lynx 1. And he's on the dam. He's right down here, and he's looking off to the north at that. And he's looking right at it. And this is where the spin is. It's right up in here. And here comes Val. And Val is still eastbound and down. Let's get an update from Val. And Val, you're farther north and coming in from the west. And what do you think? I mean, circulation is still there. It's right over the lake. Right now, it looks like. What do you think? I'm here in the trees, starting to get in some of the hills of eastern Oklahoma here a little bit. Eastern K County, a little hilly. What do you think, Val? Go ahead.
So David, we just busted out of the rain and the hail. I mean, literally just now. We have, this is a lot better. We're able to see what's going on. We can see cloud structure. We can see the base. And right now we're fixing to go right over the lake on a bridge here in just a minute. So looking all around, I almost think that maybe the mezzo is going to be to our northeast, not very far, a little ways to our northeast, because I see a big inflow band up in that area over there. And I don't see anything on the ground. I don't see any funnel or anything like that, but I do see evidence of a strong updraft over there, pretty good size inflow band. But one thing about this storm, I think probably the main thing about it right now is it's got damaging hail. I was coming close to getting my windshield broke back there, not quite, thankfully, but I guarantee you there's damage in Ponca City. We saw golf balls and bigger on the ground around a car dealership up there. So, yes, insurance companies aren't going to be happy. Back to you.
Yeah, that's not good, but, wow, yeah, you don't like to see that. But hail is such a, it's such a pain. I mean, it's, on your car, you got insurance adjuster, you got to find a shop. It's just slow. Getting parts to your car, I mean, it's just a mess. It's just a mess. Hail is, roofs, it's windows, it's just a mess. Okay, all right, so that was in Ponca City a little bit earlier. All right, so there's your circulation now, and lifting now, it's about ready to push into Osage County. And Val's there, Vaughn's there. We're gonna jump back south now. Things are quickly ramping up in southwestern Oklahoma. And let's go all the way down here and take a look. And we have severe storms out west, north of I-side. We'll talk about those. But right now, this activity is beginning to ramp up. Jeremy's right there. Brandon is right there. Tom's down here still, right? Did I lose Tom? What happened to Tom?
Tom's in Bingham.
Oh, Tom, okay, he's back north. Okay, so we have Brandon and Jeremy down south. And the tornado warnings now extend up into Grady County, okay? So these are headed to the northeast. Here's Norman, here's Purcell, and all this is coming northeast, okay? Justin, you have something? I thought you were going to say something. Oh, okay. I thought I heard you breathing like you were getting ready to jump in. Okay. Okay, so there's the area of spin with that Jeremy's on. And, okay, and then Brandon, where's Brandon? He's a little bit further. He's going westbound, I assume. And circulate, boy, it's ugly again, folks. These are wrapped in rain. All right, so tornado warning now. Jeremy's right there. Let's go back to shear rate again.
Okay.
Where is it exactly? Okay, it's still back to his southwest, it looks like, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so I'm trying to get my bearings straight here. Okay, just added the other box because it is lifting northeast.
Yeah, and just as a give folks a heads up, as far down the line as possible through Rush Springs is the thought there.
Yeah, and okay, and again, folks, this is going to try to come into the metro. This is what we've been talking about the last couple of days, and this is now getting that shove as the jet and as the upper storm is coming out. This is kind of trying to feed to the north. It might miss, like Anadarko, but it looks to me like it's going to go right in and on top of Chickasha and then points east, and that would try to just kind of tunnel this up into the metro. All right, because this is definitely lifting to the north now at a pretty good rate of speed, and we have tornado warnings in this line. Look how many we have. 1, 2, and then this is extension of the northern one. This storm is severe. We got to watch that. And, hey, Justin, what's Hank doing right now? What's Hank doing?
He was refilling and get a bite to eat.
That's fine.
He was waiting to see what the storms were before we blasted south.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
He's going to have
Tom's heading back to the east, and I'll send Hank south.
Yeah. I mean, there's stuff going up near Hinton now, too. So let's maybe keep Tom there for a little bit.
Okay, I was going to shove him to 81.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, yes.
Binger's in kind of cell.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Cell area, so I think he's been in and out.
Yeah. That's fine. Bring him, but then tell Hank to get ready because Hank's going to be south and southwest bound and down. It'll be I-35 or it's going to be the H.E. Bailey on Hank here shortly. All right, so we have Jeremy, and we probably ought to get Hank going here pretty soon. I like for him to be ahead of this, in between Chickasha and Dibble or down in here. He can take 62 down through Blanchard, whatever he's comfortable with. Okay, so everything down here lifting to the north, now coming into Grady County. And again, these storms are all severe. Let's look at the hail sizes in these. And we might have to go in between radars here. This is showing nickel and dime, quarters, golf balls. And every now and then we'll see some tennis balls southwest of Temple, right? And tornado confirmed now?
Yeah, I see that warning. I don't know the report, though.
Okay, tornado confirmed.
Yeah, I don't see the report on that, but I'm looking.
Okay. All right, so let's go to Jeremy Carter and get an update from Jeremy. And he's on the northern side of this. Jeremy, we're checking into it. Looks like confirmed tornado. It's going to be to your southwest. Rain, wrapped tornado. It is thick. We're in it. It's right in the middle of it here. This is going to be to your southwest now. And again, you're going to be just southwest of Marlow there. And go ahead, give us an update. What do you think? What do you see looking back to your southwest? I know it's just a lot of water. It's a big wall of water. Go ahead.
Yeah, most definitely, David. A lot of water, a lot of not real big hail, but a lot of wind. I drove under the dead center of the rotation just a few minutes ago, and it really didn't look impressive. I'll just say that it didn't look like it could throw a tornado that second. But definitely, for sure, we got a bunch of embedded circulations in here, and the wind is pretty intense back behind the main line. So we're going to watch it, David. Back to you.
All right, nice job there, Jeremy. All right, so here's the deal. Tornado warnings, again, continue for Stevens and Jefferson County down in southern Oklahoma, and these are now lifting into Grady County, which is the county that bumps into the metro. And we have severe storms, again, down in southwestern Oklahoma, now moving back into our viewing area, which they've been in here off and on, but now they're really making their way to the north. All right, so Brandon's in Bray, and let's turn on radar here. Okay, there's shear rate back to the west, a little bit of spin here. And Brandon's on this storm. Let's get an update from Brandon. He's in Bray. And Brandon, looks like a lowering there and a little bit of a bowl there. And what a wild day, man. You guys have been all over the place. Go ahead, give us an update on that storm there that's lifting to the north. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's right. We are. We're just on the outskirts of Bray. This is on the storm that's coming into Bray. We're looking due south as this lowering and this mezzo is basically going to move right over the top of my head. I would say there's a little bit of spin with it. It's nothing crazy, but since we've been here for about 3 minutes, I've noticed as you look off to the left, right over these power lines, it's starting to develop inflow that's being pulled in from the southeast as this thing continues to drift off to the north. That inflow that's coming in right over those power lines right there was not there whenever we first got it and was looking to the south. So this thing continues to cycle and lower. And we're right underneath it, as well as those watching the tornado warnings just back to our west. And we're going to continue north with it and bring it into the South Metro. Back to you.
All right. Great job there, Brandon. So here's the deal. We have these severe storms down south. They are getting stronger, and they're coming to the north, all right? So this is going to be our concern as these come right up Highway 81. And, folks, these are developing. This is this wave that we talked about all week. All the last couple of days. It's been nonstop. We would have multiple waves. And here comes this wave now that's coming right up 81. It'll make a little more of a turn to the northeast, but this should come into Oklahoma City. All right, so the couplet we're looking at.
David, I do have the track. If it were to make it to Oklahoma City, I have it there, and it would be just before 10 o'clock.
Okay, and here's your damaging winds right here, lifting northeast. And that's going to go ahead and come on into the metro. The way it looks right now. So, again, it's a big fan here we have going on. Cassie, do something here for me. Keep this up. Turn on radar here real quick, a little farther north, and go to our live or TLX. Just on that. That's what it looks like. Okay, so do this. Do the whole thing from here to here. Widen the whole thing out. I know what you're doing with the tornado, and that's fine. But I'm going to show everybody at home. Go from like Ninnekah down to like Purdy and have it go right like that, right across the city. So I know that lots of things were canceled today, right? And I get it. And you're like, really? But we're talking about severe weather, talking about wind, talking about hail, talking about that tornado threat. And, and here it is. And this is coming into Oklahoma City. These storms are all severe with damaging winds, hail, nickel, dime, quarter, up to golf ball, and there is a tornado threat. Right now, we have tornado warnings now coming into Grady County. Well, there's Oklahoma City. So we're not very far away, right? So the way this is going, this will come up through Chickasha, right? Ninnekah at 8:14, Chickasha 8:21, Lindsay 8:28. So here you go, Mustang 9 o'clock, Norman 9:10, downtown Oklahoma City about 9:25. That's the leading edge of this. Leading edge of this line of severe storms, okay? Norman, 9:10, downtown Oklahoma City, 9:25, Tinker Air Force Base, 9:31, Edmond, 9:43, Jones, 9:50, and Hera at about 9:52. So that's the whole wave that's going to be developing and making its way up along and south and east of I-44, okay? And it might be where El Reno West, you don't get all of this. But if you're farther east, Ninnekah, Blanchard, Moore, Norman, the air is still unstable in here. This is still a very unstable atmosphere in place, okay, as this makes its way up I-44. Okay. All right, and the storm up north.
Oh, yeah, this is northern Oklahoma now.
Yeah, and boy, that thing will not go away, just south of Hardy.
It started in Texas, by the way. This is the one that started in Texas and came all the way through southwestern Oklahoma, did the damage near Hinton, Calumet, Lucene, multiple. I mean, it's just gone the whole way.
I don't remember any of that.
You were here. you and I were both here. We were all here. That is the same storm.
Is Cassie here?
Cassie was definitely here.
Was Justin here?
Yes. And okay. Andrew.
Andrew was
who's
here.
Been here since like 5 a.m.
We were all here.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
This is a body count. Just checking.
And we've tracked this across the entire state of Oklahoma, and it's still in the Sooner State. It hasn't made it to Kansas yet.
You know what? It is. And the thing about it, how this is, when we say supercell, we don't just mean because it's spectacular, but this is what we mean by that, the fact that this has been spinning. It's evolved Sure, it's changed, but it's still the same nuclei, if you will, that began in Texas that is still with us tonight. That's how crazy. So what time was that? I mean, I remember all
that. I do not know.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Well, you were good up until then. But, I mean, honestly, this thing began that far south, and it's just been moving northeast all afternoon and all evening long. And
speaking of tracking storms,
yeah, what do you
Marty's been tracking storms all day long.
What's he got?
He has Nichols over in Quinlan, out towards northwest.
Okay. All right, we're going to go to him.
West of Val's Junction there.
We'll do that. Is Val or Vaughn? Okay, Val's to the east now.
Scheidler.
Yeah, I see. The roads are horrible.
The lake. They had the lake. They had to get around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so is he going to make his way north towards Granola? Okay, well, we'll see. He's in Osage County now. Okay, I tell you what, if he gets north in here, hey, if Tulsa needs him, what? Go ahead. Yeah. What were you going to say?
Oh, he was just going to let his brother go with it.
Okay. Well, that's fine, but he's still way over here, though. I mean, he's there. He's a lot closer than Vaughn.
Yeah.
I mean, if he wants to go up into it, that's fine. He's there. But tell him to call KOTV in Tulsa, and he can get on the air with them and help them out. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. So have him, go ahead and have him do that for now, because this is leaving our viewing area, and this is where Tulsa takes over, our sister station in Tulsa, and this is how we help each other out. We join forces, we help each other, you know, their chopper and our chopper and all this, and all of our trackers and their trackers. But if he's going to let it go into Kansas, that's fine, but it's still quite a ways away from him. Okay, but there's a possible tornado right now, and that's going to Frankfort. What does shear rate look like on that? Anything? Yeah? Okay. And just for fun, what about debris? Anything that stands out?
I've not seen debris with it at all through K County.
Okay. All right, that's good. Okay, well, look at Marty's shot. Let's go to Marty Logan's shot here. And if you love weather, you're going to love this shot. If you don't love weather, you're going to love it after that. Goodness. Goodness, goodness. That is, just take a moment and look at that.
Storm.
That is beautiful. Wow. Marty, nice job, Justin. That is pretty. Marty, go ahead. Give us an update on that severe storm up near Moreland, moving east. It's increasing right now. And again, we've got to keep an eye on this, but right now it's a wind and hail threat. Look at that shot, though, Marty. Beautiful shot. You've had a big day. Go ahead.
Yeah, that sun is setting, and so it's just starting to hit the backside of this line of storms. We ran through some nickel and dime size hail back at the Quinlan turn. We're real close to the major Woodward County line, and we're going to bring this east and stay with it, see what else we've got. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job, Marty. That is just a beautiful shot. And here in Oklahoma, folks, if you're new, welcome. This is how we do it. This is how we cover severe weather, but also this is what we get to see a lot of. In other parts of the country, don't get to see this kind of stuff, right? It can be a little scary at times, but that is just a storm producing some wind and hail and good old-fashioned rain. But the sun is coming in on the backside of this. Marty's looking right at it, and he's still tracking that. So Marty's been out since early this morning on the tornado watch for western Oklahoma that came out just after sunrise, and he is still going tonight. He is back into western Oklahoma with this next line of severe storms, him and Kyle. And that line up there is ramping up. It is ramping up. And it runs now from west of Winoka down to Quinlan, down to Mutual, and storm strength, it's just getting stronger as it makes its way to the east. And there you go. Woodward, you're out of it. This is to your east now. But, man, some nice rains up here. Take all this we can get. This will certainly help you green up. No doubt about it. Okay, let's come back to anything in the far, now, nothing down the line. Just make sure we're all clean and green. Okay? So, do any of the models have any idea? Just asking. Are they catching on to this at all?
They really haven't caught on to northwest Oklahoma.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting. Nobody knows what that's going to do right now.
I mean, northwest Oklahoma had, the latest HER had a little bit of convection down there, but it still has that line from southwest Oklahoma coming right up into at least the South Metro.
Yeah.
And then blasting slow, I wouldn't say blasting east, slowly going east.
Yeah.
It rains over the next 4 or 5 hours here across the Metro.
It brings it all the way up I-35 again. I mean, all the way up I-35 into Osage County.
Right. How far west does this go across the city, looking at the latest model data? I'm just curious. To me, it looks like it goes into Canadian County.
Yeah, it does on the latest.
And how much precip? What are the rain amounts? 1 to 2? 3 to 4. I mean, if this comes north, we're going to have flooding here.
Yeah, Canadian County with the latest is 1/4 of an inch to 1/2 of an inch.
Okay.
Oklahoma County, northern sides, Edmond up to 1/2 inch, but the south side of Oklahoma County is almost 2 inches.
Okay.
And you get into the South Metro and it just goes up several inches from there. So it's
Okay.
kind of the dividing line is right across Oklahoma County.
Okay. All right. Well,
if you believe that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is definitely coming on in. Okay. So Brandon's down here, Jeremy's down here, and Hank's on his way. And we're going to get on this stuff, and we're going to bring it to the northeast. So tornado warning does continue for southwestern Grady County. All right, here's Chickasha. And let's take a look here. And this is kind of messy down here. You're like, where's the big screaming eagle? Where are the big hooks and all that? It's not that type of a setup. We have areas of spin now, right here. Area of spin on the west side of Marlow down Highway 7. Pumpkin Center is right there. And here's Central High, here's Marlow, and this is on the north side, over near Central High, and west-southwest of Marlin. So if you live west of Marlow, again, this is going to be lifting northeast at about 40 miles per hour, 35 to 40, a little bit slower, I think, down here. Tornado safe spot, and it's all with what's going on right here. And see this, right? Look at the shape of this. Look at this. Look at this S shape. Look at that. Classic spinning energy coming out. And right on the north side, right up in here, is where you have that area of spin. What's velocity data look like with that? Anything?
Marty shot us even more incredible now.
Yeah, okay, there's that. So damaging winds in here, north of Highway 7, headed up towards Marlow, and then from Marlow up into Grady County. Let's go back to Marty Logan's shot one more time and take a look at this shot. And this storm is severe up here. We're not just going here because that's beautiful, but it is a pretty shot. Marty, your storm is still severe, moving off to the east, and some pretty heavy rain. Going to have some hail, going to have some wind in that. What have your winds been behind that line? Go ahead.
Well, we have a west wind, not very much, probably 20, 30 mile an hour, but you're looking north now. So that part of the storm is going to be affecting Winoka. And coming right on across, and you can see the white in there. That's going to be the heavy rainfall, and the white right there just meeting up with those clouds. I mean, I'm in awe, too, looking at it. But that's what we've got going up here, finally getting some rain. Back to you, David.
Yeah, finally, and it's been good. We need more. We need more. Harper County needs a lot more, but at least folks south and east are getting something, which will help us out for sure, at least short term. To at least put somewhat of a little dent in the drought that we have ongoing in the Northwest. But, all right, great shot there. So Marty's been all over this thing. He'll keep tracking this storm here as it moves this way to the east now, Woodward. All right, so let's go back to Links 1. Big hail. Go ahead.
I was just saying, hopefully that rain makes it to Alva. They have not had a 1/4 inch of rain in 109 days. Freedom and Alva have not had a 1/4 inch of rain in 109 days. So I believe it's sometime in January, if I remember right.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's been a long time there in Woods County.
Yeah.
So hopefully it does move up. And it is heading that direction. So crossing our fingers.
I don't think it's going to die. It doesn't look like it anyway. Golly, that's crazy. I mean, there's your drought. And that's becoming more than just a flash drought. That's becoming, the drought is coming back in far northwestern Oklahoma. It's why we've had the wildfires. We did it last month, a month before. All right, big hail now north of Bailey, east of Rush Springs. Tornado warning continues for southern and southwestern Grady County, and also down here near Temple. All right, let's, again, big hail down here at Temple. Golly. I mean, I'm talking baseballs. Baseball-sized hail now, north and east of Temple, west of Comanche. From there, it's going to head up towards Duncan. And we'll see. Big hail, though, folks. Protect whatever that is. Your cars, whatever, move them, cover them up, garage, carport, whatever you do to protect your car from hail. And you live in Duncan or along Highway 81, between Duncan and Marlow and Comanche, do it, because big hail is coming. If it doesn't weaken, you're going to get some big hail out of this. That's a hail producer, okay? And that's going to be lifting off to the northeast. And so storms now east of Rush Springs, now coming into Ninnekah. Severe storm here south of Ellick. That's almost lifting due north. Boy, it is, isn't it?
It is. I can see the lightning on our Chickasha cam.
I don't hear you. I mean, I hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
I cannot. Nope. But yeah.
We've got the Chickasha camera pointed at those storms. You can see a lot of lightning in that, is what she's saying.
Okay. Do we have our Chickasha cam? Let's try to bring that up in a box, and we'll take that if we can. You folks in Chickasha, it's coming in from the south. The stuff coming into you right now is not severe, but the storms down to your south is severe. From Rush Springs back down to Marlow, the tornado warning continues right here. And there's a spin right here on the north side, west of Marlow we're watching. And this is what we're worried about. So if you live, again, in southern Grady County, west of Marlow, tornado safe spot, lowest level. If this thing weakens, great. We'll just have a severe thunderstorm with wind and hail and all the above, and that'll be just fine. But if it doesn't, we're still going to have to mess with these, with these storms still trying to produce tornadoes as they come up 81. Dynamics are still in place. Instability is still in place out ahead of this line. There's plenty of fuel. There's plenty of jet stream energy. So that's what's going on with the line. Again, coming through Grady County, which is going to shoot right up to the north and come into the metro, right? So here comes Hank now. Hank's coming in from the northeast in Blanchard. Here's a storm at Ellick. And Justin, where's Brandon going? What's he doing?
He's going to go up 76 there.
Okay.
He didn't have any radar, and I couldn't communicate with him as he was heading east of Elma. So we just texted, and he was going to get back north to Lindsay.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Just he's got
to stay ahead of the northeast movement of it.
Yeah, tell him he's got to bust north though. These things are moving. They're moving every bit of 40. I don't know, 40, I guess. Looks like to me about 40.
But he is northbound now on 76.
Right. He's got, and that's a good road to get on. You get up to Lindsay, and then we can do this all day. So, okay, so this storm is severe now, just south of Ellick. This is going to have golf balls in it. It's going to Ellick. It's going to go right up 19C, and then it's going to come in on or west of Blanchard. Other severe storms down near Marlow. And again, the whole thing is lifting off to the northeast. Let's go back. Cassie, why don't you drive here for a minute? Let's go back to Links 2. And let's take a look at what's going on Links 2 control room. Or you can drive on 1, whatever you want to do. Whatever's easiest. Okay, back to Links 1 control room.
Yeah, Links 1.
Links 1. And, okay, so thunderstorm coming into Chickasha, not severe, but the severe storms, big storms now at Marlow, damaging winds, possible tornado. I'll show you where coming up. Also severe storm now coming in on Ellick, which is going to be with that storm there. That's severe, and that's going to go right over Ellick, and that is lifting north up towards Bridge Creek. Okay, let's put the hail sizes on here and take a look at some of the hail and golf ball size hail south of Ellick, going to be lifting north. And the storm near Marlow has come down some. And this is the one that has the tornado warning on it. And let's look at shear rate. And let's tell you exactly where this area of spin. It's right here, west of Marlow. Jeremy's right there. Let's get an update from Jeremy Carter. And he is in southern Grady County, south of 81, south of Ninnekah. And Jeremy, I know it's dark. We're going by wind. We're going by power flashes. The area of circulation, Jeremy, is to your southwest about 5 miles, not very far. But what do you see now? What are your winds right there as you make your way off to the north? Go ahead.
So if I was to sit still, the winds would be coming out of the south pretty hard. But right here, they're not too bad. I can look back to the west, to the south, to the southwest. I can see some tags hanging down. I'm looking carefully for power flashes. I'm seeing no power flashes at the present time. But David, I'm going to continue with it. We're going to track these all the way to the metro tonight. Back to you.
Good job. And Justin, do we need to get him east of 81? I just don't want him to be out of this because this thing is moving east-north, I mean, the whole thing's lifting north, but his cell...
Yeah, I was keeping him on 81 because it was occluding, and he has a good northbound road to stay ahead of it. Because if you go east, that's the same thing Brandon ran into. Slow roads and no cell phone signal out towards Bailey and Bray.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
He says he had a power flash.
Who did?
I think I just heard. Is that what Jeremy just said?
I did not hear a thing.
Jeremy, go ahead.
Let's go ahead, Jeremy. Take it. Go ahead.
It's back to my southwest. There's just been a couple intermittent power flashes. I really can't tell really well. Of course, I'm cruising down 81, looking over my left shoulder. But, yeah, definitely back in there to my southwest. Whether or not there's a tornado or not, there's definitely some intense wind back in there, David. Back to you.
Okay, all right, Jeremy. Well, stay. Here's the deal. Don't outrun it. Let's not outrun it. I want you to be close enough to be, again, to be safe, but also I want you to see power flashes, and I want you to pay attention to your wind direction here, and also obviously looking at radar. But Justin, let's make sure he doesn't just bolt north and leave this thing behind. So stay pretty close to it. Stay on the front lip of it. Stay close enough where he can see power flashes as this thing, again, rides up 81. And the circulation is going to go right over 81. It's doing it right now. Let's go back to Lynx 1. Holy cow. Marlow?
Yeah, there's
wow.
a really good chance he's seeing power flashes from just west of Marlow.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to have damage in Marlow. We're going to have some kind of damage in Marlow. Okay, 90 mile an hour winds. This is a little bit high up. How high up are we?
This is 3,900 feet. Not that high.
No, it's not that high. Okay. All right, so, wow. Okay, so damaging winds coming into Marlow, mesocyclone coming into and north of Marlow. There's your inflow notch. Your tornadoes right in here. Marlow is on the south side of the meso, getting these damaging winds, right? And wow, that is hot. And I mean by hot, I mean like high velocity wind speeds right there. Coming right into Marlow, crossing 81 right now. All right, so be looking for any damage reports, obviously, at the Marlow. Folks, you folks in Marlow, it's on you right now. I mean, really interested to see what the winds are in that. Jeremy's just to the north. Yeah, that's impressive. Okay. Yeah, we need, okay. Yeah, here's your area of spin, folks. This is it right here. Possible tornado on or just north of Marlow. Wind damage, it's got to be occurring in or just north of Marlow for sure. Crossing 81. Let's go back to Jeremy Carter. Let's bring Jeremy back in and see if he's seeing any more power flashes. That can be caused by, well, winds causing power flashes, wind from a tornado or straight line wind damage around the mesocyclone. Go ahead, Jeremy, give me an update. What do you think? What do you see? What do you see down to your south?
You know, David, I've tried to look real hard up underneath these clouds, and I can see the edge of the meso, and there's a lot of rain back in there. When we was in Marlow, the wind did kind of come over us, and they got pretty intense. We probably experienced about maybe 50 to 60 mile an hour winds as we were heading north on Highway 81. But no doubt, we're just going to keep going north, try to stay with this. Monitor it carefully, David. Back to you.
Out of it. Okay. Hey, Jeremy, do me a favor. I want you to stop where you are right now. I want you to kind of sample this wind down to your south. I want you getting too far north, you're going to get out of it because this thing's not moving due north, Jeremy. It's moving off to the northeast. Okay. It's going to be moving away from you if you keep going north. You got to. Yeah. It's down to your south. So let's go back to Lynx 1. Let's zoom in here. I want to see what road structure looks like. What do you think? There's got to be more roads than this down there. Are there no roads? What happened to all the roads down there in Grady County? What do we do with them?
Switch on this.
It's not the greatest there in southern,
hang on.
southeast of Rush Springs.
It's better than what I'm showing you, though.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Not bad. Not great. Okay. So, hey, Justin, here's the deal. The strongest winds are just to his south. Have him drop south. Have him get in this right here. Turn him around. Get him back into this. I'm going to see what's going on down in here. And, man, look at Marlow. What in the world just went over Marlow? A lot of wind.
70 to 90.
Yeah, went right over Marlow. Okay, any power outages down here? You guys, it'll be delayed a little bit, but you guys.
We'll keep watching.
Okay. All right, so there you go. And this is if there's not a tornado on the ground, this is a mesocyclone producing damaging winds. This is what this is. If there's not a tornado, it's close. But if I live north and east of Marlow now, damaging winds went through Marlow. The circulation center of the tornado is just to your north, and it missed you. It came right through here. But, man, on the southern side of this mesocyclone, this thing is meaning business in here. It's no doubt about it.
And it looks like it's going to go well south of Rush Springs, doesn't it, David?
Yeah.
And actually be heading over towards Lindsay, potentially. It has taken a little bit more. It was going much more northerly.
Yeah, now it's going to,
At least for now.
Yeah, for now, it's going to Lindsay and, Aaron Springs. And there's your mesocyclone right here.
New severe storm near Ellick.
Wrapping up. There's your Alex severe. That's going to head up to the north. We'll do a storm track on that too.
Hank's going to be in that. That Kel core is really coming up.
Yeah, this is a big storm here, folks, and the hook developing now. Let's switch.
Radars.
Yeah.
And that track is ready on 3.
Okay. All right, and here we go, Norman. Here comes your fun, Norman. Not only that, but also the Alex storm, and we'll take a look at that too. But this whole thing is going to make its way to the northeast, and we're looking at Alex at 849, Payne 905, Cole 916, Goldsby 924. Here's your timeline here for Riverwind Casino. If you're down at the casino tonight, or somebody is, you know the song and dance, you know what we got to do. You got to call them and let them know, because you get in a casino and people unplug, there's no clocks, you unplug from the world, you have no idea, there's a lot of noise, and we all know what goes on, which is great, lots of fun, I get it, whatever. But yeah, we gotta let people know in the casino that we have wind and hail coming. Lloyd Noble, Norman, 930, OU campus, 932, and once again, moving northeast at a pretty good clip. Now that's that cell there. Let's talk about the cell to the north. So Cass, let's do another storm track. Let's go to reflectivity. And I want to see what this storm looks like here. And switch radars if you can. Go to TLX or go to our live on this. And see the hook here trying to develop? A little bit of a hook here. Okay, Cassie, do something for me here. Just lapse this. I want to see the movement. It's moving almost due north. But just to be safe, let's still give the window here. Let's take it through eastern Grady County and then also up through downtown Oklahoma City.
Just kind of the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe a little.
Adjust the time.
Yeah, and have the width go a little bit further west, out towards Mustang here, just to be safe. Yeah, that'll work. And then tilt it a little farther north. I mean, just take it and just slide it. Yep. Go a little more. Okay, perfect. Sorry. Thanks. I'm okay. And we'll see. And it might make a little more of a turn, but right now, Moore, Bridge Creek, Blanchard. Here comes Hankin from the north. This is a big cell in here. This is right over Alex, and this is a big cell. It's going to go right up through eastern Grady County. Go ahead and lapse that, Cassie. Let me see what that looks like on lapse. Now, watch it here. It's not moving northeast. It's moving northeast. You know what I mean? It's not quite north, but it's a little bit, just slightly east of due north, which takes it through eastern Grady County, right up into Mustang, right up over Bridge Creek, possibly, then right into the heart of southwest Oklahoma City. Could we get a tornado warning out of that? Absolutely. Are we going to get wind and hail? Yep. Are we going to get lightning and thunder? Uh-huh. We're going to get all that as this comes on in from the south, lifting again off to the north, up towards Bridge Creek and Mustang and right here. So, okay, so that storm is severe. A new cell going up near and west of Wynnewood.
There's several down the line.
In Pauls Valley, and they're looking a little soupish. Yep.
Supercellish. When you say soupy or soupish.
Soupish.
It just seems like tomato soup or something.
Whole bunch of sups.
So I was just pointing out, supercell is what you mean.
You know, you guys have just picked on me all day, and it's.
You're an easy target.
I know, right? I completely asked for it. Okay, so look at these cells down here.
Jeremy's found the core there north of Marlow too.
Okay, all right, let's go to. Oh yeah. Jeremy, this is what's coming into Grady County right now, and it's in Grady County. Let's go to Jeremy. Jeremy, what are your winds? Wow, give me an update, Jeremy. You're live. You're hot. Go ahead.
David, every bit of 60, maybe 70 mile an hour winds, and I mean the rain is coming down as a mist. It's got probably dime to penny, maybe a few nickels, but there ain't no house lights on anywhere where I'm at. So I would assume that really basically everyone through the countryside has probably lost power here, David. Back to you.
Okay, all right, so losing power now in Grady County, losing power in southern Grady County with that storm. And Jeremy, he's in the teeth of it now, and he's in it to win it. He's right there. And it's a big, fast-moving, fast-rotating mesocyclone that could be off and on, possibly putting down maybe some tornadoes, but right now it's mainly a wind threat, but still damaging winds, power outages, and those are storm trackers coming back on 81, trying to make their way to gosh knows where. Okay, all right, so look at the wind in here. Look at this right here. Now this wind thing this blob, if you will, this wind area here has come down a lot. I say a lot. It's still pretty impressive. Still 60, maybe 70. But it beats the 90.
Reporting
Yes.
power flashes off to his east.
Okay, that's it right there. Okay, let's go to Jeremy
Where the
again.
strongest winds are.
And Jeremy, go ahead. Justin, does he have an eastbound road now?
Yes, it's like
Yeah,
Bagley is
David,
County Line Road.
Okay, all right, go ahead. Go ahead, Jeremy, go
They
ahead.
seem to be fairly concentrated off to my east, so I'm not sure what's going on. Just to my east, we're getting quite a bit of power flashes. They're just busting off left and right. But really, I do feel like this is just a big, powerful, windy mesocyclone. You know, just like you said, possibly a random suction vortex here and there, but definitely something to watch close. Back to you, David.
Okay, all right, nice job. Well, get eastbound and get back into that wind. Take your eastbound route and get east, Jeremy Carter. Let's just keep you going east. And when you get that, Justin, how far is he from making that turn?
He just went past it.
Okay, he's got to turn around?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, county line, he just went over. Okay, have him turn around, get back on that. All right, let's back out of this. Let's talk about what's coming our way for Oklahoma City.
Okay, that's 70 to 75, maybe 80 mile-an-hour winds in southern Grady County.
Yeah, it's not the 96 we had, but it's still big and bad. And that's going to make its way off to the northeast. Severe storm now, and Hook trying to develop near Ellick.
And there is some shear with that.
Yep, there it is right there. There it is. It's a little bit north and east. The Hook's hanging down, but the spin just to the northeast of Ellick. That's going to Dibble or Winter Creek Country Club, which is right here. And go ahead and lapse that. Let's see what it does. I'm just make sure we're still. It's moving due north.
Yeah, it's moving up 19C as we speak to Middleburg, really.
Yep, that's what we were talking about. Okay. It's going due north.
And there's still a Pocasset and Amber storm. I mean, that's not severe, but also has increased a little bit too.
Yeah. Okay. And I see Tom. Okay. Hey, Justin.
Yes.
Who's in Canadian County right now? Tom might have overshot the mark here a little bit. I just want to make sure this doesn't do anything out here.
Yeah, he can go back up north on 4 to get back up into Mustang.
Yeah, let's do that. And then he might have to go a little west. I just want to make sure we cover Canadian County here. All right, so Brandon's northbound. And Jeremy's back on his way, coming back east. Individual supercells down the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another supercell coming into Badil, west of Durant, coming in over Lake Texoma, or just did. But these are all rotating storms. Now, they're not very big, but they're still rotating.
They're soupy, as you say.
Those are soupy right there. Soupish. And those are soups. How's that? Is that better? Lifting from the south to the north. Rotating thunderstorms, each and every one of those. Little shear on the backside. Little tiny hooks. Little tiny hooks. Little, but they still count. Right? Far cry from the big brother right here. All right, there's that distant cousin, but they're still hanging on over Milo and Hennepin. Okay, so those are lifting north. And then we have this severe storm here. It does have a mesocyclone in it. It's going to go right into Blanchard. It's going to go right into Bridge Creek, and it's going to go right into the Southwest Metro.
So you should be good.
Okay. All right. Wow, there's a lot going on right now. We have ramped it up. Okay, so let's come back south.
Okay.
And down the line. Okay, golf ball size hail in the Ellick storm. And that's going to be going up along and east of 19C. Right? Going to probably make its way on or just west of Blanchard. It is severe. And right now, it's not moving northeast. Right now, it's moving due north. It's going to have to make a hard turn to do that. And that might happen, but right now, this is a due south to north deal on that storm. And then here's the other storm, the big one down here that Jeremy's on, that's got the damaging wind in it, winds 80+ miles per hour. Jeremy's had over 60 to nearly 70. Big wind coming into Bailey and Cox City. See the red on that, right? That's moving. Are you out of Frederick or?
That's Frederick.
Okay. Yeah, moving away.
Here, I can put it, yeah, that's why it's that direction. I can change it to TLX.
Is it any better or worse?
It's about the exact same height at the moment.
Okay, wow. So big,
yeah.
Pretty good bullet. Yeah, 84, it's all the same. Okay, so that is gonna, okay, let's go ahead.
I want to lapse it.
Yeah, let's see what it looks like here.
I mean, lifting up towards Bradley, maybe?
Yeah, Bradley, between Bradley and Lindsay. Yeah, mesocyclone. deep mesocyclone right here. Lots of wind. Winds in here, 70 to 80. That blue is a bullseye of 70 to 80, and look where it's going. It's going to Bradley, or just on or east of Bradley, and it's going to head up here towards Brandon. Okay, so, all right. No, I mean, it's a broad, strong circulation, for sure. Okay, let's go back to reflectivity here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, sure, right. I'm sorry, you got it. Actually, you're ahead of me. Yeah, nice job. Okay, there's Bailey. Here's Rush Springs. Circulation's right here. And where's Brandon? Is he still up here?
Yeah, Brandon's near Lindsay, north of Lindsay.
Okay. Hey, Justin, what are we doing with Brandon here? I don't want him to overshoot because Hank's going to catch this storm.
He's getting in position for Jeremy's storm out of Rush Springs, Bailey, as it whips up to the northeast.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, he's still headed north, though. Is he going to slow down and let this catch him?
Yes. We had just literally talked about that.
Okay. I'm just curious what's in it. And circulation's still here. I mean, it's still spinning. It's going to go right on top or just east of Ellick and cross Highway 19 here shortly. And we can get a storm track on that and also maybe one on the Big Glob headed to the north. Let's go back to reflectivity here. By the way, what's northern Oklahoma? Anything to the west of the metro? Anything?
I'll just show you them.
Okay, Marty's on the stuff up here. It's going to rain in Alva. They might end their January since they've had a quarter of an inch of rain. It's been that long. We'll see if they get a quarter of an inch out of this. They're certainly going to try. Because they missed out today, believe it or not, with all this rain up here. They were on the north side of all the heavy rain. Okay, so severe storms again. Eastern Woodward County, moving into northwestern Major County, moving into Woods County, folks in Alva. It's east of Freedom now. But the winds are going to be 50, maybe 60, some small hail, nickel and dime, maybe a couple of quarters, but nothing too crazy here. These are the strongest storms in the state. Storms in Kay County, north of Ponca, are now lifting into Kansas. Tornado-warned storms lifting into Kansas. And so these are going to go ahead and move on out, and this is actually moving east-northeast towards Cherokee. More rain for you folks in Cherokee with that line there. Coming into Alva here shortly, and there's Capron, there's Tacoma, and these are all severe. Winds in there 50 to 60, nickel and dime, maybe some quarter-size hail. Okay, let's go back south. Let's check out the metro here again. Light rain developing across the city. This is all light rain, getting a little bit heavier out west, a little heavier downpours, a little bit of some spin with that near Lakiba. In Hinton, nothing crazy, small cell. What's the Pocasset thing doing here? Okay, hang on a second. Justin, Tom has got a bust north and bust west. Look what's going on in Minco. Okay? He's got to get back up to at least 40 and get in on this. I know it's nothing crazy, but that is definitely coming up. And I know it's being cut off. I get all that, but still, that's got a hook on it for sure.
Yeah, he's moving north into Canadian.
That's fine. Let's just see what it does. Okay, so a big wave of severe storms now running from Blanchard
I'll zoom it out.
Down to Rush Springs, Marlow, Duncan, Walters, Temple, down to all the way into Texas. The whole line itself is moving east, but at the same time, it's trying to be pulled to the north. And we are going to see more rain, and we're going to try to bring in this severe weather here in Oklahoma City. Is our storm down here made a right turn, or is it still hugging the line? Let's go ahead and...
This one?
Yeah, it's still moving due north, and it's still severe.
Yeah, it is going to come into Middleburg and maybe Blanchard up to Bridge Creek.
Yeah, it's moving.
So that may not be a Normandale.
No. Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's what we said earlier. That warning is wrong. And yeah, no, it's what we've had. It's going north. It's going straight north right now.
David, I do have a track on that. I have a couple of tracks on Lynx 3.
Okay.
So I've got the one that we're talking about, that Dibble storm, and it's obviously moving north.
Okay, let's do that, and we'll say, let's say Bridge Creek. Gosh, it might go west of Bridge Creek though. I mean, the worst part of it. Yeah. It's going to be close. Oh, no, my bad. Ignore me. Yeah, Bridge Creek at about 8:45. Bridge Creek's right here. So definitely Bridge Creek. And then if you live north or south of Bridge Creek, we're talking about 8:30 right about here, 9 o'clock right about here, right? And let's go ahead and zoom on into some of these areas up here so we can get some of these to pop up. And again, it's going to ride right up through Bridge Creek, and then it's going to head to Mustang. What's our timeline on Mustang? 9 o'clock. And it looks like it's going to make it to Mustang. Unless it does a big shift, it's coming into Mustang. It's going to ride through Bridge Creek and Mustang. You're in the line of fire of this storm right here. Okay? All right, so let's lose that one. Let's go to the next one on the storm track on that. And that's for this big mess down here that's making its way to the northeast. Go ahead and lapse that. It is pushing east. Yeah, Cassie, we're going to have to kind of do
Take the whole thing?
Yeah, we're going to have to kind of do something like that and kind of widen it out.
Okay.
Get rid of the northern, if you don't mind. Get rid of that northern and, yeah, draw this whole thing and then kind of fan it. Let's just see what it does. There you go. And then, well, take it, yeah, kind of bring it north into the metro. Yeah, go back a little bit left. I'm sorry. A little bit left. Take it, yeah. I mean, there's two things going on here. It's lifting north, but at the same time, it's lunging east. So it's going to make it to Kreiner and Payne and Lindsay. So we'll give you a couple of storm tracks here. So we'll say Lindsay at about 8:53, Payne at 9:04, and then Purcell. We'll say Purcell at about 9:30. Okay, and so this part will make its way into Dibble and Purcell and Payne and Lindsay, right? And go ahead and lapse that. Let's see what it looks like on the lapse. There's a lot of moving going on here. There's a lot of shaking.
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
Okay. So you can see it progressing northeast, but at the same time, it's advancing to the east. Okay. All right, so, man, still an area of spin down there. Pretty impressive southwest of Bradley. Right here where Jeremy is. And Jeremy's making his way to the east. Brandon now is about ready to get in on the fun. He's coming in from the northeast. All right, so this will keep moving off to the northeast.
That Vilcor has come up too, over Bailey.
Oh,
southwest of Brandon.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, yeah. Nice. I mean, it's nice catch.
And on Brandon's shot, I think you can see the bow feature to his south in the lightning.
Oh, yep. Okay, let's go to Brandon Pennell's shot. And Brandon, just to your southwest. And Brandon, what do you think? Looking off down towards Bradley there. Big, deep mesocyclone. Tornado warning continues for your cell. If you live in Bradley, you need to go to your safe spot right now, lowest level. As this thing makes its way to the northeast, it might weaken, but man, it's going to have some damaging winds with it as it makes its way towards, especially Lindsay, Rush Springs. Let's go ahead and lapse that. Let's see what it's going to do here.
Okay.
I'm just looking at it down below. Do we have Brandon in here?
Yeah.
Okay, I know. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Take it, Brandon.
Okay, David. So we're going to be just north of Lindsay, probably about 4 or 5 miles. This is going to be looking due back to the south. You can see in the lightning there's a pretty good lowered area. I think that Justin and I have been talking. We kind of think that that's a surge of air maybe coming through Cox City that's being pulled back up into this mezzo that's going to be off to my southwest. It's pretty impressive looking through. I mean, obviously, you know how this is in the trees in the dark. I can't see back to the southwest. There's too many trees. I can tell you that there's a tremendous amount of lightning. So with that wind field and the lightning, you see these kind of clouds in lightning, and it's just immediately, scary looking. We're literally right in front of it. We couldn't be in a better position, and we're going to see what kind of teeth this thing has. We're going to ride it out. Back to you.
Okay. Well, it's coming right at you, and here's the deal. It's a big storm. There's no doubt about it. I mean, it's a big, very large storm, very deep mesocyclone, and it's produced damaging winds. We know that. We know we have power outages, and we more than likely we've had to have some wind damage down there. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1, and this is Bradley. This is Brandon. He's up here, and Jeremy's down here. Here's your mezzo. It looks like that might be kind of going through a weakening phase. I say that, and just as soon as I say that, we get this thing right here, and that's going to Bradley. Look at this thing, still lifting northeast, or northeast, basically. And this is going to, this is going to come into McLean County, and this is going to try to make its way to Norman.
I haven't seen any of the 80-mile-an-hour winds, I will say. They've come down some from that. We're more of the 60, 70, 75-mile-an-hour wind range at the high end at the moment.
Right.
From what it was when it was down near Marlow.
Oh yeah, and we're closer to the radar now, so
yes.
your data's it's even better. And see how that big dark blue went away? Boy, it sure did.
Looks like there might be some coming back up again right over here.
Yeah, right there, a little bit. Yeah, you're right. South of Bradley here. 1, 2, 3 miles.
And I will say this is the storm that was tornadic when it was down in Cotton County, when it crossed the Red River.
Yep.
We had a firefighter from Temple report at least somewhere in Cotton County, I didn't have the exact location, of 2 homes damaged. I don't know the extent of the damage, but that could have been from the winds. It may have been from a tornado.
Okay.
As that crossed through Cotton County. And that was this particular area of the storm.
Okay. All right, well, there you go. So, yeah, look at the hail core on that now. South of Bradley here. Golf balls, that'll do some damage. So the golf balls are right here now.
Yeah, and look at the inflow notch with that.
Yeah, I know. And look how different that is. Okay. All right. Hey, Justin, you see the inflow notch? How quickly this is changing now? Look at this.
Exactly what Brandon and I were talking about.
Okay. All right.
We're kind of waiting to see if velocity kind of shows what reflectivity is seeing. And that's exactly where he was looking at to the southwest.
Yeah.
Is that little inflow notch.
Yeah, and it's becoming definitely more pronounced.
It's definitely more defined.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, the stuff in Union City's not doing anything. Minko, nothing crazy. Amber, nothing crazy out in here. Canadian County, out near the Brahms Dairy Farm, up through El Reno, just general thunderstorms here. Lightning, a little bit of thunder. Might have some very small hail coming right up Highway 81, but certainly nothing crazy there. Other storms now taking off down near West Moore, southwest Oklahoma City, down near OCCC and Will Rogers. And this storm is beginning to get a little bit stronger, certainly not severe, but it's down here and it's lifting from the south to the north, okay? And again, it's getting stronger though. That's gonna be coming up. So Justin, keep an eye on that eastern storm in the southwest metro. And folks, this is barely moving a little bit, barely east of north. Okay, Cass, what you got over there?
Well, we got a DoorDash from a viewer.
Tiff treats, so warm cookies.
Yeah.
Oh, how nice is that?
That was very sweet.
I've eaten so much pizza though.
Thank you, viewers.
Yeah,
thank you.
to the weather team. What a
That's awful,
sweetheart.
right? What's it say? Who's it from?
Well, I don't know.
We got a name on there?
Brittany C.
Brittany C. What'd she say on the card? Get off the air.
She didn't say anything else.
It was sweet.
That's nice. What'd she say?
They're cookies. Really? They're
is there no
cookies?
note?
I don't see a note, no.
Go ahead, Lacey. Try it first.
Yeah.
I can't eat on the air.
Oh, really?
Also,
Yeah.
David, just looking at the big picture, just talking about all of our trackers out and about across the state.
Yep.
The severe storm that was up towards the Alva area that Marty Logan was on is no longer severe.
Okay.
But some heavy rains is approaching the southwest side of Alva, so they do get a little bit of rain. But it looks like most of the severe weather now is confined across central and up and down I-35. There's a big storm down towards Medill right now that's severe.
I'm looking
lifting
at that.
to the north.
Yeah, and that's in a favorable environment too. Down there, low-level jets kicking in and all that. All right, so let's lapse this now. This is going to be on and west of Blanchard. Hanks right here, and this is still moving a little bit northeast. Okay, it's still going to go into Bridge Creek. It's really hugging the McLean-Grady County line, and hail sizes in here, nickel and dime, maybe some quarters. It's going to go right up into southwest Oklahoma City. But there's not a tornado threat with this right now. It is a mesocyclone or has a mesocyclone in it. It's not that strong, but it is a supercell. But it's certainly nothing crazy, and it's lifting again from the south to the north. And other heavy rain down in Union City, more rain there, lifting from the south to the north. Hank's about into this, and does Hank have any rain yet? Man, Brandon's shot looks a little weird.
Yeah, Hank's got rain.
Does he have any wind there yet? Okay, let's go to Brandon. And Brandon's down here on the teeth, right on the front teeth of this thing down here. And Brandon, that's a big storm. I'll tell you what, we're still looking at winds to 60 to 70. And that inflow notch continues to become more enhanced, Brandon, just to your west and southwest, right there. I mean, you were right on it. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's right. So the longer that we've sat here and we've been able to dissect this thing through the dark and kind of try to figure out what's going on. So all of these low clouds that you're seeing in the shot and the lightning I think that's like the leading edge of a push of air coming from the south, but it's almost like a shelf cloud, and it's being ripped back to the west into that mezzo. So over off to the right of the shot, which you can't really see because I got some trees, I think that's probably where the mezzo is just off to my west-southwest. And all of this that you're seeing in the shot is moving from east to west, being pulled back into that. So I know that there's an embedded circulation back in there with the mezzo for sure. Now the question is this going to be able to overcome what it went through earlier and be able to reorganize to be able to become tornado warned, or is it just going to become continue to be a big wind maker? But like I said, we're literally right in front of it. So if it decides to drop something or get crazy, I mean, we're gonna be the first to know it because we're right here. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. So Brandon, again on that big severe storm, and let's see. Yeah, let's go back to Lynx 1 here, and I'll show you where he is and what he's looking at. And here it is. And so there's Brandon, and he's looking back to the southwest. This is Bradley, and this is the storm that's had the mesocyclone in it. And it looks like for now we've lost the tornado warning on that, and they're all severe. Still have mesocyclones here, still producing damaging winds of 60 to 70 miles per hour. Hail sizes, lots of small hail, nickel and dime, up to quarter-size hail. But winds in here right now, we'll sample some of this. And what are we looking at here, Lace? 50 to 60? 60, okay, 69 in the darker blue. Yeah, that's still pretty good. So pockets of 66, 68, 69, overspreading into Bradley. Okay, go ahead and lapse this so the folks at home can see. We can kind of get some idea here of what's going on with, what's the big plume of wind. So it's going to Kreiner, it's going to Washington, it's going to Payne, and again, it's just going to make its way to the northeast, up towards Washington and Purcell as it makes its way to the northeast, okay? All right, let's back out and kind of give you the big view here, kind of show folks at home what this looks like on a much larger scale. And there you go. So thunderstorms, those were weakening. They've been weakening now. Those are still small hail, gusty winds moving through Woods County, coming back into Alfalfa County. The atmosphere up here is pretty worked over. It's been a kind of a long day up here for storms. Storms in northern Oklahoma moved into Kansas. We have rain. Let's zoom into the metro here. And then the main line is down to our south. And as of right now, we don't have any tornado warnings in effect. How about that? And we've done this about 10 times today where we lose a tornado warning, or both of them or all of them or whatever. And then within a few minutes, they come back. All right, so here's Oklahoma County. And western Oklahoma, by the way, you got nothing going on. You're out of it. This is taking over. This is now the dominant feature for the evening and night, and eventually will make its way off to the east and southeast. But let's go ahead and take a look at Oklahoma City here. Let's zoom into the metro. Just light to moderate rain up in the Edmond area, North Edmond, over near Luther. Nothing severe. Up to Langston. Do we have any lightning with this right in here? Any lightning going on? A little bit. Yeah, not much. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. Thunderstorm. Yeah. Just went over Arcadia, Lake Hiwassee. Getting a little bit of rain. Going to Meridian. Okay. That's out of here. Light rain back to the west. And then we have heavy rain now coming into the airport just to the west of Will Rogers. That storm is coming up. Watch it right here. Watch the oranges going to the reds. That's intensifying. And then we have the storms out in Canadian County. Quite a bit of lightning with those, but those aren't doing a whole lot. They're still lifting north. And then we have the severe storm now in Blanchard making its way to the north. So we might have some attenuation going on. What do you think? Let's switch here and just see what you... Now, that storm's weakening. Okay. All right, so that storm is weakening right now as it makes its way to the north. Okay, hail sizes have come down as well. Nickel and dime, some quarter-size hail, and there's still going to be some in here near Middleburg, but this is all a lot of small hail. Winds in here are still 50 to 60, and this storm again is going to go right over Bridge Creek. Okay, and then as we get farther south, what do the hill sizes look like down here? Yeah.
Let me turn off this lightning for a second. There's so much lightning down south.
Yeah, it's the lightning. I mean, look at Brandon's shot.
Yeah, he's about to sample what shows on radar 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in from the southwest.
Okay. Yeah, look at the wind in his. Yeah, it's starting to blow in his shot pretty good. All right, let's go to that. There it is, upper left. And okay, so let's lapse this. And we still have a couple in here, right here. See this spin right here? There is still a mesocyclone in there. And again, it'll spin till it's gone. And that's going to make its way to the northeast. So you might not have a tornado out of this, but what we're going to get are still going to be damaging winds, 60 to 65, maybe 70 miles per hour, because you still have a deep mesocyclone. Look at this. Here's a problem. What's that, 70? 77?
Right over Bradley.
Right over, yeah, the city of Bradley. And that's going to Brandon. Brandon's got mid-60s coming at him, going to Kreiner. And the whole thing, again, lifting northeast. Okay, so, and we will do a storm track on that big glob again coming up here.
50 to 60 mile an hour winds in Lindsay.
Is that official?
On just radar estimate that I'm querying right here.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, 50, 55. Gusts possible in Lindsay, and then higher gusts as you get farther north and west out of Lindsay, coming into McLean County. A little pocket of 70-mile-per-hour winds right over Bradley. All right, lifting off to the northeast. And this will come into McLean County, out of Grady County. And the north side of the mesocyclone is right there. It's right here. This is the mesocyclone. So anywhere that is, you're going to have damaging winds. Yeah. The good news is that down the line, none of these are tornadic right now. But I want to point out, these are all supercells.
Yeah, intensifying down near Hilton.
Yeah, that's scary. Okay, you folks down I-35, Pauls Valley, Wynnewood.
Tornado warning coming for McLean, Grady County line.
Okay. And that's going to be for this right here. That's that mesocyclone we've been talking about all day long. So tornado warning right here. Look, by the way.
Right, yeah, look at that, right.
Yeah, there it is, right here. It's right here. There's where your tornado is going to be. What's shear rate look like?
That's why the CC's gone negative, like a tornado debris signature. Right there. Right there. See, right on the border, right on the county line.
Go back to CC again.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, tornado.
Right on County Line Road.
Tornado.
It's going to be 170th Street.
It's a fast-forming tornado. We have debris in the air.
And this is going to be 3 miles northwest of Brandon.
Yep. Okay, let's go back to Brandon Pennell. Tornado is going to be right here, county line. This is McLean County. That's Grady County. Brandon, tornado on the ground, debris in the air. Debris in the air, Brandon. Go ahead. That's how fast that changed. And that's that same mesocyclone. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, David, as I was talking to Justin, I mean, literally 2 minutes ago, I started getting strong southeast winds when we were expecting to get west-southwest winds, as that thing was surging north. And I was telling Justin, I think that it's wrapping up to my west. And now that I've started to come north, my winds are due easterly, maybe just a hair southeasterly still. But I can tell that my rain, I'm probably, within a half a mile to a mile of at least the outer bands of the mesocyclone, because my rain is going in sporadic directions on itself. So, it wouldn't surprise me that tornado's on the ground. Probably, what'd you say, about a half a mile to my northwest?
No. Well, technically, I have the debris ball. I have debris lofted 3.5 miles. Well, we'll update this. Hang on a second. Brandon, give me 1 second. We're going to update this. I know you're busted north. The tornado is moving due north, and it's 3.7 miles to your northwest on the McLean Grady County line. McLean.
Okay, that's going to be west of Highway 76, correct?
Yes. Yep. It's just.
I'm north on 76, so.
Yeah. If
I'm looking for tire flashes right now, I haven't seen any, but I'm looking for them.
It's northwest of you. Again, you're 3 miles from it. It's the dead center of the debris. Is the McLean Grady County line. McLean Grady County line. The tornado is right on the line, lifting almost due north now. Okay? So it's going to be just to your west-northwest. I mean, you're right next to the bullseye. You're right there, looking right at it.
Yeah, and I think here at about a half a mile to a mile, my highway bends back to the north. I'm going to be closing the gap really quick.
Yeah, you're going to be, once you get up to 180th Street and Council, yeah, it's going to be right out your left door. You've been there before. So your wind is going to get nothing but stronger every mile you drive between now and the next 5 minutes. Your wind should get stronger unless it weakens. Okay, so folks, this is going to be a tornado warning now for McLean, Grady County. This is McLean County. This is Grady County. That's the tornado. What's that?
Let's go to links 2 while you're showing that. I've kind of put all the products on so you can really get a good idea of what they're doing.
Okay, links 2. And what we're looking at here is all the products that we use here at News 9, and they are extremely important. And here's the radar, right? So here's what's going on with this. Here's Dibble, and see how everything is being, all the bands here on the reflectivity, pulling in. This is coming in like this. Everything, see if you kind of look back at this as a whole, you see everything going like, you know what I mean? It's spiraling in, okay? So that's your mesocyclone. And then we have damaging winds sweeping in. The north side of the mesocyclone is right there. This is reflectivity, or this is velocity data. Winds in here are 65 to 70. Winds on the north side are a little bit less. And then we have debris right here being detected. There's debris. Tornado confirmed with debris in the air now on the McLean-Grady County line. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles southwest of Dibble, moving north. What do we have our movement on this one, guys? It's been all over the place today. 30?
Got it at 40.
40? Okay, debris weakened. That's weakened some. And here is shear rate looking for spin. Have the S shape, still strong, going right, again, south to north. Can we lapse all this real quick? I just want to see what it looks like, lapse, especially this. And
take it back. Hang on, here we go.
Watch the debris. Watch this right there. See that? That's the debris that the radar is picking up that's being lofted into the air. And it's hard to say how strong that tornado is. It doesn't look like it's a velocity. Doesn't say that it's not a violent tornado. It doesn't matter. Still the tornado lifting from the south to the north.
And if you want to go to links 1, David, I've shown shear rate and kind of taken off a lot of the different colors to really show the terrain and the homes and exactly where this is.
Okay, yeah, so County Line Road, this is McLean County, this is Grady County, State Highway 76. Brandon is just, I mean, he's a mile from it. We'll go back to him. East Road 1400 and County Line. 1400 Road and County Line. Again, McLean County, Grady County, Highway 39. There's Dibble. If you live west of Dibble, there's your tornado. And to the north, you got to be thinking about a safe spot. Let's go back to Brandon Pennell. Let's bring Brandon in. Brandon, possible tornado. Again, it's on the ground, not possibly. It's on the ground. It might have weakened some, but we still have debris in the air just to your west, about a mile. Give us an update on what you see. Power flashes, what's your wind? Go ahead, take it.
Yeah, David, I'm in blinding rain. I haven't been able to, I mean, I can't hardly see about 200 feet, but I have not seen any power flashes. But I think that I've actually might have passed the circulation. It's back just to my southwest because my winds have changed again. When we were talking earlier, I had east-southeast winds. Then as I was gaining on it, I started taking northwest winds, and now I'm in northeast winds. So I know for a fact that the circulation is either due to my west or just. So I'm kind of not really in the greatest spot, especially if this thing was to lunge to the east. But I'm going to trust that it keeps doing what it's doing and drifting north, and then it probably occlude and pull maybe back to the northwest. But really, I bet the strongest winds that we've taken are probably 55, maybe 60 in a small dose as it was coming out of the northwest. We are drifting north. We're literally probably 2 miles on the south side of Dibble. And we're in blinding rain and 50, 55 mile an hour winds. So you're not going to be able to see this tornado coming. There's absolutely no way. If it's still on the ground and it comes into Dibble, it's just gonna slam you.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it's lifting north. It's wrapped in rain. It's dark. It's got everything that you don't like to see. A tornado at night. Our storm trackers, especially dangerous for them, tracking at night, going by wind direction. It's not good. And this thing continues to lift from the south to the north. And
it may have slightly crossed east of County Line Road. Which puts it even closer to Brandon at this point.
Yeah, it's right out his door. Okay, so now it's going up. Really, it's paralleling. It's in between. Yeah. Highway 76 and County Line Road. Okay, so here's Dibble. Tornado's going to be here. If you live on Highway 76 between County Line and Highway 76, right north from Dibble north and southwest of Dibble north, tornado safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house. My gosh, who is that? What's that down there? Anyway,
Brandon's got an update for you.
All right, go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead, take it.
I just had a tremendous amount of leaf debris fall out of the sky right on top of my windshield and on my truck. I don't know if that means that it's lifted and it's just dumping it or if it's throwing it out. I mean, like I said, we can't see more than about 100 feet in front of us. You can see what the shot looks like. I mean, it's just a heavy rain, and to combine that, it's just with a tremendous amount of mist because of the amount of wind. And honestly, every 200 or 300 feet, the wind changes because I think that the circulation is literally on my bumper right now. Back to you.
Yeah, no, it is. And the good thing, though, Brandon, at this point, we don't see debris lofted anymore. That has gone away, at least at this moment. Let's go back to Lynx 1. And Brandon's just going to keep going north. And this is not debris. That's going to be too far to his east. What we had was right in here, but...
I was thinking, David, with it being so close, that might have been the leaf debris that he was just talking about that may be from the circulation earlier.
Yeah, falling over him.
Yeah, because you kind of see where that location is versus where the circulation is now. It's still close.
No, I'll tell you what, lapse that. Let's just see if you can...
put it back on
Yeah,
debris.
I'm just curious.
Okay.
If you see it... Okay, here this come. You know what? Might have been.
You can see how it kind of turned to the right a little bit. Yeah.
I see that. I mean, I see the same thing you see. I think that might have been it. Might have been. Yeah.
So 1 mile west of Dibble.
Yeah. So this could be right here is what he just went through, and that's going to be leaves falling out of the sky. Right? Man, look at the wind here. What do you have with that? I mean, is he stationary, Justin?
Nope.
That looked like a power flash. Oh, he's at a stoplight. Okay, I'm sorry, he's crossing the highway. He's crossing 39. Okay, so, does SRV look any better than that? Yeah.
And that track is on 3 when you need it.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go to Lynx 3. And by the way, we have other supercells we'll get back to in southern Oklahoma that could produce tornadoes. Okay, southern Oklahoma, do not go to bed, okay? Don't go yet. Hang on. Okay, so there's your storm track, and we're taking this all the way north. Let's just, it's going to be close how far it gets back out into Grady County, but I think right along the line here is a pretty good bet. So we'll say Blanchard at 916, and from there we'll say Bridge Creek, Blanchard 916, Bridge Creek at 926, and if it makes it up to I think it's going to be a little bit east of Mustang right now, but Mustang would be the farthest west at about 941. But let's go back to reflectivity on that same shot there, Cassie. Let me just show everybody at home. But this whole thing is, again, this is going into Norman. Tornado warning now coming into the western and southwestern sides of Norman here shortly if this thing does not weaken anymore. And it could, and we could drop that. But right now, severe storms, yeah, it's locked and loaded for Norman and Moore. It's all coming into Moore and Norman. You're going to get severe storms, wind and hail, winds 50 to 60 miles per hour, nickel and dime, excuse me, size hail. And there is still a tornado threat, no doubt about it. Tornado warning continues, even though it looks like his circulation might have weakened a little bit. We still don't see the debris in the air like we were seeing on radar just a few minutes ago, which is a good thing going. But, man, lots of heavy rain now coming into all of Bridge Creek, Riverwind Casino, Blanchard. The whole line is severe. It's making its way towards Purcell, Slaughterville. And this is all going to spread northeast over Lake Thunderbird and Pink and Etowah, Rosedale, Wayne, Maysville. But right in here, see this little inflow notch? This thing is starting to kind of, right here. And this is where he is. It's wrapping in to where he is. So
Brandon's taking northwest winds at 60.
Okay. Yep. And look, it's just to his east. All right, let's go to Brandon now. And Brandon, circulation, northwest wind, just to your east. Go ahead, give us an update. Yep, it is. It's just to your east. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's right. I'm probably taking sustained 55 to 60 mile an hour west-northwest winds, and probably gusts to close to 70, 75 at times as we come north. I think the circulation is probably now to my east-southeast. I think it's gotten fairly broad. I mean, I've pulled so far away from it, I can't really tell that just looking at velocity. But well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to get the 74B, I think is what it is, and we're going to go east into Cole. And everybody knows, I mean, I've been in Cole. I was there almost this time last year. So, you know, I'm telling you right now, this storm means business. I'm taking every bit of 65, 70-mile-an-hour winds out of the west, northwest. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. Okay. So, Brandon, here's the deal. That circulation, again, like you said, you're on the northwest side of that now. So get up to 74 and at 74B, make your way east. And circulation is still there. Cole, I hate to even say your name, but Cole, here's the developing tornado right here. It's been up, it's been down, but it looks like it might be coming back again. And that's right here. And let's lapse this just a little bit here. And here's Cole. We all know what happened on April 19th last year in Cole.
Go to Brandon.
All right, let's go back to Brandon Pennell. Brandon, what do you think? Go ahead, take it.
Hey, my winds are just continuing to be sort of, I mean, they're in the 70s still, but I would say that they're approaching more sustained at 65 to 70 more than likely. I think there may be a circulation intensifying just to my southeast. You know, our radar is behind, but just from the way that this wind is whipping in, it's not so much out of the west anymore. It's directly out of the northwest. And like I said, it's every bit of 70. It may be going 75, approaching 80 right now. I mean, it is getting it from the northwest.
Damaging winds outside of the tornado, associated with the tornado or the mesocyclone or both. And he's going to make the turn here. Let's go back to Lynx 1.
Yeah, possible tornadoes 3 miles southwest of Cole, headed up towards Cole.
Okay, so lapse this though. Yeah, I don't. That's.
You think it's going to go north?
Yeah, or west. Yeah. But if I'm in Cole.
Oh, it's going to be close.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, 3 to 2 miles.
Yeah, I mean, here's Cole. And I know, listen up, Cole. You guys, we've done this twice last year, April 19th, and then I think it was May 11th. April 19th was the big day for you with the EF3. But here's the deal. Cole, Brandon's here. We don't see any debris in the air, which is a good thing. But there's the tornado, and it's just now, it's at 250th Street. What's my north-south here?
MacArthur.
MacArthur and 250th. This is going to be MacArthur and Buffalo Creek Road. Circulation is right here. This is East Cole Road, or 74B, right? Yeah, it looks like it's... right? Am I good?
What were you asking me? Sorry.
I'm sorry. 74B.
74B, yes.
Yeah.
That's 74B. Yeah, that's the state highway, 74.
Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure.
Yes.
Okay, so this is going to be... right now, it looks like it goes...
I'm going to lapse it and back out.
All right, let's
see what you
see
what you think.
Watch it. I mean, it might be a little... Yeah, it's going to be close. If I'm in Cole, we got to go. You got to go to your safe spot right now, Cole. Okay.
Tornado warning coming for Carter County with that storm, that supercell down near Hilton.
Okay, that's another big storm down there. Tornadoes now developing in southern Oklahoma.
Okay, the latest scan, is lifting a little more northerly.
Yep, it's right here. Possible tornado.
Still homes out in this area. Still a lot of folks that need to be in their safe spot.
Yeah, and folks, we consider this the South Metro anymore. This is like Shawnee to us. Tornadoes right here. And because so many people live out here, they don't want to live in the city or whatever. They have, you know, bigger homes and land, but you live here and you work in the city or whatever, or in the South Metro. This is what we consider this to be the South Metro, believe it or not, because we have a huge, again, metropolitan area, and we have a lot of people that scatter out.
Debris signature.
There we go. Okay, tornadoes on the ground again. There it is, just popped up. Okay, let's go to it. Tornado on the ground. Here's Cole.
That's 2.5 miles from Cole. There were tornadoes on April 19th, satellite tornadoes in this very similar area.
Buffalo Creek Road. Yeah. Okay, so tornado on the ground now. Tornado on the ground. This is going to be south of Buffalo Creek. And again, Buffalo Creek Road, and this is MacArthur. Okay, there's May Avenue. Right here, this is Cole.
Just wrapped in rain. I mean, it's so far in the core of the storm.
Yeah, I mean, folks, you can't see any of this. You will not see the tornado at all. You're not going to see it down here. This is Cole. And Cassie, let's get a storm track. And there we go. Let's take this north. Do the tornado. Give me like a 2-mile path, Cassie, or 3, and take it off to the north-northeast. Do we still see the debris?
That was looking at our live, but I was trying to get a better look at where the core is now, the circulation is now. It's lifted further north.
Oh, wow. It's
and it's
a mile
270,
west.
yes, and basically Portland. Yeah.
So it's going to miss Cole by a mile. By a mile. Tornado missing Cole by 1 mile. Okay, wow. Look at this.
Is that Sammy in the background barking orders?
Okay. We're going with that. So that's debris. And we'll see if that translates and comes up on Highway 74B.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Circulation is crossing the highway now.
Right now, it's going, right up. It's moving almost due north. A little bit north, a little bit east of north, not by much.
A new tornado warning will be coming with this, and it is going to include parts of Norman.
Norman, here we go. Okay, so Justin, let's get Hank east. Okay. All right, so.
Yeah, he's going to head east on 9.
Okay, so tornado warning now coming into you folks in Norman. Listen up. Not everybody's going to have a tornado. We all know that. But we're going to pinpoint this exactly where this is. And here's the deal. You're going to get a lot of rain. It's going to get loud with a lot of wind. But not everybody's going to have a tornado in Norman. So let's
OHP again reports tornado on the ground in and around near Cole is what they're saying.
Yeah, well, unless who's reporting that?
OHP.
Well, they've got to be inside the, blinding rain to see it because you're not seeing it from anywhere else.
And David, that track is ready on 3 when you need it.
Okay, let's do that. Let's take a look. And, okay, so this is let's turn everything off just for a second. There's a lot going on here. Let's just show the track only with that. And, okay, so this is Norman, and this is going to be Norman right here. Cassie, we need to make sure that Norman's in your line. There it is. 931 in Norman. Okay, Norman to the west. Norman Regional Health Center. If you live in West Norman, North Norman, down to I-35 and Highway 9, the tornado's right here. It's going to be right here. So Norman at 931. That's downtown Norman. Highway 9, it's earlier. It's about 925. 925 in South Norman, Southwest Norman, if you will. Moore at about 940 and Moore. Lake Stanley Draper at 945. Del City, 950. Tinker at 950. And downtown Oklahoma City, 951. Okay, we'll see if it makes it up here and if it's still that strong when it gets up here. But this is the circulation right there. Right there. Okay, let's go back to, all right, let's go back to Links 1 here.
Okay, and while you're talking about that, another tornado warning that folks need to know about. This is going to be Carter County. This is heading north, south of Poolville. It's going to be west of Milo, and it is heading up towards Hennepin. Okay, the circulation is tight there. Definitely warranted for a tornado warning. Folks in Hennepin, you need to be in your safe spot, and eventually this is heading up towards Pauls Valley, the Wynnewood area. Okay. Still a ways from there.
Okay, tornado warning now does include Moore, does include the Orr Family Farm, Hayday, all of Norman, all of Moore. Now, again, not everyone's going to get a tornado, but it's down here still.
The sirens are sounding in southwest OKC.
Yes, and I'm sure they're sounding in Moore and Norman. Okay, so if you're joining us here on News 9, it's been a long morning, a long afternoon, and a long evening with a lot of storms today. We've had multiple waves, and the big wave, the last hurrah now coming into the metro in the south sides of Oklahoma City. The tornado's right down here. It's north of Cole, and Hank's on the north side. And again, Hank's going down Highway 9. Circulation is right there. There's the tornado. It's going to be, let's get our streets down here.
Okay, there's May Avenue and Chestnut Road or 290th Street.
This is May, and 290th is right, no, there's 300. Okay, yeah, it's in between, right?
Yes, going up to Highway 9.
This is May Avenue, okay? This is Highway 9, May Avenue, between 290th and 300th. Right here, May Avenue. There's the tornado. I can't point it out any clearer than that. If you live north of this at all, up to Highway 9 or over to Riverwind Casino and going up into Norman, West Norman especially, safe spot, lowest level, we're still seeing some debris.
Yes, look right there, and I'm going to...
Still some debris
Oh, yeah, it's tightened back up again.
There it is. Tornado's right here. It's just north of Hank. Tornado is right here. Okay, it's on May Avenue. It's crossing May Avenue. Let's lapse this and just kind of back out just to see what it looks like on the lapse. Tornado on the ground, folks. We're going to call it tornado on the ground. Tornado warning now. Safe spot, lowest level. This is a tornado right here. This is Penn Avenue. There's May Avenue. Hank's coming in from the north. Let's go to Hank Brown and get an update from Hank. Hank, I know you're going eastbound. Give us a quick update. Tornado's going to be about 3 miles south of you, Hank. Right now, it's crossing May Avenue. You just went past May. As you make your way back east, give us an update on your wind direction right there. It's coming in from the south. Go ahead.
Yeah, David. So I think it's just a couple of miles to the south of me, or a few miles. So I've got Patty looking to the south, looking for power flashes. So our winds, we were taking back at May Avenue, we were taking about 4 mile an hour northerly, sucking back into it. I'm now at about 10 on Highway 9, and my winds have calmed down quite a bit. So it's getting closer to us. It's got to be within, a couple of miles of us right here at Highway 9 between May and 10, give or take. So kind of waiting to see the whites of its eyes. Is it going to go more towards, the river wind and into Norman, or is it going to lift into the east side of Newcastle? So right now it's just kind of touch and go. We can't see anything. We're just going off of wind direction and looking for power flashes. So right now at my location, like I say, I'm at 10 and Highway 9, that really my winds are almost nil right here. So it's got to be back just to my west-southwest, just a little bit, moving at us, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right, Hank, get in position. We'll let this, we won't let it hit you, but we'll let it take at least to clean your bumper off as it comes north. I know you will. All right, let's come back south here, and let's go back to Lynx 1. And here's our problem now, possibly 2 tornadoes on the ground now. Let's go back to Lynx 1 right here. All right, we've got problems. What did Brandon say? 2 tornadoes now.
He said it's right on his front bumper.
There's one north of Brandon. There's one
south of Brandon.
And if you look at debris, they both have debris.
Okay, we have debris in the air out of both tornadoes now.
Did you copy that?
Say that again. Okay, so one tornado, this tornado looks to be a little bit stronger with debris being slightly lofted higher in the sky. This tornado now crossing 290th. This is May Avenue right here, May Avenue. And
they're
this
within
is
a mile of each other.
Yeah, 1 mile away. 1 tornado, 2 tornadoes.
I'm going to lapse it, and you can kind of see.
2 tornadoes. Okay, now coming into, and they're moving a little more northeast.
They're heading towards the Riverwind Casino.
Yep, Riverwind Casino, Hanks to the north. If you know anybody in the Riverwind Casino, you got to call them, tell them, go to the, they got to have some kind of a tornado shelter, bathrooms, or whatever, but we got to go. It's a Saturday night, and we know what that means. I'm going to say it. Grandma's in the casino. Oh, boy. Okay, serious tornado now.
Oh, it's getting stronger, David.
Serious tornado now.
The one is taking over further north.
Serious tornado now, just east of Brandon, just south of Hank. Folks, this is going to cross. There's a lot of neighborhoods in here. There's a tornado. It's becoming stronger. Tornado on the ground now. There's a tornado. There's a tornado. This is Highway 9. This is Northwest 24th. Norman's right here. Folks, this is coming into Southwest Norman. If you have, and I know, here's the deal. We have friends, dear friends. The kids are in, I get it. Kids are at OU and all this. OU, you got to wake up. All the fraternities and sororities. This is Saturday night. If your kids are down in Norman, give them a heads up. Text them, call them. Tell them tornado southwest of Norman now. There's the Riverwind Casino.
They are activating their severe precautions. They're getting folks to shelter at the Riverwind Casino right now.
Okay, Riverwind Casino is doing what they're supposed to do. Right? The tornado's back in here, and you're not going to see it. It's wrapped in rain. Okay? It's wrapped in rain back to the southwest. There's the tornado, and Brandon's right there. Hank's going to be
western.
And yeah, here's western. It's almost to western now, and 310. Okay, so what does CC look like? What is CC? Okay.
There it is.
Okay, tornado, folks. That's a big deal. This is a big deal. And it's going, there it is. Okay, stronger tornado, doing damage. Tornado on the ground, doing damage now, coming into the Southwest Metro. I can't stress it enough. Southwest Norman, Riverwind Casino, lowest level, center part of the house. Do not try to flee. If you live in Riverwind, around Riverwind Casino where the Loves is and all the gas stations, you got to take cover. You got to take shelter. It's going right towards Riverwind Casino. Riverwind Casino. Let's get a storm track on that. Let's lapse this.
Okay.
And look at all the homes in here. See all these neighborhoods?
I'm going to take off all the rest of the...
See all the neighborhoods?
No, yeah, there you go.
Tons of neighborhoods. All these neighborhoods in here. All these neighborhoods. Full of neighborhoods, right? And then we have some...
This.
Okay, so tornado. We're going to lapse it. Watch it right here. Boom, boom, boom. It's going to Riverwind Casino. It's going to cross I-35. Cassie, get me a storm track only on the tornado. Make it 2 miles wide. Going into Norman. It's going to go...
It's 2 miles wide on links 3.
It's going to OU. It's going to the OU campus or south sides of Norman. Okay, let's go to links 2, and
3.
there it is. Links 3, gotcha. And there's the path. And again, Norman, downtown Norman, down to OU and South Campus. It's going to Norman. Riverwind Casino, moving in now. Tornado on the ground, doing damage with debris in the air. Tornado on the ground, doing damage with debris in the air. It's going to head to the Whittier Middle School, Sam Noble Museum, Lloyd Noble Center, Norman High School, campus, OU. Everybody in the line of fire. Tornado on the ground, getting stronger now, crossing, about ready to cross I-35. Okay, let's go back to it here. Okay. Folks, Norman, lowest level, center part of the house. You don't have any time, Norman. You're running out of time.
Look at it coming right up on the Riverwind Casino.
All right, let's go back to it here. Riverwind Casino, tornado coming into the casino. Coming into the casino right now. The casino is either taking a direct hit or it's very close.
Yeah, maybe just south, but it is close.
It's close to the casino.
It's crossing I-35.
Yep, crossing 35 right now. And then from there, it's going into South Norman. It's going into South Norman. There's the tornado. Let's go back to CC. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, there it is. We have debris. Looking at radar, we have debris on top of the Riverwind Casino, at least debris on or south of the casino. What does TDWR look like, just for fun?
That's what I was just showing you.
Okay, all right.
Hank is right there.
All right, let's go to Hank. Get an update from Hank. Hank, what do you see? What do you know? Go, tornado on the ground. Go ahead.
David, I'm at the Riverwind Casino. I have not seen a power flash, and I have not seen any debris yet. My winds now are from the west, so it's got to be here with us. I've seen a couple of power bumps. The lights flicker, but I haven't seen a power flash. Justin's been giving me great information, and he said it's right on us. But, well, I just don't see anything at the moment. Now, you can see it. We're in rain. Talk to me. Oh, we're in rain, but my winds are now they're turning to the northwest. So the Riverwind Casino is not taking a hit right now because I'm sitting in the parking lot of the Riverwind Casino. So, but my winds are kind of from the west, turning a little bit northwest, but they're not real violent. Okay. I had really strong north or south winds back a few miles, but my winds are not as violent as I expect them to be.
Justin,
if I'm sitting right here in it, unless it's already passed over me.
Okay, all right, we lost Hank on that. Let's go back to reflectivity here. Links 1 and OHP, Oklahoma Highway Patrol, has closed down southbound I-35 at Maine. They need to close northbound I-35 coming in from the south, too.
Yeah, it's across the river, and it's along Highway 9.
Yeah,
it's further east.
Yeah, it is. It's crossed. Okay, I-35 is now east of I-35. Let's go back to debris. Let's see what we have. Now with it, there it is, right here. Riverwind Casino. There's the tornado. There's the debris. Okay, Sam Noble Museum. This is debris in the air. It looked like on radar, it didn't look like it hit the casino. It was close, but it looked like we had possibly debris falling on or just south of the casino there in that little bend. As you're driving on I-35, as you go south by the casino, makes that turn, little curve there. White House on the right. Anyway, you know where you are. It looked like we had debris, at least at that point. Okay, so here's the tornado now. We're talking about our streets down here. Here's the Lloyd Noble Center. Lloyd Noble Center, lots of homes and apartments back to the west. Here's West Imhoff. Imhoff right here. There's the tornado.
Highway 9.
Highway 9.
David, new circulation further to the north in Norman along Robinson and I-35. New circulation, and it's getting tighter as well.
Okay, let's do this first.
Okay.
Back out of this. Let's talk about this is moving. Let's lapse this. I want to see what it's doing here.
Okay.
All right, one more time.
Let me turn on velocity. There we go.
Yeah. Okay, hang on here. Okay, hang on. Nope. Let's go back to CC.
It's looking less threatening at the moment.
Yes, it is. Okay, so it looks like circulation. It's now coming into the Sam Noble Museum.
Yep.
Was that a power flash? I thought a power flash that somebody shot.
I didn't
Okay,
see
OU
that.
taking shelter. Good idea. I would. If my child were at campus or in a sorority fraternity house, I'd be like, hang on a second. We got a plan. It might be trying to weaken some, but we cannot take our eye off the ball here. We cannot do that because this is still moving right across the south sides of Norman. Let's back out of this just a second, and let's get our bearings straight here. And, okay, let's talk about where the tornado is again. Here's Brandon, here's Hank. And we have two areas of circulation here.
Yes.
We have, winds increasing now across the north sides of Norman. This is Robinson. This is going to be West Main Street. You have Lindsay right here. There's 74A. And then Highway 9 down to the south. The other circulation down in South Norman. Another area of spin developing now between Westheimer and Westwood Park on the north side. This is going to be, okay, so let's get a bearing straight. This is I-35, and this is Robinson and I-35, and there's Westheimer Airport. Area of circulation right over Westheimer Airport, okay?
Going towards Norman North High School, up towards Rock Creek Road on the north side of Norman.
Okay, this is getting stronger. Do we see debris with this yet? Any debris with that? Yep.
Maybe so,
Maybe.
yeah.
Maybe more debris, possibly being lofted now just on the southern sides of Max Westheimer Airport. That's going to be, again, moving northeast as well. If you live in North Norman, tornado precautions, safe spot, lowest level, you got to go now, okay? This is moving across North Norman. 2 circulations, 2 tornadoes. Right here. We'll see what this does. But this could certainly be a tornado now, just on the eastern sides of Max West. There it is.
Yeah, that's the TDWR.
That's it. Tornado right here, southeast of Max Westheimer. Watch it. Watch it come in here. There's the tornado developing right now. Okay? And it's going to cross 12th Street. There's Goddard. Okay? Right?
Coming towards Norman North High School, as we said earlier.
Yeah. I don't see that on our map here. Do we? There it is. I'm sorry. I was looking. I'm standing over
you're covering it, yeah.
Yeah. Norman North High School. It might go on or just north of the high school. And let's turn the warnings on here just for a second.
It's on, I think. It's
okay.
Just, there you go.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Just to make sure that everybody. Okay. Your phones are going off. If you're going to your shelter, News 9 app, you already have it. You already know what I'm talking about. News9.com. You can track us and follow us. If you're taking your phone with you to your storm shelter, this is Wrapped in Rain.
You can see the hook on our live radar that's lifting right up over North Norman.
Yeah, for sure.
In South Norman, David, take a look where we're at. I don't see the tornado anymore over the OU campus.
No, the only one now we have is this one. The south tornado has weakened.
Yes.
Okay, it was producing a tornado as it went just south of the Riverwind Casino. No doubt about it. We had debris lofted 20,000 feet up. EF2, give or take, whatever. It doesn't matter. But it was on the ground. Here comes the next tornado now, and this is going to be going, what's our east-west? This is East Rock Road and US 77, East Rock Road.
Rock Creek, Rock
Creek, US Highway 77. The tornado is going to be right here to the west. It's coming in, moving east-northeast.
Crossing Porter.
Yeah, Porter right now.
Creek.
Porter right now, headed towards East Tecumseh Road. Folks, you can't get any more detail than that. There's your tornado.
I'm going to turn off the warning just to show how highly populated this area is. I mean, this is where
hundreds,
thousands
of
of people live in North Norman.
Thousands of homes in this area. Look at the satellite data. If you live there, I don't have to tell you that. You got to go to your safe spot in North Norman. You got to go now. You got to go. We've been talking about it for the last 10 minutes. You got to go.
I'm going to turn on debris.
This is a new area of spin, and we're looking for any debris. That looks like that's out of place.
Yes.
So it's back here. It's back here at Portland and Tecumseh Road. Tornado right here. Go back to shear rate. There it is.
Okay.
Tornado. What's the velocity? What's your wind on this?
Just south of Tecumseh now.
All right, 64 miles per hour. Okay, there you go. There's your tornado right here on or just south of West Tecumseh Road. Damaging winds in and around the tornado. Big area of winds that's over a mile wide of winds to 70 miles an hour, 60 to 70. So if you don't get the tornado, you're still going to get damaging winds of 60 to 70. Again, it's, it's still strong enough. Power outages. And by the way, check power outages to see what we have going on. Okay, so looking for any debris in the air. I don't see any.
Unless this is it, Tecumseh and Porter.
It could be.
It might be.
It could be.
It's close.
It's very close.
Yeah. That could be it, David.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. By the way, just check the south area here. Okay. So tornado more than likely on the ground.
South Norman, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is gone. That's how quickly that formed. Well, this down here didn't quickly form. We've been tracking this for I don't know how many hours now. But the southern circulation was headed towards OU campus, and it just went away, just like that. That storm weakened. Now this energy to the north is taking over. Okay, so tornado continues. Tornado warning now. North Norman. Here's Norman Regional Healthplex. This is east Tecumseh Road. This is U.S. Highway 77. And again, U.S. Highway 77 right here, right?
Yeah, Tecumseh Tecumseh and Sooner Road is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so here, this is west Tecumseh Road. There's Porter Avenue. And let's back out of this just a second here.
Okay.
Okay, so this is 12th Street, and this is 24th Street Avenue. This is where the tornado is. It's now, we've updated. It's rocketing northeast now.
And we are simulcasting, I'm being told, on all Tyler radio stations as well.
All Tyler media radio stations simulcasting us at this point. Tornadoes right here, crossing 12th Street.
12th northeast, there are two of them.
Yep, going northeast still. So
yes.
About ready to leave Norman. It's going to cross Indian Hills Road at 24th Street. Indian Hills Road at 24th Street. Go to your safe spot. You got to go now. You got about a minute. You got to go now. You got to go now. Justin, how close are the trackers? I know they're making their way east. Get them east. Get them east. Okay, so tornadoes right here. This is the tornado right here.
Brandon's got 80-mile-an-hour winds, I believe I heard him say.
Okay, let's go to Brandon. Let's go to Brandon. He's not in the tornado. He's on the backside. Brandon, go ahead. Give us a quick update.
Power flashes. Okay, David, I'm at I-35 in Indian Hills. I'm probably taking 80-mile-an-hour winds out of the northwest. We got power flashes to our east. I can't tell how far to the east, but I'm gonna guess within a mile. So it's either with 80-mile-an-hour winds, that can knock out the power in itself. So if you live east of 35, south of Indian Hills, at the very least, you're in for a big-time windstorm. We're exiting Indian Hills right now to blast east to try to catch this, but the things are, oh my gosh, these freaking winds. We probably just took a gust close to 90, if I was guessing, as we were getting off the interstate. So, like I said, we're in Indian Hills and I-35 right now. We're going to go east on Indian Hills, try to get back in front of this circulation, but this is evolving so fast, it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
We're trying. So, we're here.
No, I know. Brandon, we might have another developing tornado on the west side where Brandon is here. The winds are going crazy. Velocity data, shear rate's trying to come up. Okay, wild night, folks. If you live in the South Metro, do not go to bed. Do not unplug until this stuff is gone. Okay, so Brandon's right here. He again, just had winds to 80. The tornado we've been tracking now is a little farther east.
It's a little more broad.
Yeah, it's not as tight as what it was. And we know that we have debris. We know that we have damage south through southwest of the Riverwind Casino down to Cole, not in Cole, but west of Cole and north of Cole. But we know that we have to have some kind of tornado damage that took place with that tornado. And it barely missed the Riverwind Casino by about maybe a half mile. No joke. Maybe a half mile. And there's a lot of people there, trust me, on a Saturday night. There's probably a concert, and it's a hot mess. It's all good, but it's a hot mess on a Saturday night with a lot of people. That's what I mean, okay? All right, so the other circulation now, the other tornado, the main tornado that we have left is here. It doesn't mean that we won't get something else to spin. This is our problem in a highly populated area, and the tornado is possibly still on the ground. Let's go to shear rate and see what it looks like on that.
Okay.
And let's see what it looks like. And there it is. It's going to be from Indian Hills Road down to the south here. There's Robin Hill Public School, Indian Hills Road, and Franklin Road right here. Indian Hills Road and Franklin Road between 36th Avenue and 24th. That's your tornado. Okay,
that's your
tornado.
Lake Stanley Draper.
And is it going to go to the lake? South sides.
Yeah.
South side of Lake Stanley Draper. South sides of Lake Stanley Draper.
And we definitely have this other area that passed over Brandon.
Yeah. And this is coming up too. might have another tornado trying to develop in southeast Moore and
tornado warning coming with a new circulation east side of Moore, approaching the Oklahoma-Cleveland County line.
Okay, so that's that right there.
Yes.
So Brandon was right in the thick of that new tornado developing. That's why his winds were just going from, and he was too far away from the other circulation that didn't make any sense. That his winds should have been less than what they were, and they were just getting stronger and stronger and stronger right above him. And we flipped to some of our other radar products, and boom. I mean, that's how fast that happened, though. Okay, so Brandon keeps moving east.
Flashes.
Okay, let's go to Brandon. Got power flashes. Go ahead. Tornado again in Moore and Norman. It's in Norman now, north sides of Norman, and it's heading into South Moore. Go ahead, Brandon.
David, I'm on Indian Hills going east, and I just had power flashes to my north, probably 1 to 2 miles. In all reality, I think Hank's a mile closer to it to my north. I'm fixing to turn north on Porter Avenue. Should be right behind it if there's actually going to be a tornado on the county line. I mean, we're only 3 miles from there. So, I mean, we've got it surrounded. It's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time as fast as this is evolving. I haven't seen any more power flashes, but I just turned north on Porter, so I'm right behind it. Back to you.
All right, there you go. Great job, Brandon. And his winds.
Hank has an update.
Okay, let's go to Hank. Let's bring in Hank now. And Hank, again, is on the circulation a little farther to the north. He's going right down southeast sides of Moore. This is where the new circulation is. And tornado possibly developing now right there. Go ahead, Hank. Give us an update. Take it.
Yeah, David. So the power flash we saw a minute ago when me and Brandon both said it, it was northeast of me. I'm at 19th Street, moving east of I-35, and it was north. So it's probably, give or take, somewhere around the Buck Thomas ballpark for the people that live over here. Highland East Elementary, Highland East Junior High, Apple Creek Elementary, up to Winding Creek Elementary, and then on up points further east and north towards Sooner Road, give or take. So I don't know how close it was to us. I'm going to say it was 2 to 3. Was that another one? 2 to 3. We might have just seen another one to our northeast, somewhere around Brandon and Mia Schubert's house, Buck Thomas Park. It's going to be somewhere that way, 134th to 119th, and another one. Patty just saw another one. So we are seeing power flashes moving through the northeast side of Moore. So it is going towards I-240 and Sooner. Anybody that lives out on the west side of Lake Stanley Draper, 104 Sooner, all around that area. I don't know exactly where it's at, but it's in that direction, and it is moving fast. We have been driving hard to keep up with these things, and it is smoking. And believe it, there was another one. It's northeast, so it's going to be more closer to Sooner Road now, and probably somewhere up around, I don't know, what do you say, Patty, 104th and Sooner, give or take? 89th or 104th and Sooner, somewhere up around that area. So, yeah.
All right, Hank. All right, we're going to hang on. Let's jump back in here real quick. Let's go back to Links 1 here real quick. And we want to look at some of the radar data here. Hank's coming in from the west. Hank's right here. And there's Tom, there's Hank, there's Brandon. And folks, here's the deal. These things are hauling northeast, and they're not very big tornadoes. They spin up fast, they spin down. That's the problem right now. These are not easy to track just because of the sheer speed and how fast they form. But nonetheless, this thing is rocketing here, and this is going to be the new tornado warning for running for the southern and southeastern sides of Oklahoma City, okay, running from the south and east of Tinker Air Force Base. It's right here. It's going to Choctaw. It's going to Hera. And I want to point out, for now, downtown Oklahoma City, back to the west, turn reflectivity on anything coming in to downtown. Anything we need to worry about? Anything we need to worry about? Turn reflectivity on here for me just one more time. And then we'll get back to the, okay. Just rain in Oklahoma City, maybe some small hail, and small hail over the city. Nothing crazy, not worried about this. Winds in here, 40, 50, maybe 60 miles per hour, but that's not the big deal. This is what we're talking about down here. In other words, no tornado headed for downtown Oklahoma City for all the marathoners that are staying in town in downtown Oklahoma City. You're all good. Now, I know it's wet and stormy and rainy. All right, so tornadoes again down here. We're going to go back to shear rate. Tornado warning now for this right here in this box. And the tornado is going to be southeast of Tinker Air Force Base. It's going to be right in here, and it's going to be racing northeast. What do we have the speed? 50? Are we doing 50? These guys have been...
Mornings are going at 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, yeah, it's every bit of that. Okay, every bit of 50. All right, so... Okay, you're not hot. 80, just cleared an 80-mile-an-hour gust. And again, that's going to be racing northeast. Let's go to... let's go to
80-mile-an-hour winds now, and that's going to be southeast 59th, David.
Yep.
And 240.
Yep. 59th and 240. Now this is Anderson Road. This is Westminster, and this is where we have damaging winds in here, 70 to 80 miles per hour. Let's turn on shear rate, and let's see if we can pick out where the tornado is in all of this right now. And boy, it's a hot mess.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's back out of this. Let me see what we're using here on velocity data. Okay, so away. Okay. I don't see a tight area.
And I keep looking for any type of debris, and if that's it, it's close to the right area.
Yeah.
Where we've got the strongest winds.
Yeah.
Right along 240.
This might be it. Possible tornado crossing 240 west of Anderson and what's our West Street over here? I'm sorry. Southeast 59th and down to Southeast 74th, Westminster. Yep. And then from there over to Anderson. This could be the possible tornado here. And with all the wind you see here, winds to 80 to 85 to nearly 90 miles per hour.
And David, there is a track on 3.
Southeast Metro. Okay, let's go to Links 3, do a storm track on this whole thing, pushing it northeast. And we're looking at Choctaw 951. If you live in Choctaw, any town on here, any location on here, lowest level, safe spot. You got to go now. Fast moving tornadoes moving at 60 miles per hour. That is a mile a minute. It's a mile a minute. And our radar is live, but that's still moving, right? It's a mile a minute. You don't have time. Choctaw, 951. Horseshoe Lake, 955, along with Hera. Luther, 1003. Wellston at 1009. Fallis at 1010. And Chandler at about 1016. That's still a ways away. You got lots of time. Lots of time up in Lincoln County. You got a little bit of time. I mean, you know, we're doing all right. And it's 9:48. You got a little bit of time. But they're moving so fast. You've got about 30 minutes, Chandler, and Tryon, and then Avery and Ripley, 10:32. So you got time. But again, this tornado now is going to be right here. It's right here, moving up towards Choctaw. If I live in Choctaw, lowest level, center part of the house. And again, you're not going to see it. Let's turn on reflectivity here. Talk about all the rain.
Okay.
And this whole thing is wrapping into it. It's right here. This is it. And this is all wrapping in, right? Yep. What about TDWR on this?
Okay, here's our live. There's 2 areas to me. The Anderson that we've been talking about, Hiwassee Road crossing I-40.
Okay, Links 1, everybody. I'm sorry, Links 1 control room.
And then also kind of southeast 44th to XXX Road.
Yep.
Kind of 2 areas.
Yep.
There's a lot of wind, but it seems to be one direction.
Yeah, I see more of that.
At Westminster and Anderson.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And again, these are 80-mile-an-hour winds in here, right? Westminster, Anderson, Hiwassee, Henny, and these are headed up towards west-east Reno, southeast 15th, and from there, again, going to Choctaw, damaging winds, Tacoma Park. Still might have that tornado in here. Let's look at it again. It's just not as apparent as it was. It's a little broader, but the winds are still strong. It's still there.
Okay, what is this? Now we're getting another update, David.
Yeah, right here.
It's small, Westminster.
Yep.
Minister, yes.
Yeah, between Westminster and Anderson Road and Southeast 15th.
Okay, we'll look at debris.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
That tornado on the ground. This looks like a tornado on the ground, simply put.
Just east of Carl Albert.
Okay, Carl Albert, yeah, high school, middle school right here. Okay, this is going to be Southeast 44. There's the diagonal. St. Anthony Healthplex is here. It's behind it. And at Westminster and at South Anderson Road, that's going to be the tornado, right? That's going to be the tornado as it lifts to the northeast. Let's put this in motion here and watch this intensify. Watch this intensify as it crosses and comes right out. Okay, look how it just appears. Watch.
It just touched down.
Okay, that's it.
That's the area we were just looking at.
Yeah, we had all that wind coming in, and that was the backside of the tornado developing. And now there we go. Tornado again on the ground. This is going to be at Southeast 29th.
And again, look how highly populated.
Westminster. Yeah, look at all the neighborhoods in here. And these are new Landsat images. These are within the last year. And yeah, big neighborhoods. There are some areas that don't have, but then there's a lot of neighborhoods. Folks, that's the tornado, Southeast 29th in South Westminster Road. Now it's crossed, and it's now, look how fast, a mile a minute. Me talking, it went another mile. Cassie, let's get a storm track on that alone. On this alone. On this alone. On debris.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, there it is. There's your tornado now. Crossing Anderson Road in Southeast 15th. Tornado safe spot. Go, go, go. Lowest level, center part of the house. Let's go back to debris.
Okay.
And take a look. And there's a tornado. Okay, let's back out of this just a second. Get our bearings straight to our cities to the northeast.
Okay.
There's a tornado. Okay, there's Choctaw. There's a tornado. Okay, and let's zoom in so we can see some of the streets. Give me a little roll in.
Okay.
And, okay, there's East Reno Avenue, Northeast 10th. This is South Hiwassee Road and East Reno. Tornado crossing Anderson. It's going to be crossing Hiwassee in about 30 seconds. It's crossing Hiwassee Road, South Hiwassee Road in 30 seconds. There's a tornado. East Reno Avenue. Okay, lots of wind damage. There's going to be. All right, we have debris lofted in the air. Okay, some debris. Whether, again, it's hard to say at this point. Look at the velocity data. It looks like what would be, again, a lower end tornado. Not a violent tornado, but a lower end tornado. Nonetheless, crossing South Anderson, going to East Reno Avenue. This is going to be the tornado here and right here.
And it looks like it's heading, to me, more easterly.
It is.
Towards Hiwassee, towards Henney, towards Choctaw Road.
It is. It's trying to just go down almost East Reno Avenue. Okay, so the tornado now is coming up on South Hiwassee and Reno Avenue. There's your tornado. It's right there.
I'll stop the laps for you.
David, that track is on 3
okay,
on CC.
And Cassie, you have it going more east-northeast now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to links 3. And again, Cassie did a great job here. Here's what she's done. She's given you plenty of room for error. Even though you're thinking, well, I'm here. Why am I in it? Yeah, you're okay. And that's just that because if this thing occludes, it lifts to the north, or it makes more of a turn to the right. So we've got everybody in this box. There's your tornado, folks. Choctaw, 9:55. Horseshoe Lake, 10 o'clock. Hera, 10 o'clock. Jacktown, 10:09. Warwick, 10:15. Sparks, 10:21. Davenport, 10:26. Avery, 10:34. Depew, 10:42. Shamrock, 10:43. And Drumright at 10:45. That's a tornado, and we don't like it, and that's what it looks like when you look at debris lofted in the air. Cassie, if you can, give me a scan of that.
While you're doing that, just going to mention, David, really.
A slice, yeah.
We have a confirmed tornado that is just north of Ardmore, had power flashes in Ardmore coming up, potentially I-35 towards Falls Creek. Another tornado warning with the storm just west of Davis, heading up towards Wynnewood and Joy, all along I-35.
Okay.
Basically to south of Pauls Valley. You need to be in your safe spot. Multiple storms down that way, tracking north.
Okay, all right. Now, and we will jump into that. Just hang on just 1 second here. This is in a highly populated area. The tornado is now crossing Anderson Road. There's the tornado right here. And it's headed east-northeast now. Right here. There's a tornado. It looks like it's still on the ground to us. We still have debris. We still have debris in the air, lofted in the air. And there it is. There's the tornado. Okay, so trackers are getting, remember, these things are moving, and trackers are trying to make their way through the city at night, raining, can't see. Storms are moving at 60. To stay up at one of these, you got to move 100 in the city. I'm just telling you. Right? There's a tornado. We got to get an update on this as it moves east-northeast. Okay, so that's the tornado. It is now crossing Hiwassee Road and East Reno Avenue. Okay? All right, so let's back out of this just a second. Tornado on the ground continues.
Okay.
And I want to back out. Let's put that back into CC mode here.
CC, okay.
Yep, just for, that's the clearest to see it. And that doesn't light. That's the tornado now, southwest of Choctaw. Let's jump into southern Oklahoma here just real quick.
Okay.
Let's jump down south. And folks, there's a lot going on. If you live in Choctaw, tornado safe spot.
Back on. There's so many. I had turned them off. You can see it's just a complete mess of storms.
Pauls Valley, Wynnewood, Davis, multiple tornado warnings going on down here. Multiple tornado warnings now south and east of Ada. But near Hennepin, tornado now just north of Hennepin. Right here, headed up towards Elmore City. West of Davis, tornado here, headed up towards Joy and Wynnewood. Safe spot, lowest level. Down in southern Oklahoma, lowest level, center part of the house, you got to go. And Ardmore, tornado on the ground now. North sides of Ardmore lifting to the north. Tornado there, Tornado there. 1, 2, 3 tornadoes, 4. 4 tornadoes on the ground, or at least trying to be on the ground. That tornado is on the ground. 1, 2, 3 areas of spin, strong spin, and tornadoes likely. That is on the ground right now. All right, let's come back north now. Let's come back to the city, and let's talk about what's going on over here. There's Choctaw. There's our tornado again. And time is 9:56. And let's go back to CC, see where we are. And we got to get an update in here. What does...
there it is, still on the ground.
Okay, higher, more negative. Okay, so it's crossing. It just crossed Hiwassee Road, and it's now going to cross Henney Road. It's going to cross Henney and Reno Avenue, East Reno Avenue, and South Henney Road. Okay, here it is. That's the tornado, folks. I can't hand it to you any clearer than that. That's the tornado now. That's the tornado crossing Henney Road in the Southeast Metro, and it just crossed Hiwassee, now crossing Henney Road, East Reno Avenue. From there, it makes its way over to over to Choctaw Road, right? And let's go back to debris.
CC.
Yep.
Okay.
And there it is. This is horrible.
I know.
Okay, so what are the power outages down here in Southeast Oklahoma County and Cleveland, McLean? All right, so this is going to South Henney Road and
Oklahoma
East.
County's not caught up yet. Only
Okay.
60 right now being reported.
Okay,
so.
East Reno Avenue. This is where the debris is. Okay, and that is debris that the radar is depicting that's being lofted in the air. And looking at velocity data, when we look at that, looking at velocity data, we can switch over here and let's take a look.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. It's a tornado. It's not a violent tornado. Big difference. It's not an EF4. It's not an EF5. It's not that, okay? But it's still a tornado. It's dangerous, potentially deadly.
David, what I was trying to find was Choctaw High School, and we don't have it labeled, but that's what this is. So right here, do you see it at Henney and 10th? Yes.
Yeah, Choctaw High School.
Choctaw High School, yes.
Right. Okay, and it looks like it might go on or just south.
So I'm going to put back on velocity and kind of show you Henney and Northeast 10th.
Yeah, it's right here.
And then there we go.
Okay, yeah, it's going to try to go over or just south of the high school. The high school is right here.
It's within a mile.
Okay.
It's close.
Yeah, it's coming in. Yeah, it's going to go pretty close to it. Okay, so tornado possibly still on the ground. It looks like it still is to us with debris in the air. At least some damage. We have to have some damage in here now. And again, it's going to cross. It's going to go north. It's going to parallel, and then it's going to try to go over East Reno Avenue. Okay? And then from there, it's going to head towards Choctaw Road. Okay? Anything at TDWR that looks interesting to you on velocity or anything?
Anything other than this one?
Yeah. Yeah, anything that stands out. By the way, Norman's, you're good right now. Huh?
Lots of wind outside of this tornado warning. Lots of wind.
Okay.
Up towards Jones.
Right. Okay, nothing crazy. Turn reflectivity on. Let's real quick about the city.
Okay.
What's going on? Okay, in the city, it's rain and
I'll turn on hail here.
Wind and hail. This is nothing big for downtown. Winds 50. Nothing crazy. It's all about this. Confirmed tornado now. We've been talking about it. We've been showing it to you. Okay, so tornado now in the Southeast Metro, southwest of Choctaw, and it's heading in now into the Choctaw High School. Okay, let's go back to debris. Let's take a look at our debris.
New tornado warning for Lincoln County. That's the one you're seeing over here near Jacktown.
Okay,
So I'm going to turn on the TDWR and you can kind of see, or the velocity data. So it's right where this is feeding back into.
Yeah, but man, golly, it's right here.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So Midway, Jacktown, and eventually maybe up to the Turner Turnpike.
Yeah. If folks, Chandler, heads up. Chandler, Bell Cow Lake, we talked about this earlier with this storm, but now you've got another rotator here, right here. See where this wrap is? Okay, right here. It's pretty close to Midway, it looks like to me. It's right in here, between Midway and McLeod. It's right here. What does debris look like on that?
Let me see.
Well, then we'll go to shear rate again. Okay, I don't see anything. Those are false. Okay, this still has debris in the air. That's the tornado still on the ground. Now crossing, it's already well east. Now it's there it is. Now it's coming up on, it's right over, it's just about to the high school. Okay, East Reno Avenue, tornado. Right here, East Reno Avenue and Choctaw Road. Right? And there's where the high school is, the Choctaw High School. It's going to go pretty close to the high school. Tornado's right here, moving east-northeast at nearly 60. It's a mile a minute. You don't have much time. Cassie, let's go ahead and do another storm track from the debris. And we'll see what it does. Keep it moving east-northeast at 60. It's a fast mover. It's a fast mover. Wow. Okay.
Shawnee also getting severe winds coming into Shawnee.
Yep.
But I don't see any rotation. It's all one direction.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was talking about this up in here.
Yeah, I think from what I can see, that's just where it's wrapping back in.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still south of that. I mean, I get it, but still, it's like, okay. All right, so area of circulation, it's going to be pretty close to Midway if it's going to be anywhere.
Right.
It's right.
Oh, let's see where you're going.
Yeah, pretty close to the Kickapoo Casino in Hera. It's right down in here, and it's not that strong of a signal, I'll be honest with you. But Kickapoo Casino from there, north and east, tornado warning. Safe spot, lowest level, right? And then we have our other area of circulation, tornado back here. What does debris look like now? Anything showing up? Let's see what it is. There it is. Oh, gosh.
And I've got a track on that debris near Choctaw.
Okay, folks, this is the tornado now crossing Choctaw Road and Northeast 10th, just south of Northeast 10th. Between Northeast 10th and Reno Road, tornado's going to be right here. It's right in here. Okay, good or debris. Let's see what it looks like. I think it's like right here. Now, okay, now it's east of Choctaw Road. This is the radar telling us we have debris in the air. And it's got to be from the tornado. It's got to be lofted in the air that the tornado depicts. And it sees that. And once again, it's tracking it east-northeast. You look at relative velocity, it doesn't look like a whole lot. It's messy. There's a lot of rain in here. But, man. Okay, so there it is. It's now east of Choctaw Road. Coming up on Northeast 23rd. It's going to be on the far southern and southeastern sides of Choctaw. This is Choctaw proper right here, downtown. Okay? And then from there, it's going to head east-northeast. It's going to cross Northeast 36. Okay? And then from there, it's going to keep heading northeast.
David, that track is ready on 3. It keeps updating, so.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, so this is debris right here that we have lofted in the air, south of 23rd, north of 10th Street. That's the tornado. And the tornado, the radar is picking this up every couple of minutes with the scan, right? It's doing this. So when it picks it up, it's scanning the atmosphere from the ground up, and it just does this, over and over and over again. And it sees in the air what basically is not water, is not ice, is not liquid, you know what I mean? The whole song and dance. It's picking up everything that's basically houses or tree limbs and branches and wood and grass and leaves and whatever else. Okay, so circulation here doesn't look like a whole lot on that. We're kind of in that no change line.
It looks like it kind of lunged to the east to XXX Road now.
Yeah, it's moving. Man, this thing is moving every bit of 60. Okay, what does shear rate look like?
That is shear rate.
I mean, I'm sorry, debris.
Debris, okay.
Let's see if we still have it. Yeah, we still do. If
that's still it, we got some type of debris being pushed further down towards Luther Road.
Yeah, but it's weakened.
And is that the Kickapoo? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Get my bearing. Yes, the Kickapoo and Northeast 50th.
Okay, so that's what we have left. So that's a good signal. Debris is not as much and not as high.
Yes. Circulation's still there.
There.
Northeast now 63rd.
It's over the turnpike. It's at 63rd, at Northeast 50th and 63rd, east of the Kickapoo Turnpike. Here's the Pot County line, Oklahoma County, Pottawatomie County, Cleveland County, Oklahoma County, excuse me. And again, this is going to be headed off to the northeast. What do you got going there? No, nothing. My bad.
Okay.
The change radars on.
Well, I'm looking too, while you're looking at that, looking at a different circulation further north, closer to Val, up near Luther.
Yeah,
Another area of spin, and you can see it's got there's a lot of potential damaging winds coming up towards Luther as well, but shear rate's been increasing with that.
Yeah,
Maybe weekend on the last scan.
Yeah, it's still there though, northwest, between there and the Redbud Energy Plant.
Yes.
Turn reflectivity on just one more time. Okay, well, there's tons of rain up here, that's for sure. Okay, well, all right, so what we're watching is gonna be this up here. That may or may not do anything. We'll see. Everything else has so far, right? The last couple of hours. But right here.
David, we actually do have a picture that Daryl Wheeler sent in. That's one of our storm trackers from near river winds of some big damage.
Okay.
On Lynx 3.
All right, let's go to Lynx 3, and this is from Daryl Wheeler. And, okay, this is what we were jumping up and down about.
Oh, man.
Pretty significant damage, folks. This is near river wind. This is going to be south and southwest. That's what we were talking about, debris. There you go. And part of these homes was being lofted into the sky. That's exactly what we were talking about. Look at that house. The roof is gone. And there's damage here. And it looks like maybe this house here is fine.
And Dave, just kind of watching that stuff in Ardmore, we're getting video in of a large tornado and power flashes in Ardmore. I can put that in the system. It's going to take me a second.
Okay, is it the tornado just north of Ardmore?
That's the one that went through Ardmore. It is now north of Ardmore. We have been hearing of damage in and around Ardmore.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you what. Let's do that. Jeremy's in Pauls Valley. Justin? Hey, Justin, let's get Jeremy southbound. There's too much going on down there in the Ardmore area. Let's get him south.
Okay.
Yeah, please. Get him south on I-35. And let's see what we can find. We got to get down there.
So you want him to go get damage down at Ardmore,
yeah.
correct? Okay.
Yeah, well, he might have a tornado on the way down, too.
Okay. Yeah, he was tracking the Wynnewood
That's
tornado
fine.
one.
Well, okay, how close is he to that?
He's in Pauls Valley heading east towards Stratford.
Okay. All right.
So you've got the two areas. The one that moved through Ardmore is now heading up towards Falls Creek and Davis.
Yeah.
Not as tight as it was, and the other circulation that we were tracking that was east or west of Davis is now north of Wynnewood.
Yeah, the problem is, also we're looking through, we're high enough, obviously, but man, the mountains down here, especially down near Falls Creek, and the data just gets a little bit ugly. So damage in the Ardmore area and north of Ardmore.
I got the Ardmore video on 4.
Okay, let's go to Lynx 4. Take a look at the Ardmore video here. This is going to be
right in the middle of the screen.
Ardmore video here. Let's see what this looks like. I've not seen, oh my gosh.
Oh,
wow. That's a bad tornado. Okay. That's a bad tornado. That's a big tornado. Okay. That's a whole different level. That's a whole different level. I can just tell you by those two lightning flashes, that's a whole different level right there. That's a violent tornado. That's going to be a minimum of an EF3. Power flash is continuous.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a bad tornado. Okay, so there's a lot going on in southern Oklahoma tonight. That's a long track tornado too. That's a violent tornado that's done damage. How much damage have you heard about in Ardmore itself? Obviously highly populated. Have you heard a lot of damage?
They're assessing damage.
Okay. All right.
And getting reports now, the circulation getting tighter near Doherty.
Yeah.
And Falls Creek.
Okay, turn the trackers on. Let's see where we are.
They're on.
Okay, so who's...
Jeremy's in Pauls Valley.
Okay. All right, and who's north of Jeremy? Who can pick it up if he goes south? All right, we got to get Tom in here. Okay.
Brandon's heading east to get south.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're in Falls Creek area, the Doherty area, up to Davis, and even over to Sulphur, you've got to be in your safe spot. This will be the storm that produced that video we just showed you, that tornado in Ardmore.
Okay, so, here's Davis, and this is going to be Sulphur. There's a tornado right here, and it doesn't look as clean because there are all the mountains down here. See the terrain? If you live around Falls Creek, east of Falls Creek, Jollyville, east of Jollyville, Davis, tornado safe spot, you got to go now. This is a big tornado now, folks, and it has been. What does CC show? Anything?
When I looked, I didn't see anything.
Yeah, it's just in the middle of. That's the problem, is that it's far enough away from the radars that the radar beams are straight. The Earth is curved, and so your radar beams get a little bit higher. And so we might be shooting above some of that. You can't make a radar beam curve, right? Can't make a radar beam curve, so they're just straight. And so if the Earth curves, so your radar beam is possibly missing some of that debris. This is when you get way far away from the radar site itself. All right, so we've had a violent tornado for sure, and I'm sure we're going to have injuries from that. And gosh, hope we don't have anything worse. All right, so
and farther north, David, there's Wynnewood with this cell.
Just north of Wynnewood. Okay, Jeremy, let's Justin.
Yeah.
Let's keep Jeremy on this for now.
Okay.
Yeah. And have him go over here, doing what you're doing. Have him go to 19. Let's back out and see what the tornado warnings we have in effect are right now.
Okay.
Besides down south.
And that's what I've been looking at. In the metro, the threat has come down.
Yeah, especially here,
yes.
Looks like. And let's go back into Lincoln County.
Okay.
And let's see what's going on. Lincoln County now. And it's hard to find. The thing is, they go up and they come down so fast. That's the deal.
Yes. So no more tornado warnings in Oklahoma County.
Yeah.
Nothing threatening in Oklahoma County.
Right.
But you look off towards the east, and I don't see anything imminent at the moment. Do you?
No, I don't. I see broad areas. I see wind.
All one direction.
I see all wind. Right in here, possibly. What does debris look like looking at that? Okay, well, there's no debris.
No.
We don't have anything in the air.
It looks like that tornado lifted just as it got through Choctaw.
Yeah. Okay. And Kylie, we have news crews headed southbound? Okay. Holler when they get there. We know we have damage at the Riverwind, or south of Riverwind Casino, obviously.
We're going to Norman and Newcastle.
Yeah.
We've got like 3 different groups of people headed that way.
Okay. And also Choctaw. We got to get down to Choctaw.
Here, I'm just going to take this back. This is not going to be live, but I'm just going to take this back to kind of get the bearings here when this came through.
Hang on a
there
second
it went.
here. Hang on a second. It's back. Okay. Back that up again one more time.
All the way?
Yeah, let's just see.
Here, let me turn on velocity so you can kind of get your...
Yeah. Okay. Take it again one more time.
Okay.
Let's just make sure. Okay. All right.
So really right at 240.
Yeah, 240.
I-40, just north of 240 to I-40.
Yeah, just east of the St. Anthony Healthplex. So,
yep.
Kylie, I'd get a crew down here, right in here. There's your tornado path, right here. South St. Anthony Healthplex, up to Choctaw. There's going to be some damage in here. Now, let's go back to debris.
Okay.
And that's what Hank's doing right now. He's
okay. And there's a tornado cross Anderson. Look at that, folks. I mean, and watch how it ramps up. Debris in the air, crossing Anderson, crossing Hiwassee, crossing Henny. Yeah.
And then it just became very broad and weakened.
And then
debris
weakened,
for a while, even though the tornado had lifted, I think.
Right, and then it went away as it lifted and crossed 23rd Street. So it was on the ground, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mile, give or take, with that. And the Norman tornado was on the ground for quite a distance as well. So we have to have some damage in here.
Yeah, from 9:47 until...
We have to have some damage in
10
here.
to 11 minutes.
What's that?
That was about 10 to 11 minutes that it was on the ground, that particular tornado.
Right. Okay, so the tornado warnings...
Let me take it out.
Oh, you're fine. I just do continue for Lincoln County, but anything up here let's take a look here. I don't see anything that's just really standing out.
Val is right there.
Yeah. There's just not much. This little thing. Okay, go back to velocity data here.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. There might be something there. You're at TLX, right?
That's TLX, and
Yeah.
I mean, this is going to be heading up to the west sides of Chandler, to the Turner Turnpike.
Okay.
And to me, that's the most threatening area.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, this is it right here, folks. All right, so Chandler, safe spot, lowest level. The tornado, you're not going to see it. It's wrapped in rain. Okay, and let's go to Val. He's in Warwick, going down Highway 66. Val, we'll bring you in here. Circulation just to your southeast, and it is there. Go ahead.
Yeah, so David, we just left Wellston.
Notable damage.
We're headed east of Wellston towards Chandler. And, yeah, we were just talking about that. That's what we're watching. And, it's possible this might turn into the next one over here. At least there's a pretty good wind spike to our east-southeast, and that would be south of Chandler. Right now, where we're at, I mean, the wind is not really much at all. Maybe 20 miles an hour. So not a whole lot going on here, but I think east of us, that's where it's at. So right now we're traveling down Highway 66 right towards Chandler. So we're going to try to drive into it here. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. Nice job there.
And Val, that tornado warning is going to continue up to Chandler.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can see it now. It's showing up a little better than it was. So Val, you just keep going east on 66. Let's go back to Links 1. And this is the tornado now. This is Chandler. This is the tornado right here. And shear rate has it. And we go to velocity data. We can see it. It's right there. That's it. Okay. Between the green and the red, right here, that's the couplet.
And is that another area north of Sparks?
Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me.
The way this has been going, there's been two at one time, multiple times.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me at all to see that. So the tornado count today is going to be, I don't know, we're over a dozen. We're over a dozen. We know we've had one violent tornado. The Ardmore tornado was a violent tornado.
And David, I've actually got that Durant radar
okay.
on 4.
Let's go to Links 4.
Check out correlation coefficient.
Okay. Yeah, let's go back to Links 4 here. And show that to me here, Andrew. Let's
so it's just to the southwest of Ardmore. You see the blue dot?
Yeah.
That's our drop in CC. This was earlier. This isn't right now. This was at 9:47.
Yeah.
And you see it come just on the west side of town, maintains itself, goes north of Ardmore, crosses I-35, and then at that point kind of breaks up. But the Durant radar, which, new radar, but very good space to have it, as this is so much farther from the radars here in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
That it's able to capture lower in the atmosphere for it.
Yeah, and it's a radar pretty much like ours. Not as powerful, but it's still a good radar that's down in southern Oklahoma. And it's in Durant, and that's what the tornado looked like. So the tornado went on the west side of Ardmore.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, that's what it looks like.
But, do we have cars off the road and flipped on I-35?
I haven't heard those types of reports.
Okay.
Not saying that didn't happen. We do have a new tornado warning, though, for Seminole County, Hughes County, with the storm coming out of Pontotoc County. I've got that on Links 1, coming over Sissaquah, south of Sissaquah.
Okay, so Sissaquah is right in the middle of this. Tornado is going to be just to your south, and this is going to make its way north. There it is, right there. It's crossing the river right now, coming out of Pontotoc County into Hughes County. Right, Hughes County's right here, excuse me. And there's Bowlegs. And again, this is going to be back to the west, nothing going on here. But there's Wewoka. And this is well to your south, but it's moving north at a pretty good clip. And there's the tornado now, right here. So getting more reports of tornado damage in Norman when we get our crews in place. We'll give you some updates on that. Kylie, how close are we to getting crews down there?
I'll find out. Give me 1 second.
Okay. All right, so there's the tornado down to our... There's the damage. Excuse me. There's the tornado there. There's Sissaquah. It's going to go right over Sissaquah, pretty much.
Yeah, up to Wewoka, and then just heads up Cromwell, Boley, Okemah.
Yeah.
Maybe as far that far north.
It's trying to do a little bit of a north-northeast kind of a deal, but that still says Wewoka, maybe as far as Holdenville and Cromwell, for sure. Back to the west, it's all severe.
Yeah, and this storm is still...
And the one Jeremy's on, how close is Jeremy? Ooh, gosh.
He's close.
Yeah, let's go to Jeremy. This is going to be west of Stratford, south of Byers. Jeremy Carter, what do you think? The tornado is going to be just to your south. Go ahead, give us an update. What do you think? What do you see? Go ahead. Jeremy?
Come here.
What do you say?
Can you hear me?
Well, no, your cell coverage is not good. I'll tell you what, hang up and call back. We'll do this again. Hang up and call back. So that's his shot, and he is down northeast of Pauls Valley. Let's go back to Links 1. Let me show you his location. And he's right here. He's there's Pauls Valley. And he's going to make his way east down Highway 19. Circulation is right here on this. Right? What do you got?
Yeah, while you're looking at that tornado debris signature now near the Chandler area with Val's storm. So you've got the storm Jeremy's on, the one near Sulphur. Sulphur needs to be in your safe spot, and then also the one to the north.
Yep, Chandler.
So now this is going to be between Chandler and Davenport.
Okay, so here we go. There we go. Tornado on the ground right here now. 920 Road and north for 3470 Road. That's your tornado, your crosshairs. 3470, 920. 3470, 920. There's your tornado.
It.
Yeah, look how fast it. Look at that.
Going towards Davenport and Route 66 at the Turner Turnpike.
Yep. That's where it's going to come across right there.
Unless it turns right, Stroud, you may also be in the line of fire.
I swear, Davenport, night tornadoes.
I know.
I don't know. I don't know why. They just seem, you know, they're farther east and they get stuff at night. It makes, but Davenport seems to just be just at night. Night tornadoes seem to be their thing. Davenport, lowest level. There's the tornado. That's the debris. So there is debris in the air from a tornado, and this is live. Okay. That's happening right now. It's going to cross Highway 66. If you live in Davenport, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live west of Davenport, you got to get to your safe spot. And you got to go right now. Right now. That's the tornado. You're looking right at it. We're looking at this together. That's the tornado. That's the debris from that. Let's go back to velocity data.
Okay.
There it is again. Oh.
Okay, so that's base.
We'll take it. 86.
86 mile per hour winds.
Okay. That's moving away. The least Davenport you're going to get is going to be damaging winds of 60 to 80 miles per hour. But the tornado's right here. It's confirmed. Debris in the air. Radar does not lie. And and again, it's shrouded in rain. Val's coming through Chandler. He'll make the turn there. He's coming up on Highway 18. He'll make the turn. He'll pass the Walmart. Mazzio's Pizza. Been there. Making his way east. And then he'll keep going down, once again, down Highway 66. As he, again, continues on to the east towards Davenport. Okay, there's your tornado. Right, there's your tornado. Okay, so once again, tornado here. Let's jump back south again, and let's see if we get back in on Jeremy. All right, so there's Val's tornado. And then down to the south.
I'm switching radars here.
Okay,
there we go.
I got you.
Okay, you want to go to Jeremy's?
Okay, I-35 and Covell, OHP working, a rollover.
They're uncertain if it's due to the weather.
Okay.
We do have that.
Okay, I-35 and, okay, that's going to be up in the Edmond area. So, didn't have a tornado up there, so that's going to be, could be from hydroplaning though, for sure. Is I-35 closed or shut down?
I-35 about at 9:30, OHP was trying to shut down southbound traffic in McLean and
Okay.
in one other county. That was about an hour ago.
Is I-35 in Edmond shut down?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay. Okay, that was Sylvia Corco, by the way. Thank you, Sylvia. All right, okay. So
there's Jeremy, David.
Yeah, I don't, okay, it's right over. God, it's so messy.
I know, there's so many warnings on. I'm just gonna turn all the warnings off. This is a tornado warning.
Yeah, why don't we turn off all the severe?
Okay.
Yeah, let's just get rid of that. I mean, at this point, there's too many. Right?
Yep.
Welcome to Oklahoma. Too many warnings. We can't see anything. Okay, so let's just turn on the tornado then. Maybe do that and see what that looks like. Oh,
Still so many of them, but.
Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, so here it is. Let's go back to shear rate. Let's see what it looks like.
Okay.
It's to his east now. Yeah.
It is. Between
it's to his east.
Pauls
Okay.
Valley and Stratford.
Okay, keep him going east. We know we have more than likely injuries in the Ardmore area. Bad tornado down there today, this evening. Big tornado down there west of Ardmore through north of Ardmore. Crossed I-35. It crossed Highway 70 west of Ardmore and then lifted north. And this is wow, look at this.
Yeah, this is the one we've been talking about.
Yeah, this is the Ardmore storm,
yes,
correct?
that is it. Moved over Doherty and now just on the south and southwest side of Sulphur.
Sulphur, we've been saying it, safe spot, lowest level. Let me ask, okay. We have two areas here, two kind of couplets showing up. And I agree, I think the stronger one is here, but there's something also going on here.
Yes, all wrapped in rain. There may be two. It almost looks like two defined.
Yeah, I think we have two areas of rotation. Goodness gracious. Okay, So if you live in Dolberg, Iona, but especially Dolberg, up 177 out of Sulphur. Sulphur, safe spot, lowest level. Tornado. Let's go to debris. What do we have out of that? Anything showing up? We're getting closer now.
Let me see. No, not yet.
Okay. All right, nothing back to the west.
Doesn't mean there's not debris. There could be.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so you gotta go to your safe spot, right? This is Davis. Davis, this is to your east. Okay, but Dolberg, you're in the line of fire. Sulphur, it's either in town or west of town, crossing Highway 7 right now. And there's 2 areas of spin, possibly 2 tornadoes. Okay, and then what's going on? Okay. Here's another one.
Yeah, and I told you wrong. The one that's in Sulphur is not the Ardmore one. The Ardmore one is still coming up towards Springer.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 tornado warned storms right now, and we know that we've had, I don't know how many tornadoes we've had in the last hour.
Yeah.
But multiple. So you have to take each one of these very seriously.
Yeah, and this storm down here that's now.
There's another one south of Ardmore.
What's oh gosh.
That may come back up towards Ardmore, David.
I know. So if you're watching us in Ardmore, streaming us, whatever, folks. This is another one down here. It's just getting stronger. Okay, let's get a quick update from Hank, and let's come back here. We'll get a quick update from Hank here. Find out where he is. Hank, give us a quick update, and what's going on? Where are you right now? Go ahead.
Just got on scene. I'm somewhere very close to, where are we at? 15th and Anderson?
15th and Anderson.
What neighborhood are we in?
The name of the neighborhood.
Oakwood Boulevard, off of just to the west of 15th and Anderson. I don't know quite what's going on yet. There's a large presence of emergency vehicles here. We can see right there, you can see some kind of damage, some kind of something is laying in a yard. I don't know if that's a shed or what it is. We've seen a lot of broken trees and stuff around here, but like I say, we just rolled up on scene, so I'm not sure exactly what the damage is. I can see fence damage, but there are multiple police, fire, and EMS vehicles on scene here. This is a neighborhood just to the west of Southeast 15th and Anderson on the south side. So we'll try to get some more information, and we'll get back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job, Hank and Patty. So they're on damage again. This is going to be Midwest City. This is going to be tornado damage. This is where we had it going through. Okay, let's go back south now, and let's go back to Links 1.
Okay.
Oklahoma City, we're out of the threat of severe weather. Let me just get that out of the way. We have been for a while. This is all to our east and to our southeast and to our south. And again, everything here is pushing northeast at the same time, pushing east. These storms down here are still severe, running from Duncan to Comanche, but not tornadic right now. These are still some strong storms with some wind and hail in them, but not worried about that. What we're worried about is on the front lip. And tornado now, this is going to be on the ground just north of Sulphur. Let's turn debris on here, and let's see which one is it. It's there, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, it looks like a tornado.
Sulphur, yeah.
It looks like we have debris in Sulphur. So Sulphur might have just taken a direct hit. Okay, Sulphur up Highway 177. And this is debris falling out of the sky or being generated by the tornado. It just keeps getting stronger. Okay, so there's your tornado, right? The tornado is going to be lifting north of this, but it's going to be headed off to the north. But it looks like we're going to have some damage in or on the southern sides or into Sulphur, and then from there up Highway 177. So tornado now, and there's debris. Let's go to velocity data once more time. And
yeah, it got much tighter. Remember, it was 2 areas, and now it's very clearly one bigger area of circulation.
Okay, so the tornado, it looks like, Kylie, Sulphur took a hit, I'd say. So this is clearly in our viewing area, talking about Sulphur. Okay.
And it does look like with the Lincoln County storm, still debris across I-44, across the Turner Turnpike, up towards Kendrick, may head up towards Avery. So Lincoln County, Val's there. Still potentially on the ground while we're watching. There's so many different storms right now.
Okay, so tornado now is north of Sulphur, riding up 177. It's going to keep riding up 177 through Murray County, right? Tornadoes right here, right? This is Sulphur. It looks like there is going to be damage in Sulphur of some kind as it made its way through Sulphur, going up 177. There you go. That's debris. That's a tornado. That is a tornado.
And David, there is a track on 3 on that.
Okay, let's go to links 3. Take the storm track. And we've got the whole thing here. Oak Grove, 1034. Stratford, 1053. Oil Center, 1102. Kanawha, 1113. Asher, 1113. River Mist Casino, 1114. And Macomb, 1129. Bow Legs, 1134. Tecumseh, 1141. And Seminole at about 1141. That's with this circulation down here.
And there's 2 areas now, David. There's another area north of there. We talked about that earlier. They'd kind of gone away.
It's
there's
come
another
back.
one. Yes.
Okay, let's go back to links.
Hang on one second.
And David, just while you're transitioning a little bit here, we're getting a lot of stuff coming in out of Ardmore. Someone wrote in that the high school, Ardmore High School, is on fire, and then someone just sent in a picture of the fire in the distance.
Okay, you have a picture?
I'll have to get it in there.
Okay. So we'll have to wait and see exactly. Looking at velocity data and debris detector, it looked like the tornado went on the west side of Ardmore, but I mean, close enough, right? So we know we have damage, and the video we've had of the tornado is significant damage, or a significant tornado. Big wedge tornado, big tornado down in Ardmore.
And there's still that hook southwest of Ardmore coming back up into town.
Yeah, that's another one down
west
here.
West of Overbrook.
Okay.
And there's the tornado warning continues, David, for Seminole County.
What's this?
That storm is. I'm on links 2 now. I had to switch.
Okay.
I just want to show you this. Sissaquah coming up towards Wewoka.
Yep.
Trying to cover all of these. We've been talking about this. This is coming up as well.
Yep. Let's just kind of jump around here. So Sissaquah, okay, and that's not debris. What is this though?
Here, let me see. There you go. There you can see the hook though.
No. Okay, we're good.
Yep.
Okay.
But
so yeah. Okay, so it's wrapping up right now. We're right over Sissaquah. Okay, but I don't see anything as far as debris in the air with that.
Don't see debris. It's just the hook became more defined
Yeah.
and the circulation got tighter, and I just wanted to bring that back to your attention.
Yeah, no, and folks, it's going to Wewoka. I don't see how it misses Wewoka. No, it's going
right up 56.
Yeah, Highway 56, possible tornado now. Safe spot, you got to go there now. If you live north of Sissaquah to Wewoka, you got to go now. Okay, you got to go. It's out of Sissaquah, but it's going to Wewoka, and it's coming in from the south. And it's going to ride almost straight south or straight north from the south. And again, we have that going on. And that's going to be the tornado right on Highway 56. Look at the hook right here. It's wrapped in rain again. These tornadoes have not been visible, hardly at all. Not much visibility. Okay? Highway 56, tornado lifting to the north to Wewoka. If you live in Wewoka, tornado safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house, you got to go now, down to and just north of Sissaquah. Okay, let's go to the next tornado warning now.
Okay, let's go to links 1, and this is going to be further north. This is going to be the Turner Turnpike, cross the Turner Turnpike into Lincoln County.
Okay, there's a tornado here. Val is in Davenport.
I'm going to lapse this a little bit and show you where it came. It went just west of Davenport.
Okay, definitely a tornado.
May have weakened some.
A tornado crossed Highway 66, crossed the Turner Turnpike, and there it is. There's a tornado. Watch it again, one more time.
And we lapsed it again. Okay, I clicked off there.
And it's all good.
Okay.
And tornado, 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 and then the debris goes away.
Just crossed the Turner Turnpike.
Yeah.
I just hope there weren't folks in their vehicles on Route 66 or the Turner Turnpike.
Yeah.
Because we've been saying it, but
yeah,
so
just
many
west
folks
of Davenport.
travel there.
I know.
And people from out of state.
Yeah.
You know, have no idea.
People traveling at night. I know. This is why you don't travel at night.
Is this a new area?
Severe weather, possibly.
Southwest
There's
of
the
Agra.
old circulation. And this, yeah.
Yep, that's a new one.
Yep. Okay, south of Wild Horse, southwest of Avery.
Brandon Wells is up here.
Okay,
west
Brandon.
Of Cushing.
Okay, that's going to go to Cushing. Okay, so Justin, let's get Brandon in here again, or at least
I'll try to get a hold of him
and tell him it's coming. It's gonna go on. It probably will go on or just east of Cushing. Tornado here, developing. Do we have anything in CC?
I don't see anything in CC, but the way this has gone, we may in the next 5 minutes. So people in Cushing over to Drumright along Highway 33.
Yep.
You should just go to your safe spot as it is right now. It's 10:30. You've got a little bit of time.
Yep. So Highway 18, Here's Highway 33. and or Highway 33. It goes on to the east too. So,
yep.
All right. So there's the possible tornado there. This has weakened. It's broad now. It's still there. Don't get me wrong. It's still there, but it looks like it's weakened some. And that's going to make its way off to the north. But the other area of circulation is right here. And let's go back to the other velocity data. I guess SRV. There we go.
And David, whenever you want to go back to damage, Hank has an update.
Okay, Brandon Wells is back in. We're going to get him east, and he's going to try to get into the Cushing area and bring this in. So developing tornado now south of Wild Horse, southwest of Avery. That's going to be a tornado developing there. And the old circulation is up here near Highway 99, and possible tornado right here.
Okay, we're getting reports. Sulphur is without power, so they're still trying to assess damage. But for folks in Sulphur, there's another storm to your south.
Right.
The one we were talking about that moved through Ardmore is still coming up towards Sulphur.
Okay.
So we've got the Lincoln County, the Seminole County.
Yeah, and folks, we have damage. We have damage southwest Norman, damage in Norman, all tornado damage. We have homes without roofs on them. In Norman, we have homes, I guarantee it, that are without roofs, that are heavily damaged down in the Ardmore area up to Sulphur. We have a lot going on tonight, and it's a mess. It's a mess. It's been a rough day for Oklahoma.
Yeah,
that's
we
for
officially have reached tornado outbreak status here on this April 27th.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. And these have not been easy tornadoes to chase. They've been wrapped in rain. They've been tricky to track. Is that they go up, they spin, they come down.
David, I do have another picture of that tornado from earlier in Ardmore, which was actually very easy to see for a lot of people down there. We're starting to get a few more videos, a few more pictures. Links 3, actually. Links 3? Macy Brooke Lambert sent this one in. This is just off of her back porch, obviously, in the distance, but you can see the cone. You can definitely see the debris there. Big tornado.
Very strong tornado. And I would call that that's a violent tornado. There's a lot of motion. It's not ragged. See how smooth it is? See the debris? See all the debris? Shroud, the debris curtain around it, and see how laminar, see how smooth that is? That is a strong, violent tornado. That was in Ardmore. Macy Brooke Lambert, she said, off my porch, scary. Very scary. Okay, so that's what's been happening down south tonight. Goodness gracious. Okay, let's come back and let's talk about the tornado warnings we have in effect. Right now, southern Oklahoma has settled down a little bit down here.
When you look at velocity data, there's the one near Falls Creek coming up towards Sulphur that I was mentioning. We have the storm north of Sulphur that's tornadic, and this circulation that has,
It's right over the lake.
It is. It's not as tight.
No, but
it's not confirmed on the ground. Tornado warning for it though, because
there we go.
Sulphur, you likely took a hit from a tornado just a bit ago.
And here comes another one.
And here comes another one.
Yeah.
We'll see what it does, and it may go west of town, but
Okay.
I just hope folks aren't coming up out of their shelter. There's no power, and they're trying to assess damage, and here comes this thing right on its heels.
Yeah, crossing the lake, just southwest of town. Tornado's going to be right here. Did we see any debris out of this yet? Probably don't.
No, but we do with the one southwest of Roth.
Yeah.
Or southwest of Roth.
Yeah, Dolberg right here. That's a tornado.
That's what came through Sulphur.
Yeah, so this has left Sulphur, and we said it was going to go to Dolberg. It's just barely going to miss. It's close. If I'm in Dolberg, center part of the house, lowest level, tornado shelter, whatever, go, go, go. And what does shear rate look like with this? This is the other tornado warning.
Let me look.
And then we're going to get back north up here, where Jeremy is. Okay, it's Dolberg. You got to go to your safe spot. Hart's next, and then from there it's going to head up towards Oil Center. All right. So what's the storm doing that was back to the west, and the one that Jeremy was on? Where did we?
David.
Yeah.
There is that strong circulation there southwest of Holdenville that Brandon's coming in from the northwest quickly there.
Gosh, yeah,
that's the one headed up towards Wewoka.
Yeah, we had that earlier. Man, that thing is really wrapped.
And to answer your question, I don't see the circulation west of Stratford anymore.
I don't either.
It really looks like the main problem there is the Dolberg storm.
Yeah, this has taken off. Okay, so the momentum of everything is shifting farther east. We can say that clearly is happening. Everything is shifting farther east.
Yes.
But what does debris look like with this?
So I keep looking at it, and it's if this is debris, there's a lot of it. but
Yeah.
it's in a close proximity to the circulation, and
Okay.
there's a ton of trees down here.
Yeah, oh yeah, this is all tree country.
So that may be debris.
Okay. All right, and Jeremy's coming in from the north. This is going to be...
Brandon is, yeah.
I'm sorry, Brandon is. And yeah, this is it. Boy, it's right where it should be, just about. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, so go back to CC debris.
Okay.
Let's see what it looks like. Ugh.
Yeah.
All right. Lacey,
Yeah, and west side of Holdenville, between
Yeah.
Holdenville and Wewoka.
Yeah, if you live in Holdenville, safe spot, lowest level, you've got about 1 minute. I'd go now. It
Max
might miss
Rot's
you.
Pegged.
Huh?
Max Rot's pegged on
Okay,
that
I'll
one.
check that out.
Oh, there you go, Lacey. Just updated.
Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, that is debris. Oh,
Okay.
man.
So this is going to be a strong tornado. Going to be a pretty strong tornado now. West of Holdenville, southeast of Wewoka, and it's going to try to split the uprights. It'll try to stay either on the western sides of Holdenville or just west of Holdenville, and it's going to cross the highway just west of town.
And a new tornado warning for Ardmore with that hook we were talking about south of town.
Oh,
So all
my gosh.
Ardmore's been hit, a new tornado warning for you.
Yeah.
Sulphur's been hit, a new tornado warning for you.
Yeah. Okay, so folks that have had tornadoes tonight with damage are now getting additional tornado warnings on top of you. Okay, so here's Holdenville. Tornado safe spot. You got to go lowest level, center part of the house. This is the tornado. Let's go to debris one more time.
Okay, and then I want to show you velocity.
Okay.
Oh,
All right,
man.
there's a tornado. Right here. Here's Holdenville, Creek Nation Casino. There's the tornado right here. Okay, take a look at, yeah, it's coming up. We're getting some big numbers in here now. Okay, that's going to be a fairly intense tornado. Okay? This is US Highway 270 that comes south and east, right? Down to Holdenville. Creek Nation Casinos right here. This is downtown. This is Holdenville downtown right here. The tornado is, man, maybe a mile or mile and a half west of town.
And we've been going at this for about 13 hours now.
Mm-hmm.
But just to show, it's 10:43 at night. I know you probably lost track. I lost track of time. I just looked and
Okay.
it's 10:43 at night. And so if you know folks that are sleeping, this is a very dangerous tornado coming in west of Holdenville.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
You
yeah.
got to wake them up. They got to act.
Yeah, and if you know somebody, friends, family, somebody you don't like, whatever, give them a call, text somebody, tell them, hang on a second. And this is it right here. This is the tornado here. Here's Holdenville. If they live in or west or north of Holdenville, safe spot, lowest level, and you got to go now. This is a pretty tight area here. This is a tornado. Let's take a look at the debris now.
Okay.
And see what it looks like. And
Oh, man.
Okay, bigger tornado, lots of debris, lofted way high. Lots of debris, lofted way high. Probably upwards of 20,000 feet, maybe higher. This is going to be an EF2 tornado, maybe stronger. EF2, maybe stronger. Tornado
You can
confirmed.
see the airport runway there near
Yep.
the Creek Nation Casino, west
Yep.
side of Holdenville.
Yep, casino
It's gonna
on the north
cross
side.
270, and Brandon's getting closer.
Yep, and he's going to make his way to Wewoka and then drive in here. Brandon's going to go across damage when he gets in. Hey, Justin, is Brandon going to go? Is Brandon going to go south? Is going to go east out of Wewoka?
I think so. I can't communicate with him right now.
Okay, let's zoom into these roads up here real
Okay.
quick. I'm just going to see. This is what I want to see what this is right here. Does this go through?
I was trying to see where you're pointing. East, yes, it does.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So Justin, he can go through. If you can, you might be able to text him better than calling him. All right. So
And with this current track would
tornado
take
on the
this
ground.
through
Yeah.
Hughes County.
All right. Let's do a storm track on that,
Okay,
Cass.
northwestern.
It's on links 3.
Okay, links 3, tornado just on the western sides of Holdenville. And look at the hook. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Go ahead and zoom on in on that just one more tick. Okay. Yep, all right. So this is Holdenville right here. Holdenville's right here. The tornado is on the west side or just barely. I mean, barely west of Holdenville. And it's going to be a strong tornado. That could be an EF2 or higher. That's a strong tornado, EF2 or higher. And that's going to be lifting north. And there's your storm track. Creek Nation Casino, now. Okema, 11:13. Golden Pony Casino, 11:16. Welty, 11:27. Okmulgee, 11:38. Baggs, 11:43. And Preston at 11:43. Lots of homes in here. Big hook. And right now that's going to be what we call a strong tornado.
Good velocity now.
Yep, strong tornado, northwest side of Holdenville. Okay, it's either doing damage in Holdenville or it's doing damage west, and I mean barely west of Holdenville. This is going to be a deadly tornado, or certainly could be.
Oh, Sherry. I mean, everything's
Everything.
really
maxed.
maxing out, yes.
Yeah, velocity data is not at the top. We're looking at wind speeds themselves, but it's still serious. And Brandon's coming in from the north. There's the tornado.
And I know we got to stay with this, but the tornado warning has been extended from Lincoln County now into southeastern Payne County,
Okay,
Cushing.
let's go back to that.
Drumright, Yale now.
Okay, let's go back north.
That's going to be on links 2.
Yeah, links 2. Let's go back to that. And tornado now just west and on the western sides of Holdenville. Vaughn is in Drumright. And this is the tornado here.
I don't see debris with this.
No, I don't either.
It's weaker than what we're showing you down in Hughes County, but you know what the environment is that these storms are in.
I thought Brandon was up here on 18. Where did he go?
Brandon Wells?
Yeah.
Right there. Okay, maybe he might be turned off on this one. Let me check.
Yeah, Vaughn and Brandon are right next to each other.
Okay, yeah, he is. Yep.
All right. Do they know what's going on behind them? Tornado?
I have not been able to get a hold of them. I think they're talking to KO.
Okay. All right.
Well,
I tried calling both. I got voicemails.
Okay.
Folks in Cushing, Drumright, especially between the two on Highway 33.
Yeah, tornado.
All the way up to Olton and Yale.
It's right here, and it's going to go. It might go in between. It might split the uprights, but if I live in Drumright, and if I live, let's see this. Yeah, if I live in Drumright or just east of Cushing, safe spot, lowest level, and Oilton. If you live up towards Oilton.
And as Val's been heading north, he's been running into down trees in the damage path.
From this?
From that, yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, where's Tom Pastrana? What's Tom doing right now? Where's Tom?
He's on the southeast side.
Oh, David, look at the Holdenville storm.
Okay,
sorry.
is he going to?
He was looking for damage.
Okay, let's get him down to Norman.
Norman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get him in there.
Yeah, he was heading that way, but looking at damage near Tinker and so forth. But I'll send him there.
Okay. Okay, I don't think. Yeah, I don't see Sequoia's video, do we? Which? Okay. No, he's not. Okay, I don't want to go to that yet.
Okay.
Brandon, do we have Sequoia in the system? Is Sequoia called in?
No, I haven't heard from Sequoia.
Okay. All right, so let's get Tom down in Norman, and let's get him back into some of that damage down there. I want to see what that looks like. Unless we're going to break him farther east. How far is Tom? How far? Back out of this just for a second.
Okay. Debris with the Holdenville storms up to 25,000 feet.
Okay, I was going to ask you to do
and about 150 gate-to-gate shear.
Okay, that's a strong tornado going to violent.
Okay, what do you want me to back out of?
Yeah, I just want to see where everybody is. Okay, just kind of give the big view. Oklahoma City, we're doing fine. This is all to our east, right? All tornadic supercells lined up along this line. Little breaks in the line. That's all it takes is a little small break with the storm not competing with the one next to it. Low-level jet is kicking in, and clearly a tornado outbreak has been underway, and it started this morning at about 10:15 with a tornado on the ground out near Leedy. That was the first tornado of the day. We had live on News 9 with Marty Logan. And now, here we are at nearly 11 o'clock at night, and 13 hours later, still on the wall. We're all still here, right? So what a crazy day, my gosh. And today has clearly been a tornado outbreak. Clearly. The counter tornadoes, when it's all said and done, maybe, I don't know, 20? Maybe 20 tornadoes today. We've had a couple of violent tornadoes now. So it's been a big day. It's been a big day. In a bad way. All right, so tornado warning, tornado warning, tornado warning. They're all lined up. Tornado here, northwest of Roth. That's going to be on the ground. That couplet is tight. Another, get ready, Gene Autry. Down here, this is north of Ardmore with that. And go to reflectivity.
Okay.
So this thing went, is this thing already gone up over? Nope. You're talking about this right here. Okay, that is it. It went right over Ardmore.
Yes, up towards Gene Autry.
Okay. I thought there was another one south of that. Is there one down here, farther south?
That was the farthest south one.
Okay, I thought I
But
saw...
now there's another one. Those are all
Goodness.
new. Those are new storms.
Gosh, are you kidding me?
That are just going to be, hopefully they'll go farther east.
Yeah.
But Those are new storms. Now the one, let me show you the one that was headed up towards Sulphur. The circulation's going over Sulphur right now.
Yep.
It's not nearly as tight as what produced the tornado in Sulphur earlier.
No, it's not. What about CC? What do we have on debris? Anything?
I don't see it.
But it doesn't mean that it's not there because we're pretty far away. That is on the ground.
But the Pontotoc County storm is definitely producing a tornado.
Okay, this is Roth. This is Pontotoc County. This is west of Fitzhugh. Tornado there. This is Ada. And let's go ahead and lapse this. Let's see if it's going to hit Ada.
Hey, Brandon, welcome back.
No. Probably, I don't know. It's going to be so close.
Can you see the tornado?
Okay, it's right here. Okay, it's right here. What's going on? It's Vaughn shot. He's in the middle of total chaos and traffic.
He was in Drumright, I believe, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was like traffic and cars, and there was just stuff going on. Okay, okay, so Ada, it's going to be close. If it's going to try to go west of town, but not by much. If I'm in Ada, I'm up, I'm watching, I'm keeping an eye on this, right? Ada. Here's Latta. Here's down Highway 1. This is the tornado right here. Vanasse, Center, Union Hill, Pickett, tornado coming your way. Lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in a mobile home and it's coming right for you and you feel like it's coming right for you on this map, you got to get out of the way, right? Right, there's the tornado. Let's see what it looks like in debris. And right here, we're going to match this up. And let's see, there it is. There's the tornado. That's debris in the air. This isn't forecasted debris or anything like that. You know what I mean? This is live. That's debris in the air. All right? Debris in the air. It's going to go west of Ada, but not by much. If I live in Pickett, Center, Union City, or Beebe, I'm going to my safe spot. Right here, Center. Yep, safe spot. It's going to be, it looks like it's going to travel just west of Ada. That is a tornado on the ground doing damage. Okay, let's come back north.
Okay, let's go to Lynx 1, David, for the Holdenville storm, which is now between Wewoka and Yeager.
Okay.
And that tornado warning has been extended all the way up to Okemah with the thought that this could stay on the ground to give folks plenty of time in Okfuskee County with it being in the middle of the night for some folks.
Okay, it's late. People are asleep.
Yes.
A lot of people go to bed early, whatever. And that's the tornado now. That's the tornado. And again, there's the tornado. Wow. Hey, Justin. What's he doing now?
You can see the hook now.
He's Brandon. I mean, he's pretty far south of it now. It's running away from him.
Well, he lost cell signal, and so he was still thinking it was southeast of him.
Oh, okay.
So now he's repositioning.
Yeah.
But he had no visual of it, he said.
Yeah, well, he was on the backside the whole time. Because if you're on the east side, you're going to see this. You're going to see something. He'll never see it on the backside. We all know that. Okay, let's go back north. And let's talk about there's your tornado right here. If you live, again, here's Holdenville. This is going right up Highway 46. There's your tornado. It is on the ground doing damage. What's that?
48.
I'm sorry, 48.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yep, 48. I do have my glasses on. All right, so there's your tornado right here. Tornado on the ground doing damage, going right up 48. Cassie, let's get a storm track on that. Let's go to debris. Let's see what it looks like one more time.
I can do the storm track. I've also got it on 3D right now.
Okay, awesome. We'll take a look. There's your debris. This is State Highway, again, 48, going right down the highway. If you live, again, over in Hughes County, we're talking about State Highway 48. It's going right down the highway. Holdenville's down to the south. That's the debris from the tornado. And it's lifting due north now. Well, northeast. Okay, so let's back out of this just a second here. Let's kind of get our bearing straight. That is going to go west of Wetumpka, and it's going to go in towards Okemah. So if you live in Okemah, back down to, oh, gosh. Man, that is tight. That is certainly tight. Okay. All right, so tornado now on the ground. Brandon's coming in from the south. And folks, there are just so many storms tonight, doing so many bad things. We've got, and by the way, tomorrow and the days and weeks ahead, we're going to need a lot of help. A lot of Oklahomans are going to need help with cleanup, and tomorrow and tonight, places to stay, friends and family. We're going to have to open up shelters. We're going to have places to stay for all these people that have been hit that do not have a house, or the house is severely injured, or they've been injured, or something like that. So just remember, it's a whole new day. If you didn't have a tornado, your Sunday looks fine, but if you got hit tonight, tomorrow's a rough day. Tonight's a rough night. And it doesn't get better in a day or two. This goes on for weeks, rebuild and all this kind of stuff. We've not had any reports. Have we had any injuries? I haven't heard of any reports of any injuries. So Oklahomans are smart. They're good about this. They know what to do.
Yeah, the concern right now is this, of course, tornado warning and the folks that have been hit and the first responders going in, and now the new tornadoes coming up towards those same areas along I-35. And Gene Autry, that tornado warning continues for you. The circulation's over you. That may head towards Sulphur, which we know got hit earlier, and it may go just to the east. David, take a look on Lynx 2.
Okay, Lynx 2, control room.
I mean, that's the strongest tornado in the state by far. That's a long track tornado in Hughes County, but this is the...
Is this Lynx 2?
This is Lynx 2, yeah. And that is... what's going on over Gene Autry right now.
Yeah, that's farther south.
Hard to see the debris, but there likely is some.
Yeah, Gene Autry might have just taken a direct hit from the tornado.
Up towards Crusher.
Yeah, Crusher's next. It's going to go in between Doherty and Drake.
And I was just looking out for Sulphur again.
No, it might go to Drake, which is right there.
Yeah.
And Nebo, Drake and Nebo. Yeah, lowest level, center part of the house. We got to go now. Okay, so.
And Brandon has an update with the Holdenville storm.
Is that a new hook south of Davis over Jollyville? Do you see that also?
It's on the back side if it is.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it could be. Is there trying to be a little bit of a separation in here?
I thought maybe.
Maybe, and then there's that, and then there's maybe that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, could be. I mean, the way the whole evening's gone, it wouldn't surprise me.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, right, and then new tornado warning south of I-35, down near Overbrook and Marietta, also tracking to the north.
And
training tornadoes, essentially, is what we have right now.
Yes, and here's the deal. How close is this to Thackerville where the casino is?
Just north of west, I believe.
WinStar. Okay, this is my worst nightmare. Ever since they built this casino down here, years ago when it was small, now it's a mile long. I'm just so worried that it's going to be a night tornado if it ever happens, like tonight. And they didn't miss it by much. This is what I always worry about. It's a huge casino. And people coming out of Texas out of this, they come out from all over. And it's a monster casino. Everyone in the state's seen it. It looks like a mall. And I'm always worried that a tornado is gonna go ripping through there. But this is gonna be just to the northwest of that. Marietta, if you know anybody that lives in Marietta, tornado safe spot, lowest level, you gotta go. It's going to Marietta. It's coming right up I-35. People traveling on I-35 that are oblivious, traveling through, not even maybe from Oklahoma, don't have any idea what's going on. That's a problem.
Yeah, 7 tornado warned storms right now.
Okay, let's back out. And
let's go to Lynx 1.
Lynx 1. And kind of give you the big view on Lynx 1. And take a look. And just so you know, here's the main line running from Pawnee down through Ada. And then Ada down to Wichita Falls, right? But the tornadic storms are on this eastern front of the line, right? Eastern front of the line. All right, so light rain in Oklahoma City, not a big deal. We're doing fine. No severe weather for the metro for the rest of the night or tomorrow. This is going to be off to our east. But, okay, Jen, roll it if you've got it. Jen's got some video of the Ardmore tornado. Then we're going to jump back into this.
Okay.
Just roll the video. Go ahead. And,
oh, man.
Folks, okay, I want you to look how, this is at night. I haven't seen this, seen it for the first time. This is the Ardmore tornado. And that's going to be a strong tornado, possibly a violent tornado. For what I've seen, I'm going to call it violent. There's the right side of the tornado. That's power flash. Look how big it is. That's a strong tornado. Carter Bowker from Ardmore. You can hear her in them talking. Oh my gosh. And anyway, that's the tornado right there. That's a strong tornado. And lots of people live down here. This is in the Ardmore area. There's damage. We know there's damage. And that's a bad tornado. Okay, thank you, Jen. All right, let's get back to it here. Let's get back to our eastern counties.
Brandon has an update with the Holdenville storm. He just went through damage.
Okay, let's go to Brandon. Brandon, what do you think? You just went through damage. How bad was the damage as you went just west of Holdenville? Go ahead.
Hey, okay, David. So we came east out of Wewoka, and then we came into Holdenville. Now we're north out of Holdenville, and I can just tell you from what I can see right now in the dark, there is a tremendous amount of damage. There's power poles snapped at the base. We just passed a house. They were doing a little bit of search and rescue, I believe. Oh, power line. So there's power lines down everywhere, as you can see in my shot. I just had to back up to figure out what I'm going to do here. As we came east out of Wewoka trying to get to Holdenville, there was cars that had been thrown off of the highway as the tornado crossed the highway, and there was emergency personnel on the scene. We could see the cars down, buried in the ditch, buried back in the trees. This is going to be a bad deal, I'm afraid, come daylight, because this looks like our damage path as we came east out of Wewoka. I'm going to estimate from the first debris that we saw till we saw the vehicles was probably between a half and 3/4 of a mile wide. So this is probably going to be a bad deal come sunup. We're trying to maneuver our way through here right now. The tornado's just off to our north, probably about 2 miles. So give me just a minute. I'm going to see if I can figure out how to get by this, and then we're going to see if we can get a shot of the tornado in the dark. Back to you.
Hey, Brandon, real quick, where did you see cars off into the trees? Because anything like that, I mean, you said, tell me exactly where that was. How far
would
back?
Have been on, that would, what is that, Highway 270 that goes from...
Yes. Yep, 270.
Yeah, okay, it was on 270 about 3 miles of Wewoka, probably 2 miles west of Holdenville.
Okay, it's on the band.
I mean, it basically, though they got, both Wewoka and Holdenville got lucky, but I know that there's houses out there. But basically, the tornado split the uprights, and it looked to me the damage path was probably somewhere between a half and 3/4 of a mile wide.
Okay. All right. Strong to violent tornado.
David, in Murray County, I know we're covering so many different tornadoes.
All right. Thank you, Brandon. Great job. Let's keep moving with it.
Getting reports multiple trapped citizens from the emergency manager with significant damage in Sulphur. Okay, in Sulphur. We know Ardmore. We know Sulphur.
Sulphur's been hit
very hard. And we know, of course, this area Brandon is in, and that tornado is going to be lifting into Okfuskee County very quickly. Okay, so for folks in Bearden, you saw the damage. You've heard what's happened from Brandon Pennell. You have to be in a safe spot. If you live in a mobile home, if you have friends, family, anyone you know in Okfuskee County in a mobile home in the line of this storm, this could take your life. Okay, this is a very strong, this is a violent tornado lifting out of Hughes County into Okfuskee County. You've got to be in the lowest level. If you have a storm shelter, get there, okay? This may head up towards Okemah if it turns right. If it turns right at all, it's coming to Okemah, and it is still on the ground. It is still doing damage, and it's about to cross over into Okfuskee County very, very shortly. Look at the very latest on velocity data with this. I'm going to switch gears here and show you. There we go. I mean, this has not weakened. This hasn't shown signs that it's going to lift. This has been a long track, violent tornado that started down into just northern Pontotoc County, lifted into Seminole County, into Hughes County, and it's coming into Okfuskee County as we speak. Shear rate is still peaked with this. Maximum rotation is still showing the signs that this is not weakening. And oh man, look at the debris. The debris is still being lofted in the air. Not saying this won't lift. It could in the next scan, it could go away, but it's not doing that. It's not doing that. It's 11 o'clock here on a Saturday night. So please, you have to act when this is heading your way, okay?
Lacey, there is a track on that if you need it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Cassie's got the track to show you how much time you have as this is moving to the north. What's the speed that you have on that?
Do 45 to 50.
Okay, 45 to 50. If it's moving a little slower, great. This will give you a little extra time. Cassie, go ahead.
Okay, so we've got it moving north-northeast, and I put it at 48 to kind of split the difference. So try to give you a little bit of a heads up here, but did Okemah at 11:16. That eventually it would be in Beggs at 11:48, Bristow at 11:49, taking it down to Kiefer, Lacey, your hometown, at a little after midnight, so 12:03. Sapulpa at 12:07. We're talking Jenks at 12:12, and Tulsa eventually at 12:22.
Okay, so that's the time. That's the time that you have, which is plenty of time down the line, and hopefully this looks a whole lot different in just the next few minutes. But right now, this is still a very strong tornado, and Brandon is closing in on it from the south. Let's go back to Lynx 1. I just want to go back up to northern Oklahoma, back up, let's say northern, it's central northern Oklahoma. Northern Creek County now with that storm. Vaughn is on near Oulton, still a tornado warning for you. Nothing as far as the intensity, still a dangerous storm.
Lacey.
Yeah, go ahead.
Val has damage on his shot.
Okay, in drum right?
right.
Okay, more tornado damage. This is the storm that Vaughn is on up in Oulton. This is heading up towards Jennings and Terrellton and the northern finger there of Keystone Lake. If you know folks in and around Keystone Lake camping, it's a Saturday night. Please let them know this is headed their way. All right, let's go to Val. Val's shot if we can. We know we've got damage now in Drumright. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so Lacey, this is right in the middle of Drumright right here. This is a roof taken off of a building in downtown Drumright. I can look at the building over there, and you can see the rest of the roof is peeled straight up and doubled over. And obviously the winds came through here. Now, this tornado that's up to our north right now, as we were coming behind it and coming through the damage path, we actually hit a couple of trees that were whole trees laying across the road. I've got one of my wipers is broken in half from that. I think we carried part of a tree for about a half a mile. There's a lot of damage. I mean, from this tornado, from down, I don't know, around east of Wellston up to the north, and it's continuing. It's ongoing. That's what we're going. We're going to go north at Drumright here and try to catch back up with it. Back to you.
Update there for folks in Drumright. That's what's happened in Drumright, and we're getting really significant damage pictures from Sulphur. We're working to get that of homes, foundations. Is that what it is?
Well, it's pretty bad.
Okay,
yeah.
maybe not completely leveled, but significant damage.
It could be what we just looked at. We're gonna let you see this here. This is coming up. He's gonna get it racked here. Just takes Andrew a couple seconds, but
sure. Let's go to Lynx 1 for folks in Sulphur, and I know there's no power and there's search and rescue going on in Sulphur.
Phones are still working.
Yes,
hopefully.
And this is what's coming, David.
Okay, so here's Sulphur, and here's the next tornado down the line. Sulphur took that direct hit from the tornado. There is significant damage. Like we said earlier, this is going to try to go on or east of Sulphur. We hope that it lifts, but if it doesn't, we don't need another tornado in Sulphur. You've already had two. You've had one big tornado go through Sulphur. You've had one circulation go over you. And now you've got another tornado, more than likely on the ground, headed off to the northeast. Right now, this is going to try to stay, unless it occludes and lifts to the north, this is going to try to stay east of 177. It's going to try to cross over 177, but no guarantees right now.
Does that look like debris to you?
Yeah, go back to velocity data one more time. You might be onto that.
It's close.
I'm with you.
David.
Yeah.
I've got the video on Lynx 4.
This is Sulphur,
Can't tell
folks.
what kind of building it is, but you can see the brick.
Okay.
And you can see nothing is left
Watch
standing.
the lightning flashes here. And look, folks, it's rubble. This is Sulphur. I mean, it's horrible. This is about as bad as it gets. So, is it anything coming out of the governor's office on anything? State of emergency, anything?
Not yet.
Okay. Because we're going to need help, and a lot of it. Yeah. I'm just curious if the governor is, okay. Just curious if he's reached out, and we're going to need a lot of help. All right, so there's the debris, and you can't even see a building. You can see pieces of building. I see a lot of flat areas and the lightning flashes. Strong tornado went right through Sulphur. I don't know where this is in Sulphur, but this is Sulphur. I don't know exactly where this is, but this is a direct hit from a large and strong to violent tornado in Sulphur. So tornado outbreak continues. And the way it's going, this is going to be a 2-day deal. It won't last. I'm just talking about it's going to go past midnight, obviously.
David, coming into Marietta, another storm, and that is a confirmed tornado.
Yep.
And there's another one down the line. I mean, into Texas,
Munster.
lifting north, south central Oklahoma, a tornado train, just tornado after tornado.
Yeah. Folks, the count's going to be over 20 tornadoes today in Oklahoma.
This is the Durant radar.
It'll be
and
over
when
20.
you look at velocity, this is coming into Marietta.
Yeah, right now. So Marietta, it's coming into you. And again, this is south of our viewing area, but so many people watch us, YouTube TV, news9.com. We're talking about it. Marietta, safe spot, lowest level. And these storms are not messing around. They're not little puny, weak tornadoes. Nope, not tonight. They've been strong, they've been violent, and we know we have injuries, and we might have fatalities when this is all said and done, okay? We might have fatalities. I think I just lost IFB.
Might have died. Mine's
all right,
still
so
good.
this is lifting to the north. Let's come back north here. This is Sulphur. If I'm in Sulphur and you can hear me.
Oh, it's lifting north, David. Look at what it's just done.
Yeah,
it's just
occluded.
taking a turn back to the left.
Yeah, so Sulphur might get hit by another tornado. Okay, so this is going to be lifting north up 177. There's Drake in Nebo, 177. This is Sulphur. You've already had one tornado today, and it was a bad tornado, and you're going to try to get another one in Sulphur, coming in from the south, lifting to the north, right? So, Lacey, I'm going to replace some batteries here on myself.
Yep,
go ahead.
go for it. And so Sulphur, you already know this is headed your way. We're going to go back to the long track tornado that's been going. If we can go to links 2, we've been talking about Okemah. This is in Okfuskee County. Okemah, this is coming right to town. This is coming right to Okemah, okay? This came out of Hughes County. This is lifted into Okfuskee County. This is coming up Highway 27, and it is now south of Okemah.
Tornado.
And it is still doing damage, David. Look at velocity. This is it. This
Just
is
east of Bearden.
This is the one.
Oh, gosh.
And,
okay, Okemah's going to get hit. Okay, Okemah, you're going to get hit. Yeah, Okemah, you got to go to your safe spot. And you got to go. Gather your family, gather your friends. If you have family and friends here, call them, tell them. This thing is moving north at 50 miles per hour, and it's going to Okemah. Right? Bob's back to the east. And let's back out of the shot. Who's close to this besides
Brandon
Bob?
is south.
All right, Brandon, we need Brandon to get north.
He's getting to 27, I believe.
Okay, where? Okay. Yeah, hey, Justin, Brandon, northbound? Yes. Okay, up 27, northbound and down. Here comes the tornado, Okemah.
Bob is headed westbound. I can see him moving.
Okay, Bob is coming in from the east. And this is Okemah. Okay, Okemah, how far south is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles south of town. Strong to violent tornado now. Strong to violent tornado south of Okemah, 5.8 miles. What's our speed on this? We still doing 40?
Yeah, we've been doing 45 to give as much lead time as possible.
Fine. Okay, 45. What's the timeline on that at 45 miles per hour?
She's working on it.
Just a few minutes. You don't have much time, Okemah. You got to go now, and it's going to cross I-40. If there's any OHP listening to us at all right now, you got to close west and east. I know it's hard, but we got to close I-40. It's going to cross I-40 as a strong tornado. 11:21.
You've got less than 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Less than 10 minutes.
Gather your family, gather your friends, safe spot, lowest level, storm shelter first. It's going to Okemah.
There's a track on 3.
There's a track on 3. Let's go to links 3. And there it is. And Okemah, 11:19. So 11:19, 11:20. It's 11:14, 6-7 minutes. Okay. Welty, 11:35. Bristow, 11:54. Kiefer, Lacey, 12:09.
Just after midnight.
Yeah. Your parents up?
They are up. They are watching, yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Glenpool, 12:12, and then we go into Jinx, and we go into Manford. Now we're pushing into the west sides of Tulsa.
I'm just going to put a track really quick on links 2.
Okay.
Here.
So, what's Kiefer's timeline? 12:09. Okay. We got a ways to go on that.
This has been on the ground for approximately 30 miles.
Yeah, more than what we consider to be a long track tornado, and a strong to violent tornado. Okay. So, tornado now coming into Okemah. Let's go back to Okemah's going to get hit. If it doesn't, it's going to be close. It might go. Let's zoom in on this. Let's go back to links 1. Is that what you are, Lace?
2.
Let's go back to 2. And it's going to be so close. If this wobbles, and I mean wobbles at all, I don't see how it misses parts of Okemah. Crossing I-40. Strong tornado. The center of the tornado is right here. Yeah.
I've not been finding any of the 100+ mile per hour winds, but
yeah, it's still EF2. I mean, what's debris look like out of this? What's debris look like?
There it is.
There it is. So still debris in the air, folks. This is still hitting homes and buildings and whatever else. That's debris.
Just east of Bearden.
Yep, little tiny community of Bearden right here. And this is headed towards Okemah, which is right here. There's Okemah. Let's back out of this just to get her. It's trying to go into Okemah. All right, let's go to velocity. Here's Brandon coming in from the south. Brandon's a madman. These things are going so fast. And he's catching back up to this. All right, let's go to Brandon. Pennell, let's bring Brandon back in here. He's going up 27. He's going to be there just about the time it hits Okemah. He'll be just shortly there behind it. Brandon, what do you think? Look for power flashes. No doubt about it. It is on the ground. The tornado is on the ground now, just southwest of Okemah, doing damage. Go ahead.
Okay, David, we're going to be 6 miles south of Okemah. We've come through another damage patch across Highway 9. Okay, so as we turn the corner, what we saw a minute ago is the whole bowl was not on the ground. It looked to me like it was multiple vortex. Okay, we should have it coming into the stream. We're making the turn. A large tornado. What
did he say? Hang on.
Large tornado.
He said large tornado.
He said it might have been multiple vortex.
Multiple vortex, large tornado. He's making the turn.
Oh.
Okay.
About to cross I-40.
It's about, yeah, we're coming up. He said large tornado. All right. Have him call back in. I know once he get close to I-40, he'll get better cell coverage. He's got to get back up to 40.
Do we have Bob on one of our RIM sources?
Do we have Bob?
We can at least get his shot piped in.
Do we have his shot? Let's get his shot piped in.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, Brandon, is he back in? I see a shot. Let's go ahead. Let's go back to Brandon. Brandon Pennell. Go ahead.
I'm back.
Go ahead. Give us a quick update. I mean, talk to it. Tell us hit it now. Go. Okay. He's in a bad cell area. All right, Justin, if he says anything, repeat what he says because he's in and out. He's in and out. Okay, let's go back to links 2. Lace?
Links 2 is the Okemah tornado, yes.
Okay, this is the tornado now. It's either on or on the western sides of Okemah. Brandon is coming in from the south. He's right here. He's just south. Here comes Bob coming in from the east. Tornado now coming into Okemah, and from Okemah back to the west, up and down North Road 3740 and North Road. There's the debris now. There's the debris. There's the debris on the south sides of Okemah, 1 mile. This is where your tornado is, right here. There's your hook. There's your hook coming into Okemah. If Okemah gets missed, it's going to be close. Whose picture? What do you have? Go ahead, Jen. Okay, let's take Bob's. Do we have, okay. Let's take Bob's picture. Bob is 3 miles east of town. Do we have Bob on the phone?
We do not.
Okay, let's leave his shot up here for a second. I'm looking for power flashes.
Just looking at the speeds of the wind in this tornado, they are not as significant as what they were, and just hoping it's not as intense as it's been.
Yeah.
That would be a miracle at this point coming into Okemah.
Yeah, I mean, it's been on the ground for over 30.
Yeah.
And it's moving into Okemah or just on the southern and southeastern sides of Okemah, but not by much. Okay.
Okay, the storm that's near Sulphur is southeast of Sulphur, heading towards Lake Murray.
Okay.
Lake Murray.
It missed Sulphur.
Barely. Barely.
Barely. The other one did not. There's many rescues going on. Justin, do you have Tom down headed to the Norman stuff?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so here's the deal, folks. There's so much damage, so many tornadoes, so many damaged areas where homes are injured or flattened. It's been a mess. The count's going to be over 20 tornadoes today. We've had long track violent tornadoes today. We've had a lot of small tornadoes, but we've also had some big, large tornadoes today as well that have been strong to violent. Okay, so that's Bob's shot. I don't see anything out of that. Let's go back to links 2. And there's Brandon coming in on the south side. He's just south of town. Do we have Brandon back in here again? Do we have Brandon?
He is, but he's not communicating.
Okay. There.
Okay, and down the line, last chance.
Okay. Lacey, I don't hear you.
You don't hear me?
I do now.
Okay. Last chance is the next town north of Okemah.
Yeah.
Just to give folks, we've been saying that, but.
Yeah, and that's where it's going. Here comes Bob coming into town. And the tornado, I mean, look, folks, the couplet's right over town with debris. Okay, Sylvia Corkill's writing some stuff up here. Sylvia, Murray County Sheriff's Office requesting help from OHP from multiple trapped people.
From in structures.
Oh, okay, you're mic'd up.
Oh,
okay.
Yep.
What else? Go ahead.
Yeah, so that's what we just got from the Oklahoma Highway Patrol. They're saying the Murray County Sheriff's Office just called in and they are asking for their assistance. They said that they have multiple structures that are flattened or just piles of debris and asking for help getting those people out of there.
Yeah, and that's going to be the Sulphur. I mean, it's not just Sulphur, but south of Sulphur.
Okay.
North of Sulphur.
Let's go to Links 1, David,
Links
just
1.
down to that area, because when I said Lake Murray, I was talking about the storm further south. This is the storm coming over Sulphur. Gosh, it's so close. I thought it was going to go to the east potentially.
It's right here. I mean,
but it's close to coming right back into Sulphur.
Okay, is there anything on it? It's right here. There's a tornado. Anything? I don't see any debris.
Looks like it's east, but
maybe
still hitting something in someone's property.
Yeah,
east of Sulphur.
It's here. Okay, go to velocity data one more time. Yeah, it's definitely there. I mean, no doubt about it. I mean, this is the tornado. You folks in Sulphur might have missed this tornado, but not by much. And that tornado is on the ground.
And then further south, we've still got really dangerous situation with the storm that came out of Marietta over Greenville.
Yep.
That's coming up towards Province and Dickinson.
Okay, Overbrook. Here's the lake. Let's zoom into this.
Okay, and we know Ardmore was hit very hard. And this should go east.
Lake Murray.
Yes, there's Lake Murray.
A lot of folks at the lake. It's a weekend. It's springtime. And some people just unplug. The tornado is moving over the lake. And again, tornadoes don't care about mountains and valleys and rivers, and they don't care. So if anybody ever tells you, and we have proven this so many times in Oklahoma, hundreds, thousands of times, rivers don't stop tornadoes, mountains don't stop tornadoes. Tornadoes go where they're going to go.
This is likely going to cross the lake.
Yes. Oh, no, it's crossing the lake. Yeah, it's crossing the lake right now.
With
tornado
debris.
On the lake. Right now. Lake Murray is getting a tornado right now at 11:22 at night. And a fairly intense tornado, not just not a weak, brief tornado. This is a fairly intense tornado now. All right, so that's horrible. All right, so tornado over Lake Murray, one of our prettiest lakes, really. Beautiful lake. But they've got problems tonight. All right, let's come back north. And okay, let's just real quick, let's just jump back down here one more time. The Lake Murray deal.
Love County reports of overturned vehicles on I-35. That's Love County down near Marietta.
Yep. Okay, let's go back south again. Okay. And that was from that storm.
Yes, the one that's heading up towards the lake now.
Yeah, right here.
I believe.
So another tornado. I don't know how many tornadoes have crossed I-35 today.
I don't either.
Down in southern Oklahoma. It's been a lot. And we've got overturned semis. Murray County needs help from everybody. Murray County, Sulphur has been hit. South of Sulphur has been hit and taken a direct hit. Sulphur has bad damage, okay? And they're pulling people out. West of Holdenville, bad damage. We're going to need help, and we're going to need federal help before this is all said and done.
And David, on the note of Holdenville, if you want to take links 4 real quick, we just got this video sent in, and it's basically the only one I've seen so far, at least of the Holdenville tornado. It's mainly the rain shaft that you see. It's obviously a far away video, but you can make out exactly how large this rotation.
It's right there's the right side. Let me step out of the way.
What is that? A half mile, David, wide maybe?
Yeah, I did the whole full spin there, backwards. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's a big tornado. Oh my God.
That's what just moved over Okemah. It looked much weaker as it moved over Okemah.
Man, folks, that's a big tornado. That's what went just west of Holdenville, where Brandon says there is horrible damage west of Holdenville. We're talking about trees, obviously, forests are shredded, power lines down, homes hit, cars in trees, all that. That's what's going on. It's a gruesome scene tonight for sure down south. Okay, big tornado. All right, let's get back to it. Nice job, Andrew. Let's come back. And
on Links 3, we do have the power outages map, and right now, statewide, we have just under 18,000 customers without power.
Okay, and I'm surprised that it's not more than that. Remember, over here, it's rural areas. Towns have been hit. Sulphur's been hit.
And a lot of it's not been reported, I'm sure, in the communities that have been hardest hit.
4,000 in Murray County. That's going to be all in, you know, the sulfur is going to be part of that. This is earlier today. 1,500 without power. A lot of that's going to be in the southeast metro from down near Choctaw. And then Norman had the tornadoes there. And I'm looking for Tom's shot. Tom, has he found his area yet, Justin?
Yeah, he was just talking to me about it. It's just very minor EF0 kind of damage.
Well, no.
Awnings kind of peeled off, some tree limbs.
No, the picture that Sylvia showed.
Of the house?
Yes.
That's where he's going to next.
Okay.
We had several locations that he's going to look through Norman.
All right,
he's making his way back to the southwest. Yeah. That's his next stop.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's going to be, I think that's southwest of the casino, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just west of the casino off of 9 and Western.
Yeah, there's that neighborhood that really just like a half mile west and south. Ugh. Okay. All right, so multiple tornado warnings now, still underway. Sulfur. Man, it's been a bad night in Sulphur.
Of a screenshot on.
There's Tom's shot. Okay, he's got a couple of awnings off. I see Tom's shot. Let's go to Tom here real quick and get a quick update. Tom, let's bring Tom in. And Tom, give us a quick update. Just a quick update on what's going on. Where are you? I know there's a lot more damage. You found some minor damage in Norman, at least for now. There's bigger damage for sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, right now it looks like there's sporadic damage, all EF0 from what I can see. The homeland on Robinson and 24th took the brunt of it. It looks like some of the awning on the gas pumps that protect it all peeled off. And then all of the shopping cart bins, they all got kind of piled into one area. So you can see where the tornado crossed from I-35, and then it went due northwest. But so far, just sporadic damage. The power's still on, so probably about EF0. Back to you.
All right, that's with the northern part of the storm. But the southern, that's with the northern. The southern tornado that came out of the coal area that went by the Riverwind Casino, that was a much stronger tornado, and there was significant damage, and Tom's going to get on that here shortly. All right, let's go. And again, Bob is here. There's Brandon now in Okemah.
Brandon went through Okemah. Very curious what he saw when he went through
Justin,
Okemah.
Okay. Do we have him in the system? I mean, I know he's in, but is he on? Is he hot? No. Okay.
Hey, Brandon, can you hear me?
I hear you. You're hot, Justin.
Because you can see, I mean, as far as all the products that were maxed out with this long track violent tornado, everything has come down significantly. Still could be on the ground as it goes up Highway 56.
Yeah, it's the last chance, yeah.
But the values are not what they were.
No. And go back to CC again.
Okay. And I was watching Brandon's shot as he was going through.
He has a report now.
Okay. Let's go to Brandon. He's been on Okemah. Go ahead, Brandon. What did you see as you came across its path as it came through there? Go ahead.
Okay, David. I have really good news. I cannot find any damage as of yet in Okemah. We were watching it go. I know I was in and out, bad cell phone area. We were noticing that what was a complete stovepipe, almost a wedge at one time, was starting to lift, and it had become a multiple vortex tornado at times, and you could see underneath it, but you could see the fingers dancing. So I think it was on the weakening stage, even though typically a multiple vortex tornado is really strong. I think it was in the weakening process because that line was coming in behind it and interrupting the flow. So Okemah, from what I can tell so far, I mean, we're creeping to the west on 62 to verify the damage path. Because I know it had to cross 62 somewhere in around where I'm at right now. But I can tell you that the heart of Okemah was definitely spared. There was no power out. Everybody was going about their business as usual. So they are extremely lucky for what this thing was, even 5 miles to the south of Okemah. So right now, all is good in Okemah. Back to you.
So great news for Okemah. And again, when it was south of town, literally just a couple of miles, headed to Okemah, he had a multiple vortex tornado, big cone, multiple vortex, wide tornado, lifted. So there is damage, no doubt about it, south of Okemah. The debris was carried up to Okemah. We could see that on radar. But the tornado itself, it looks like might have lifted just barely south of Okemah. And I'm talking, a mile, maybe 2 miles. Okay, so. And
the circulation is definitely coming into last chance right now.
Yeah, let's go back to that. Links 2 or 1?
It just crossed on 1. It just crossed north now of last chance.
Okema, you guys need to be in church tomorrow. I'm just saying. All right, so this is last chance. There's the area of spin now. Right over last chance. The name just always gets me. I'm just saying. Big broad circulation, still there. Man, it is still there for sure. But it's not, golly, there's still winds in this.
I mean, at least damaging winds,
yeah.
at least.
Oh, for sure, 70.
And then as far as debris, I just don't see it doing significant damage right now, which is wonderful.
Yeah.
Next is Haydenville.
Not with that. Okay, so Haydenville, then from there, let's see, where are we? We're getting up into Creek County now?
Next, yes.
Slowly. Okay. So that looks like that might have lifted, at least for now.
Yeah, and if it didn't lift, it was very weak when it came through Okema.
Yeah.
According to Brandon.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, folks, he was right here on Highway 27 saying, I see a large tornado with multiple vortex tornado.
Right.
All
Just
right.
south of town.
So let's go down the line here.
Okay, this is still the more serious is Murray County.
Golly, this whole area just will not die. Will not go away.
The cores of all these storms have come down in the last 30 minutes or so. So
all right.
that might be a little bit of a weakening stage.
Okay, well that would be good. This is there's sulfur. And by the way, turn on just reflectivity. What's going on in sulfur right now? Remember, look at the heavy rain in sulfur. In lightning, we don't even have the lightning turned on. Huh?
Look what's coming to sulfur as far as the rain that extends down into Texas.
So all these areas, remember, from Ardmore down to Marietta to Sulphur up to Holdenville, they're trying to do search and rescue right now. Well, and these guys will go into this stuff with lightning, and they'll go in, but I mean, it's not like the storm has hit and moved on. We are going to have flooding down here overnight tonight. Right?
3.17 in Sulphur so far.
What's that?
3.17 rainfall in Sulphur so far.
And the rain is just starting. I mean, it's really as bad as it can get.
3.04 fell in the last hour. So over 3 inches in the last hour, and then you can see by radar, it's going to rain for a while.
Yeah.
So just horrible news for the search and rescue.
Oh, it's horrible. How many flash flood warnings we have going on down here? Do we have a lot?
Let me turn those on just 1 second. I
you're
was
fine.
going further south because that tornado crossed over Lake Murray and is headed up towards Dixon.
Yep. It's Province right now, right over Okay, that's probably real.
Yeah, that crossed over the lake. We know it was on the ground, likely still on the ground.
Crossed on the northern side of Lake Murray. Tornado did. That's the tornado. It's going to Dixon next. This is east-southeast of Ardmore. There's Ardmore. There's the tornado. It's moving up towards Dixon, and from there, it's going to continue northeast. Right? That's the tornado. That's the debris. The tornado is going to be right in here, coming in on Dixon. There it is. Right over Province. That's the tornado. It's going to Dixon. And then from there, we'll take it northeast over Troy and Reagan and Mill Creek, right? So way down here, but still, it's a mess. Goodness gracious, what time is it here? 11:30? Okay. We're all good. All right, so down to the south, down I-35, Overbrook, Greenville, Marietta. And these are all rotating thunderstorms with tornadoes confirmed. This is bad here. And that's
is that the further south? No, okay.
Well, the good thing about this, there's not much in this right now.
Right. This may be the furthest south tornadic supercell that we have.
Yeah.
And an end in sight, but it's got a long way to go.
Yeah, it's not gonna, okay. All right, so circulation's down here.
Yep.
It's so far away from any radar. Remember, radar beams are straight, and the Earth is not, right? And so the radar beam you can tilt it all the way down, but it's still, as you get farther away from the radar beam gets higher up in the sky, right? Because of the curvature of the Earth.
But you can see it on the Durant radar. I mean, the hook is very well defined.
Yeah.
Right on the red.
Just southeast of Bernieville, Lapsus to see if it's going to go to Marietta.
Okay. And got a report from the emergency manager in Johnston County, Mansville Fire, reporting power flashes moving towards Dixon, that area we just showed you, with debris lofted in the air.
Okay. There you go. Another strong tornado. All right, so this is going to go on or just west of Marietta. Another tornado crossing the lake, going to Dixon. That's the one right there. Big hook on this. Big tornado. Cross the lake. There's going to be tornado damage right across the west, southwest, and the east and northeast side of the lake. That tornado went right across the water, like splitting the Red Sea, right? Not a big deal. It's easy to do when you got a tornado. And it'll cross anything. Tornadoes don't care. All right, there's the tornado now. There's the debris just southwest of Dixon, between Dixon and Dripping Springs. From there, pushing northeast. It's a strong tornado. Debris is lofted quite high. And to get debris at this level, it's got to be EF2-ish or stronger most times. All right, so Tom is making his way back through, okay? All right, so this is moving off to the northeast now. Let's get to it here and okay.
There's a track on 3.
Again, it's all in rain. There's no, you're not going to see anything. It's going to rain and it's going to get windy, and then you're going to have the tornado if it's going to hit you. All right, so tornadoes continue running from Sulphur up to Ada. And Sulphur here, let's go ahead and zoom in on this.
Okay.
I'm a little worried about where's that storm going to go down by the lake that we were talking about down here, the Dixon.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to turn shear rate on one more time. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Just want to make sure that's going to miss Sulphur. Golly. This is one of the craziest nights I've seen in a long time for southern Oklahoma. I mean, really.
Yeah.
I mean, usually it's, I get it. You get an outbreak, but they're training over the same area. Yeah. And the dynamics are so strong that normally, but
yeah,
we're at night and whatever. I mean, tornadoes happen in Oklahoma at night and a lot of the time. They happen more during the day, but they happen at night. Boy, they're happening tonight, right now.
And you have places like Cole that have been hit a couple times in one year, which is horrible, but a couple times in one night, back to back.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. All right, so circulation down here went right over the lake. There's your tornado. It's now pretty close to Dixon, or just now west and northwest of Dixon. Might have hit Dixon. It's close. You folks in Dixon, if you're watching us on our News 9 app or at news9.com, many ways to see us streaming. And that's going to be headed up towards Mill Creek and Sulphur. Now, let's go back up to Sulphur. Let's talk about them. They've got a lot of damage in Murray County, a lot of damage running from Sulphur back down to the lake. And it's just a mess. Ugh. God, they just continue with mesos going right over town. Right over town.
You want me to change your suit?
So, all right. So many tornado warnings still in effect. And these are on our eastern viewing area, eastern side of our viewing area. But we've had, it's just a recap here. I'm going to throw a number out here. It may be wrong, but I'll be probably conservative. There's been at least 20 tornadoes today, the way it looks when it's all said and done. And we've had long track tornadoes. We've had strong tornadoes. We've had at least one, if not two, violent tornadoes doing damage. South of Okemah, big tornado there. West of Holdenville, lots of damage there. Sulphur's been hit directly with lots of damage in Sulphur. And it has been truly an outbreak of tornadoes. It started this morning at 10 o'clock in the morning. We were in here at 10 o'clock with a tornado warning out near Leedy, out in Ellis and Roger Mills County. It began out there, and here we are at nearly midnight tonight with tornadoes, again, on the ground right now across our eastern viewing area. And northern Oklahoma had tornadoes today. There's a lot of damage. And again, we've had some low-end, weak tornadoes, but man, we've had some grinders. Okay.
David?
Yeah, go ahead.
Closing in on 3.5 inches of rain there in Sulphur in the last hour.
Yeah, there's going to be all kinds of flooding down here in the morning. Tonight, overnight.
And it's just not Sulphur. That's that general area that's been training over the same area from Springer to Sulphur to Hickory to Gene Autry.
Yeah, it's everywhere. Okay. All right, well, hey, is this Jeremy right here? Yeah, but go down here real quick. How close is Jeremy?
Okay.
Let's get him south. He's on 177.
He's southbound and down to Sulphur.
Yeah, okay, great. I want to get him down there. Okay, so we still have light rain in Oklahoma City. We're doing fine. The rain, light to moderate rain, this will go on another couple of hours, but the severe weather is well to our east now. Let's talk about the Ada storm here. Let's get back. People down here in Pontotoc County, especially western and central northern Pontotoc County. A lot more people are watching us on TV down here in Ada. And let's see what we have. So Ada, it's messy. Let's look at shear rate. Let's see if we can kind of clean up some of this. So this is that the circulation now? It looks like coming in on the south side of Ada.
I was trying. I mean, it's so hard.
It's in a weird spot
right there. I mean, it lines up. I think there's multiple areas.
Yeah.
I don't know where any one centralized area is.
No, which is even scarier.
In that at the moment.
Several small
I know.
areas of spin, and that's just it. We'll be looking at something, and it looks a little interesting, and then 10 minutes later, we're going in the wrong direction with these. And then we've done that all day, except the wrong direction has been long track, strong to violent tornadoes.
I'm gonna switch radars.
Okay.
Give me 1 second here.
What are you
see
switching
if this looks
to?
a little bit better. The Durant radar, just to
Okay.
see if you can see any hooks showing up in Pontotoc County. I don't see.
Yeah, I don't see anything up here.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit down here. There's your inflow.
Yeah.
On something. There might be something right here. There might be something right there. Justin, how close is Tom to that? Tom, is he getting close to that neighborhood?
Yes, he's in the neighborhood looking.
Okay. All right. Hey, go ahead and take it just for a second.
Okay. All right, I'm going to go back up the line really quick and just kind of go through what we're seeing. So for folks in Okfuskee County, Bob is on that storm. This is what was the long track violent tornado that was on the ground for what we think about 30 miles that lifted or at least significantly weakened as it came into Okemah. That circulation is now still in Okfuskee County, and it is still very intense. It's lifting north now, and it's crossing over into Creek County and kind of the borderline of Creek County and Okmulgee County, and this is making its trek up towards what will be the Edna area. It'll go to the west of New Yucca, and from there it's headed up towards Slick, and then eventually moving further up towards potentially Sapulpa and West Tulsa. It has been confirmed on the ground, and Bob is right there with it. I'm looking at Bob's shot. He's in very heavy rain right now. He's kind of on the wrap on the back side of it and looking for any debris being lofted. And once again, this has debris. So this is on the ground, okay? This is on the ground. It may have lifted over Okemah and then back down, or just weakened significantly and re-strengthened. It may have never lifted, but this is doing damage now as it's in the northern portion of Okfuskee County, heading up into southern and southeastern Creek County. This is going to go up and cross Highway 16, and this is going to make its way up towards the central portions and the eastern portions of Creek County. Valcaster is going to be coming in, Vaughn is coming in, and this is going to be our sister station's viewing area in Tulsa, and they will be taking this and covering this, and I'm sure they're on right now. If I had a chance to check, I would, but I know they are on with this right now. So that's what's heading up to the north with that one. Further to the north, when we get up where we had the tornado warnings earlier that we were covering in Payne County, into Pawnee County, that has all exited. That's moved north into Osage County. Channel 6 in Tulsa, again with that. Nothing severe in Stillwater, back to Edmond, back down into Norman. I know it's still raining, moderate to heavy rain. We could still have some flooding, but as far as tornadoes and the most threatening storms, they are in south central Oklahoma and what's coming into Creek County. So we're gonna go back in here to Murray County and take a look. We just showed you Pontotoc and the tornado warning that's going on now for Ada, not seeing anything at the moment in the Ada area. We're gonna go a little bit closer here into Sulphur. I'm just gonna turn these warnings off because we've got, this whole area is tornado warned, and it makes it just a little bit difficult to see everything. If there's anything on the ground, it's gonna be very difficult to see right now and be rain wrapped. Looking further to the south near Dixon, that storm, It still looks like that's damage to me. That just crossed over Dixon, coming up towards Gene Autry. The circulation is nothing like it was as it came into Dixon. I'm gonna lapse this back for a minute and just kind of show you what that looked like as it came into town. It lifted back to the north. Yes, that's what's just now to the southeast of Gene Autry, right over the river, southeast of Gene Autry. We were talking about you earlier. We may have damage in Gene Autry from previous tornado tonight. That's gonna cross Highway 53 and 177 and lift to the north. It's definitely weakening. That one is. That one is on a downward trend for sure. Now the storm further south in Love County, north of Marietta, it's still tornado warned. This one again is going to cross I-35. We've had reports from Love County already on I-35 near Marietta of vehicles thrown, damaged and thrown around on I-35. This is now going to cross I-35 with another potential tornado. This one may be on the ground. It might not be, but you've got to treat it like it is. And this is going to come back up over Overbrook. And I'm telling you, the folks at Lake Murray, this storm is going to come right back up over and try to produce near Lake Murray if it hasn't already. And again, I hope we're not in another situation where we have damage and folks are trying to do search and rescue or just assessment. If you know that that's happening and you have loved ones in and around Lake Murray, this is coming back up over that area. Further to the north, take a look at it on velocity data north of Dixon, up 177. And then once you get up to Drake, and the tornado warning now coming back up south of Sulphur. And radar data is a little bit of a mess right there. But just looking at it in precip, and when you lapse it, you can see the hook coming up south of Sulphur. Once again, this would be the third storm. Yeah, third storm coming up to Sulphur. So shear rate not showing a lot. I'm gonna look at debris detector, not showing a lot. This may not be on the ground. We sure hope it isn't. But this is gonna be to the south and to the east of Sulphur, lifting to the north, and will likely go east of Sulphur. So that's the other one. The next one, David. Oh, there you go. Were you talking?
Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me. Okay.
No.
Okay.
We're talking about
okay.
getting people in place.
Okay, and then the next, and so Holdenville, we know we have damage between Wewoka and Holdenville, and that area we know took a direct hit from that large violent tornado, getting very heavy rain, some wind, some hail back in that. But the severe, strongest portion of that storm has pushed well to the east. It's still heavy rain. And the strong storm now that Bob is on, that's the tornado, crossing right along the Creek-Okmulgee County line. And that's kind of the furthest north storm, with the exception of what's going on in Osage County. Again, in Oklahoma City, everything is quiet. It's raining. The severe threat is now down to the east and really south central Oklahoma. I've lost count, I know we all have, of the number of tornadoes in south central Oklahoma and what has touched down. Okay, this is now a confirmed tornado. It's going to be east of Gene Autry and going to be riding up 177. Yep, southeast of Gene Autry. This is what we were talking about. And again, same area. This is the second time we've talked about this, and that is debris. This is what crossed Lake Murray, went through Dixon, and is now east of Gene Autry, David, up 177. Yeah. And here comes...
We've been here. How many times tonight?
That's what I was just thinking. It's
Nebo.
The worst deja vu I've ever had in my life,
Drake.
Repeating these towns and telling them to take cover.
Only thing, I mean, and there's Sulphur again. Okay. It's the south. Yeah, but I mean, seriously.
Over and over. The storm that was to the south and east of Sulphur has weakened. Immediately southeast of Sulphur, you get further south to Gene Autry. This is now the stronger storm.
Okay, well, that's better.
There it is.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's on the eastern sides of Gene Autry and a little community here. I think it's Baum. We'll go with that.
Okay. That looks right.
It's been a while.
And we were just, go ahead.
Go ahead.
We were just talking about the storm in Love County and showing that now seeing reports that tornado imminent, more likely. We were just talking about that. This will cross I-35 again.
Again, Jump back south.
Yep.
How far? Where is it? Okay, it's just north of Marietta. Okay.
Yes, just north of Marietta. It's that one right there, crossing over. And if this is the one, David, I was just saying, could easily come right across Lake Murray again, where we know we had a tornado. How long ago was that? 20, 30 minutes ago?
Yeah. No, it's right here. It's right.
Is it going to go further? It might go. Well, I don't know. It's going to be so close.
It's right over the lake, and here it comes. The question is this debris right here? I don't know.
It's in a similar spot to the rotation. I mean, where it should be if there is debris.
It looks like it might be a little farther.
Further south.
Yeah. And this looks
this
back
is
here.
trying to cross. Yeah, maybe that's not debris.
But I think that's going over the lake again. I think that's fair. Okay, so Lake Murray, there's your tornado going over the lake.
And Overbrook.
Yeah, Overbrook, they haven't been hit today, right? There's one good thing. Man, Overbrook, somebody's living right there. All right, so let's take a look. Andrew, that video you had earlier, just real quick.
Which one?
Oh, the other Ardmore tornado. Just pop that up here. Let's go to links 4 here real quick.
We've got a few more Ardmore.
Okay, and get those in links 4. And let's go to links 4 here real quick. I just want to pop those up. There's the tornado, right side, left side. Strong to violent tornado, long track tornado. From Stephen Fraley.
Yeah, that one you can see the tube. There's not as much lightning in the shot, but I mean, you can
I believe
see
you.
it right in the middle.
Oh, there you go. Ooh, it's tilted.
Fully visible photo there.
Okay, Megan Davis, tornado that was in Ardmore a little earlier. This is sulfur.
This was the sulfur damage again.
Yeah, sulfur's bad. We have problems in sulfur. Okay. Daylight and tomorrow and the next couple of days are going to shed a whole lot on what's going on down here. A bad week. There's going to be a big week coming on with lots of folks, trying to clean up and
we'd also gotten this in,
Midwest City, 29th.
Yeah, Midwest City had some, a little bit of storm damage.
Yeah, and that's where that one area of circulation was moving right through there. That was, this is going to be tornado damage.
Yeah, we had this Ring doorbell camera. You have to kind of wait a little bit till you see it, but you'll get some power flashes. You see them really briefly. There you go.
There you go.
Beyond those houses. That's in that similar area.
Yeah, that Midwest City tornado.
And David, just so you know, if when you're done, Andrew, on links 3, the city of Oklahoma City actually posted on social media all the different places where they know that they have storm damage and power lines down. Okay,
yep. Southeast 44 and Post, Sarah Road, Westminster, yep. Power lines, yep. Harvey, Tinker, yep. Chunks of concrete on Anderson under I-40. All right. That's just many of the problems we have. And Norman has problems, and then it just gets worse as you get farther south. Okay. All right, back to links 2. And links 1, what are we going with here?
1.
And the line just keeps moving east. I want to point out, it just keeps shoving off. It's now finally getting a push. It's finally getting a push east. Ada, down to Sulphur, tornadoes here. Let's go back to the northern, eastern storm here. It's on the eastern fringe. And this is the one that we had earlier that Bob was on, and it's a far cry from what it was. It's still there. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there.
Yeah, and I was still seeing debris when it moved just north.
You been there? Have you been there?
Where are we pointing? Slick, I grew up there.
I know.
Yes. Yes, that is crossing. That is crossing the highway towards my family's property as we speak. But it does look like it's a tornado, but it's not the violent tornado that it was earlier.
No, but it's still. Man, look at all the terrain, all the hills and mountains over here.
Yep.
Look how terrain, all the ravine. And
it is gorgeous green country for sure.
It is. It is pretty, no doubt about it. All right, so here it is. Wow, okay, what is shear rate? Oh. Okay, so back that up. Is this real? Are we buying this as real debris being lofted? Does it get, see how it kind of.
Let me switch radars. How high up am I over here? 4,400.
I just don't see how that kind of comes up in waves.
Right.
That looks kind of weird to me. I don't think.
And it may not be on the ground.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm just saying that how this forms. That's that's not going to be unless it's mixed into that, which would be horrible.
Yeah, look at it on velocity. The last scan of velocity, that's the weakest this has looked since it began near Sasakwa.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's go back south. Bob. Okay. So yeah, just turn the warnings on here. So let's just kind of.
Those are the tornado warnings. Do you want everything?
Yeah, let's turn on the severe. Let's see what we have that's severe. I know it's going to light up like a tree. Wetumpka, Holdenville, nothing tornadic for you. Wewoka, nothing right now. It's east of you. Once you get on the back side of this line and you get, down in the line here, you're out of it. Severe storms, the storms now west of Ardmore currently are not severe. Heavy rain, some small hail and gusty winds. Severe storms now moving to the Tulsa area, down to Henrietta, down to Ada, and we have the two areas of tornadoes right here that we're watching. Okay, let's go to this. We went to that. Let's go to the southern line here.
Okay.
And David, do you notice the storms off the dry line?
Yeah, again, how many times?
Out towards Arnett.
How many times are we gonna do that today? It's like the fifth firing of storms. Okay. So
with it being almost midnight, I'm getting texts, of course, like crazy from family up in Green Country and all of that. Right. They are sounding sirens in Creek County in advance of that because that was a long track, violent tornado.
Yeah,
to just let folks know ahead of time, hey, even if this weekend's, you've got to be up and you've got to be watching this. So if everyone's doing everything they can, the right things to alert people.
Well, look how quickly it's changed. Everything, it seems like everything just cycles. It goes boom, next thing you know, we're talking about, we're spinning, and this is all going into, like you're saying, moving off into Creek and eventually into Tulsa. So, okay, so, all right, so the line back to the west, we have light rain in Oklahoma City down through Moore, Norman, Purcell, Waurika, Ryan, Henrietta. Tornado warnings continue down here, and we have tornadoes on the ground confirmed down here east of Ardmore near Dixon. There's a hook back in here. That's the one we were talking about. Another tornado going over the lake. See the hook?
Yeah, that's the one that's got debris with it still.
Yeah. And let's take a look at that. Let's go to debris and see what it looks like. Yeah, there it is. That tornado went right over the lake again. 2 tornadoes in the last 3 hours going over Lake Murray. Okay. All right. We'll play that. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. If you're going to have a tornado, I hate to say it, but at least, it's not Ardmore or it's a highly populated area. That doesn't mean anything to somebody who's in the path of this, and I get it. But gosh.
David.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Tom has an update in Norman.
Okay, let's go to Tom. We'll bring him in here real quick. Go ahead, Tom. Give us a quick update down in Norman. Damage down there, that's for sure. Some areas we can't get into. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, that's right. So that one house that got hit, or maybe several houses, that is locked behind a gate, and I could not get in, but I didn't see much activity going on as far as law enforcement. And I have driven through the neighborhood to the west of there. So apparently this tornado, it wasn't just a long track tornado. It was sporadic, kind of like that tornado by the homeland. I only saw damage for about 1 or 2 miles. So I am looking for some more damage to the west. It's really limited. So back to you.
All right. Well, and again, it's dark, it's late, and it's one of those things where there's a lot of damage. So we're trying to find some of this. We're going to find a lot more tomorrow, a lot more on Monday, obviously. But we'll find a lot of this damage tomorrow. And don't forget, we have the marathon tomorrow morning right here on News 9. So starting at 6 a.m. Hey, technically, thank you, Jen Hardgrave. This morning, she reminded us that it's this morning. Is it midnight yet? Nope, it's not.
No, we have 30 seconds.
Okay, so I was right. Still tomorrow. Still tomorrow by 30 seconds. I'll wait and we'll save it again. It's coming up this morning on News 9. 20 seconds. All right. Let's get back down here. And for friends and family, tornado just crossed Lake Murray. This is going to go to Province and Dixon again. And this is a confirmed tornado on the ground down here, lifting northeast, okay? So not good. There, wow, look at that. There's your tornado. It's right here. It just went over the lake. Again, second tornado of the evening to go over that, which is bad, horrible. And another area up here, east of Nebo. And what is that? Yeah, well, it's kind of messy.
That's the one that came to
You're not.
Am I on?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can now.
That's the one that came to the east of Gene Autry, and that's headed up towards Mill Creek, David. And if you look at it on CC, you could see debris with it a bit ago. Let's see if you still, that's for sure was doing damage. Southeast of Gene Autry. And can't see debris with it right now, but I mean, this is definitely coming up towards Mill Creek.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. It's right here. It's on the edge of the ring, but it looks like it's right here. Are you TLX?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, so it's just east of Nebo, going to Mill Creek again. Man, these people have spent the whole evening in the storm shelter down here. I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, what a terrible evening. What a scary evening with all this going on down here. Just continuing over and over and over again with warning after warning. And there's no guarantee that the storm south of Marietta won't start to turn and rotate and come up through Marietta and Overbrook. But that's going to go to Mill Creek. And then from there, it's going to make its way up to Stonewall, right? Stonewall, that's going to be southeast of Ada. And we'll see what happens with that. Jeremy is coming in on the north side. Justin, is he still moving? I don't see his shots frozen. What do you think? How close is he coming into Sulphur?
Oh man, 6
No,
inches.
He's still heading south.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see his shot. He's driving south.
Okay.
And that's the flooding rain. I was just looking at how much rain is yet to fall over Sulphur that's headed that way, where we know they took a direct hit from a tornado. 6 inches of rain.
Yeah, I mean, and they're trying to get people in here. The problem, the flooding, obviously rescuers and first responders and all that are going to have problems, but we still have lots of lightning down here. I mean, not to mention all the rain, we have tons of lightning. I mean, it's just a mess. All right, so the tornado warnings continue. These are going to be south and east of Sulphur. Thankfully, not Sulphur, but not far away. Let's go ahead and take a closer look. What's going on?
There is a track ready on 3 for that storm.
Okay, we'll get to that here. There it is, right there. And there's Sulphur. There's the tornado. And it's going to be Mill Creek just about now. So you folks in Mill Creek, safe spot, lowest level, you got to go now. There's Fitzhugh. There's Ada. And this might go into Ada. We'll see what this does. Ada is going to be at 1238. And Fitztown at about 1227, and Sasakwa at about the same time, about 1 o'clock in the morning. Holdenville at about 1:13 in the morning. 1:13 in the morning. So that, this is on our eastern fringe of our viewing area, but these move back into our viewing area when you get back up here into Holdenville and Hughes County. All right, so tornadoes continue on the ground right now. This one is still on the ground here, south of Mill Creek. And southwest of Mill Creek. So if you live in Mill Creek, it's southeast of Sulphur, tornado here, right there. Here's Mill Creek, here's Connerville, and that's going to make its way off to the northeast. Might miss Connerville, might barely miss, or just be on the western sides of Mill Creek. Okay, but still, All right. Okay, what's going on further south? Let's see that.
Storm that crossed Lake Murray is coming back up towards Dixon on Lynx 1.
Yep. Let's go back to Lynx 1 and jump a little further south. She's got it. Let's go back to 1 control room. And there's Ardmore. This is east of Ardmore. And
we can go to Lynx 1.
Lynx 1 control room. Hello? Is anybody out there? Thank you.
There it is.
All right, there's Ardmore. And once again, there's the hook. This is right here. This is where the tornado, it's right back in here. It's going to Province and it's going right over Dixon. The tornado crossed the lake. Again, north side of Lake Murray. No doubt about it. We've had 2 tornadoes cross the lake tonight. Okay. 2. Same lake, same county, same everything. It's crazy. All right. See that?
Yeah, I think that's just where cells are merging together.
I think so. It does look kind of weird. Okay. So as far as anything back farther west or northwest, nothing for Oklahoma City as far as anything crazy tonight. The the data still look dry for the marathon in the morning. We're still dry. I'm a little concerned with the dry line being out west. Have you looked at any model data here in the last little bit? It's wet? You're saying we have, what are you saying?
I just looked at the HER and it looks like it's out of here before about 5 a.m.
Okay, 5 a.m. It looks like it's gone. That's what we've had all week. Okay. So 5 a.m. we should be dry in Oklahoma City. And we're not going to have any crazy flooding in Oklahoma City. It's all to our east. Right? This, and the back edge of the rain is already here. I was just wondering if something was going to try to plume up tonight and come in. Also, the dry line continues to be the dry line out west and fire thunderstorms. So ridiculous. All right, so tornado warnings continue. Jeremy's coming into Sulphur. I want to get an update from him. But all of this moving off to the east now.
One note talking about the HER, tomorrow afternoon after lunchtime, it has more rain in the same areas those storms are training now, just southeast of the metro.
Are they, what are they doing? Are they severe?
They could be marginally severe. They get better organized as they head into eastern Oklahoma with some helicity streaks, but maybe some heavier rains if they do develop. They're down towards Shawnee, Ada, Sulphur area, and then points off to the east. Huh? So
he is?
There is going to be more rain chances in that neck of the woods where you're seeing storms right now, east and southeast of the metro, early to mid-afternoon, and then the data says that that line of storms and everything finally pushes off towards the east, and we get the drier air in here. No rain after, like Cassie mentioned, about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. That light rain stops, pushes off to the east, and we don't see additional rain for our Sunday. It looks fairly nice for a Sunday afternoon, but maybe some additional rain and storms, maybe some marginal severe weather to the east and southeast down towards, again, Shawnee, Sulphur, Ada, points off to the east.
Okay. All right, well, it'd be nice to get a little bit of a break, right? Half a foot of rain and, 20 tornadoes or whatever we're going to end up with for the day. Let's check in with Sylvia. And Sylvia, lots of damage, and we'll find out. We'll see a lot more tomorrow. A lot of damage, a lot of tornadoes. We've had violent tornadoes, and news crews are out and about. Storm trackers are still out, and I know you have a lot more. Go ahead.
All right, Cameron Joyner joins us from a homeland there in Norman. I believe this is a 2600 block of West Robinson. Cameron, you've been driving around. Can you tell us what you've seen so far?
Sylvia, good evening. A lot of what you're seeing here behind me is just going to be down trees. You can hear that thunder. It's still firing off here in Norman. It's still sprinkling just a little bit. That thunder's rumbling. It's been lightning the whole time we've been here, but I'm going to move out of the way. Mostly what we've seen driving through. You can see we've also got some crews here working on downed power lines, working on power outages, all that stuff, making sure we get the power back up for people here in Norman. But a lot of what you can see is like downed trees, like what you're seeing here in this shot at the homeland. That's what you're seeing kind of all across Norman as that wind event and the possible tornado moved through the area. And again, we've been driving around trying to find some of those, and we've seen photos of some homes with roofs ripped off, things like of that nature. And we've seen another photo where it's almost like tree branches got stuck in the siding of a building. So we're seeing that obviously a high wind event came through here, possible tornado. Again, there's going to be a lot of damage, just like David's been talking about, all across Oklahoma tomorrow morning. So we're out here trying to get ahead of that. We'll keep you updated as best we can. Sylvia, back to you.
All right, thanks, Cameron. I want to pass along another update, this one from Midwest City. According to the police chief there, we do have crews en route. There is a church that looked like it sustained some severe damage to the roof and to its wall, the facade of that falling off. The police chief telling us that no injuries have been reported tonight and that they have only had minor damage reported to several homes and to a few businesses. Again, we do have a crew en route. For now, David, back to you.
All right, well, you know what? We're kind of regrouping over here, and we'll keep looking at everything as it moves off to the east and southeast. This is slowly now. This is leaving our viewing area, and we're just still talking about it, though, because it's just on the fringe, but it is now starting to move off into eastern and southeastern Oklahoma. So we're going to hang with us a little bit longer, and we have Jeremy now coming into Sulphur, and Sulphur took that direct hit. So here's the deal. West of Holdenville, strong to violent tornado, lots of damage west of Holdenville. Strong tornado, lots of damage from Sulphur. Strong tornado south and east of Ardmore, possibly on the west sides of Ardmore, and I know that. And the biggest tornadoes of the day have been across southern and southeast Oklahoma, for sure. Yes, we had tornadoes in Oklahoma City. We had tornadoes in the South Metro. We didn't have any tornadoes in downtown Oklahoma City, but we had enough in the Southeast Metro and the South Metro. Norman, tornado damage. Down near Cole. I mean, we've had a lot. Even back out in Caddo County, and Grady County, and Ellis, Roger Mills County this morning, Garfield County earlier today. So up near Hillsdale. So, I mean, there have been a ton of tornadoes today. Stillwater tornado, northwest of town. Yeah, pretty impressive. So, again, I don't know what the count's going to be. Surveyors will go out, and this will take weeks to figure out how many tornadoes we had today. And, yeah, there's been a lot. Okay, so how close, Justin, is he to Sulphur?
He's on the north side.
I don't hear you.
He's on the north side of Sulphur, he said.
Okay,
and just a tornado warning, David, for southeast of Gene Autry. This may lift up 177, so still watching that very closely north of Dixon.
Okay.
And that's what crossed Lake Murray for the second time, is that cell right there.
Okay, yeah. Oh, wow, look at that.
Yes.
Okay, so let's go back. Okay, so there's...
Let us know when you find him.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, what does this look? Okay, let's go to... Well, let's switch radars here, or stay with that, whatever. Just give me, it's a mess. God, there's so much rain. I mean, my goodness. And it's, it might be better. What about looking at Durant? Yeah. So, okay, what is this? And what is this?
I believe it's the debris north of Dixon.
Yeah.
And I'll go back.
That looks interesting. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
That's close, but okay. Yeah, it's got, well, but look, yeah. But see that? I mean... Okay. Brandon Pennell is in Okemah still, and we'll check in with him coming up. Justin, is he in the system? We'll go to him here in just a second. Look at the hook. There it is. Wow, that is impressive.
He is not currently in the system.
Okay.
Brandon isn't, and then Jeremy is getting on the north side of Sulphur.
Okay.
And he is into some damage, he said. It seemed...
Okay, I
see.
see.
Minor at the moment.
Yeah, this is Sulphur, and that's going to be Jeremy now coming into town. We're going to see what kind of damage. We know we've shown you video of some of the damage down there. There is just so much damage, and the thing is, we're not really so much. We will end up covering a lot of this damage, but our crews have been tracking storms. I mean, that's the whole thing. Is, our job is to tell you where these things are and where the danger is and all that. And so that's what we do. And there's just been a lot of damage, and we will definitely see more of that coming up tomorrow and your Monday. But Sulphur needs help right now. So Jeremy's coming into Sulphur. And so what's going on? The tornado's right down in here.
Yes.
And west of Dixon, east of Ardmore. And look at the hook. I mean, you're thinking, well, I don't see anything in that. Yeah, I know. It's right back in here. There's the hook.
And it is. It's still lifting north, still heading up.
I know.
Possibly to the east of Gene Autry, but close.
Yeah.
And then right up 177 up towards Drake.
Yeah.
And then potentially to the southeast of Sulphur.
It needs to get a push from the rain from the west, or just undercut it. Now, what's amazing today is, this is what's so unique about today. We had storms that were by themselves, supercells, weren't a big blob like this, and they kept getting undercut, and that's not happening tonight. It's a totally different environment tonight. The low-level jet, the shear, the spin is so strong that these storms are like, we'll take rain, whatever, bring it. We're just going to do it. I mean, these storms down here have been, some of them wrapped in rain. Some of them have not been. The Holdenville tornado, not wrapped in rain, which lifted north into Okemah, missed Okemah on the south side. So let's get down here and let's go to Jeremy Carter, and let's see what he has. Let's bring Jeremy in. And take a look. Jeremy, you're now coming into Sulphur. Still lots of rain down there. Jeremy, do you have any flooding coming into town? And I know I see some damage in front of you. Go ahead. Give us an update.
Get this. I'm coming in town from the north, and there's a lot of people running up and down 177. Probably about 2 miles north of town, I hit about 8 inches to a foot maybe even deeper, of running water with logs and everything in it, right out in the middle of 177. Like to scare me to death. But anyway, so as we're coming here, you can see where the debris kind of the damage. It's kind of made a path across the road, and they're kind of checking people out. Some of them are getting turned around. We'll see what they do. But I'm going to try to get in here if I can, David. Back to you.
All right, nice job. So Jeremy's going to try to get a little bit deeper into Sulphur. And it's hard just because there's obviously, you know what, and we don't want to be in the way. We don't want to do that. We're just trying to get a better picture of what's going on. We know it's bad, and Sulphur needs help, and hopefully they'll be having so much help to have to turn people away. But Sulphur, been around a long, it's an old city, good city, lots of good people down there, and that city took a direct hit tonight with a strong tornado. We've seen damage from some of the video, and it's not good. I mean, we got buildings that are flattened. So we'll see. So Jeremy's trying to make his way in. Here comes somebody, looks like they're official. And Jeremy, maybe he can make his way around this, and we'll see. But let's go to Brandon Pennell here quickly, get an update from Brandon. He is still, I do believe, up in the Okemah area.
He's south of Okemah, and he is not on right now.
Well, I see a power line down. I see that. I see, oh, he's talking to somebody. Okay. Looks like he's found, man, there's lots of police here. Okay.
Or chasers.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, you're right. If he gets back in, let us know, and we'll get back with him. Okay, let's get to it here and kind of show you the big view. Now, what we put on here are all the tornado reports today, and trust me, there's a lot more.
Yeah, this doesn't include, I can think of at least 6 or 7 other ones that I know are not on here, so.
So 1, 2, I mean, it doesn't even count anything in Oklahoma County, right? And we know we had multiple, at least 2 or 3 or 4.
In Hillsdale and Leedy.
Yeah, we had the Leedy tornado this morning out west. That may or may not get counted. It should. Hillsdale, yeah, we've got a lot. You know, I said 20 earlier. I'll go down with that number right now. Okay, so everything again moving off to the east. Slowly, tornado warnings continue for south of Ada and east of Ardmore and just barely south and east of Sulphur. So let's go ahead and take a closer look at that. Let's see if Jeremy can get in. Justin, is he going to be able to get in any deeper? Or is he...
He's trying.
Well, I don't know. He hasn't moved any. He's still right in that same spot. So
it's a line and an officer, somebody is checking to allow them in.
Oh, okay. Well, his day might come to an end down there until tomorrow or the next day. All right, so tornado, again, this is going to be Sulphur right here. That's where Jeremy is. Look at all the rain falling down here. They've already had, 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 inches of rain down here, and it continues. We're going to have flooding. Here's Dixon, right here. There's the hook. The tornado is going to be right here, just north of town. There's the tornado, right here, just across the river, east of Gene Autry, north of Dixon. From there, it's going to Mill Creek, and there it's going to keep moving off to the north. Okay, there's the tornado. It's right here. And anything in debris showing up with that?
There's still that same area.
Yeah, that looks like that. I mean, it's in the right spot.
And it has been.
Yeah. Golly, came right across the lake again.
Yeah.
Gee. Okay, so that's going on there, lifting off to the northeast towards Mill Creek. And the tornado is right in here. So Jeremy, hey, let's see what he finds out here.
David, look on links 3. Cassie was pulling this up of the power outages.
Links 3, okay.
Yeah, because we were saying that, we knew it would be a while before these numbers were counted, so you can kind of see. It's up to just under 39,000 customers now across the state of Oklahoma without power. 3,500 in Oklahoma County. Robin Marsh had texted me. I know there's some outages in Edmond, likely due to lightning.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there's the most outages, obviously, are south central Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Once you get down into Carter County, Murray, and Love counties.
And right where the big tornadoes have been.
And Hughes County, yeah.
Yeah, Hughes, Pontotoc, Murray, Carter, Love. This is where the big tornadoes have been. And that 3,500 Oklahoma City, that's from some tornado, yes. Damage, that will include, Midwest City and over the Choctaw area where we had tornadoes here. So that's included. Also, lightning strikes will give you some numbers outage as well. And then about 1,500 down in the Marlow and Duncan area down there from wind and maybe a couple of tornadoes earlier. So There's been a lot. There's been a lot of tornadoes today for sure. But to look at that map, yeah, that's what an outbreak would do for you. Okay, no reports of any fatalities, which is truly amazing if it stays like that. I mean, we've just heard just some horrible things. Buildings collapse, cars blown off the highway.
People trapped. We heard that.
I mean, down on I-35, west of Holdenville. And trust me, there are scenes right now that people are just now getting to. And there might be people that have been hit that nobody has reached out to yet that they don't know it. I mean, that will go on tonight. So that's a problem. All right. Okay, so let's back out just a second here.
Okay.
What did Jeremy end up doing, Justin? I know he's on the move.
He did get into the city, and now he's trying to work his way back south.
They let him in?
Yes, they did let him in. The main thoroughfare going south, you could see there was significant damage with power lines down and so forth. So he's gone back west, and now he's going to try to get back south.
Okay, all right, let's get, it won't take him long to get there. So the second he gets in place, let's take a look. Okay, all right. Okay, so everything now, obviously, the main line is now pushing into Tulsa area, down towards Henrietta. We still have stuff in Hughes County. Nothing severe, though. Let's just jump into Hughes County here. This is our viewing area. And we had stuff earlier here. It was rocking and rolling here, so that's what was going on there. All right, folks, everything is to our east and southeast. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to throw a commercial in here. Tornado warnings continue to our south and east out of our viewing area, but they're still closed, but we're still watching it. We'll take a break. As always, we'll be back. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
David Payne, he can get a little intense.
Oh, I love the artwork.
Yeah, it's pretty. Oh, look at the clouds in the background there.
Look at this one, David.
Oh, mama, look at that. Look at the cumulonimbus clouds going up behind the mountain range. The air hits the mountain, goes straight up. Thunderstorm develops like 40, 50,000.
It's just like that.
That is amazing. Starting to spin. Look at this.
Yeah, he lives it.
Oh, man, this storm is really starting to spin. Look at the mesocyclone. Oh, boy. Hang on. We got to get Val here. All right, there's Brandon. Hang on, we got to get Jim. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Jim. Hang on, there's Jim. Oh, man, look at that. Carter's coming in. That thing is spinning like a top. That is, oh, man, look at the size of that storm.
He's just that way.
Hey, no hard feelings, even though you didn't take my baby name idea, right? But, you know, maybe it's a nickname.
Cyclone?
No one has that name, am I right?
Yeah, he's obsessed.
That obsession?
This is going to be a News 9 tornado warning. Val Castor has it live. There it is. It's on the ground.
Makes you safer.
David Payne, the Oklahoma weather expert, only on Oklahoma's own News 9.
Sometimes the stories we share come to us in surprising ways, and this one I'll never forget. You see, our new building downtown is full of photos taken by Oklahomans, and when I gave an on-air tour, I had no idea that one of my favorites actually caught the eye of someone watching.
Then I just started screaming at work and crying, and everybody's like, wow, I said, the picture that he's pointing at, that's my father.
So we invited Helen over to see it up close.
I'm sorry. He just passed away.
And we learned about her dad's amazing story, known and loved by so many as the Shoeshine Man.
He met a lot of people, and he always spoke about the Lord. He was just a good-hearted man.
Turns out she tried to buy a copy years ago.
But it was a little too expensive.
So we made sure she went home with one of her own.
Thank you.
For a stronger connection to home, join the station who calls this home, too. We're Oklahoma's own News 9. Bob Mills, Sky News 9 is better than ever. The newest high-res camera to bring you unmatched clarity. A camera so advanced you can see better in the dark and severe weather. Street Scope to give you streets and information no one else can. The fastest helicopter in the hands of the most experienced pilot, Jim Gardner. The best to help keep you safe and informed. Bob Mills, Sky News 9. Only on locally owned Oklahoma's own News 9.
It always feels good to be someone's go-to, someone's favorite, to be trusted, relied on.
We're honored, Oklahoma. You made us your go-to to keep you safe and informed.
We don't take it lightly. We work to earn your trust every day with every word in every story.
Before, during, and after the storms.
When it just can't wait.
When it matters most.
We're locally owned, Oklahoma's own News 9.
Amanda Taylor on Oklahoma's own News 9. This is a News 9 Severe Weather Report.
5, still tracking severe weather, tornado-warned storms off to the east, down to the south. No severe weather in Oklahoma City. The showers are still lingering. New storms have taken off in northwestern Oklahoma from Woodward all the way down to just to the southern portions of Ellis County. Also not severe. We're going to zoom in here on links and kind of go down this line. The rain is ending now in Ponca City. In Perry, still heavy to moderate rain over Stillwater, and the severe storms continue south of Tulsa, crossing Highway 75. Had a confirmed tornado in Okmulgee. That is lifting further to the northeast now. That's going to go north of Muskogee. The whole line is pretty much severe. That's advancing now over towards Lake Eufaula through Hughes County. Hughes County, this is moved through Wetumpka. This is heading towards Destin and Scipio, all the way down to Stewart. Winds to 60 miles per hour within that. There's still a tornado threat further to the east as these storms progress over into that area. But as far as what's going on in Hughes County, we know Holdenville, west sides of Holdenville, significant tornado went through that area with significant damage. Still getting rain across this area, all the way down to Stonewall and Fitztown. And then the most intense storm right now in south central Oklahoma is the one that's heading up towards Mill Creek. This is the second storm that produced a tornado crossing Lake Murray, and that is making its way now up towards eventually Troy and Reagan. And it looks to be maybe weakening somewhat. Velocity is coming down. Shear rate, though, still not excessive out of it. We're quite a ways away from the radar here, but folks need to be in your safe spot still in Mill Creek, in Troy, and then eventually down the line coming back up into Pontotoc County. Jeremy Carter's been making his way down into Sulphur, looking for the damage. We know Sulphur took a hit from a pretty strong tornado in the evening. Jeremy's coming up on some flashing lights. I'm looking at his shot here. Can Jeremy talk? Is he getting any updates yet, Justin?
I mean,
is he just coming into the damage now?
yeah, he's just been going around looking at some of the damage. Hadn't had any reports and so forth.
Okay,
I mean, you can talk to him right now.
Let's get an update, Jeremy, of what you're seeing as you're just now coming into this for the first time. Oh man, it looks like it's getting worse the deeper into town you get.
We've got considerable damage for sure here. Yeah, I see. As a matter of fact, that might have been a restaurant I ate at last month. So yeah, this is pretty rough here in Sulphur. It'll be a real miracle if nobody was killed here. But there's a lot of damage. It would kind of look like an EF1, EF2. But what I'm seeing here is definitely considerable damage, possibly maybe even an EF3 or even stronger maybe. Back to you, Cassie.
Across the street, it's so hard to see. I know you're looking too. There's obviously no power. Are those homes across the street from you with no roofs? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, you're seeing basically the skeleton.
Okay.
It looks like two-story buildings. Let me try to throw some light on it here for you.
Okay.
Was that able to?
Yeah,
did that help
I don't know
any
if
at
you
all?
could zoom in even a little bit down the line, and maybe we can see with the lightning flashes. I know this is hard for you to even try to get focused here on your shot. Just trying to see what we're
That's actually
looking
a
at.
two-story building.
Okay.
It looks like apartments or maybe like just two-story houses. I'm not sure, but you can definitely tell. The roof's taken off. A significant amount of exterior walls.
Unrecognizable. I mean, you can't tell what it is.
Yeah, really, it's pretty rough.
Okay.
And there's a truck. Like, if you take a look here, and I'm going to back out a little bit.
Okay. Oh wow.
And man, this is where it's set.